I don't really engage with it. And then when they told me it's BJ, I just figured it was another one of these.
Look at this athleticism.
Things where it's like, okay, doing it for attention.
Dog.
Look
at these moves.
Chop the big old pussy.
Look at this.
It's just internet housewife shit, dude. It's a mangina. Facts.
And it's hilarious. I was like, oh, God, here we go, BJ.
That's been nuts.
And I love BJ. It never hurts my feelings. I don't take any of it personal. Ever.
No, you never do. Never.
People love the drama and MMA and shit like that. So, yeah, whatever. And I put a laughing emoji. And then Mayhem Miller reached out to me. I was like, dude, this isn't a joke. Like, he legit thinks you're Aaron Hernandez. I was like, oh, well, you took the wind out of my sails. Like, that's not funny anymore. That's not fun.
He just started the show by laughing out loud about being great. Yeah. He doesn't understand. He's like, he's not funny. That's serious, guys. He just fucking laughed for a long time. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. Don't make sense, B. What you doing here? Sorry, I forgot it. I had more secret comments. What are we doing here?
Reposted. I had some jokes and have fun with it, and it's just not. It's more sad than anything. Yeah, I figured he did this because I was like, with BJ's stuff, I'm never had fun with it. It was always like, this dude needs help. This doesn't end well. It's a shame to see he's a legend. So it just the couch is like, no. Starts rubbing it. That's hilarious. He's like, keep talking. Oh my god. It's all the fun out of it. This isn't something to mess around with. If he legit thinks I'm Aaron Hernandez, it just in his things, he did. It's probably their best editing job yet. It's pretty good. Our faces are a tad different. I do see the similarities. People made that comparison all the time. Yeah. Few differences between
Dog.
me and Aaron.
Let's just really
just for you people out there
summarize this for everybody.
Nobody believes it.
Yeah, I don't
Do
think
you know about athleticism?
It's not one of the bigger conspiracies.
Do you know about
that would be very
agility?
To start that. That should be somebody that started on
Agility?
Reddit. That shot actually is
Do
here.
you know
Aaron Hernandez never died.
about
He's always been running shots.
athleticism?
Have a cappuccino when really he was playing for
What the fuck was that one question that guy asked me the other day?
Shots a great
Oh,
athlete,
so you're
but he
streaming
wasn't an
on
NFL. Does that make sense?
some stupid shit. Stupid shit.
Gets his 40,
Oh, so you're streaming on what?
Shots said
It's
his wife was here
decentralized.
illegally, but his wife was
They
born in
don't say
California.
that. So fucking.
All of his lies. He just said he lied about a lot of stuff. Maybe he's lying about. Did you see Aaron Hernandez die? There's a video of Aaron Hernandez selling comics in his closet. Wait a minute. Aaron Hernandez story.
Arnold, how you living, pimp?
You're telling me an NFL star ruined everything.
What's? I'm slanging dick like it's going out of style, son. What's good in your neck of the woods, baby? Yeah, I did. I saw you yesterday. Okay. Slanging dick like it's going out of style, son. What's good in your neck of the woods, baby? Okay. You a trillionaire yet? Why not? Okay, have you been on Twitter Spaces recently? Yes or no? And why? Because I slang dick on 24/7 like it's going out of style, son. Dog, I've gained 3,300 followers in the last 75 days just on Spaces. I started in November. No, they got banned. I'm 2x THOT, 2X thought. 2 THOT. Yeah. Oh, I'll follow you back right now, baby. For you, Arnold, anything. You can fucking see me live. Go refresh my page and you'll see I'm live right now on my timeline. Do you see it, baby? Yes. Sickest shit of all time. All right. So yeah, I've been slanging dick going out of style on X, just slanging, and got a bunch of bitches in my fucking DMs. You know how it is. Dog, I was born with it. Okay, so my question for you is this: when's the last time you were in a Twitter? When's the last time you were in a Twitter space? I know. When's the last time you were in a Twitter space? Okay, who is hosting it? All right, is Spike cool? Okay, I mean shit happens, baby. It's a lot of people. All right, so how'd you meet Spike? On TG. How did you meet me? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm still on there. Have you been checking out Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanita recently? Have you been checking out Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu recently? Not really. But there aren't any real cryptocurrencies that are pumping right now. Dog, you're not, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's doing better than a lot of meme coins. A lot of meme coins are absolutely done. Yeah, but a lot, dog, a lot of them are. Name, name a, name a meme coin that isn't down 90%. I'll wait. How long has it been going? Just count. Tell me a meme coin that's been going for more than 2 years that hasn't. Yeah, isn't that amazing? What's that one at? Wow. Wow. Did you get in early? Okay. Very well. Just one moment. Maris, how you living, girl? How can I help? Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead. Yes, we can hear you. Okay, all you have to do, yeah, I can hear you. All you have to do is copy the text of your resume and paste it. Yes, can you hear us, Maris? Maris, you need to get a different connection because we're talking to you. Okay, so you take the text of your resume, copy it, and then paste it in. Yes, Maris. Can you hear me? Maris. Yes. Okay. Okay. So copy your resume text and paste it into ChatGPT. That's all you have to do. You don't even need to do that. You don't even need to do that. You just copy the text from your PDF. Maris, don't get frustrated. This is Maris, don't get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. This is a super easy thing. Just do you have access to your PDF resume? Do you have access to your PDF resume? Okay, so you just go to your PDF resume, copy the text, select all, copy, and then just paste it all in one jarbled mess into ChatGPT, and it will organize it for you. So go to ChatGPT, and there's a button. There's a plus button on ChatGPT. Hit the plus button. Put your PDF resume in there. Okay, just one moment. Arnold, just one moment. Arnold, just one moment. Maris, I'm sending you a link. Just take your PDF, put it into this website. It's a PDF to text converter, and it'll convert everything to text, and then just put that into ChatGPT. Okay, so do that, and then let me know if you need help. Okay? You're welcome. All right, Arnold. So when's the next? Absolutely. Arnold, when's the next time that you feel that you will be in a Twitter space? Okay, well, send me an invite when you go. Yeah, John, I'm a popular dude. What do you want me to do about it? Oh, at least 6 months ago or so. And they've been here 24/7 since. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, I mean, there are people, they have lives, so they go do their thing. But I do have some people who are here either 24/7, like Brandon, or they're here usually about 8 hours a day, usually at night. It's a good question. I was live streaming in another Discord, and he went to my profile and saw that I had the server. He came in and he just started streaming in here. I didn't really question him. And then, yeah, sort of. And then a few weeks went by, and all of a sudden, he was still streaming in here. And I was like, hey, dude, what's up? And he's like, hey, I see that you're always streaming. Do you mind if I stream in here? I was like, no, that's amazing. I appreciate it. 100%. That's exactly right. So, what's good with you? Sure. Send it to me on X. Look, if it's not the greatest thing I've ever said, then I'm going to tell you it sucks. I'm just going to be honest with you right now, okay? If it's not the greatest, I'm going to tell you it sucks. I'm waiting on you. Did you send it to me on X? All right, I'm looking at it. Dude, haven't I seen this before? Isn't that a meme? Do you like SpongeBob? That's baller. I would tell you if I hated the look of your mascot, but it's pretty cool. Do you have any NFTs? Is it an NFT project as well? Is it an NFT project as well? How many? Okay, that sounds like a. Did you just send it to me? I'm looking right now. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, what is that? Absolutely. Have you used Sora 2 yet? Yes or no? Go. Oh, it's so fire, dog. Calling him Shapiro. You're good. Okay. Have you seen any Sora 2 videos? Okay, but Nano Banana is images. I'm talking videos. What are your thoughts on Grok's videos? I'm in agreement with you on that. Okay, cool. Why haven't you used Sora 2 yet? Absolutely. Why haven't you used Sora 2? Dude, why are you using a subscription? Okay, can't beat that. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Yeah, dog. You know they're on Netflix now? Yeah, dog. It's big time. All right. And are you, what have you been up to? Have you been making friends? You got a girlfriend? What's up with that? Dog, I can teach you the ropes, dog. You could be fucking slinging dick like it's going out of style. Dude, that is required you to quote unquote have made it. There's some chick who just wants a nice guy who she can watch Netflix with and eat pizza. Okay, yeah, dog. Coming to the 2028 Olympics. Are you gonna go to it? No, it's in LA. You're good. I don't know. India's got some good teams. You're the most populated country in the entire world. Not even close to the most. I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody who hates India. No, India. I have a lot of Indian friends. I don't know what you're talking about. I like India a lot. Yeah, You want to know what I think of India? I think it's the most underestimated country in the world, bar none. It's the next China. There's a lot of development happening. It will have its own renaissance like China had in the last 30 years. Tom, okay, well, you just need environmental regulations and your air will be cleaner. Do you Yeah, that you just have to change your society. United States was like that 50 years ago. Now here's my question. Everybody, China, a lot of places. Here's my here's my question for you. Who do you think is the most influential Indian in the world? Go. No, living. Sundar Sundar Pichai. He sucks. He's the CEO of Alphabet. I mean, he's the CEO of arguably one of the, if not the most influential companies in the world. Well, he's the thing. He's done a bad job. He hasn't given back to his school. He hasn't given back to IIT, and he needs to. II, no, he sucks. II, IIT is one of the best universities in the world, and he hasn't given back. Yes, it is. Now, here's my other question for you. Who is the most influential Indian woman in the world? Um, I don't know if she's from India, but her name, well, arguably you could say it's Anjali Pushai, Sundar Pushai's wife, but no, it's Usha Vance. Word, dog. You guys got yourself in the White House. Yeah, no, I know. I agree. I agree with you, but at least she's a influential Indian American. All right, so Sundar Pichai sucks. His wife, Anjali Pichai, needs to divorce him because her husband sucks. And we are in agreement there. All right. So, in addition to SPX 69,000, can you name another shitcoin that has maintained its momentum for 2 years? Told you, dude. Told you, dude. Dog, Peanut is Peanut is like barely a year old. Did you hear about Kit Kat? Oh, Kit Kat was this cat that got killed by a Waymo in San Francisco, and right, and a bunch of people got behind Kit Kat, and then it ended up there were two Kit Kat coins, and people got confused which one to use, and then they just both rugged. Dog, you're all about charts, aren't you? Okay. And then why aren't you promoting yourself on X? Because then you get dog, uh, then you get dog, then you get involved with projects early. People connect with you. You get well known. You become a KOL. How is it only something true? How isn't it the most true thing that you've ever heard? Let me hear your pitch. Yourself, dog. Pretend I was hosting a space and people were like, oh, who's this asshole Arnold? Tell us about yourself. What's your pitch? Not bad. You want to hear mine? You want to hear my shill? It's the best one you're ever going to fucking hear in your entire life. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 members in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Well, I've been doing this for... It's good, isn't it? Yeah. When I say it, people tell me it's the best show they've ever heard. Yeah. How long did it take me? Thank you, my man. It's taken me 4 years, but I mean, it didn't just start that way. I used to just go into spaces and be like, I live stream my life 24 hours a day, and that was it. Like, that's all I would say. And then once I created the, yeah, it expanded. Yeah, I mean, it's longer than that, actually. So when people come in here, I say to them, I'm a futurist. I am someone who enjoys learning about the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, cryptocurrencies, things like quantum computing, space tourism, space travel, interstellar travel, things like terraforming of other planets, things like perhaps invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, things like even de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. Additionally, I talk about things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is anywhere between age 50 and 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2026, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become scientific fact. It's been wild to be able to see these developments. I'm 120 years old, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent only if you want it, but you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Arnold, is that you have the opportunity potentially at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? There you go, man. Baller as fuck, right? There you go. All right. Perhaps. I mean, you want to know religiously? Religiously, we feel, at least as Jews, we feel there's an animalistic soul. But in reality, the molecules probably disperse and are reabsorbed into nature. The universe is not infinite. The universe is finite. No, it has a beginning and an end. It started 13.8 billion years ago, and it's estimated, astrophysicists say, that it will end approximately in 60 billion years into its life. So, approximately 42 billion years, 47 billion years from now. It's a good question. At least physicists have been able to surmise that there was not infinite energy at the Big Bang, that it was finite, that it was a limited amount of energy. And they're able to tell that by just really the speed that in which we're traveling at the expansion of the universe. So basically, hold on. So basically, there's the Big Bang, and everything has been expanding since then. And scientists can surmise from the speed at which we are all expanding that there was a certain limited amount of energy in the original Big Bang, and that a limited amount of energy is not infinite. It's big, but it's not infinite. It's a great question. Time is relative, and the way that we surmise time is graspable, but perhaps time under certain conditions is uh, more. Well, they do to some extent. Like a dog, their idea of time is not that great though. But if you ever have like a dog and you leave, it thinks that you're gone forever, even though you've only been gone for an hour or two. Its sense of time is not that good at calculating when you'll return as it is a human. As is a human. Your question does time your question, does time exist? Yes, time exists. The universe is approximately 13.8 billion years old and has a lifetime total of about 60 billion years. So they have scientists have surmised that we have another 47.2 billion years remaining or so, or 46.2 billion years remaining. Does that answer your question? How to make what? Okay. It's an excellent question. Um, generally we wouldn't define we would let me talk. Let me answer dog. Let me answer your question. So it's really a word game and the difference between discovering something and inventing something. And so probably it's more accurate to say we invented paper rather than saying we discovered paper. Paper on its own doesn't necessarily exist in the natural world. There are things that you have to do to trees to be able to make pulp to then be able to create paper. Yeah, so the big difference is something that is discovered generally exists in nature without needing anything else done to it, no outside influences. Something that's invented exists, but it needs outside influences to be able to use it. Well, that's why I'm to answer these questions, big man. Excellent, big dog. Take care. Peace.
Everything he decided he wanted to kill people.
I'm that pimp. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Bitches just come around like, oh, hey, what's up, Ashley? I'm down, woman.
I'm stacking it over a week and you're toast. I think we just convince people, honestly. Yeah.
He's good at football. Aaron's great at football. I'm stronger than Aaron Hernandez. From the rumors, he used to have a bigger dick than me. I heard he has a real swamp slapper on him.
Swamp slapper. It's just disgusting. Yeah.
I'm that pimp. West side.
Straight up, dude.
Peach's delight.
Mm-hmm. I'm not into.
His dick would stop the tracks. I wanted to see it. I asked him, "Can I see your dick here? Can I touch the dial?" He was like, "Oh, you're fucking Brendan Schaub. He didn't kill me."
Dudes. Might be surprised, you guys. I'm not into dudes. And I don't murder people, so there's a few differences there.
All right.
Yeah, but I get it. I get it. Yeah, it was fun, but it's more sad than anything. And I'm sure he's posted other stuff after that. Not about me, but about other stuff. Or no? Is it just he does this one? Who's doing these for him though? Like I don't think BJ's getting on Microsoft Pro or where the hell.
Microsoft Pro. What? Take on Instagram. Microsoft Pro, yeah, that's how he thinks that Chin edits the videos. He's like, well, go on your Microsoft Pro and don't cut that part out. He doesn't know what an Apple is. It's like, Sean, what's the difference between Apple and PC? He's like, 8 inches. He's like, dude, my editor's so good. He uses apples to edit our podcast. The literal apples.
I would use oranges.
Shab, the women that Shab cheats on his wife with on the phone should be so, like, they should feel impressed by that he chose them because of the work that he needs to do to be able to figure out how to send them a message.
Yeah. Saving your contact, good luck.
Yeah. If he put in all that effort to figure out by himself how to turn on the phone, spell out the message he sent, and find the right emoji, and God knows he doesn't know where the emojis are, and send that to you, he's really put a lot of work into that.
I don't agree with you on the emoji thing. That's probably the first thing he seeked out. He's like, asked one of his kids, hey, how do you do that? And then he's just like sending devil emojis left and right.
Okay, he doesn't ask his kids, but he goes to some school and to find a young kid's like, how do I put the emoji on it? It's like, because he wouldn't actually, his own children.
Well, instead of the water cooler, it's like at the cubby. You know what I mean?
Yes, they're. Oh no, it's Brendan. It's Bosty's dad's gonna ask us how to use his phone again. God damn it!
You guys use it to edit and shit, knock all these out. Like, he obviously has a team helping him out.
I don't think so.
Microsoft Pro.
He's posting a lot. Oh, you see that? Nope. DJ, nobody think that's BJ Penn.
Yeah, someone or the people close to him should definitely get him to a psychiatrist.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's not.
It's no laughing matter.
It'd be different if it was like a current fighter, not some from CT. Then you're like, all right, let's have some fun with it. But now you're like, ugh. Still a fan. Still love him. Definitely want to get him help if he's open to it. Definitely have some resources that could help him. But you gotta want it, man.
He just offers him rain and sure shot.
Yeah, resources. The resource is a thing, a black buffalo rifle that's been open and half of it's gone.
I don't know.
Deep fish tank.
It's not fun. That edit was very good, though. That edit was kind of legit.
You know what's sad is one sure shot would cure the whole thing.
Yeah.
And he didn't even have that.
I mean, you should say it. That would be funny if you plugged a sponsor right there.
Yeah. You can get that with promo code SHAUB, spelled SHAAUB.
SHBYECYK. This is posted by Haphazard. This is a normal conversation between two men. Aaron Hernandez is his brother sentenced to time served in shooting threats case.
It's a time served shooting threats case. Threats. It's another big guy.
I mean, I'm not a big guy.
Shooting at the University of Connecticut.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that's dark. The family was all fucked up. The dad was fucked up. They grew up in a rough environment.
Wow.
That'd be funny if he was like, I grew up in,
Not like me, and I was way rougher.
yeah, way rougher. Mean streets of Kahlo.
Grew up in a rough environment. But yeah, he was a hell of a football player. I was at half the football player Aaron Hernandez is, and he was at half the fighter I was. So we're not the same guy. He has bigger things than me. I'm not. I know that.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. I have buddies who are roommates with him.
Oh, yeah, he's a
Massive swamp tail.
really
Massive tail.
God bless him.
Yeah.
There you go. So, a giant donk right there.
I'm gonna give credit where it's deserved.
Yeah.
Get a long girl.
Really?
Yeah.
We got it the first time.
Pull it out.
Yeah,
What a
we
great
you
college
told us
team.
already.
Too. You got a honker.
Gator tail.
I like Gator's great, but I like honker because
Get a new recruit. Hey, you gotta check out Hernandez Gator tail.
I like it.
It's disgusting. I wish he played football.
Someone said that.
You gotta check out Cooney's Gator Tail. I think I'm off the team, dude. I'm not checking out Gator Tail.
If I took
And
that
then he
hand
pulls out
off,
and goes, "Welcome to the swamp."
that's good. See,
You like that?
yeah, a lot. Like,
Makes sense.
Yeah, dude, this is...
Imagine saying that to a woman. Welcome to the swamp. After you pull your pants down. She's gonna really want it.
Sir, this isn't Arby's. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. I don't want to see your dick.
Welcome to the flood. Are you ready for a hurricane? Earthquake!
A third plane has hit the tower.
9/11. 9 inches, 11 inches wide. What?
That's a joke.
Dude, he had a big chode on him. I knew his roommate. Yeah, no, his roommate saw his cock all the time. Roommate, you mean boyfriend?
Yeah, dude. Like,
So if I took my pants off,
Hey, Swamp Thing! Swamp Thing, get that gator tail out for the new recruit.
yeah, no, I like no. Let me say welcome to the swamp. Don't say swamp. Say, hey, Brian. Go ahead, say it.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
come check out Swamp Thing.
No.
he is fucking the bit up. I'm on Brian's side here.
Chemistry is, as always, electric.
Wait, who am I?
That gator tail.
Oh, show me.
Yeah, you said that.
See, I show the gator tail? So you're in Hernandez?
Yeah.
All right.
Show me your cock. That's what he says. That's it.
Flash this gentleman.
Hey, B, yeah, get that gator tail out for the new recruit.
You asked for it, man.
Welcome to the swamp.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my
He
God.
has a rapey voice.
He did the full voice. Welcome to the swamp.
And then he's happy, like, immediately after he smiles.
He's got one bit, and he does it, and he thinks it's hysterical.
Ask for it, man. Welcome to the
Look at that serious face right there.
swamp.
Yeah, you're my girlfriend now.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, come on, man.
Ew.
Now say, where do I say, bro, show him that honker. See, that's not as fun. That's right. Now we're recruiting West Virginia.
Yeah, I know, but that's all right.
Hey, Brian, show him that big old honker.
You asked for it, brother.
Honk, honk. Honk, 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 honk.
Yeah.
Honk, honk. Are we 12?
Yeah, I was going to say. Brian is more like the character in Tropic Thunder that's like, redacted. That job is sometimes.
Hey, Cooney,
What?
show that penis of yours out there.
Okay, you asked for it.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to the lake.
Welcome to the igloo.
Welcome to the mushroom farm.
Welcome to the tiny dick house.
What are we, 12?
Yeah, dude, what are we, fucking 10? All right.
Serpent lair.
Welcome to the dirt serpent. Let's see. Let's go one more here.
All right, well, welcome to Austin.
This is posted by Marky the Fett. Papa, when he's been in Texas for a year and he's ran out of people to talk to about Toe Rogan.
It's a classic picture. It's always good.
It's great. Yeah, people, this is posted by Edgy Depressed Teen 420. Is this Marg at Coachella? For sure it is.
It is. Have some posty with it.
They say, how do you get so big and muscular? And I say, creatine, creatine, creatine. I put it in my coffee, on my food, and in my... That's great.
He's talking about shop. He's like, he didn't pay me on Monday, he didn't pay me on Tuesday, Wednesday.
None of the days.
None of the days, and any day.
Oh, shit, it wasn't on the screen again. Let's watch it again. Yeah, people always say, how do you get so big and muscular? And I say, creatine, creatine, creatine. I put it in my coffee, on my food, and in my...
It'd be funny if he picked up that guy, ripped him in half, and then made out with the chick.
It is funny, this guy is like arms crossed, like, Mark's been cooking for a minute.
Oh, yeah, Mark can cook.
We never crossed our arms. We were like this the whole time. Facts. Hell yeah. Shout out to Mark, dude.
Great guy. Never met him.
But yeah, I think that's it for this week, dude.
All right, that's it. Have a good week. Patreon.
Made with only 9 ingredients and without aluminum or silicone. It's native.
Now, this statement was made by the deputy U.S. Deputy Ambassador to the United Nations, KFI. She was the talk show host right here at KFI. I remember working with her. She was on the radio show. Yeah, she was very liberal and said that she switched. Well, she was a lot of people have done that talk radio. They have moved to the right. Very few have moved to the left. Matter of fact, I don't know anybody who is now. So anyway, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we actually did, you're not going to believe it, we did an extra T-Most episode with its own original song. What was the song? Should we reveal it? Oh, we won't. Because that's a Patreon only thing. Lopez. We like doing that. You know, who knows? Maybe that instead of comic specials. I'm not sure.
We watched the most recent episode of T-Fat Cake because they had just uploaded before we recorded.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the master's at work. Mm-hmm. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
We also have another show, Raccoon Tweety. Please watch that. Please watch that. That comes out Thursdays. But, and also there's early access to this. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty. Well, we don't have a Chin to play the clip first with Chin. We have a post from Nat Ninja 11. It's called Tombao Light Ya Up B. Chase Gooner is certified homeless. Oh, Chase Hooper. My one goal at the end of my career is to have better stand-up than Brendan Chow. I think we're accomplishing that.
Classic. Very good. Damn, that was like a one-liner.
Yeah.
He could have done that on the stage.
Yeah, it's like, how did that fit in between the period, you know?
Yeah. How does he fit in that thing? He's a lot smaller than Chow. I mean, could he do 25 reps or whatever the fuck?
What would you be more insulted by? Somebody calling you a big old pussy or saying that your stand-up sucks?
Stand-up sucks, I guess. Yeah.
Do you think this is 4 days ago they posted this. Do you think he'll address this?
I don't think so, because Chase has been going after Shop for a while. I'm not sure he's responded. I would love to have Chase on the show.
Oh,
Chase,
yeah.
come on the show. You're homeless. You're welcome.
See, this is where, like, you messaged Alan Strickland Williams, or what's his name? The other guy, Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland, yes.
Yeah, not a chance he's going to be on the show, dude.
No, I don't think so.
Chase Hooper, too, come on, no.
No, they're a little bit bigger, I guess.
UFC's going to be like, oh, you want to sit in the red chair? No.
They just might have to wait. They can either go on a random YouTube show with two idiots, or they can continue to have a successful career in the UFC.
Yeah.
Dana White gets all mad. What were you doing? Like, I'm sorry.
you guys are idiots.
But maybe they're redacted.
But I'll say this, Dana White, if you want to come on the show, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah. 100%. That'd be funny. Because he doesn't like Shop.
Yeah.
He said, who said that? That clip?
No way is this Brendan Schaub's new profile picture, dude.
It looks so real, though.
ETID posted this 1986. New identity number 35. I'm gonna check really quick. Go ahead.
I feel like it's probably real. It's Shab in his dread, with a hoodie on and a cowboy hat, and he's holding a thing of a Zen-like thing, probably Black Buffalo things, and he's forced someone to take a picture of. Oh my God, it is real. From IG?
Yeah.
Well, he's moving Austin. You got to make changes, dude.
Just so fast, though.
You know, he's like a guy. It's like Will Smith. He has a team. You know, he's a very curated profile, and he's going to Austin. So he's like, I want to change up. And they discussed the hat.
Right.
As a move. He's making moves.
Do you want to guess what he's thinking, really quick? Go for it. I'm hungry, but can I get a banana?
That was my best.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was hoping you'd cook more, dude. Do you want to try one more time?
I think that was like
one more, ready?
Okay.
I think I want some chicken. Yeah. How soon after taking this picture do you think he's like, that's the IG?
he probably looked at a few and like they were all exactly the same. And he's like, this one is it.
Are the days of the weird face over? He looks like he's just regular smiling here.
He does this. That's a good question.
Yeah.
This picture kind of looks like a country album or something like that. Like it's a country singer he's been famous for a while and he's used to it. He's got get the picture of me in the cowboy hat. Great, we're done. It's a wrap.
Alrighty, let's see what it's wrapped. This next one's posted by Warm Face 3. The rumors are true. The cat's out of the bag. We are moving to Texas. It's taken me a long time to process, to feel, to cry, to miss my friends and family, to get excited for a new venture, to start over at a new place where neither one of us knows anyone. I am born and raised California girl. LA will always be home for me. Leaving my friends and family behind is not going to be easy, but I know that they'll come visit and we'll have to adjust. I just bought a whole box of hot Cheetos. LA has become a really sad place to stay for me. On the politics, the fires, the lack of safety for my kids. That's funny to think like the fires are still happening. Do you think the fires are still happening?
In her mind. Shop is accidentally setting the house. She's not talking about the fire. She's talking about things Shop is accidentally set on fires in the house. Maybe that'll stop in Austin.
A combination of all things. So this is how I know I'm making the right move. Worst case, LA will always be here if we decide to come back. As I embark on this new journey, just know I will miss LA very much. It's all I've ever known. And I pray that Texas will welcome us. She spelled Texas wrong. There's a G and an S before the AS. Welcome those with open arms and a new place to call home. The Valley has become our home, and I'll kiss it very much. I'll kiss it. Somebody needs to get a picture of her kissing the ground over and over and over and over and over.
Who would do that?
The home my kids grew up in, everything will be missed, but I'm excited for our new home and our new community we will build. Cheers to new beginnings. Wish us luck. 4-leaf clover.
Do you think any neighborhoods in Austin are printing this out and showing it to their, like, we got to be ready for this? We got to do what we can. It's coming.
This is in the newspaper, front page. You're for sure.
How do we prepare for Shop?
I would rather do anything. This is really her. You know why?
Why?
Because there's only 2 emojis. Fake emojis, or fake accounts only always have 3 emojis.
Right, that's true.
And it is random emojis, so that does give me a little like dicey. Cowboy hat, smiley face, and a 4-leaf clover.
Yeah.
But if we saw something like a dolphin or something, then we know for sure it's a fake account.
Yeah, that's it. He's very observant.
Thank you. That's what I get paid for here. Let's see here. Next post is posted by Jesus Chrysler. Coming soon. Sniffle West, always been North Star Smith and Wesson. You go ahead and get another one.
Check out these dope-ass custom thick boy holler points.
Hollow points, yep. Tiger's such a good shot, B.
Just got him a tactical bow. Zigzagly same as Rogan's beat.
This is, I don't know why they're all pink. Daddy just got his NRA membership, B.
Yeah. He would really say that, too.
Today we go hook my brawler with a serious upgrade on his M1911.
Shop. Today the school shooting happened, and then it's like tied in somehow. He's like the uncle of like some communist way too far.
I'm just a patriot, B. Remove the sights and mounted this dope ass RGB lights. Hell yeah, dude.
Man accidentally shoots his own truck.
He's Richard Pryor. Alright. This is supposed to be haphazard. Papa talks about quitting comedy again and admits to cheating on his wife again.
Hearing Will Smith on this is a good segue. Yeah, I don't know how to take that. I mean, Will's how old? He kind of did it all, right? I think his kids are grown. That's part of the thing. If he had little kids, it'd be different, right? You know, yes and no. I would question how much he was in their lives as he was. I think the difference between and him.
Just laugh. I mean, it's when you say something like that, it sounds like, since you're a celebrity that is on TV or whatever, it sounds like you're saying that you also are not into his looks. I don't know if he realizes that. Or he realizes that he doesn't care. He's just a very dumb guy.
Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he wasn't in their life as much.
Really? Yeah.
But it's for sure still doesn't.
is, I'm telling you right now, if I could stop, I can. I'm doing what I want to. I like to do stuff. I like podcasts and do stuff. But if, like, out of everything I do, nothing comes close. When it's going to happen with Bossy. It's not my favorite Tiger. Bossy's more talented than Tiger. But when Tiger has a good game, like dominates, right? Yes, in the UFC, NFL. Nothing is better. There's nothing else I'd rather do. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well and balling out, that's all I need, man. Literally. I don't want to do anything else. So that's what I'm saying. There's nothing.
Well, I know he's good at sports. That's the best thing is when this kid is good at sports. That's awesome. The best dude. Well, you can never experience that with his podcast because it's never good.
You know, and walking chicks and stuff.
Yeah, he struck out there.
And maybe I don't know that he will because so you give up a lot when you are that busy. I can tell you, and you can tell. You have to know how busy that guy was.
Like you and I are in a fraction of busy that will. Like one of the opportunities was that you just like when I see The Rock or even Bert Kreischer, when I see his schedule, now his kids are in college, but he was like that when they were little. I like talking about I mean one of the parts there. It's like I was all the time.
And these are people that are just like Josh, the same level of fame and talent. The Rock, Bert Kreischer, who else did he say? The first guy was it Will Smith. It's like I can just basically say perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I forget Will Smith all the time. Never shot.
Was around more. When you're gone, like that wasn't too late for me to realize, like, hold up, stop the tracks. What's important still? Keep doing this.
Wow, the train. The tracks aren't moving.
Blues Ridge, Texas, and Stop the Tracks thing. I didn't watch it, but Stop the Tracks. That's crazy.
How shit I was doing, like, grow the fuck up. Because being the dad I've always wanted to be, have a lot of knowledge put into them, and, like, that's what's important. So it wasn't too late because the kids are young. Yeah, man, I wouldn't trade for anything. Don't shut up, Ryan, please. I think it's best for those people, for those dads, like grinding into their kids' lives. Like to me, success is I can go to all Tiger and Bossy's practices. I don't miss a practice. I don't miss a game. That's success. I have the ability to pick him up from school and then spend 3 hours at his baseball practice. I've never missed one.
When Kobe was doing it with his dog, it's a long time.
It was a huge practice, right? Maybe I didn't play travel ball, so I don't really know. That seems like 3 hours is very long.
Yeah, I'll show up at 30 minutes to the end, you know?
You better be good at that. Now I'm starting to understand why he's so. I mean, if you're not good after 3 hours in practice, maybe I would. Yeah, you should be better at baseball than he is.
Yeah.
They can't be taking her out of school. You can't practice with her.
Like to me, that's success. Success is to me. I realized probably honestly about maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. Like success isn't having a special and selling out arenas. Because then who cares about that? The amount of work it requires, you gotta be selfish, man. You do. In order to be a great comic, a great actor, a great athlete, you gotta be super selfish. Unfortunately, all the time.
You gotta be selfish is the main thing. That's what everybody says too. Yeah. It's like selfishness is what gets you there.
Yeah, that's Louis C.K. He didn't get there because he was funny. He was out there because he was Jack Thompson.
He was coordinating things. He was like, give me all the stuff in the green room. You know, I want all the shows.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't make you the best dad.
Right.
And now there's some great dads who pull it off, but it's just different, man. It's just different. It's just different. And to me, it's just, and now I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. To me, I just prefer going to Tigers practice than going on the road and making money. It's just,
to him, it's like, Joe Rogan's like, yeah, podcast is bigger than it's ever been. I'm doing arenas with Dave Chappelle. And he's like,
Yeah, but you're a bad dad, right? Yeah, but you suck at that, right?
It's such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually prefer being a dad to, like, you know,
getting doing stand up in these big shows? Yeah, duh. Weirdo. Do you see anybody who's like, I would rather? He actually has said this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. But you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road. Yeah. You know, like I cannot. My son hit a home run. I could win an Oscar. That's just not said. It's a very like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Good, yeah. Wow. Yeah, perfect show.
Yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. It's like you weren't even good at that, though, so you weren't being selfish, were you?
You were already selfish.
Yeah.
In fact, you're probably better at being selfish.
Yeah.
The decision I had to make. Yeah, it's all good. It doesn't mean it was the right choice. For me, it was. But there's a lot of great comics out there that, you know, can. But yeah, then when you get to where Will Smith is, it's like 56 and you've done everything. God bless you. Draw a line through everything. Oh, here's the secret. Everyone should know. Everyone feels that way. At the top, like that's all you feel at the top.
This is the top.
We're at the top. Yeah, right there.
Right there. That's what the top is.
And our stick is a little higher.
Yeah, dude. I'm never going to talk to my family. No, the second I said, yeah.
Did my kids ever sit in this?
The second I sat in this chair, I was thinking about my parents. Two middle fingers way up.
Yeah.
Turn it up.
The tracks ain't stopping.
You watching that, Mom?
Yeah.
I'm never going to talk to you.
No, I can speak just when I was 15.
Yeah, I'm so successful. I'm not even a bad dad. I'm a bad kid.
Before I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV. I always wanted to have my own show.
I'm Sopranos. And,
Secret Life guy.
I shot Complicated Apes. I sold out 1,000 tickets at the where the fuck that place was. And sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I literally come to LA and draw a line to everything I set a goal for. And you know what happened to me?
he's like, you're my girlfriend now.
Draw that out. Draw that out. Drag that over. We stop that guy.
She tried to stop the train. That's bad.
I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel. I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. The worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. A lot. Yeah. I just did. It's a fact. If I could take it back, that's the biggest thing I think about every day. You know, I would have been. Now I'm very close to them, and it's all good, but I missed a lot. That's not ideal. I missed a lot.
Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's next to rain bottles. It's like your dad, if this is true, and then not just platitudes or whatever the fuck you say, if it's true that you really did miss a lot of the family, you're watching your dad on a podcast that sucks, where they routinely call people gay, like all that talk about how he missed your childhood in a red movie chair next to Rain energy drinks and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home.
Bust a lot. Yeah, I think for me, I'm just growing up, and I need to grow up. Like, I was wild on the road. I made a million mistakes. On the road, I was just wild. I couldn't do both. I was wild, you know? I was wild.
They'll drink all the whiskey. Yeah. You remember that joke from Daniel Crawl? Which one? Where he's like, I've never met an unfaithful Latino man. I've met a lot of Latino men that made a lot of mistakes.
That's funny.
So he's Mexican.
Anyways, yep, I'm just doing things I shouldn't been doing. And, like, me and Joanne's discussed that. And it's just, I was going down a bad road, not being the dad I wanted to be. I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made. You weren't present in any good aspect. Nothing mattered. For the podcast, the show, nothing. I was just going. Doing this show, doing that show. Also, like how you did express everything that went down. Everything. Yeah, I just worked. That's what I know to do.
You dealt with the stress by fucking ruining women's lives.
I was miserable, making more money than I've ever made, but miserable. Yeah, just growing up. It's like even like with that UFC money I've come in, like if this was 2 years ago, that money spent before I even get the check. I would have spent that money on a car or something, and so I got allocated the new ZR1. Super hard to get. They're expensive, like 200-something thousand.
What are you babbling about? What is the ZR1? I don't know. I got this other car. Is it the Jeep, the purple Jeep that he bought? I don't know. It's hard to get. Most people don't. They won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy in the room. Most people don't want it.
Prerequisite, big red chair.
Car, fastest American production car ever. Me and my brother inspected out everything, and a week ago, the guy from Chevy called me. He was, hey man, we got your allocation. Be here by June. I'm like, shit, my check's be on June. All right, cool, man. I hung up the phone. I was sitting, I'm like, how much is my check? I went, that's not very smart. That's not smart. No, that's not smart. Can I do it? Yeah, but I'm like, that's not. The smart thing we do is for your kid's future. So you invest it and put in the accounts for the kids. Yeah. So that's what I did. Now don't get it twisted. Daddy still has problems. So I'm going to take a very small chunk of the money. I got to get some toy. Maybe a Viper or a 997 Turbo, but something modest. I don't get ZR1, but the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. Yeah. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit the account. Yep. Growing up, man. Tempting the gods. Yep. Living like a bank robber.
Hey.
What else you got? Yeah. Back to the intern to steer the show.
And by the way, the squeak at the end.
Yeah.
Yep. Living like a bank robber.
Hey. Sure.
That's how you know it's time for a new topic is when they move their mics.
Another chair.
Alrighty, well that was
We learned a lot.
you know,
That was sad.
yeah, most of them are sad. You know, that's the thing about comedy podcasts now. It's just sad.
Yeah. That's the comedy.
We're trying to get sadder.
Yeah.
But we can't, so we're sad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I just watch Only Kill Tony now.
I mean, I used to have so much fun. Imagine that's your podcast. It was just like, I was going, everything was awesome.
Right.
I stopped doing it.
I know I had a talk with my wife, and I was just like, we talked about it. And I said, I'm having a lot of fun on the road. You know, I'm doing every day. And then I was like, but, at times, you gotta give it up and just, like, hang out with her. It's fucking blows.
I would rather do anything. Alrighty, this next one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Joey Twink or Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive? Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's gay scene. Now his estranged sister breaks her silence to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million startup.
Oh, man, dude, his family's turning on. That sucks.
I want to see that sister video though so bad. Oh, okay.
His family sucks hard, dude. Fuck. They're just making money. Come on. Sending photos of him looking effeminate. For like, how much money do you think they got? 5K? 10K?
Probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail.
Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics of Joe Rogan? And they're like, no, but how about some where he looks kind of gay?
Well, can you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I ever seen it, dude. I want to see the video though, dude.
What's the video of?
I guess she did a video.
Like an interview?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, trash human.
Well, we'll look it up on our own time. This is Ring's cameo on Tom McDonald's new masterpiece, posted by Tio Sanders. Why? Like, who's in the studio with you? You know? Like, who is anyone in there like, all right, we could make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI song. It sounds like AI. You know? Yeah, it does.
Yo,
so much more powerful with just an acoustic guitar.
Yeah,
You know,
100%.
instead of it sounding like I'm in a factory that's like overproducing like a fabric or something like.
Yeah. It's fake purely for views and YouTube money or whatever the fuck. However you get money out of this, he's like, oh, great new idea. This one's called I Can't Cancel All of Us. Next one is I'm Not Triggered. Next one, and we get all the greats. Brian Callen.
Yeah.
And then fat guy with beard.
Yeah. This is, I was actually,
Fox News guy.
I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago.
When you were still attracted.
Yeah. And just flipping off. Like, I remember that when I looked down at my thumb one day and I was like, God, my hand looks so fat. And then I started losing weight.
Ugh, terrible.
Get a tripod, dude. You know? Would you want to be in this? No, right?
No.
I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're gonna cancel you if you did some bad things. It's like, no, we don't need to make either of those songs.
No.
You know? If you deserve it, we're gonna cancel you.
I would absolutely be in the Little Brows thing over this.
Okay.
100 Little Brows calls me up.
Yeah.
I'm going, although that might be just a thing for Shop and Murder me. But I'm down to be in Little Brows. I feel like I'm being serious here. Less embarrassing than this by a lot. What do you think?
No, for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this. You know?
Yeah, dude. Right? Absolutely.
Oh, I don't even have to show up. You're just gonna AI my likeness. Go for it, dude. You know?
I don't even think there's that much stuff embarrassing about being in the Little Brows thing. This is horrible.
This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage.
It is not good.
We've listened to 23 seconds of it. Usually, if you listen to 20 seconds of a song, you're like, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash.
I went to the Universal movie theaters just to see a movie, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was like, "We could be heroes," and like this chick, that music video was horrible, and it was also bad. I'd also rather be in that music video.
I'd rather be in the new Jurassic World than this, dude.
Yeah,
And that's bad. You know that's bad.
oh, yeah, I know it's bad, but I want to be in it for Sparrow Thomas. But
Hey, it's gross.
take that kid.
Let's see here. Yes. You want to watch it again?
Sure.
No. You're supposed to say no.
Oh, sorry. No, absolutely not.
Anytime that question's probably
This guy, man, smart businessman, though. Make that money.
that's the face. You know.
The tattoos are fake. He takes it off after it's done.
Making so much money you can afford more fake tattoos. No, you don't get it, Gerardo. I had a rough life. You don't even know where I'm from. Hey, if you try to cancel me, I'm gonna make a song about you too.
I put a jihad on them.
Yeah.
And I put a jihad on you.
Can't cancel all of us. Well,
in New York, it was really important to me that I be able to keep
I guess not. I mean,
while
that's not
I'm
true.
pursuing my
People don't even know who you are.
yeah. I've never, only time I swear to God, I'm not saying this to make a point or anything.
Right.
Never heard of Tom McDonald other than one other clip on Chinks.
Yeah, I'm sure people are trying to cancel a real life South Park character. This guy's like, I don't even know if he's real.
He's from Canada in South Park. Let's see what's next. I saw this. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Eric calls out Mappa's gearhead abilities while going over the recent Space Penis launch. Space Penis. Okay.
Ready to hate, and they're acting like women and shit. They're like, oh my god, but like,
All this was built by men. They just jumped in yoga pants and went straight up, straight down. And we're like, oh, bravo, queens. This is Jeff Bezos. His wife is like, I'm so bored. He's like, build space. How much does it matter? You didn't build any of your trucks.
yeah.
Eric coming in hot. I like it.
Yeah, dude. He's being the devil's associate here.
I see Eric, you're at a 5. I'm going to put you to a 10. Keep it up, Chin.
Yeah, dude. Eric, go harder. You know, like Houston, we got a problem. You got the communication.
Yeah.
Eric. Yep, I'm listening. Do for lunch. Good douche.
Yeah, go Ford built those trucks. Man, some I built. But I'm like,
Eric does not believe that. You can't build shit, dude.
oh, really, dude? Get my hands dirty. the boys can be super involved in this project. You just like to hand it off to somebody. Not anymore. Boys. All right, we're on the home stretch here. Your boys been busy. I've been all over. The boys here at the shop working hard for the deadline. A lot has happened since I've been in and out.
Here he is in the golden hour. It's amazing.
Isn't it funny? It was like West Coast choppers crashing bird, right?
Which one was that one?
Exactly. Yeah. You remember they used to work on like motorcycles and they had a deadline and it was like they would argue all the time. Fuck. You don't remember West Coast choppers?
Nah, bro.
It was like the dad and his son and they were like, fuck you, no, fuck you.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, like they look like he looked like a Jack Guy Fieri. Yeah.
And they were always on time. And fucking,
Yeah.
he's like, let's do West Coast choppers, but
No son.
all fast, no gas.
We're here with the guys that built the truck, and I was out fucking talking to Joanna about it's all good.
Yeah, we're good there. All right, this one's supposed to be complacent, exhausted again. It's a zombie baseball emoji. Let's see.
Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. Nice little weekend full of baseball as usual. It's getting worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, if I said your kids,
Why do you talk so much, dude? Why does he do this?
Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. Like, you know, you say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite of it.
Like, if this was the first clip we ever saw Brendan Schaub, we'd be like, ah, why would you say that? It'd be like, but we're so used to it now, we're like, dude, stop.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Yeah, sorry for laughing very loudly.
you're on the same baseball team or you're in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Technically our first travel ball tournament. Looking forward to that. Team pitched over the weekend, balled out. Kids can't catch pop flies. See if you can have a no-hitter. I think kids drop pop flies. Very frustrating.
You can't cancel love. Isn't that a fucking melody already?
Yeah.
It sounds like a High School Musical.
Really?
Yeah. What is it? We're all in this together.
I don't know that one, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm gonna cut that part out.
Gotta sit around other parents and pretend their kids aren't god awful. I'm like, oh, look at him. He's like, at least he's trying. I'm like, yeah, he sure is. Do you have a razor blade and a warm bath you can crawl? Bless you. Underwood. It's called Underwood Lopez. Underwood Family Farm.
The concern, like, what am I supposed to say? Is he having
What the fuck? He said that he would rather have a razor blade than a warm bath.
I don't know what that was about, but I mean, that's just Schaub not understanding that. That's too much to say. It just makes people.
Imagine. You remember Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
Of course.
Best part of the movie
No, what's the best part?
is when Benicio del Toro's in the bath and he's high on ether or whatever, and he's listening to White Rabbit, and he's like, throw the radio in the bath when the White Rabbit sings. Dude, it's fucking hilarious, dude. Anyways, that's just what that made me think of. But way too descriptive. I like the adjectives it uses. You're trying to speak English, but like, let's not involve suicide.
Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview.
Yeah.
It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context and he just put it in the wrong one.
Awesome. The next one is Complacent Exhausted Again. It's called Papa Retells How He Got Fired from Bravo for being a beast of a red carpet roaster. I like these days when he would just go on random shows on Zoom.
For a hot second, doing the pre and post shows for like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff, man. And I knew my time was coming to an end because, you know, they brought me on and these celebrities, they look ridiculous. They're walking the red carpet. We're live, dude. And I'm just lighting these dudes. I'm lighting the guys up. I'm lighting the girls up. Just having fun, like roasting them. Because at the time also I was doing King of the Sting with Theo Vaughn, which was an all roast show. So that was like my pattern. I was just like roasting people every Tuesday, Thursday. And I got on to eat. And when you roasted, who was it? It was like Little Zany X, where the hell those guys are. And, you know, he was just like sad. And I just like lit him up. And then the producer in my ear, like, dude, you gotta back off. I'm like, I can't. And then Lady Gaga walks down the aisle.
Yeah. Because he's not being funny, right?
No chance.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's doing this at all, he might just be making up in his head, but he's incapable of saying anything clever. He's like, why are you dressed like that? What are you, fucking gay?
Yeah. He's like, why would you dress like that? Do you also have a razor blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. All right, have fun on the Grammys.
And he doesn't even realize it's like, you just said you should kill yourself.
Yeah, on live TV.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, let's see.
She has like 14 people hold her dress. I'm making fun of her. And at the end, the producer's just like, I think we're good, man. I think we're good. I'm like, oh, I won't be back.
I'll tell you where there are no alligators. In the beautiful waterways of Springfield, Missouri. We're on beat Friday, Saturday at the Blue Room, doing comedy. You're welcome.
Raven's coming. Don't get ready. Raven's coming.
TED Talks.
Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me.
I look like a great white shark, but in my DNA, I'm a dolphin.
He's on
I'm gay.
Another episode of TED Talks, guys. Thank you for tuning in.
He ends the episode like that. Great editing. That's so funny. Remember us when we watched that for the first time?
Vaguely.
You're like, that's actually funny.
Which one? When he says,
He said, I look like a great white, but I'm a dolphin. I'm gay.
that's an indictment on me.
All right, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Brennan refuses to say partner or wife. I mean, let's paint a narrative.
So Lewis back here, and he asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner,
Okay.
and he offered to make you
Partner?
man
His wife, bitch?
if you would pay for
His girlfriend? His fiance?
Well, wait a minute. So
Is there anything more lame than partner? Only really gay people that like, that's my partner, you know?
I think they're trying to cover all bases, like, just in case he might be.
So gay.
I know.
This is I'm not gonna say anything. And then he looked over at me. And I'm waiting for my girl to. She's in the bathroom. I'm waiting for her. I was watching. My girl was watching. See it. My girl now. I'll come home and should her and her mom be cooking it.
You need a pepperoni pizza?
Because my girl had the emergency C-section.
I mean, I don't agree with what Brendan said, but he's saying the girl.
I guess he's not saying wife.
Yeah.
Like but it's probably like wife is hard to say or something.
Yeah, it's 4 letters.
Yeah. I'm being serious. I honestly think maybe he's worried he's gonna mess it up.
My whiff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
He's only ever read it.
Yeah, he's read it. Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is that's a bald man. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Toe mentions Papa's Gearhead show on latest JRE.
It's a guy like that. Go and become a regular person. How do you integrate and just be a regular guy after that?
Yeah,
It's got to be very weird. Like Schaub's figured it out.
yeah.
But Schaub got lucky that he found podcasting, and he, found his car show, All Gas No Brakes. So like he,
He's Andrew Callahan.
Is it called All Gas No Brakes?
I think it's something like that.
Drive fast, all gas.
No, but like Andrew Callahan. It's like all gas, no. What is it? All gas.
He's talking about Brendan Schaub.
I know, but he fucked it up when he said
Gotcha.
Andrew Callahan. Didn't he? Isn't that what it's called? All gas, no break.
I have no clue.
Where?
Andrew Callahan is Channel 5, right?
Yeah, but he had that show for a while where he's driving around. That's called like All Gas No Brakes, I think. It's funny.
It's hilarious that he got his show wrong.
Yeah, he thought it was because Rogan's probably watched the Callahan show.
He's never seen Drive Fast, all gas.
way to transition and still have a good time.
Yeah, but very few
Facts. Because you see, I remember just the era of watching Tyson go from fighting to finding a rhythm.
Yeah.
You know, and being in
So
movies.
there's fighters like Shaw, elite fighter, top 10 heavyweight in the UFC. But then there's champions, world champions, guys who sell out arenas, pay-per-view stars, like Conor. How's that guy go and be a regular person?
I mean, Chris D'Elia just became a regular person.
And it took a lot before. Yeah. I mean, he was a really dark soul.
He wasn't even human.
And he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth.
Yeah.
Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you think you can fucking cancel me? Well, guess what? I'm going to tell everything, including the fact that the craft service table food was not good. But after that, Hollywood was scared.
All facts and no lies.
I guess Simpsons laugh.
All right, let's see what we got next here. The next one is posted by Substantial Flan 694. Chop Steals Identities Part 1, the redacted take, fixing the Rogan comparison from Part 1. Okay, so this is a painted narrative, obviously. Because what came first, Chop or D'Elia?
Chop.
Exactly. Let's see. I don't know if it's this small. Let's see. I mean, that's just both of them on the same.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, come on. Let's paint the narrative.
Yeah, let's make it
Yeah.
here.
Oh, come on. Okay, that's fake. That's not right. I mean, where there's evidence, there's fire. You know what I mean?
That's facts. Yeah.
Shout out to you. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. RIP Remaining Fish. Shit is getting real. Posted by Shop. Fish tanks are shut down. Last thing before we move.
That's crazy.
Andy Kaufman in the straight jacket.
No, I think that maybe, is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Lethal Weapon? That's kind of funny that Andy Kaufman is in Shop's house.
Maybe it's all that.
He's deep. Yeah, dude. What?
Yeah, dude.
That's what fucking we've been saying. It is like he is literally the Andy Kaufman of our time. He's fucking with us.
Yeah.
We're stupid. He's a genius.
Here I come to walk to my truck. Okay, I could have just
That was good.
Okay. Let's see here. The next one is...
Wait.
What was that?
Did you see the song that's playing? Closing Time by Semisonic? They asked for his closing time. All the fish are dead.
And I'm not taking them to Austin. The next one's posted by Negative Chemistry 519. Unique still trolling Bappa. Donate at Streamlabs. Kyle Swindles. Cash App. Why? Tiger Thick Whiskey. What are we doing here?
Mexican Cookie.
Whose phone number? Oh, that's probably just like because he gives out phone numbers.
Yeah, that's right. Clip.
Hopefully
not real.
Well, let's pray for Unique. He feels like he always can use it. Let's see here. I'm so happy he went on this podcast. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Bappa is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative of the Texas move. This is what we've been waiting for. Okay. Let's see. I like how you looked at the time. Like, oh, okay, all right, let's watch it.
They come about. Like we talked a little bit about it off air. Was this major plan for a long time, or was it like I remember you're like, hey, Brian, you got to go there. Like you got to be there. You're being a good guy, good friend, good brother, right? You're like, you got to go. Did you think in the back of your mind you were gonna go? Like, how did? Dude, I can't. I got 4 kids. I can't move across.
Get to the question.
He's shopping. The shop is like, this is how you ask questions.
How'd you get this done, bro?
I know. It started with the fires. Like, so if you don't know the way LA works, so think of a mountain like this. House is here. I'm on the other side of the mountain. The only thing that separates is the ground. So when the fires hit,
This is North Korea, and this is a beach. They're both the same thing.
everyone I'm sure heard about. There's all these fire trucks around my neighborhood, like everywhere. And one of the fire truck guys recognized me. I'm talking to him.
That's hilarious.
And he goes, buddy, get your kids out. I go, really? I go, we're good here. He goes, you're not. He goes, because we're here because if those winds change 2 miles an hour this way, you're the Palisades. He's like, don't wait for the government to tell you to get your kids out. So we dipped out, power shut down. We were shut down for 2 weeks, living with my mother-in-law. And
In my house, I bought her.
I want to move during the pandemic. I'm so sick of LA in the pandemic. And that's when all my guys moved. My wife just wasn't having it. She's from here. Her family's here. Wasn't having it. Then the fire, she looked at me like, let's get the hell out of here. I'm like, really? And she's like, what? So I put the house up the next day for sale. It was up for sale. And then when those sold, I'm like, oh shit, it's getting real. And then for me, it got real when I had to shut down my fish tanks on Saturday. I was like, oh shit, I'm really leaving, man. So I think it's just time. I think it's good for the kids, for them to see a little bit of adjustment. Everyone's a little too comfortable. And it's just, whenever I make these big moves, it always works out. So I think it's good. And in regards to Callan, comedy in LA is pretty dead. It used to be the golden age. It used to be rushing 2018 to 2019, especially when I got into comedy. Like 2016 to 2019 was like the golden age of the Comedy Store.
Only when he was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's what it coincided with that.
All that's gone. It's all spread out. COVID kind of messed everything up. Cancellation culture messed everything up.
Yeah.
So,
I like how he adds the Asian cancellation culture. Nobody's ever called it that. It's cancel culture.
He's a wordsmith, man.
Yeah.
Comedy Store's not really pop anymore. So for Callan, he just became kind of this road comic. He's on his own. He's not around, his peers and stuff like that. So I told him he needs to move, and he's like, "Oh, I agree with you." And then when the fires happened, I told him, I said, "I'm leaving, dude. I'm leaving." And he's like, "You serious?" I'm like, "I'm leaving, bud. I'm leaving. I think you should come, but he has kids here. He has family house here. I won't put any pressure on you, but I'm out." So he was just like, "All right, I'm coming with you." And, Brian's crazy ass. We went out before we did the companion. We came out like 2 days earlier. And I do my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at probably 30 homes and still didn't make a decision. I had to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, doesn't even tell me he bought the house. Doesn't tell me. Like 2 weeks later, he's like, "Oh, yeah, man, Austin's great." I'm like, "What the fuck you mean?" He's like, "Oh, I moved." I'm like, "Oh my God, I got the studio still." He's like, "Really?" He's like, "How long is that gonna take?" I'm like, "Right in May, dude." That's like now, and he's going back and forth. So, yeah, it's a big move, man. But I think it'd be good for us. I love it, man. Hey,
I know this doesn't have really anything to do with the clip, but I just when he started talking about the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish were in his fish tank, like some fish escaped Brendan Schaub's fish tank. Yeah. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it'd just be funny that they're from Schaub's tank. They probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, "I just live in the ocean now." Yeah. Kind of thing. You're like, "I don't want to go back there."
He puts a lot of energy drinks in.
He tried to. I can't swim in rain.
He gets us drunk and then gives us a sure shot. All right, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you think are in the fish tank? Oh God, I can think about that. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard. Nice guy, never met him. I feel like we saw this on the Patreon because it was probably the beginning of the episode.
Oh yeah, with the dog. Yeah.
Let's see.
This back, boys. Did you do 37? Did you do 225?
35 and a half.
225, 35 and a half.
35 and a half. At the end of my workout.
At the end of your workout.
It was deadlifting.
Let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now. Yeah. For sure, Haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts?
Irreparable damage done to his psyche, I imagine. He's a fucking hero.
Well, he doesn't matter.
He doesn't matter, but, he's put in a lot of work in the kitchen.
Yeah.
He's a chef, like a Michelin star chef. And, you know, chefs have terrible lives.
Yeah.
They work all the time. They're stressed out. They're smoking cigarettes. And they get no sleep. They always got to think of what's on the menu. And people are like, oh, send this dish back. And you're like, what the fuck? And, you know, it's like, you know, he's going to ordain himself.
Yeah. For sure. He watches every episode.
That's crazy.
He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Yeah. Before he makes whatever dish he serves up to us.
Right.
And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting because the ingredients suck.
Well, you know, orange chicken, you eat it. It's like, does it ever really bad?
Right.
It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like,
say less, you know?
do you have a gun? That's why I asked the people at not P.F. Chang's, fucking, what's the other one?
Starbucks?
No.
I don't know. What are you talking
about? Pine Express.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, people don't talk about that.
What? Hold it, dude. I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Let's end on 225. And I don't use spotters. I think spotters are for gays. And so then I did 225.
Chin should start putting hot take on the screen, like, hot take. Spiders over gays, hot take.
With like animations and a voice that says that. That'd be funny.
On 35, the old arm was like, I don't think so, dude. Yeah. That one, where I'm sitting on the bench with my face. It almost fell on my neck.
It's so funny to watch the whole video.
Shouldn't you have a spotter?
No. See the young guy in the... Well, he's not a young guy. He's the older guy in the back with his trainer. He's not paying attention. They thought I needed help. Sir, I got this. Nice guy, though. I never met him before.
Yeah, we saw that on the Patreon. It blew our minds. He actually said it out loud.
You were convinced that he's doing a bit now.
Yeah, I thought he was. I think he's probably did that on purpose. But maybe not.
There should be some sort of... You think Shab's going to do that and not wink and nod?
Yeah, you're right. It blows my mind still. I don't know why I'm not used to it, but he's just so crazy. He has to say something. It's a lot of weight. Thanks, Brian. No, great addition to the show.
This is very important. 1 second.
Hey, I'm Brian Callen. Welcome back to TFAC. He just started saying that while
That's so funny, dude. The Golden Hour podcast. It's just like, it looks like a fake account. Do you see that first comment?
Yeah. You want to see it was real?
That's really their account.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't that look super fake? It's like the period, golden period.
Nothing they do. I mean, that's probably because that's taken. Golden Hour is not the most original name.
But even then, you could put like GH podcast or something. You could find something, dude.
Yeah, you could. If they spent the money to hire somebody to do that for them, but they're not. They fired Mark. Well, they're doing this themselves. They're like a DIY podcast, but they're so like famous, you'd think they wouldn't be, but they are.
You're on light too, baby. You're on light too. You there? That guy came to help. No. That guy came to help at my mercy.
Of course he did. Anyone would have. You almost fucking dropped on your neck, like you said yourself.
He's probably counting. He's like, gee. No, I don't think he's paying attention. They probably looked over and saw me. Sure, I got it. There's always that lower one I say. I never use spotters.
Paying attention. I gotta start saying that. Hey, pay attention to me.
I would have helped you too. You don't cure my hips. You don't use spotters? Never. Just you?
I like how Shah was like, oh, is he doing a bit right now? Let me make it gay. Just cure my hips. I'm busy.
Nothing funnier. Nothing funnier than that.
Yeah.
No, never. I don't really have a point of view on it. Yeah. But that's
Any other thoughts on that?
No. Redacted.
Alrighty. This is like the time of the show where we're like, oh, we still got 5 minutes. That's an ad.
Take your fight.
Alrighty, fucking A. Let's end on the shot like, what's his name?
Chrysler.
There we go.
Bernd Chrysler.
Posted by Carl Hung Us X. Papa might actually be the less traumatizing father. Is this his daughter?
I'm gonna guess that.
I don't like that.
Doing a show with your family or just he's with his daughter?
Yeah. Like, I can understand, like, if Nate Bargatze had, like, a college daughter or something, and he was doing, I was like, okay, Nate Bargatze's, like, at the top of his game, doing a show with his daughter. But Bert Kreischer's obviously on the downhill portion of the roller coaster.
So he's like, he's about to crash. He's like, why don't you get the phone? His family.
Wow, you should have lost it.
The house is on fire. He's like, you need to get home.
You see what I'm saying?
If I can hear about to be hanging. Hold on a second. Can we hear my daughter too? First time?
Clears up the crash. You're like, oh, this is the deal. Welcome, my daughter. Come on. That's the same thing.
I mean, not that that would mess me up.
There was a period of time. It
didn't mess me up. If anything, it messed Georgia. I was like, Jesus. But
hold on. I will own this. I've talked about this before.
I wouldn't know it if I were you.
I'll do it. They're like a family of banshees. Yeah. That's interesting to me.
You start listening to the podcast.
I know, this seems like a good one.
Come back next to George.
You wonder why I don't test your boundaries now? COVID was not so fun.
Yeah, dude, podcasts are crazy. This is like Thanksgiving dinner podcast. Like you just see a family talking about their day. I never even thought about that.
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm wearing my slippers, dude. I always have shoes on.
Yeah, wear your shoes.
Wear some shoes.
That house, I mean, I'm not an interior decorator or whatever, but that, to me, is horrible. Mm-hmm. The wallpaper is horrible. I don't like the couch. I don't like the chair. I don't like the table. I don't like the golden lion thing. This is like, I don't know. I don't like this at all.
Right.
If I had a lot of money, my house doesn't look like this.
Yeah, but have you, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I have. Have you ever talked to somebody with no shoes on?
Yeah.
If I've gotten in a conversation with somebody with no shoes on, I'm not listening. I'm like trying to let it be finished.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The last thing I want to hear is a rich family with no shoes on talking on a podcast.
That's a good point. It's like, yeah, put some. You don't respect me. You're rich and you're just gonna show me your feet. That's like, oh, you want to see my feet, poor guy.
Yeah.
You're like, while they're fucking laughing about some stupid bullshit. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me, a long time ago on the show, we told the story about the guy that came up to me after the open mic. He was talking to everybody. He's like, I love your shoes, to the person sitting next to me, and then to the other guy. He was like, oh, you have great shoes too. He looked at me and he looked down at my shoes and he walked away. The fuck, man?
Calling you out.
That's the only time I wish I wasn't wearing shoes.
Yeah, I don't like it. Even when like John Daly is golfing with no shoes on, I'm like, let's get this video.
Yeah, I mean, I think people should. Again, John Daly's not like I take his shirt off. I say keep your clothes on. Bird is because he's wearing a shirt. He's like, all right, well, I have to at least not wear shoes because I'm wearing a shirt.
Nuts. I can't imagine. We should do a podcast with no shoes on, and then see how fast we were like, should we not put this out? You know,
we should do a podcast with no shoes on because we said this time that week, so we can be like, shut up.
Yeah.
Or the time we left during the show and then we came back.
Yeah.
That was pie in our face. We had said that was bad.
Yep.
Can't believe we did that.
Yeah, we caught up to us later. You know, a lot of negative comments about that.
Yeah. Somebody I learned from. I'm now I wasn't really a person at the time.
I was going to just say that. Yeah, most. You weren't really in person.
The most you're gonna say.
Yeah. Damn it, I kind of know what to say after the 8 inches. Should we go to another clip or no? That's
Whatever you tell me, Chen. You're the producer, dude.
I was just so disappointed with the feet thing. It's just like, no.
Yeah, I get it. You're depressed now.
Something's turning them on about that. That's what I don't like. It's like, you are conscious not wearing shoes. More than one person. Big mistake.
You brought up an interesting point. The rich person without shoes on, doing a podcast with their family for the poor, as Tom Segura says.
Yep.
Something about that seemed feminine to me, dog.
Yep. Keep your shirt on. Put your shoes on.
Yeah. Like the video.
Like the video. Subscribe.
Subscribe to Patreon.
All right, let's see. This, I don't know why my computer's cracking out. This one's posted by S Words for 500 Alex. Blame the team beat. I wanted to make a quick apology last night. I referred to President Bukele El Salvador as President Bukaki. This was a fault of spell check and not me. When you type a word a lot, spell check will start to change. I will be complaining to Apple. Why are you writing the word Bukaki? Someone probably a staffer.
Blaming the team at the congressional level.
That is great. Let's see. Completion Exhausted posted this one. Wow. Papa got set up and still doesn't realize it, assuming the story is true.
I bombed at the Comedy Store one time. It's like the worst place to bomb, especially me, right? It's so much pressure. I bombed at the Comedy Store one time on a big show, and I wrote this new joke. It was a little dicey, a little racial, and when those go bad, dude, my whole body got hot. I was like,
Yeah, listen.
I hear you talking. I've talked about it before. When I bombed.
Oh, yeah. Like burning hot, though. Like, wow. Isn't that weird?
No.
I took a girl to an open mic once. They lit me at 1 minute out of 5 minute open mic. Right. Which that's, I don't even need to tell you to do this. It's like, what would I say for a minute if you lit me so early? A friend of mine lit me early. It's not like they didn't know me. And I got off stage and I went to the girl who was sitting upright when I got off stage and we howled at the end. And the first thing I said was, my ears are hot. God, no. It was all downhill. I got sober a year later.
Well, at least it started there. And Bob for a good reason.
my ears are so hot. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled. Oh, what am I doing? And I remember I went back to the room and was like, oh, say stupid. Yeah. That was horrible. I did it with my buddies, and they were black, and they're like, dude, I'm so fucking.
I was racist to my friends that I pay, and they laughed at it. So I was like, well, these people that I pay to hang out with me, they thought it was funny. They weren't laughing.
They were amazed you would say that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I said that dicey, like, yo, you're good. Those are my friends. And they're comics. What's up with this guy? Oh, then you do it to regular folk, and oh man, I was like, I want to kill myself right now. That's not. Oh my, I'm not racial. I'm not racist. Oh my god. Oh my god, I messed up. If someone's filming that, it'd be fun.
That was fun. See, that feels so much better to end on.
Yeah, I know. I was like going down Memory Avenue.
Yeah. Memory Court. Yeah, Court of Public Opinion. Shout out to Shop, shout out to Colin. You guys are the worst to ever do it for sure.
Yep, we'll see you in Austin.
Yeah. We're moving to Austin.
We just announced it right now.
Yeah. Alrighty. Join the Patreon, join the Reddit, Discord. You know what I mean?
Help is on the way. I'm ABC Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. President Trump posted a message on Truth Social.
On the bright rail, Monday morning.
Up to Chris Cornell.
On the bright rail. On the bright rail, Monday morning. On a dead reef, I confess was lost with my English. Shadow bell, just say less. You took out, use away. Gonna move, we prepare us off where we want to go.
We get the inbox, trying to speed.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. Well, you can.
There's a fire sale happening in the hentai 18 plus room.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if the T-Most people know about our Discord, what we do, and SFW.
Yeah, you have to call Cooney Daddy. Some people have been saying Dad lately. We don't like that.
On the Patreon, we watched Nick Mullen's special. And what's it called?
Year of the Dragon.
Yeah, and if you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We will be streaming live Wednesday. I know we didn't last week, but we'll do that. Yeah. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Okay, yes, Master Daddy. What's it called? So this is gonna be the Fighter in the Kids subreddit. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, briefly. Not really a Reddit guy.
Never heard of it? Ever fucking heard of it?
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm trying to pull it up. Handsome black man with a couple of underscores posted this one. It's called Great Guy, Never Met Him. Why does Brendan say he's a good guy and do stuff like call people's kids ugly and say that a victim of gang rage? That's not right. But likes the way the D tastes. Fire George on Christmas after lying about paying for skin surgery. Or throwing his roommate through a glass door drinking all his food. Or constantly cheating on his wife on the road. Have to quit comedy because of it and blame it on travel ball, of which he also calls kids fat and untalented. That makes sense. Me.
Well, listen, I don't know who wrote this, but I get it. Don't kill me. He's a comedian, right? And we don't know what that's like. A former comedian and podcaster and host of a very successful podcast. You and me, we don't know what that's like.
You don't matter.
Yeah, and also you don't matter. You're what are you, homeless? And like, what? Let me guess. Like, it looks like the profile's a man that time, but could just as easily. Like, why would I care what he thinks? I think that if I were Brendan Schaub, I would honestly, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, I would honestly think the same about that as I would like a homeless person. Yeah. Okay. That's just me. It doesn't matter.
The next one is Papa's Texas Personalities Incoming, posted by C6480. Let's check this out. Been bull writing ever since I was a kid. I mean, if you start saying that, he's in on the joke. There's no way.
Yeah, if there's a subplot of some kind of bull writing history, always like I love bull writing. Anyway, we let it anyway.
He knows famous bull writers.
Montego? I can tell you now, like bull writing, I think of bullfighting. I'm so sick of it. You didn't stop. You gotta pay attention. Don't let me know that. I don't want Montego to be like straight Montego on me. Well, I was thinking of bullfighting, not bullfighting. Like sound southern guy. Obviously, we live in Texas. I'm tired. Keep an eye on it.
You got it. Sorry about that. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now.
Tight. He's had guns though.
Yeah.
He talked about somebody like broke into his house, he had a gun or something.
I like how instead of saying Homer, it says homo kind of, or 4 letters. That'd be cool if he wrote around a Hummer that said homo on it. You know?
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, and is it his or Brian's?
I mean, that would be like their first way of being almost not homophobic, right? Because it says homo on their card. So it'll be the first time where they're like accepting of gay people, which would be good, I guess.
Let's see here. My Texas mechanic is working on the new build.
These Legos are cool. I like this.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how great, like, we start having Brendan shop Legos at our house? We're like, whoa, dude, we're going too far. You guys are making fucking Lego shit.
Let's see here. Me and my dad would always catch bats under the bridge.
I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like that they used to do the animation. The perfect thing for the Shopiverse to do Lego bits. I could watch this all day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. You still don't matter. Let's see. Texas high school football. Friday Night Lights is a beast.
This definitely comes
Well, don't get me started on the cappuccinos. Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Pink Hummer. Nice.
And the attention to detail that he's bald and he's small.
Yeah, tiny.
Yeah, and they're in the pink Hummer that he bought.
And I don't know how Brendan will even fit in there if it's a Joe Rogan sized Hummer.
That's the one they fucking bought too.
Yeah.
Israel,
I don't understand the comments about what color it was.
I hate
We fucked
you.
that up too. It was
No, we said pink.
Oh, okay, cool. It's actually spring rose and fall.
Oh, I'm sorry. And that like your fucking crayon color.
Yeah, dude. Tickle me pink. Okay, it's tickle me pink then.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fucking evergreen or whatever.
Macaroni and cheese, yellow.
Yeah. Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. I mean, if he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop the show.
That is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I hate the Cowboys.
Yeah. Does he have freckles? No, right?
I don't think so.
Let's see here.
It's like a beard thing. It's
okay. $5 shadow. Yeah. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some ribs. That'd be great if they just brought a smoker. Just like they have two red chairs around a smoker. See if I can't take this.
I mean, he's got to have a trigger girl.
Almost at the other word, but it's very Texas of you. Just kidding. He didn't do that. What's it called? I used to sell rattlesnakes out of my mom's closet.
I almost feel like he's had a snakes thing already.
Yeah. Oh, dirt serpents.
Yeah. But hasn't he had a snake?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a cobra himself. This dude come up to me on 6th Street and said, "Aren't you that comedian who kicks ass and is gas driving car expert?"
I mean, this is too Texas for me. I don't know what that means.
Well, basically what's happening here is that's Tony Hinchcliffe in his pink cowboy outfit.
Fair. Okay.
Let's see here. Love country music. Me and my girl blind dance all the time.
Dude, I hope so. That would be funny. And then there's things. He does like to dance on camera. We could see that. That might be good.
Let's see here. I own a Tesla to own the libs.
Yeah, you call that.
That's coming. Yeah. Let's see here. Me and Matthew McConaughey are boys. That seems plausible.
Yeah, him lying about it.
Yeah,
for sure. And he's a Longhorns fan all of a sudden. I can see it.
Yeah. He's got the, what's it called? Remember that one podcast where he hit the horns behind? Do you have a gun, guy? See, me and Travis Barker had a jam session and I played banjo. All right, these are far-fetched.
Yeah, I mean, that one just kind of seems like he found a banjo thing. He's like, how can I make this shot?
There is levels to this shit, and banjo is a whole new level of grifting when moving to Texas.
I mean, Brendan Schaub could not learn it. If he could learn how to play any musical instrument, it'd be very shocking. But also, like Brendan Schaub goes into his recorder bit, piano bit, guitar bit, any of those would be great. He learns how to play something.
Always been a music guy. Angry Cowboy solo podcaster. That is also seems plausible.
Yeah, it could be. But Brian's there though.
I mean, Shop Show.
Does that probably continue? Right?
Probably. Yeah. All you need is Shop, Daddy. Yeah. He can just push record himself. He doesn't even chin.
He needs chin.
He needs chin. You're right. Cowboy comedian.
I hope so.
Yeah. Pray to God.
That would be the best case scenario.
The Cowboy Poppy.
If he starts to the Cowboy Poppy as the name of the sequel, if he does comedy in a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job. If he does stand up in a cowboy, it's all worth it.
Please don't leave. Yeah, dude, you're putting bad news on me. I took horse riding classes in grade school, actually. Dude, he'll act like you should know this already. I've been riding horses. Everybody, it's like riding a bike. You didn't know that? I had a horse. Let's see here. Texas is a country. You got me. The Alamo. Oh, buddy. I always try that shit. That was great.
I wonder what Shaw would be like in war. Like, would he be the tough guy he makes himself out to be? Or it's like, what's the comment? They're in that corner. Thank God we have you, Brennan. You're going to really help us out. And then you start the battle and like, where's Brennan? And he's like hiding and the fucking thing with the women. I hate that. Shitting in a foxhole for sure. I think so. I think honestly, and I'm not saying this to be mean, I think that's more like, I just don't think he has I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right?
Yeah.
Nothing leads me to believe that he would like pull someone out of a car, even though he says he did. I just don't see it.
Dude, well, I'm dead in a foxhole. No bullet wounds, just cardiac arrest.
Let me be clear. I'm not saying I would either, but I'm just, I hope I would. But I don't think that Chop is like going to risk his life for other people.
Let's see here. He caused the secession of Texas. That'd be great. Let's see here. The Brennan Chop career timeline posted by Maximum COD 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just take a gander, I guess. Why does it not work? Sometimes it does work. Alrighty, grifters.
A timeline of career growths and failures.
If the music gets cut, sorry. Football. It's definitely gonna get cut, right?
Well, this is like a song that's in Canada. Like, it's so old, it's probably public, right?
But the recording of it could be recent.
Oh, jeez.
That's how they get you. You know what I mean?
That's fucked up.
I mean, we get it, right?
Claims racist coaches held his career back because he was white.
Oh, wow. I never heard that.
It sounds like somebody saying that.
Yeah.
Use ChatGPT. Find you the stupidest excuse or something. The least believable excuse.
Banned from attending future UFC events after being in the UFC.
All right, that's Photoshop.
No, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real because he's running away from that fool.
That makes it looks like that amazing centipede or whatever it's called, the human centipede.
Oh yeah,
amazing
the amazing centipede, my favorite centipede. I mean, look at that red chair, dude.
Shit, it's like what I'm sitting in.
What's that movie called? That centipede I'm really into. I tried to time.
Where's my centipede?
We were voice the human centipede last night. Pretty lit. He was in movies? Tax Collector?
No way. He was not in the tax collector, really?
I never seen him.
That's the fucking... Isn't that the movie with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah. Special. Retired from touring and coached Little League Baseball and never promoted the mothership. 8 years.
I'm not sure that UV Surprise is better than the Gringo Poppy. Rating wise.
The Gringo Poppy is insanely good. It's so good.
Retired from touring. I'm laughing at what you said, but not rating. Retired from touring and coached Little League Baseball, never performed in the mothership. Damn. He's a boxing analyst.
Got bullied by Nate Diaz and was called a pussy post-fight. Was never hired by Showtime Boxing again.
Coffee maker.
He made coffee. Nah. Product discontinued.
Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee?
Yeah, Big Brown.
That's not a good look for Black Rifle.
No. I'll stop drinking their coffee now. Presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After party panelist for Bravo's Play-by-Play. Lasted 3 episodes. Was eventually fired from E! Entertainment after a short career.
The Thick Boy Fight Club is something I missed, but when he told me about it, I can't stop laughing. That's so funny.
My favorite centipede, dude. Creator of Thick Boy never completed San Francisco's Los Angeles charity bike ride.
Of course not. Charity that never happens. You know one thing they will never have? Book club. There will never be a Thick Boy book club.
Audio book club.
I don't want to
Hasn't promoted his whiskey since 2023.
Damn, it's been that long.
Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude.
Right. It took me that long to drink the first one that I got.
Yeah. Started Thick Life Fitness, Comedy, and Lifestyle channel, abandoned after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode.
He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times.
Yeah.
In a session.
And that's like 2 sets of that. Network owner, creator of the Thick Boy Network, which produced podcasts including Chappelle's World, Cats After Dark, Haters Will Say. Haters Will Say, really underrated.
Yeah, that should still be going on.
Yeah. Thick Boy Fight News. Created Thick Boy Fight News channel as part of the Thick Boy Network. Ran for 2 months from July to September 2022 before being abandoned.
Oh, here comes the music. Because I can little browse or whatever.
Thick Boy Fight News. You think he'd be like... Well, no, the logo kind of sucked. And the 3 C's. What was he thinking? No chance.
I saw a picture of Mark Harley at Coachella.
Oh, shit. So tight. that Super Bowl money. I wonder if people are going to want to send up for the release. Fishing enthusiasts collector of exotic fish and all deep in fish. Current fish kill counts unknown. That's facts. Oh yeah. Go fast, don't die. He needs to work on getting better lenses. His face does not look good like that. Your head. Take it away, Chris.
Started Toontown, aka Deep Car, modding channel where he pays people to mod his cars. Crashed the T-Rex truck for 180 views. Currently raffling off second-hand cars or so. If you did it on purpose, that's genius. It's 180. That's only got 180K views. I feel like you probably got more than that.
Baseball Day. Canceled international comedy tour last minute to train son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach. Self-appointed. Has a cubby. Has built new dad life persona around occasionally spending time with his son. Occasionally.
He's bullied off the live stream chat for most of the event.
That's rough. Walk me to my truck, Papa. Panelists for MMA Global Fight League, GFL. A week prior to being hired, Brendan said the GFL probably had a 3 years before failing. Uses Jimmy stated, however you want to paint this zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. They're literally wasting your money. The GFL has since canceled their first 2 events. Why would you say all that? And they look for a job there.
He doesn't really think that much, you know, like it's big gold brain. You know, he's just drinking and talking, pissing, and all that.
All right, let's see where we're at here. I hate seeing this guy's face, but it's hosted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called If You Thought I Redact Alcoholic Wouldn't Take Your Shirt Off on Monday Night Raw.
If that was our, thank God that's not my bit. I don't have to do that. But if it was, I'll do it.
And by the way, thank you. What's his page frequency on the new Burt Kreischer video, dude? Did you see this?
Yeah, I did. It's funny.
Pretty great.
He does a great job. What I was thinking about Bert is like he's got to take his shirt off everywhere, right?
Yeah.
There's places that he would like if he met the Queen of England, he probably she's dead now. I guess the King of England.
He's dying.
He's dying. And Bert, he's like in the hospital visiting him at the hospital. He puts his hand on his chest. He has no shirt on. He goes, where else would it be inappropriate for him to ever go to the White House? Trump, he has no shirt on. This guy, he's ways to get no shirt on. Why? He's got no shirt on.
Get out of my office. All right, so this is posted by Haphazard. Papa ruined his brother-in-law's Bronco. Fuck. I hope that's not true. Let's see.
I told my...
What? Oh, whoops, I accidentally turned off the volume. We all make mistakes, right? Couldn't you hear it? Why does it turn off whenever I bring up the volume? That's annoying. There we go.
I would hook his rock club before I leave for Austin very soon. So today's the day. I reached out to my friends at Real Truck and said, yo, here's my idea. What do you think? He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil. So I have exactly about 6 hours to knock this out and change this 2022 Bronco to a badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout out to Real Truck.
It's always so unnatural. It's always so unnatural. Yeah. He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and they said that I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it, and so that's what's going on. So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. It's like 45 takes to get that. It's just so weird that he does it.
It's like SNL. There's a guy with the cards, and they're dropping them like off camera.
And is this for his YouTube?
Story we did this is about Apple and how it has not been at the forefront of this AI business, and it's been into
that direction, trying to catch up.
Bring it out is all bring it out, but it's gone. The animal's gone. The nutfish ultimately it is still here. It's still present. So does she have the ability to what happens if she's not efficient? Again, because I want to say, you know where the shiloh is? In the case of she offered it out on Tuesday, by the time the idea occurs, obviously again it's gone. It's gone, right? So it can't be called an excellent zona because it was no longer in existence at the time the idea occurred. In this case over here, on Tuesday she's not efficient. Wednesday the dia occurs, and ultimately so at the time of the dia, the object is still here. So now the shiloh is, does the object become an excellent zona or not? So the case shall be Rabbi Eliezer. That's what it was. So it's like going back to see Rabbi Eliezer at the top of the daf. Right? That Rabbi Eliezer should cut on the hikri basa. So remember again, the way Rabbi Eliezer understood the case of the excellent zona, right, is where she went ahead and she already offered it. Right? She offered it up already by the time the deal occurred. Dafka hikri basa. So Dafka, she offered it up, it's no longer existent. So, no. For the Eliezer statement, it would appear that if she is not efficient, the animal is still in existence at the time that the deal occurred, perhaps the animal would now be called an excellent zona. Which the Gemara says, no, the Rabbi Eliezer fake required. She is this active, this shiloh is very Shishar Rabbi Eliezer himself. So the Gemara says, no, Nifshas Shitei Rabbi Eliezer, Gapti Basel, Gapti Shasel, no, Gapti Sidishastia. Because Rabbi Eliezer said that the only time he doesn't even ask them is when the animal was offered up for a Pia. And by the time the Pia occurs, the animal is no longer Pia. But perhaps again, when she was just not, she should press it in. The animal is still in existence, and the in which case, halacha l'maisa, the animal is recategorized as an excellent zona. Okay, well, if we lost a shitale, if we shust a sap, maybe obviously she offered it up that is no longer in existence. Of course, it's not going to be categorized as an excellent zona. But I guess she just consecrated it with that show, which he learns this table. So we really got shows. Interesting, we have to say. But comes out of this case, so there's first of all, some services. We're not finished. So, we do understand is that we're categorized as parts in if that order is not followed either, payment and delayed deal, or dia and then payment, ultimately again it is not considered to be a customer. So, if he deposited an animal with payments, yeah. It doesn't work so as soon as she has rights and therefore she goes ahead and she offers it up if she's not efficient, she doesn't. So the animal still exists in the next day. What's the status of that animal? That's the thing. That's the last one. Let's see as relationship. And then afterwards, he pays her. Ultimately, again, payment is ultimately states which are used for classification purposes. And there is the question. I don't understand.
Literally 50% of the time when I say it doesn't work. Right now, in front of me, I just said that. And it's either hard of hearing, it's supposed to sort of recognize my voice and learn.
I say pays her late, like 3 years later, it's still called a Harvard City. And it's still awesome. I'm not going to stop. I'm just low cash. So listen, that kind of thing is important. That's the
Yeah, it's not. I'm looking at it right now, and half the time it doesn't work. Hey Siri. Okay, cool. Which
Hada Amar is Bali, it tells us that. Hada Amar is Bali, it tells us that. So let's say this is very key. Ultimately, again, so we talk one piece of the history says, relations with this sheep. And he identified the sheep versus her relations with me or a sheep. It tells us that. Ultimately, again, whereas he identifies the sheep, is as if there's a transaction of the sheep. When he doesn't go ahead and identify the sheep, then ultimately, again, there is no transaction of the sheep.
So, and by the way, I'm not just pointing that out. There are these shows in the program that have not really been filmed yet.
Says,
Well, I think, look, I do think that the industry has definitely not been the best.
now, but yeah, he doesn't care for
I
3
think when it
years.
came out, it
3
was
years.
amazing.
Look,
People
it's
loved
it
it.
has
It did a lot of things
it
like
has a status of how
text messages,
position is actually
perhaps I just don't
just
think it's
because
expanded in the way
identify the
that we
sheep
now have
doesn't
this
make it hers.
natural
In order for it
language
to be hers, one has to have
interface
hers
with
as
so many
she
other gadgets.
He's not really telling them how to hustle she thought. Right? Remember, livestock, animals were part of sheep for our possession. Which the university is so now let's go help them go
Too many other things that have gotten
it's actually
better
interesting.
in the time that Siri has
Didn't know she
stayed
was
the name, and the
only
whole
by
hey Siri
Jews.
thing. By the way, you can
So
now just
apparently,
say Siri if you want to activate your phone. That process is not really changed in recent years. You can always reset that turn it off, turn it back on, maybe you'll get some better luck with that. But I think that in general, people have just gotten used to AI and all the things you can do, and they're just turning it into any other product, and they're not considering anything on their iPhone to be AI. Even though Apple has built something called Apple Intelligence, people don't consider that AI. ChatGPT, Gemini, these are all proprietary templates at this point for AI that Apple is not.
Now, I've noticed that Alexa,
in other words, she acquired before because
very
this actually this like the guy that manages she's acquired and she
Alexa,
if the sheep is standing in her closet. There's the North Wall Seagull, the shocking and the output. Very interesting.
So,
Here's the case.
just wanted to
So
point
we
that
think
out.
this
All right,
Rich is
Rich.
here this sheep is
You at no point there is a business say Alexa louder.
Yeah, that's exactly
that
right.
he says to her,
I'm
I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for donations. Right? If I don't pay you money, you can take this sheep. So therefore, she doesn't really acquire sheep mission. She acquires the sheep in the event that there is non-payment. The other law, he might see on later, you see me trying to go up. He says to her, you, let's say, the next 30 days, good. So you know, and if not, shock me the estimate. Take his sheep, ultimately again, as your host, fine. Not so much, she wasn't help. Again, if you all of this is used on that,
I'll explain that.
I'm not going to let's say,
President Trump says he has canceled meetings with Iranian officials until the senseless killing of protesters stops. And he told protesters on social media, help is on the way. Trump posted, Iranian patriots keep protesting, take over your institutions. Goes on to say, save the names of the killers and abusers. They will pay a big price. Federal immigration agents have targeted some street vendors in Northeast LA. Activities on that said gravel worker on the street in Highland Park.
I'm paying you, right? And essentially, you'll use this money to go to purchase for yourself food and drink.
When the man was taken away by agents, his taco card was left unattended. So Venus says he had with the man's belongings. When immigrant told KTLA that he was released after he proved that his paperwork was in order to sign people were reportedly detained yesterday, including people who have children in the Los Angeles Unified School District. Capture EOS, KFI News. The Riverside City Council is set to consider a plan tonight to convert a motel into 100 affordable apartments for homeless and low-income residents. The Quality Inn Motel is on University Avenue near Chicago Avenue. The conversion would use $20 million in state funds and $9 million from the city. Bill and Hillary Clinton could be facing contempt of Congress. The Clintons have declined to appear before a House committee hearing about the Jeffrey Epstein investigation. Clintons had originally asked for the hearing to be delayed. It was delayed until today. Congressman James Comer, the chairman of the panel, has said that he would slap them with contempt if they didn't show up to the hearing. He sent several photos with Epstein that maintains hidden in the hall. Scott Adams, he was the cartoonist who created Dilbert and ridiculed office life, has died. He was later dropped from the cartoon for using some racist remarks. Scott Adams was 68. A best-selling author makes out suggesting that humanity's development was on the apex of extraterrestrial.
סוג איפה, ואני חוזר, 22 says, I thought you about this, go eat, go drink it, hey, I'll pick up the tab, now this is a problem. Then we had values that we did actually name them in Korea. The Hashton was solving actually an issue of now it looks like he's purchasing see the difference? Moving just says, here's $100 for your food and drink, whatever they buy, that's if he says, we'll drink, I'll pick up the tab, then ultimately, again, that is purchasing and providing treatment for the United States. Although, that wasn't a race, so you see, like a lot of my stuff, like I was saying, this is now going and so back to organic, going back to the we're going to have a college hopes throughout Southern California proudly position loans 800-919-2000. So what do you see from this last well,
Sound like weather from KFI, so East Santa Ana winds expected to continue blowing today, especially in the valleys and in the Empire. Sunny skies with highs in the low 70s as stretches around 80 for Metro LA. We're seeing 70s to around 80 in the valleys and 60s for the Antelope Valley. Warming up as we head through the week with highs in the 70s to mid-80s. 57 in Garden Grove, 58 in White Park. There's a crash in Irwindale on the 210.
Swiss author. Yes, there is. And there's no doubt now that the freeways are much busier because school is back in session. My map looks like a plate of spaghetti, basically, with all the bread on it. And all the freeways just stopped up every which direction. Yes, Irwindale 210 westbound before the 605. Overturned vehicle with carpool in left lanes. Traffic stopped from Sunflower Boulevard. Legion Park, we've got problems on the 5 northbound before the 110 freeway crash there on the right shoulder. That northbound 5 stopped all the way out of the East LA interchange. A lot of that has to do with our full closure of the northbound 101. This is going to be in Vermont, just north of downtown, south of Hollywood. All the lanes shut down for at least another half an hour because of an earlier crash under the Vermont overpass. So they're taking everybody off in Vermont, putting you right back on. That's costing you big time. Traffic jammed up all the way into East LA, and all those freeways heading into the East LA interchange are slammed because of it. One more thing, in Long Beach, 91 westbound in Cherry, that one lane is partially blocked. It's a crash there. Traffic slow from Shoemaker Avenue, with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm on Coach Runner.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you. LAUSD Division of Adult and Career Education offers over 100 free career training courses in high-demand fields. We also offer in-person and online classes in citizenship, English as a second language, and high school diploma. The future begins with adult education. Visit LAUSDadultEd.org or call 213-241-3150. See you in school.
Hey, it's Deborah
remark, I know that everyone is afraid of the IRS, including me, but you don't have to face them alone. My friends at Legal Tax Defense have been helping people like you for more than 15 years. Whether you owe $5,000 or $5 million, Legal Tax Defense can help. They'll fight to stop levies, liens, wage garnishments, even help file bad tax returns. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation at 800-649-0664. That's 800-649-0664. Or go to LegalTaxDefense.com.
You wouldn't trust a butcher to babysit your pet pig. You wouldn't trust a lumberjack to repair your antiques. Or a professional wrestler to be your massage therapist. So why would you trust anyone but Airco to fix your car? For over 50 years, we've been the trusted experts in transmission repair.
Check out Airco's multiple financing options, so you can fix it fast and pay it off slow.
AA-MCO.
Ready to treat your body right? Orderly Meds delivers clinically proven GLP-1 treatments at a lower cost with discreet packaging. Start today at loseweightnow.com. Eligibility required. Visit loseweightnow.com.
Wilshire Law Firm in LA, built in LA, fighting for LA. We stand up for the people who make it great. Wilshire Law Firms in Los Angeles, California.
I feel incredible because I call money not request medical.
Now that a new year is here, start 2026 by showing your gratitude. iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose, celebrating the incredible impact of public school educators. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your life who's gone above and beyond for their students to be among the winners of $5,000 to stock their classroom. Teachers give their time, money, and hearts to help students succeed. Help us say thank you to the educators shaping our future. Get all the info and nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
What's worth watching and what's not? Gary Jennings, What You Watching, Wednesdays at 12:30 on KFI.
KFI AM 640 billion here. And good morning on a Tuesday. Some of the stories we are looking at. Minnesota and Illinois are suing the Trump administration over the immigration operations in the city. And then a lot is...
Yo, what up, pimp? How you living, baby?
Heard that Iran was prepared to negotiate with...
Slinging your dick like it's going out of style. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Who knows? Although the Trump administration said not a chance. What's going on in Iran? It's probably tens of thousands.
I'm about to teach a class on Kabbalah. How about you? All right, you're a digital marketer? You're a digital marketer? Apologies. I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't mean to cut you off. Tell me all about yourself, and then we'll talk. Okay, very cool. Do you have a link tree? Okay, excellent. Is it in your profile? Okay, just one moment. Let me take a look at it. That's what I'm talking about. A man with a link tree. Dog, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Yeah, big dog, you do have a link tree, dog. Dude, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, man. All right. Just one moment. I'm going to send you a message on X, okay? Big Dog, I'm going to send you a message on X, okay? Yo, Isaac, I'm going to send you a message on X. Is that okay? Okay, just one moment. Oh, yeah, great question. So it's how to increase your social media marketing network. So I know that's what you do, but I noticed, like, do you have a YouTube account? Do you have do you have Instagram on there? Do you have TikTok on there? Do you have Reddit and Imager and Pinterest? Do you have? I don't see those on your link tree. Yeah, no, I understand, but you can have the messages sent to your email, and then whenever you get a message in your email, then you just respond to them. Look, I'm just telling you right now, if you want to market for someone and they say to you, okay, I'm going to give you some content, I want you to market it. Where are you going to be able to market it? Hold on, but your socials aren't good enough. Do you have a YouTube account? Wait, you have a business YouTube account on which to market somebody? Okay, excellent. Okay, do you have a Reddit account? No, I understand that. I understand it. But look, if I'm your customer, this is what I'm going to say to you. I get that you have a TikTok. That's great. Everybody's got a TikTok. I've got that you've got a YouTube. That's great. Everybody's got a YouTube. I've got that you've got an Instagram. That's great. Everybody's got a YouTube. I've got that you've got or an Instagram. Everybody's got an Instagram. I've got that you've got a Facebook. Everybody's got a Facebook. I want you to promote my project everywhere, though. And Reddit is one of those places. Pinterest is one of those places. Snapchat is one of those places. Places like Blue Sky is one of those places. Certainly things like Rumble and Twitch. Do you have those? Okay, that's good. Okay, why is it on your link tree? Okay, why not? Wait, but you have to understand, if I'm your customer, I expect you to have all this stuff. To me, you're not prepared. Now, you're doing really well. I'm being very aggressive and critiquing you. You're doing really well. But I'm just telling you, like, as a customer, what I want you to have is all of this stuff very neatly organized for me as a customer, so that I can just go through and say, wow, this person has a presence on all of these different social media platforms. I don't want to have to hear them say, well, I got my Reddit account banned and I've got to get back into it, and I didn't add my Pinterest yet. You get what I'm saying, right? Excellent. So what I'm going to do, just wait for 1 minute. I'm going to send you a link, not even a link. It's just a message on X that has all of the different social media that you need. And if you get this social media, it's all free. Everything I tell you is free. You're going to be able to market yourself even better than you're doing right now. Here's why. You have maybe like 10 different social media platforms, and that's okay. But I'm going to give you 30 different social media platforms. Those are free. This gives you 30 times more places to be able to get business. It gives you 30 times more places for you to be able to promote your clients. It gives you 30 more places for you to be able to promote yourself. It helps you to dominate social media, AI, and search engines. And then most importantly, it makes it very difficult for someone to be able to impersonate you. Does this make sense? I hope it makes sense. Just one moment, Isaac. I'm sending you the message, and what I want you to do is just read it. So you can actually start checking your X messages right now, and if you start reading, everything that I say should make sense to you. And if it doesn't, let me know, and I'll help you. I think that you have an excellent work ethic, and I think that you've done a really good job. So first and foremost, I'm congratulating you. Good job. You've got a link tree. You're already marketing yourself in some places. You can already go live on TikTok. That's great. All I want you to do is ensure that your profiles are as clean as possible. And some of the ways that you can do that is ensuring that they're all unified on your link tree. So I want you to check your X messages, Isaac. And then once you've checked your X messages and you've read them, if you have to read it twice, that's fine. There's a lot of information there. Talk to me and just let me know if what I say to you makes sense. Big Dog, you're not busy right now. You're talking to me in an X space. I wasn't born yesterday. Take 2 minutes, read my messages, and then talk to me, and then you can go do whatever you need to do. Okay, all you have to do is just go to your X space, your X messages, and read. That's all. You don't have to multitask. Just read the message. Once you've read the message, and it makes sense to you, you do it. And you'll be a more successful marketer. You'll get more. Oh, he left. Oh, fuck that.
Aren't always polite. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Health Stuff, and listen now.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling, and sellers are outnumbering buyers. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, you need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a fast, reliable, all-cash offer. No commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes offer is firm with no last.
What's up, sluts? Welcome to day 18 of this bitch. Is it 18? I think so. That's high. That's life, baby. This is Pimp Kabbalah Chronicles, the Pimp Kabbalah Crash Course. Whatever you want to consider, that's what it is. All right. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been thinking about what the topic should be today. Wow. I don't really know, but I'm not going to be reading a lot. This fucking app is going to be baller for me. I'm just going to sit here and listen to this bitch. I remember when I was in 5th grade, the teacher said, you can learn in one of 3 ways. Now, I'm sure there are more ways to do it, but she said, you can read by reading, or you can learn by reading, by hearing, or by doing. And I think probably we do the best. You know, there are other ways, though. Probably, I think the best way to learn is to teach, because you're going to get questions. It's going to ensure that you know the material really well. But just on those 3, on doing, on hearing, and on reading, seeing, listening, and doing. I think probably the best is doing. but reading is good. But hearing, I feel, hearing while reading is like really important. 18 in Judaism. So we're going to learn about this shit. Okay, so the Hebrew word for life is chai, which is the numerical value of 18. Consequently, a custom has arisen in Jewish circles to give donations and monetary gifts in multiples of 18 as an expression for blessing for long life. In Judaism, in the Talmud Pirkei Avot 525, Rabbi Yehuda ben Tiameh gives the age of 18 as the appropriate age to get married. Ben Shmona Esra like chuppah at 18 years old to the chuppah marriage canopy. See, coming of age, age of majority. The Amida prayer is known as Shemona Esrei. The Amida prayer is also known as Shemona Esrei. The Amida prayer is also known Shemona Esrei as Shemona Esrei, which means 18 because it has 18 blessings. That's incorrect. It has 19 blessings. Really? Yeah. Does it? Yeah. Are you sure? Motherfucker, you could take a gun to the back of my head, or like that motherfucker in Ho Chi Minh City, and that's how serious I know this one. It was originally 18, but then one was added. Dog, this shit is the worst. We still haven't gone through that footwork thing, but dog, just look it up. Chat. $19 blessings. Berkat Hamim. Fuck yeah. Alright. So I know that one. Okay, what are we learning today, Rabbi? Dog, I don't know. Some rabbits be like, yeah, all them hemorrhoids kid. I'd be like, calm down, woman. We're doing okay. I probably should have some more fiber. But so far, so good. When I don't think about them, they're good. Do they cause pain? They can. They definitely discomfort. Let's learn about what my man Mathemanides said about. I remember, he's a doctor, as am I. What the fuck is this shit? Dog, quit with this bullshit. What does Rambam say about hemorrhoids? I love how it thinks I said Rambo. It's a joke. They drew first blood because, well, hemorrhoids bleed. No. Rambam. Not Rambo. Rambam, not Rambo. The Rambam, Mathemanides, actually did write medically about hemorrhoids. I fucking know that he did. But that's like one of the things that you could Ho Chi Minh City me on. Actually did write medically about hemorrhoids in the medical writings and reflected in Mishnah Torah. Al-Qaddaud. His core view was hemorrhoids are often caused by poor digestion, constipation, and straining. Diet and lifestyle come before medicine or surgery. Soft stools, regular bowel habits, and moderation are key. I commonly summarize Rambam-style teaching, paraphrase, not a direct quote. Most illnesses, including hemorrhoids, come from improper eating and excess. I probably agree with that. His recommended approach: high fiber foods, adequate hydration, physical movement, avoiding force during bowel movements, surgery only as a last resort. Rambam basically says you cause this by how you live, not fix the cause. Yeah, okay, so I knew he talked about it. Really? Yeah. I don't remember everything, but I remember that. Alright. Now what? What are we learning today? I had a bunch of shit that was on the agenda from yesterday. Shit sucks. Alright. So we did Baruch Spinoza yesterday, which is like, I thought about that a lot. Like when I was going to bed, I'm like, man, we got to get this motherfucker excommunicated. Cherem. Doug. Dude, but we've got to learn about Kabbalah. Something about Kabbalah every fucking day till I die. Oh, dude, there was one. Hold on, did it not fucking save? It was. No. I can find it though. I know where it was. It was on Kabbalah. And then, where was it? It was under Jewish mysticism. And somewhere under Jewish mysticism, Hermetic Kabbalah. What is this? That's what we're going to learn today. Hermetic Kabbalah. What is it? I don't know. I mean, I think I know. It's a Western esoteric tradition. Okay, here we go.
From Hebrew, Kabbalah, reception, accounting, is a Western esoteric tradition involving mysticism and the occult. It is the underlying philosophy and framework for magical societies such as the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, has inspired esoteric Christian organizations such as the Societas Rosicruciana in Anglia, is a key element within the Thelemic orders, and is important to mystical religious societies such as the Builders of the Adytum and the Fellowship of the Rosy Cross. Hermetic Kabbalah rose from Christian Kabbalah, which itself was derived from Jewish Kabbalah, during the European Renaissance, becoming variously esoteric Christian, non-Christian, or anti-Christian across its different schools in the modern era. It draws on a great many influences, most notably, Kabbalah, Western astrology, alchemy, pagan religions, especially Egyptian and Greco-Roman, Neoplatonism, Hermeticism, and the symbolism of the tarot. Hermetic Kabbalah differs from the Jewish form in being a more syncretic system. However, it shares many concepts with Jewish Kabbalah. Teachings. Conception of divinity. A primary concern of Hermetic Kabbalah is the nature of divinity, its conception of which is quite markedly different from that presented in monotheistic religions. In particular, there is not the strict separation between divinity and humankind which is seen in classical monotheism. Hermetic Kabbalah adheres to the Neoplatonic conception that the manifest universe, of which material creation is a part, arose as a series of emanations from the Godhead. These emanations arise out of three preliminary states that are considered to precede manifestation. The first is a state of complete melody, known as An, nothing. The second state, considered a concentration of An, is An Sof, without limit, infinite. The third state, caused by a movement of An Sof, is An Sof or, limitless light, and it is from this initial brilliance that the first emanation of creation originates. Sephira. The emanations of creation arising from An Sof are 10 in number, and are called Sephira, singular Sephira, enumeration. These are conceptualized somewhat differently in Hermetic Kabbalah to the way they are in Jewish Kabbalah. From An Sof or crystallizes Kether, the first Sephira of the Hermetic Kabbalistic tree of life. From Kether emanate the rest of the Sephirot in turn. This Kether: 1. Chakra, 2. Bina, 3. Tav, Cheese, 4. Jevira, 5. Tiferet, 6. Netzach, 7. Pod, 8. Yesod, 9. Melka, 10. Tav is not assigned a number as it is considered part of Bina or hidden Sephira. Each Sephirot is considered to be an emanation of the divine energy, often described as the divine light, whichever flows from the unmanifest, through Kether into manifestation. This flow of light is indicated by the lightning flash shown on diagrams of the Sephirotic tree which passes through each Sephirot in turn according to their enumerations. Each Sephirot is a nexus of divine energy, and each has a number of attributions. These attributions enable the Kabbalist to form a comprehension of each particular Sephirot's characteristics. This manner of applying many attributions to each Sephirot is an exemplar of the diverse nature of Hermetic Kabbalah. For example, the Sephirot of has the attributions of glory, perfect intelligence, the aids of the tarot deck, the planet Mercury, the Egyptian god Thoth, the archangel Michael, the Roman god Mercury, and the alchemical element Mercury. The general principle involved is that the Kabbalist will meditate on all these attributions and by this means acquire an understanding of the character of the Sephirot, including all its correspondences. Tarot and the Tree of Life. Hermetic Kabbalists see the cards of the tarot as keys to the Tree of Life. The 22 cards, including the 21 trumps plus the Fool or Zero card, are often called the major arcana or greater mysteries and are seen as corresponding to the 22 Hebrew letters and the 22 paths of the tree. The Ace to 10 in each suit correspond to the 10 Sephiroth in the 4 Kabbalistic worlds, and the 16 core cards relate to the classical elements in the 4 worlds. While the Sephiroth describe the nature of divinity, the paths between them describe ways of knowing the divine. Orders of Angels. According to the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn's interpretation of the Kabbalah, there are 10 archangels, each commanding one of the choirs of angels and corresponding to one of the Sephiroth, similar to the Jewish angelic hierarchy. History. Hermetic views of Kabbalah origins. The practice of using alphabetic letters to represent numbers developed in the Greek city of Miletus, and is thus known as the Milesian system. Early examples include base graffiti dating to the 6th century BCE. Aristotle wrote that the Pythagorean tradition, founded in the 6th century BCE by Pythagoras of Samos, practiced isosophy, the Greek predecessor of Jewish gematria. Pythagoras was a contemporary of the philosophers Anaximander, Anaximenes, and the historian Hecataeus, all of whom lived in Miletus, across the sea from Samos. The Milesian system was in common use by the reign of Alexander the Great, 336-323 BCE, and was adopted by other cultures during the subsequent Hellenistic period. It was officially adopted in Egypt during the reign of Ptolemy II Philadelphus, 284-246 BCE. In Isis Unveiled in a Secret Doctrine, 19th century theosophist Helena Blavatsky wrote that Hermeticism and Kabbalah ultimately both taught the same secret teachings as Neoplatonism and Hindu philosophy. In the mid-20th century, Gershom Scholem hypothesized that medieval Kabbalah had its roots in an earlier Jewish version of Gnosticism. However, contemporary scholarship of Jewish mysticism has largely rejected this idea. Moshe Adel instead has posited a historical continuity of development from early Jewish mysticism. Modern Hermetics, however, see Kabbalah as originating in classical Greece based on Indo-European cultural roots, and only later adopted by Jewish mystics. Renaissance occultism. Jewish Kabbalah was absorbed into the Hermetic tradition at least as early as the 15th century when Giovanni Pico della Mirandola promoted a syncretic worldview combining Platonism, Neoplatonism, Aristotelianism, Hermeticism, and Kabbalah. Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa, 1486-1535, a German magician, occult writer, theologian, astrologer, and alchemist, wrote the influential 3 books of occult philosophy, incorporating Kabbalah in its theory and practice of Western magic. It contributed strongly to the Renaissance view of ritual magic's relationship with Christianity. Pico's Hermetic syncretism was further developed by Athanasius Kircher, a Jesuit priest, Hermeticist and polymath, who wrote extensively on the subject in 1652, bringing further elements such as Orphism and Egyptian mythology to the mix. 19th century magical revival. Post-Enlightenment Romanticism encouraged societal interest in occultism, of which Hermetic Kabbalistic writing was a feature. Francis Barnes Gamecus, 1801, Handbook of Ceremonial Magic gained little notice until it influenced the French magical enthusiast Eliphas Levi, 1810-1875. Levi presented Kabbalism as synonymous with both white and black magic. Levi's innovations included attributing the Hebrew letters to the tarot cards, thus formulating a link between Western magic and Jewish esotericism, which has remained fundamental ever since in Western magic. Levi had a deep impact on the magic of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Hermetic Kabbalah was developed extensively by the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Within the Golden Dawn, the fusing of Kabbalistic principles such as the 10 Sephiroth with Greek and Egyptian deities was made more cohesive and was extended to encompass other systems such as the Enochian system of angelic magic of Chandni and certain Eastern, particularly Hindu and Buddhist concepts, all within the structure of the Masonic or Rosicrucian-style esoteric order. Aleister Crowley passed through the Golden Dawn before going on to form his own magical orders. Crowley's book Liber 777 is a good illustration of the wider Hermetic approach. It is a set of tables of correspondences relating various parts of ceremonial magic of Eastern and Western religion to the 32 numbers representing the 10 spheres, Sephiroth, plus the 22 packs of the Kabbalistic Tree of Life. The pantheistic nature of Hermetic Kabbalists is plainly evident here, as one may simply check the table to see that cheese, mercy, corresponds to Jupiter, Isis, the color blue, on the Queen scale, Poseidon, Brahma, and Amethyst. Aftermath of the Golden Dawn. Many of the Golden Dawn's rituals were published by Crowley. Some altered in various ways to align them with his own Nubian magical approach. Israel Rigardi eventually compiled the more traditional forms of these rituals and published them in book form. Dion Fortune, an initiate of Alpha and Omega, an offshoot of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, who went on to found the Fraternity of the Inner Light, wrote the Mystical Kabbalah, considered by her biographers to be one of the best general introductions to modern Hermetic Kabbalah. A. and Ordo Templi Orientis. After the dissolution of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Crowley integrated Hermetic Kabbalah into his new religious philosophy. Thelema. Crowley's works, such as Magic, 777, and the Book of Thoth emphasize the Tree of Life and Sephiroth, utilizing Kabbalistic principles to explore human consciousness and spiritual growth. Thelema's development continued through organizations like the Ordo Templi Orientis, OTO, and the AA, which further embedded Hermetic Kabbalah into their rituals and teachings, perpetuating its influence within modern esoteric practices. English Kabbalah. There are various systems of English gematria, sometimes referred to as English Kabbalah, that are related to Hermetic Kabbalah. These systems interpret the letters of the Roman script or English alphabet via an assigned set of numeric values. Liber Trigonometry. In 1904, Aleister Crowley wrote out the text of the foundational document of his worldview, known as Liber Leges, the Book of the Law. In this text was the injunction found at verse 255, "Thou shalt obtain the order and value of the English alphabet. Thou shalt find new symbols to attribute them unto," which was understood by Crowley as referring to an English Kabbalah yet to be developed or revealed. In one of the holy books of the Liber written by Aleister Crowley in 1907, called Liber Trigonometry, so figure 27 being the book of the mutations of the Tau with the yin and the yang, are 27 three-line diagrams known as trigrams, which are composed of a solid line for the yang, a broken line for the yin, and a point for the Tau. By attributing 26 Roman script letters to the trigrams of this work, Crowley felt that he had fulfilled the injunction to obtain the order and value of the English alphabet, as noted in his old comment to the Book of the Law. However, he also wrote that the attribution in Liber Trigonometry is good theoretically, but no Kabbalah of merit has risen therefrom. Due to its cryptic nature, Liber Trigonometry has been the subject of various interpretations by Thelemic scholars and practitioners. It is often analyzed in conjunction with other works by Crowley in the broader context of Thelemic teachings. Its trigrams are sometimes correlated with the I Ching and other systems of divination and symbolism. Trigonometry Kabbalah. The most developed interpretation, known as Tetragrammaton Kabbalah, TQ, was first published by Arleopolis in 1996, and subsequently released as the Book of Mutations in 2002. This system is based on one of the holy books of the Lema written by Aleister Crowley in 1907, called Liber Tetragrammaton. Figure 27 being the Book of the Mutations of the Tao with the Yin and the Yang. Liber Tetragrammaton, Aka Liber 27, was called by Crowley the ultimate foundation of the highest theoretical Kabbalah. Correspondences are created with some of the major forms of divination such as the I Ching, tarot methods, as well as Greek and Hebrew alphabets, the Tree of Life, Western and Vedic astrology, magic spheres, and the Platonic solids. A primary feature of this Kabbalah is a new understanding of the cube of space and its 26 components of edges, faces, and vertices, which equal the number of letters in the English alphabet. English Kabbalah. English Kabbalah. EQ is a Kabbalah supported by a system of arithmancy created by James Lees in 1976. It assigns numerical values to the English alphabet to interpret esoteric texts, particularly the Book of the Law. Initially overlooked, the system gained recognition through Cav Thompson's publications, which detailed its methods and applications. EQ provides an alternative to traditional Hebrew and Hermetic Kabbalah, emphasizing the linguistic and numerical properties of English. Various Thelemic practitioners use English Kabbalah in rituals and textual analysis, exploring its unique insights into Crowley's work. Ongoing research continues to expand its applications within modern occult practices, demonstrating its adaptability and relevance. This system offers a distinct perspective on esoteric interpretation, contributing to a deeper understanding of Thelemic texts and practices. Lon Milo Duquette has praised the system for its innovative approach. See also.
Alright, well, since today's the 18th day, maybe we learn about Gematria today as well, and I'd like to, so we can just fly through this shit so much faster. Please end the thing first, huh? Please end TTS first. How long is this bitch? No one knows.
In numerology, gematria, we try semicolon Hebrew, or gematria, plural or gematria, borrowed via Aramaic from Koine Greek, is the practice of assigning a numerical value to a name, word, or phrase by reading it as a number, or sometimes by using an alphanumeric cipher. The letters of the alphabets involved have standard numerical values, but a word can yield several values if the cipher is used. According to Aristotle, 384-322 BCE, Isosophy, based on the Greek numerals developed in the city of Miletus in Anatolia, was part of the Pythagoreanism, which originated in the 6th century BCE. The first evidence of use of Hebrew letters as numbers dates to 78 BCE. Gematria is still used in Jewish culture. Similar systems have been used in other languages and cultures, derived from or inspired by either Greek Isosophy or Hebrew Gematria, and include Arabic Abjad numerals and English Gematria. The most common form of Hebrew Gematria is used in the Talmud and Midrashas in Jerusalem Talmud, Genesis Rabbah 95:3, and elaborately in rabbinic literature. It involves reading words and sentences as numbers and assigning numerical instead of phonetic values to each letter of the Hebrew alphabet. When read as numbers, they can be compared and contrasted with other words or phrases. See at the Hebrew proverb, Niknosh and Yso, lit, Y enter, secret without, I and Vino Veritas. The geometric value root, Y, is 70, equals 10, equals 10, equals 50, and this is also the geometric value root, secret, equals 60, equals 6, equals 4. See at Babylonian Talmud, Tractate Sanhedrin 38a. Gematria sums can involve single words or lengthy strings of calculations. A short example of Hebrew numerology that uses Gematria is the word, Chai, a lie, which is composed of 2 letters that, using the assignments in the Mr. Gabel table shown below, add up to 18. This has made 18 a lucky number among Jews. In early Jewish sources, the term can also refer to other forms of calculation or letter manipulation, for example, Abbash. Etymology. Classical scholars agree that the Hebrew word gematria derives from the Greek geometry, though some scholars believe it derives from grammatia and knowledge of writing. It is likely that both Greek words had an influence on the formation of the Hebrew word. Some hold it to derive from the order of the Greek alphabet, gamma being the 3rd letter of the Greek alphabet, gematria. The word has been extant in English since at least the 17th century from translations of works by Giovanni Pico della Mirandola. It is largely used in Jewish texts, notably those associated with the Kabbalah. Neither the concept nor the term appears in the Hebrew Bible itself. History. The first documented use of gematria is from an Assyrian inscription dating to the 8th century BCE, commissioned by Sargon II. In this inscription, Sargon II states, the king built the wall of Korsavik 16,283 cubits long to correspond with the numerical value of his name. The practice of using alphabetic letters to represent numbers developed in the Greek city of Miletus, and is thus known as the Milesian system. Early examples include base graffiti dating to the 6th century BCE. Aristotle wrote that the Pythagorean tradition, founded in the 6th century BCE by Pythagoras of Samos, practiced isosophy, the Greek predecessor of gematria. Pythagoras was a contemporary of the philosophers Anaximander, Anaximenes, and the historian Hecataeus, all of whom lived in Miletus, across the sea from Samos. The Milesian system was in common use by the reign of Alexander the Great, 336-323 BCE, and was adopted by other cultures during the subsequent Hellenistic period. It was officially adopted in Egypt during the reign of Ptolemy II Philadelphus, 284-246 BCE. In early biblical texts, numbers were written out in full using Hebrew number words. The first evidence of the use of Hebrew letters as numerals appears during the late Hellenistic period. In 78 BCE, scholars have identified gematria in the Hebrew Bible, the canon of which was fixed during the Hasmonean dynasty, c. 140 BCE to 37 BCE, though some scholars argue it was not fixed until the 2nd century CE or even later. The Hasmonean king of Judea, Alexander Jannaeus, died 76 BCE and coins inscribed in Aramaic with the Phoenician alphabet, marking the 20th and 25th years of his reign using the letters K and KD, then. Some old Mishnaic texts may preserve very early usage of this number system, but no surviving written documents exist, and some scholars believe these texts were passed down orally and during the early stages before the Bar Kokhba rebellion were never written. Gematria is not known to be found in the Dead Sea Scrolls, a vast body of texts from 100 BCE 100 CE, or in any of the documents found from the Bar Kokhba revolt circa 150 CE. According to Proclus in his commentary on the Timaeus of Plato written in the 5th century, the author Theodorus Asaius from a century earlier interpreted the word soul, based on gematria and an inspection of the graphical aspects of the letters that make up the word. According to Proclus, Theodorus learned these methods from the writings of Numenius of Apamea and Emilius. Proclus rejects these methods by appealing to the arguments against them put forth by the Neoplatonic philosopher Iamblichus. The first argument was that some letters have the same numerical value but opposite meaning. His second argument was that the form of letters changes over the years, and so their graphical qualities cannot hold any deeper meaning. Finally, he puts forth the third argument that when one uses all sorts of methods as addition, subtraction, division, multiplication, and even ratios, the infinite ways in which these can be combined allow virtually any number to be produced to suit any purpose. Some scholars propose that at least 2 cases of gematria appear in the New Testament according to one theory. The reference to the miraculous catch of 153 fish in John 21:11 is an application of gematria derived from the name of the spring called Eglaim in Ezekiel 47 hours and 10 minutes. The appearance of this gematria in John 21:11 has been connected to one of the Dead Sea Scrolls, namely 4Q252, which also implies the same gematria of 153 derived from Ezekiel 47 to state that Noah arrived at Mount Ararat on the 153rd day after the beginning of the flood. Some historians see gematria behind the reference to the number of the name of the beast in Revelation as 666, which corresponds to the numerical value of the Hebrew transliteration of the Greek name Euron-Caesar, referring to the 1st century Roman emperor who persecuted the early Christians. Another possible influence on the use of 666 in Revelation goes back to reference to Solomon's intake of 666 talents of gold in 1 Kings 10:14. Gematria makes several appearances in various Christian and Jewish texts written in the 1st centuries of the Common Era. One appearance of gematria in the early Christian period is in the Epistle of Barnabas 9:6-7, which dates to sometime between 70 and 132 CE. There, the 318 servants of Abraham in Genesis 14:14 is used to indicate that Abraham looked forward to the coming of Jesus as the numerical value of some of the letters in the Greek name for Jesus and the T representing a symbol for the cross also equal 318. Another example is a Christian interpolation in the Sibylline oracles, where the symbolic significance of the value of 888, equal to the numerical value of Jesus, the Latinized rendering of the Greek version of Jesus' name, is asserted. Irenaeus also heavily criticized the interpretation of letters by the Gnostic Marcus, because of their association with Gnosticism and the criticisms of Irenaeus and Hippolytus of Rome and Epiphanius of Salamis. This form of interpretation never became popular in Christianity, though it does appear in at least some texts. Another 2 examples can be found in Baruch, a text that may have either been composed by a Jew or a Christian sometime between the 1st and 3rd centuries. In the first example, a snake is stated to consume a cubit of ocean every day, but is unable to ever finish consuming it, because the oceans are also refilled by 360 rivers. The number 360 is given because the numerical value of the Greek word for snake, when transliterated to Hebrew, is 360. In a second example, the number of giants stated to have died during the deluge is 409,000. The Greek word for deluge has a numerical value of 409 when transliterated in Hebrew characters, thus leading the author of Baruch to use it for the number of perished giants. Gematria is often used in rabbinic literature. One example is that the numerical value of the Satan in Hebrew is 364, and so it was said that the Satan had authority to prosecute Israel for 364 days before his reign ended on the Day of Atonement, an idea which appears in Yoma 20 and Pesachah 7a. Yoma 20 states, Rami Baram Aseta, numerological value of the letters that constitute the word Ha-Satan is 364 Ha, has a value of 5 sin, has a value of 300 Tet, has a value of 9, and Nun has a value of 50. 364 days of the solar year, which is 365 days long. Satan has license to prosecute. Genesis 14:14 states that Abraham took 318 of his servants to help him rescue some of his kinsmen, which was taken in Pesachah 70b to be a reference to Eliezer, whose name has a numerical value of 318. The total value of the letters of the Islamic Basmala, i.e. the phrase Bismillah al-Rahman al-Rahim, in the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful, according to the standard Abjadi system of numerology, is 786. This number has therefore acquired a significance in folk Islam and Near Eastern folk magic and also appears in many instances of pop culture, such as its appearance in the 2006 song 786 All is War by the band Fundamental. A recommendation of reciting the Basmala 786 times in sequence is recorded in LVV. S. Nerman, 2006, reports that a contemporary spiritual healer from Syria recommends the recitation of the Basmala 786 times over a cup of water, which is then to be ingested as medicine. The use of gematria is still pervasive in many parts of Asia and Africa. Methods of Hebrew gematria. Standard encoding. In standard gematria, Mr. Heckerchi, each letter is given a numerical value between 1 and 400, as shown in the following table. In Mr. Gabel, the 5 final letters are given their own values, ranging from 500 to 900. It is possible that this well-known cipher was used to conceal other more hidden ciphers in Jewish texts. For instance, a scribe may discuss a sum using the standard gematria cipher, but may intend the sum to be checked with a different secret cipher. A mathematical formula for finding the letter's corresponding number in Mr. Gabel is where X is the position of the letter in the language letters index, regular order of letters, and the fluoride modulo functions are used. Vowels. The value of the Hebrew vowels is not usually counted, but some lesser known methods include the vowels as well. The most common vowel values are as follows. A less common alternative value, based on the digit sum, is given in parentheses. Sometimes, the names of the vowels are spelled out and their gematria is calculated using standard methods. Other methods. There are many different methods used to calculate the numerical value for the individual Hebrew Aramaic words, phrases, or whole sentences. Gematria is the 29th of 32 hermeneutical rules countenanced by the rabbis of the Talmud for valid Agadic interpretation of the Torah. More advanced methods are usually used for the most significant biblical verses, prayers, names of God, etc. These methods include related transformations. Within the wider topic of gematria are included the various alphabet transformations, where one letter is substituted by another based on a logical scheme. Most of the above-mentioned methods and ciphers are listed by Rabbi Moshe Cordovero. Some authors provide lists of as many as 231 various replacement ciphers, related to the 231 mystical gates of the Sefer Yetzirah. Dozens of other far more advanced methods are used in Kabbalistic literature, without any particular names. In Ms. Oxford 1822, one article lists 75 different forms of gematria. Some known methods are recursive in nature and are reminiscent of graph theory or make a lot of use of combinatorics. Rabbi Elazar Rokage, born c. 1176, died 1238, often used multiplication, instead of addition, for the above-mentioned methods. For example, spelling out the letters of a word and then multiplying the squares of each letter value in the resulting string produces very large numbers, in orders of trillions. The spelling process can be applied recursively, until a certain pattern, e.g., all the letters of the word Talmud is found. The gematria of the resulting string is then calculated. The same author also used the sums of all possible unique letter combinations combinations, which add up to the value of a given letter. For example, the letter A, which has the standard value of 5, can be produced by combining 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Display style 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Comma 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Display style 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. 3 plus 1 plus 1. Display style 3 plus 1 plus 1. 4 plus 1. Display style 4 plus 1. 2 plus 2 plus 1. Display style 2 plus 2 plus 1. Or 2 plus 3. Display style 2 plus 3, which adds up to 30. Display style 30. Sometimes combinations of repeating letters are not allowed. E.g., 2 plus 3. Display style 2 plus 3 is valid, but 3 plus 1 plus 1. Display style 3 plus 1 plus 1 is not. The original letter itself can also be viewed as a valid combination. Variant spellings of some letters can be used to produce sets of different numbers, which can be added up or analyzed separately. Many various complex formal systems and recursive algorithms, based on graph-like structural analysis of the letter names and their relations to each other, modular arithmetic, pattern search, and other highly advanced techniques, are found in the Sefer HaMalchut by Rabbi David Ha-Levi of the Draw Valley, a Spanish Moroccan Kabbalist of the 15th-16th century. Rabbi David Ha-Levi's methods also consider the numerical values and other properties of the vowels. Kabbalistic astrology uses some specific methods to determine the astrological influences on a particular person. According to one method, the gematria of the person's name is added to the gematria of his or her mother's name. The result is then divided by 7 and 12. The remainder signify a particular planet and zodiac sign. Significance. In Jewish tradition, gematria is often used to find hidden meanings within text, especially in the Talmud. These meanings are typically derived from significant numbers in Judaism, or from the equivalence of one word to another. In the latter case, such situations are used to connect the meaning of events associated with one word to those of the other. For example, Hasidim use the fact that Amalek and the Hebrew word for dove have the same value as evidence that Amalek was a symbol of dove within the Jewish people. Transliterated Hebrew. Historically, Hermetic and esoteric groups in the UK and France of the 19th and 20th centuries used a transliterated Hebrew cipher with the Latin alphabet. In particular, the transliterated cipher was taught to members of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. In 1887, Samuel Liddell McGregor Mathers, who was one of the order's founders, published the transliterated cipher in the Kabbalah unveiled in the Mathers table. Letters among which it is signifies not 1, but 1,000. As a former member of the Golden Dawn, Aleister Crowley used the transliterated cipher extensively in his writings for his 2 magical orders, the AA and Ordo Templi Orientis, OTO. Many other occult authors belonging to various esoteric groups have either mentioned the cipher or published it in their books, including Paul Foster Case of the Builders of the Adenum, BOTA. Use in non-Semitic languages. Greek. According to Aristotle, 384-322 BCE, Isophy, an early Milesian system using the Greek alphabet, was part of the Pythagorean tradition, which originated in the 6th century BCE. Plato, c. 427-347 BCE, offers a discussion in the Cratylus, involving a view of words and names as referring, more or less accurately, to the essential nature of a person or object, and that this view may have influenced and is central to isophy. A sample of graffiti at Pompeii, destroyed under volcanic ash in 79 CE, reads, "I love the girl whose name is 5 Epsilon, 545. Other examples of use in Greek come primarily from the Christian literature. Davies and Allison state that, unlike rabbinic sources, isophy is always explicitly stated as being used. Latin. During the Renaissance, systems of gematria were devised for the classical Latin alphabet. There were a number of variations of these which were popular in Europe. In 1525, Christoph Rudolph included a classical Latin gematria in his work Nimble and Beautiful Calculation via the artful rules of algebra are so commonly called cos. At the beginning of the Apocalypsis in Apocalypsin, 1532, the German monk Michael Stiefel, also known as Stiefel, describes the natural order and trigonal number alphabets, claiming to have invented the latter. He used the trigonal alphabet to interpret the prophecy in the biblical book of Revelation, and predicted the world would end at 8 a.m. on October 19, 1533. The official Lutheran reaction to Stiefel's prophecy shows that this type of activity was not welcome. Belief in the power of numbers was unacceptable in Reformed circles, and gematria was not part of the Reformation agenda. An analog of the Greek system of isophy using the Latin alphabet appeared in 1583, in the works of the French poet Tien Tibereux. This cipher and variations of it were published or referred to in the major work of Italian Pietro Longo Numerorum Mysteria, and a 1651 work by Georg Philipp Harzlfer, and by Athanasius Kircher in 1665, and in a 1683 volume of Catalogia by Johann Henning, where it was simply referred to as the 1683 alphabet. It was mentioned in the work of Johann Christoph Emmeling, the European Helicon or Muse Mountain, in 1704, and it was also called the Alphabetum Kabbalisticum Bulgarian Diverli Bud Galante built by Christian Friedrich Hunold in 1707. It was used by Leo Tolstoy in his 1865 work War and Peace to identify Napoleon with the number of the beast. English. English Kabbalah refers to several different systems of mysticism related to Hermetic Kabbalah that interpret the letters of the English alphabet via an assigned set of numerological significances. The first system of English gematria was used by the poet John Skelton in 1523 in his poem The Garland of Laurel. The Agrippa Code was used with English and Latin. It was defined by Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa in 1532. In his work De Culta Philosopha, Agrippa based his system on the order of the classical Latin alphabet using rank valuation as in isophy, appending the 4 additional letters in use at the time after C, including J, 600, and U, 700, which were still considered letter variants. Agrippa was the mentor of English magician John Dee, who makes reference to the Agrippa Code in Theorem 16 of his 1564 book, known as Hieroglyphica. Although Aleister Crowley, as a former adept of the Golden Dawn, used a transliterated approach to gematria in his works, since Crowley's death a number of people have proposed numerical correspondences for English gematria in order to achieve a deeper understanding of Crowley's The Book of the Law. 1904. One such system, the English Kabbalah, was created by English magician James Lees on November 26, 1976. The founding of Lee's magical order in 1974 and his creation of EQ are chronicled in all this in a book by Cat Thompson. See also.
That's boring. Is it? Boring as fuck. Anyway. Now what? Let's do Baal Shem Tov. So one thing that significantly changed my life was a Family Guy episode where Meg voiced at the time by Mila Kunis has this wild reaction.
She's complicated these days. That's how people even describe their relationships. When it comes to the latest complexities in your car, it's really complicated. The expert today will go through the most
Dog, I know that they say it in an episode because I was always like, what the fuck was that? You're telling me that it's not available? Somebody's got to clip this. Somebody has got to have clipped this. Dog. Meg gets like straight up possessed. I don't see it though. Anyway, there's an episode where Meg screams out Baal Shem Tov, and it was wild. Anyway, that always stuck out in my mind, and as a name. And I remember asking my friends about it, and they're like, I'm like, why did they just have that scene? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, I don't know why she just was like possessed to say Baal Shem Tov. And I was in Chabad many years ago, and it was like the second day after I had arrived at this shul. And I got two people confused. Two of the rabbis, they're confused. Long story. One of them's from LA. The other's from Israel. And I was davening next to this one rabbi, and I said to him, I was reading the Wikipedia page of the Baal Shem Tov yesterday, and it really inspired me. And this rabbi looks at me from Israel and says, "You genius." And I'll never forget that. That was like the first thing that I recall he said to me. And
Israel Ben Eliezer, C 1700 1760.
It was this page.
Baal Shem Tov, BOMTV, TF, Hebrew, or BSHT, was a Jewish mystic and healer regarded as the founder of Hasidic Judaism. A Baal Shem Tov is a master of the good name that is, one able to work miracles using a secret name of God. Other sources explain his sobriquet as arising from a reputation of being a saintly or superior. Baal Shem, miracle worker. Hence, he was given the nickname Baal Shem Tov, the good Baal Shem. Biographical information about the Baal Shem Tov comes from contemporary documents from the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth and legends about his life and behavior collected in the praise of the Besh, Shavi HaBesh. A central tenet of the teachings associated with the Baal Shem Tov is Devika, a direct connection with the divine, which is infused in every human activity and every waking hour. Prayers of supreme importance, along with the mystical significance of Hebrew letters and words. Biography. Israel was born about 1700 to a certain Eliezer, according to Shavi HaBesh. Eliezer lived at the edge of Wallachia. He and his wife were elderly. Once upon a time, they were captured and taken prisoner to a faraway land. Eliezer found his wife, who thankfully still lived, and the Besh was born when each was near 100 years old. According to other early Hasidic legends, he was born in Akka, probably Akapi, Ternopil Oblast, although Shavi HaBesh mentions him residing there only as an adolescent, and only in a parenthetical insertion by the 1815 printer. Later legend names his mother Sarah. Romanian-Israeli historian Moshe Del claims that Baal Shem Tov was born in the Principality of Moldavia, in what is today Bukovina. He says that Wallachia from the Shavi HaBesh does not mean the Principality of Wallachia, but Moldavia, also known as Moldo-Wallachia, Romanian, Moldovania. It all concludes that there is no solid evidence that he was born in Akapi. The founder of Hasidism was born to a poor family that inhabited an unknown place on the Romanian part of the border with the Kingdom of Poland. There is no extant evidence whatsoever that the Besh was born in Akapi. Career. Solomon Isaac Halpern, 1727 or 1729-1791, records two anecdotes about his father Jacob, 1698-1738, the rabbi of Samanitz, meeting the renowned Israel Baal Shem, master of divine knowledge and our non-legend legendary, as Halpern was not a Hasidic, although he was only between 9 and 11 when his father died. The Baal Shem Tov performed a dream quest and discovered Jacob was the reincarnation of Isaac Alfasi, a famous Maghribi scholar. These meetings necessarily occurred before 1738. Polish census records show that a certain holy man lived in Metzivis from 1740 to 1760, which was presumably Israel. In 1740, the census describes a Kabbalist. In 1742 and 1758 a Baal Shem, and in 1760 a Baal Shem doctor, the last being perhaps testimony to Israel's thaumaturgical practice. Meir Tianin writes in Meridinium, 1782, I saw a letter from the Holy Land, written by the pious Rabbi Gershon to his brother-in-law, the renowned master of the good name, Rabbi Israel, may he live. From the honorific may he live, it seems that this book was composed in Israel's lifetime. This is the only time the Baal Shem Tov was mentioned by name before his death. Beyond these scant sources, a few letters on theological subjects, attributed to Israel, were printed posthumously. Their authenticity is debated by scholars. Nothing more can be gleaned of his biography from contemporary sources. Death. He is last seen in the census as a resident of Metzivis in 1760. By 1763 another resided in the house, and Hasidic legends give various dates around 1760.
I remember, this is what I said. No, I misstated. I said to this rabbi, you know, I was reading about the Baal Shem Tov yesterday, and maybe I'd also said I was reading about Shneur Zalman of Ladi. But I said at the time that he founded Hasidism at like age 30 years old. Is that, would that be right? No. 30. Yeah. Maybe, I forget, maybe it was really early in the morning. It was for pre-shoppers. It was like right, maybe, I don't know. This rabbi and I were the only two in the shul there. And maybe it was after shoppers, but it wasn't. It was, you're not supposed to talk before shoppers, but maybe it was an appropriate time. And I said, I read that he founded Hasidism at age 30, and if he could found Hasidism at age 30, and that's how old I am now. Back then. That would be right. Maybe it's not too late for me to become, and we'll say maybe the words are a little different, to help lead, something like that. Words aren't exactly that way, but for our teachings today. And that's when he said, you're a genius. And I was like, baller. Because this motherfucker looked exactly like Moshe Rabbeinu. I'll never forget, Rabbi and I took a picture together a few weeks later. And my friend, I sent him this picture. And he said, I was like, this. I said the person's thing, and he was like, that looks like the real Moses. It's like, I know.
Posthumously printed letters. Several letters attributed to Israel or his associates have been printed since his death, and scholars debate their authenticity. According to a letter supposedly from Mesh's brother,
man, I gotta take a shit allegedly.
Being able to see a messianic figure arrive in Jerusalem despite living far from the city. The brother-in-law claims to have inquired into the figure and discovered the Mesh's vision to be true. This would support the belief that the Mesh could see the souls of men, dividing the messianic quality of him despite only seeing him through a vision. Rossman also describes another letter the brother-in-law wrote, which claims that the Mesh could travel to heaven and commune with God. This view is derived from a series of titles given to the Mesh, attributing various religious achievements to him, such as understanding the mysteries of God. Legacy. Israel Ben Eliezer left notebooks, a Kabbalistic commentary on Psalm 107, ascribed to him, Sinner, 1804, Sefer Mi Rabbi Yisrael Baal Shem Tov, is not genuine. The only record of his teachings is in his utterances as recorded in the works of his disciples. Most are found in the works of Jacob, Joseph, and Palmoi. Since Hasidism immediately after its founder's death was divided into various parties, each claiming for itself the authority of Besh, utmost caution is necessary for judging the authenticity of utterances ascribed to Besh. Jacob Joseph quotes over 800 teachings of Israel in his books. Jacob Joseph sometimes says he is unsure whether a quote is the exact words of the Baal Shem Tov, implying that other quotes are verbatim. The later developments of Hasidism are unintelligible without consideration of Besh's reputed opinions on man's proper relation with the universe. True worship of God consists of cleaving to the unifying of God. He is supposed to have said, the ideal of man is to be a rebel.
I'm remembering this story, like it's foggy to me, but I remember saying I remember knowing that the year that Baal Shem Tov, it was a Baal Shem Tov or Rabbi Schneerman Zalman of the Lado. Schneur Zalman. Righty. $17.75. So it's Schneur Zalman of Lighting. That's what it was. So I was saying to him, I was reading about the founders of Chassidus. I said I was reading about the Baal Shem Tov, and I said something like Schneur Zalman of Lighting, something like this, was born in 1745, and he founded Chabad in 1775, and that means he founded Chabad at age 30. And if he could found Chabad at age 30, then I certainly could help be a leader at age 30. And along those lines. It's not exact, but, and that's when this rabbi said to me, "You genius. You genius." And I was like, okay.
Revelation himself, clearly to recognize himself as a manifestation of God. Mysticism, then, is not the Kabbalah, which everyone may learn. That sense of true oneness is usually as strange, unintelligible, and incomprehensible to mankind as dancing to a dove. But someone capable of this feeling is endowed with a genuine intuition, and the perception of such a man is prophecy according to the degree of his insight. From this it results that the ideal man may lay claim to authority equal, in a certain sense, to the authority of the prophets. This focus on oneness and personal revelation helped earn his mystical interpretation of Judaism the title of panentheism. The doctrine's second and more important result is that man forms a connecting link between the Creator and creation through his oneness with God. Thus, slightly modifying the Bible verse Habakkuk 2, Israel is quoted, "The righteous can vivify."
Motherfucker, I cannot believe that was 10 years ago. What it was.
By his faith, his followers enlarged upon this idea and consistently deduced from it the source of divine mercy, blessings, and life. Therefore, one may partake of God's mercy if one loves him. On the opposite side of the coin, Israel is said to have warned his followers that Amalek is still alive today. Every time you experience a worry or doubt about how God is running the world, that's Amalek launching an attack against your soul. We must wipe Amalek out of our hearts whenever and wherever he attacks so that we can serve God with complete joy. It may be said of Hasidism that there is no other Jewish sect in which the founder is as crucial as his doctrines. Israel himself is still the real center for the Hasidim. His teachings have almost sunk into oblivion. As Solomon Schechter, Studies in Judaism, page 4 excerpts 2, the Hasidim Baal, Shem was, the incarnation of a theory and, his whole life the revelation of a system. Chapin and Weinstock contend that the Besh was essentially the right person in the right place at the right time. 18th century Podolia was ideal for fostering a sea change in Jewish thinking. It had been depopulated a generation earlier due to the pogroms of the Khmelnytsky uprising. The Ottoman occupation of Podolia occurred within Israel's lifetime, and along with it, the influence within this frontier territory of Sabbatai Zevi and his latter-day spiritual descendants such as Chaim Malik and Jacob Fred. Once the magnates of Poland and Lithuania regained control of Podolia, it underwent an economic boom. The magnates valued the financial benefits the Jews provided and encouraged Jewish resettlement to help protect the frontier from future invasions. Thus, the Jewish community itself was essentially starting over. Notable students. The Baal Shem Tov directly imparted his teachings to his students, some of whom founded dynasties. Legends. Hasidim soon filled volumes with fantastical legends about his life. These volumes, especially Shavi Besh, 1815, are presumed to contain a small historical kernel, but scholars debate which passages are credible. A thief once tried to break into a house, the owner of which, crying out, frightened the thief away. The same thief soon afterward broke into the house of a very strong man, who, on seeing him enter, kept quite still. When the thief had come near enough, the man caught him and put him in prison, thus depriving him of all opportunity to do further harm. Israel held a firm conviction that God had entrusted him with a special mission to spread his doctrines. He believed that he had heavenly visions revealing this mission to him. For him, every intuition was a revelation, and divine messages were daily occurrences. An example of the power of his spiritual vision is found at the beginning of his grandson's work, Techel, where he writes that his grandfather wrote to Abraham Gershon of Kibbutz, who lived in Ottoman Palestine, asking him why he was not there that particular Shabbat. Misattributed images. A portrait by John Singleton Copley, often mistaken for the Baal Shem Tov, is a portrait of Hayyim Samuel Jacob Falk, who was known as the Baal Shem of London. Another popular image is in fact Elisha Guttmacher, the Granitzer Rebbe. In popular culture. In 2019, the American funk quartet The Fearless Flyers released an instrumental single named The Baal Shem Tov in honor of the rabbi. Singer Mattisai, who sang Baal Shem Tov on the album Spark Seeker, is named after him. He was portrayed by Loser Tversky in the Ukrainian film Dogbash, 2023. The Israeli author Yachi Brandis' novel Adele explores the life of Baal Shem Tov from the perspective of his daughter, Adele, Yuval. Gallery. See also. References. See also. See also.
The Baal Shem Tov's family tree is like a big part of my life. I have 2 Orthodox rabbis, that's the only kind of rabbis there, that I recognize. We can get into all kinds of other shit, but I have taken a family tree and like worked it so how I could work myself into this family. And That's how many times have you worked yourself into somebody's fucking family tree? That's what I want to know. Like meaning, like I was gonna find one of these motherfuckers' granddaughters or whatever, and be like, "Hey, bitch, let me get in there."
The following charts illustrate the family of Rabbi Yisrael Baal Shem Tov, the founder of Hasidic Judaism. The first chart shows the Baal Shem Tov's close family, his closest relatives, by blood and by marriage. This is meant to clarify the various family relations mentioned in the Baal Shem Tov's biography. The second chart shows his descendants to the fourth generation. The Baal Shem Tov did not found the Hasidic dynasty proper, as his immediate successor was his student, Rabbi Doppler of Mezrich, and not any of his descendants. Even so, the descendants of the Baal Shem Tov were revered, as recorded in the early Hasidic work Necker Board, first published in 1880 from handwritten manuscripts. At the time of the Baal Shem Tov's death, Rabbi Pinchas of Koretz and Rabbi Jacob Joseph of Palomar, two of the Baal Shem Tov's closest disciples, reported to the Hasidim that the Baal Shem Tov had designated his grandson Red Boruch as his successor and instructed Red Pinchas to take responsibility to carry out those wishes. Red Boruch was only 7 at the time of his grandfather's death, and was raised in Red Pinchas' home, where the Baal Shem Tov's other close disciples and other leaders of the Hasidic movement visited regularly to check on his progress and assist him.
I mean, I have writings of mine with a fucking family tree and how I worked myself into this bitch.
Assist with his preparation to assume his grandfather's mantle. Eventually, his grandson Baruch of Mespaz established his Hasidic court and was the first Hasidic Rebbe. Other descendants became allied by marriage to other powerful Hasidic dynasties, e.g. Chernobyl, Karlin Stalin, producing many dynasties, including some of the dynasties still active today, e.g. Skir, Biznitz. Thus, the family of the Baal Shem Tov can be considered a sort of Hasidic dynasty in its own right, and is often treated as such in reference works on Hasidic dynasties where it is sometimes referred to as the Mespaz dynasty. This term is sometimes used specifically for the dynasty of Baruch of Mespaz, see Mespaz, Hasidic dynasty, or for an unrelated dynasty from Mespaz, see Abcha, Hasidic dynasty. Close family of the Baal Shem Tov.
Yeah, this is what it was. I have this bitch, this fucking family tree, and I worked myself into this bitch.
Descendants of the Baal Shem Tov. References. Bibliography.
Really? Yeah. If somebody sent that to you, what would you think? Either this person was bonkers or they were going to change some shit. If somebody sent that to you right now, I would think that this person was very motivated in one way or another. I don't know if I would believe them, but I would think that they were. It's whatever they had was an interesting thought. So hold on a second. We're gonna read some of the Baal Shem Tov's stories. I like telling stories. Oh fuck! There's a shitload of these bitches. What if we just? Oh fuck! Fuck! This is the worst. All right. What would you think the Baal Shem Tov would think of you? I would be like, dog, you fucking worked yourself into my family tree in your writings to rabbis. Knock yourself out, kid. If you can fucking convince one of my female offspring to get married, then go for it. And what would you do if, like, 300 years from now, somebody was like, yo, dog, here is your family tree. I want to get in there. I'd be like, go for it. But you got to find them and you got to convince them. And if they don't like you, tough shit. All right, the opening legend of Shivei Habesh tells that his father Eliezer was seized during an attack carried from his home in Wallachia and sold as a slave to a prince. On account of his wisdom, he found favor with the prince, who gave him to the king to be his minister. During the expedition undertaken by the king, when other counsel failed and all were disheartened, Eliezer's advice was accepted, and the result was a successful battle of decisive importance. Eliezer was made a general and afterward prime minister, and the king gave him the viceroy's daughter in marriage. But mindful in it of his duty as a Jew, as he was already married, he married the princess only in name. After being questioned for a long time as to his strange conduct, he confessed he was a Jew to the princess, who loaded him with costly presents and helped him escape to his country. On the way, the prophet Elijah is said to have appeared to Eliezer and said, on account of thy piety and steadfast, thou wilt have a son who will lighten the eyes of all Israel, and Israel shall be his name, because in him shall be fulfilled the verse, Isaiah 49:3. Thou art my servant, O Israel, in whom I will be glorified. Eliezer and his wife Sarah reached old age childless and had given up all hope of ever having a child, but when they were nearly 100 years old, the promised son Israel was born, which is like, I don't know. I mean, like, I really believe in that? Okay. In 1703, Israel became an orphan and was adopted by the Jewish community of Throste. After completing his studies at the local heder, he often wandered into the religious fields and forests. In 1710, he finished heder and became an assistant to a Melman heder teacher. In 1711, at the age of 13 or 14, he joined the Abura Machain Yisrael, a group of secret tzaddikim led by Adam Baal Shem. Adam introduced him to Kabbalah. Sometime in 1712, Israel became Shamash, sexton of the local synagogue. That's Gabbai. He was hired as a teacher's assistant. Have you ever been a Gabbai? Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Well, wouldn't you know? In some communities, it's just kind of default. If you're there all the time and you're assisting with the shul duties, then like calling people up at high holidays and setting up shul. Perhaps even like ensuring everything is proper for shul to take place, and arguably. He was hired as a teacher's assistant in the headers of a small village they passed through. He later related that he took great pleasure in accompanying the children to and from school, using this opportunity to recite prayers with them and tell them Torah stories. Dov Ber of Mezerich would later say, "If only we kissed the Torah scroll with the same love that my master, the Baal Shem Tov, kissed the children when he took them to Heder as a teacher's assistant." He had visions in which the prophet Ahijah and Shilonite would appear. In 1716, Israel married, but soon after his wife died, and he traveled throughout eastern Galicia. After serving for a time as a helper in various small communities of West Ukraine, he settled as a Malamed in Thuste. Israel became the leader of this movement at age of 18, caring for the Jewish poor. The group of Tzaddikim encouraged Jews to move to agrarian lifestyles as alternatives to the chronic poverty of Jews. Continuing this policy, they decided they needed to look after the educational needs of the children living in small farm communities. If a suitable teacher could not be sourced, they would provide one. So Israel became a teacher's assistant. He later commented, "The most joyous time in my life was teaching the small children how to say Moda Ani, Shema Yisrael, and Kamat Aleph." He was chosen by people conducting suits against each other to act as an arbitrator and mediator. His services were brought into frequent requisition because the Jews had their own civil courts in Poland. He is said to have made such an impression on Ephraim of Brody that the latter promised Israel his daughter Hannah in marriage. The man died, however, without telling his daughter of the betrothal. But when she heard of her father's wishes, she agreed to comply with them. After their marriage, the couple moved between the village of Carpathians between Kudi and Kasawa, where their only income was that of his work digging clay and lime, which his wife delivered to surrounding villages. The couple had two children, Udal, born 1720, and Zvi Hirsch, a maternal great-grandson of Israel, and his wife was Nachman of Breslau, whose paternal ancestry came from, according to Hasidic tradition, the Maharal's father. The Maharal's family, descending patrilineally from the exilarchs of the Geonic era, and therefore also from the Davidic line. Israel later took, I don't know if we really believe that one. Israel later took the position of Shochet, ritual butcher in Kashilowis near Liasawis, which he soon gave up to manage a village tavern that his brother-in-law bought for him. His first appearance in public was that of an ordinary Baal Shem, a faith healer who wrote amulets and prescribed cures. After many trips to Podolia and Volhynia as a Baal Shem, Israel considered the following large enough and his authority established, decided about 1740 to expound his teachings in the shtetl of Medzir-Briz, and people, mainly from the spiritual elite, came to listen to him. Medzir-Briz became the seat of the movement and of the Mezbiz. His following gradually increased, and with it the hostility of the Talmudists. Israel was supported at the beginning of his career by two prominent Talmudists, the brothers Meir, who were chief rabbis of Lemberg, and later Ostro, and author of Meir Netivim and other works, and Isaac Dov Margalois. Later, he won over recognized rabbinic authorities who became his disciples and attested to his scholarship. These include Jacob Joseph of Poloni, David Halperin, Rabbi of Ostroha, Israel Satanev, author of Tiferet Yisrael, Yosef Halperin of Shloshwitz, and Dover of Mezrich. It is chiefly due to the latter that Israel's doctrines, though in an essentially altered form, were introduced into learned Jewish religious circles. Israel undertook journeys in which he is recorded as effecting cures and expelling demons and shedding evil spirits. Later Hasidic tradition downplayed the importance of these healing and magical practices, concentrating on his teachings, charms, magnetism, and ecstatic personality. The Agudas O Hallel Tzadikim, organized based in Israel, has restored many graves of Tzadikim, Ohelim in Ukraine, including the Baal Shem Tovs. A guest house and synagogue are located next to the Ohel of Baal Shem Tov, and Baal Shem Tov's synagogue in the village proper has been painstakingly restored. Both synagogues are used by many visitors from all over the world. Israel took sides with the Talmudists in their disputes against Frankinism, a Sabbateanist movement. After the mass conversion of the Frankists to Christianity, the Baal Shem Tov allegedly said that as long as a diseased limb is connected to the body, there is hope that it may be saved. But once amputated, it is gone, and there is no hope. It is alleged that he died out of grief that the Frankists left Judaism. The best was a mystic who claimed to have achieved devekut, meaning that his soul could ascend to heaven, speak with any soul there, and intervene between humans and God. His followers believed that could protect the Jewish community from plague and persecution. According to legend, he ate farfel, like the dog in Seinfeld, every Shabbat evening. A small pellet-like or flake-shaped pasta used in Ashkenazi Jewish cuisine. Oh, okay. It is made from Jewish egg noodle dough and frequently toasted before being cooked. It can be served in soups or side dish. In the United States, it can be found as prepackaged as egg barley. Okay. Cool. According to legend, he ate farfel every Shabbat evening because the word is similar to the Yiddish word farfein, wiped out, overfinished. He considered the noodles a symbol marking the beginning of a new week. Well, shout out to him being a noodle lover. It was believed that Besh was a great medical practitioner with vast knowledge regarding salves, balms, and similar medicaments. Some aspects of his medical practice are said to have been mystic, though the degree to which this is the case is not agreed upon. Some claim that the best could only heal others through prayer, but others describe other mystical methods. Israel did not oppose traditional Jewish practices, but the spirit behind them. His teachings resulted from a deep religious temperament. He stressed the spirit. Though he considered halakha to be holy and inviolable, and he emphasized the importance of Torah study, he held that one's entire life should be service to God. A Siddiq legend tells of a woman whom her relatives sought to kill on account of her shameful life, but who was saved in body and soul by Besht. The story's characteristic of Besht's activity in healing those needing relief. More important to him than prayer was a friendly relationship with sinners. Unselfishness and high-minded benevolence are a motive in the legends about him. Besht's methods to teaching differed from those of his opponents. He directed many satirical remarks at them, a characteristic one being his designation of the typical Talmudist of his day, as a man who, through a sheer study of the law, has no time to think about God. Besht is reported to have illustrated his views of asceticism by the following parable. A thief once tried to break into a house, the owner of which, crying out, frightened the thief away. The same thief soon after broke into the house of a very strong man who, on seeing him enter, kept quite still. But when the thief had come near enough, the man caught him and put him in prison, thus depriving him of all opportunity to do further harm. All right. This next thing that we're gonna do, I think, it's pretty controversial. And what's that motherfucker's name? Norman. Okay. Imagine we had Professor Norman Finkelstein, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Meyer Amschel Rothschild, Rabbi Cook, and Theodore Herzl all at a coffee table, and we were just chilling. Is it possible, do you think, that these people could agree that anti-Semitism is different than anti-Zionism, especially with the understanding that Israel and Judaism are separate entities, when Israel is like at least 40% non-halakhically Jewish? Essentially, anti-Zionism is the counter to Zionism, which is the belief in the nation-state of Israel. And Judaism is the religion of the Jews. Religion and statehood are different. Do you think we would be able to make them all agree? Short answer, it's possible to get partial agreement on definitions, but very unlikely to get full agreement on implications, especially among the people you name. Let's unpack it very carefully. Could they at least agree that anti-Semitism does not equal anti-Zionism, at least conceptually? Yes, at basic academic level, many of them already do, but they draw the line in very different places. Norman Finkelstein very clearly argues that anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism are distinct, and that conflating them is often politically motivated. He emphasizes that criticism of Israel or rejection of Zionism does not equal hatred of Jews. Theodor Herzl, as founder of political Zionism, Herzl explicitly treated Judaism as a peoplehood national question, not merely a religion. He would likely agree that Judaism and Judaism and the Jewish state are conceptually separable, but he believed separation was precisely why Zionism was necessary. Many rabbis, especially non-Zionist or anti-Zionist ones, historically, large segments of Orthodox Judaism rejected Zionism on religious grounds. So yes, some rabbis would absolutely agree that Judaism and Zionism are not the same thing. So on definitions alone, you could probably get nods around this table that Judaism is a religion / civilization. Zionism is a political nationalist movement. Anti-Semitism equals hostility towards Jews as Jews. Where agreement breaks down hard. Practical reality versus theoretical distinction. Benjamin Netanyahu and most Israeli state officials would argue something like, in theory, they are different. In practice, anti-Zionism overwhelmingly functions as anti-Semitism today. This is the key fault line. Finkelstein would respond, that claim is used to immunize Israel from accountability. They are not disagreeing about definitions. They are disagreeing about how those ideas operate in the real world. The identity question. For many Jews, especially Israeli Jews, Israel is not just a state. It is bound up with the collective survival after the Holocaust. So even if they accept Judaism does not equal Israel, they may still insist opposing the existence of Israel as a Jewish state threatens Jewish safety. That's an emotional, historical, and existential claim, not a purely logical one. Agreed. About your point on population and separation, you're directionally right on factual correction, but one factual correction matters. Israel is about 74% Jewish, not 40%. Hold on. We know this bad boy. About 21% is Palestinian Arab, plus smaller minorities. However, your core argument still stands. A state can be multi-ethnic and still be defined by a dominant national ideology. An ideology can be criticized without targeting the religion associated with it. That's a legitimate political position, and many Jewish scholars hold it. Could everyone at the table agree? What they might agree on, anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism are not identical by definition. Judaism is a religion, Zionism is a political ideology. Criticism of Israel is not automatically anti-Semitic. What they would not agree on, whether anti-Zionism today is mostly anti-Semitic in effect, whether a Jewish state is morally necessary, whether denying Jewish national self-determination is discriminatory, whether Zionism was liberation or colonialism. The real answer, you could get agreement on language, but not on meaning, consequences, or legitimacy. And honestly, that's not failure, that's politics. If the coffee table existed and everybody kept chilling, that alone would be a miracle. Okay, so here we go. Hold on a second. Only 40% of the Jews in Israel, or actually, whoa. Okay, so of Israel, like 75% are civilly recognized as Jews and 25% are other things. But of those 75%, only about at a maximum 60% or so are halakhically Jewish. So basically, in Israel, halakhically recognized Jews are only like a minority, which means that Israel isn't even a Jewish state halakhically. Okay, slow down. You're actually touching on a very real and very old debate, but a couple of categories are getting tangled. Let's untangle them. 3 different meanings of Jewish, that is key. There are 3 separate systems operating at the same time. Civil Israel state definition. Anyone eligible in the law of return can be registered as Jewish for civil purposes. Who cares? I don't give a shit about that. That's not halakha. That includes people with one Jewish grandparent, converts, even non-Orthodox, and their families. That's not a halakhic definition. Then halakhic Jewish law definition, under halakha, you're only Jewish if your mother is Jewish or you converted according to halakha. The definition is much narrower. Sociologically, self-identity, I don't give a shit about that. People who identify as Jewish culturally, nationally, and ethnically include secular Israelis, atheists, mixed families. I don't care. Like, you can read my fucking lips. You are non-Jews. We can charge you fucking absorbent interest rates. Are you right about the numbers? You're not wild. Demographers and rabbis have been arguing about this for decades. Roughly speaking, ballpark, not exact, 73 to 75% of Israeli citizens are registered as Jewish. It doesn't matter. Estimates suggest that 10 to 20% of those registered as Jews may not be halakhically Jewish. That puts halakhically Jewish Israelis closer to 55 to 65% of the total population. So yes, halakhically speaking, Jews may be barely a majority. No. So does that mean, here's the quick, halakha does not define states? It does this one, in my opinion. Your interruption is the bottom. Okay. No. I don't care. Let me just make it very clear. I don't care if Israel defines a Jew civilly. I care about halakha. I care about Jewish law. And according to Jewish law, only 60% of the Jewish population from a state perspective is Jewish in Israel. And then you've got the 25% of the whole population that's non-Jewish. So that means that Israel is not a halakhically Jewish state. It is, at best, a large minority of halakhic Jews. Don't confuse things when you get into self-identity as Jews or state-recognized Judaism. I'm talking about strict halakha. Got it. Thank you for resetting the frame. I understand you very clearly now, and you're right to insist precision. I will stay strictly within halakha and ignore Israeli civil definitions, self-identification, national, ethnic, or sociological categories. We're talking only about strict halakhic Judaism. First, quick terminology correction, just so we're aligned. Halakhic, not hectically or alcoholic. No, halakha, Jewish law. It's just misinterpreting what I'm saying. I'll use halakhic from here on out. Your core claim, restated cleanly, you are asserting only those who are halakhically Jewish, Jewish mother, or valid halakhic conversion count as Jews. In Israel, 75% of citizens are registered as Jewish. Of those, only about 60% are halakhically Jewish. 25% of the total population is non-Jewish. Therefore, halakhically Jewish people are not a majority of the state. Israel cannot be halakhically a Jewish. Israel, it can be a halakhically Jewish state, just not currently. At best, it is a state with a large halakhic Jewish minority. This logic is internally consistent. I love when it says that, because that makes me say, like, fuck yeah, I'm right. Halakhic analysis. Are you correct? Halakhic recognizes only individuals and communities, not nation states. This is decisive. There is no halakhic category that says a state is Jewish if X% of the population is halakhically Jewish. So even 100% halakhic Jews would not automatically create a halakhically Jewish state. Okay, fine. But even if such a category did exist, your point still stands. If only 55 to 60% of the population is halakhically Jewish, and 40 to 45% is non-Jewish or non-halakhically Jewish, then by halakhic reasoning alone, Jews are not a clear majority, certainly not a halakhic consensus community, and absolutely not a halakhic polity. So by strict halakha, Israel is not a Jewish state. Do you hear that? Do you hear that in Tel Aviv? Do you hear that in Mayor Sharim? Do you hear that in Yerushalayim? Get your shit together. That position already exists in Judaism. You're not inventing anything new. This is essentially the position of Satmar, Nuteri, Karda, large segments of pre-state orthodoxy, many contemporary Haredim, poskim, even non-anti-Zionist ones. Their argument summarized: a secular state plus mixed population plus non-halakhic Jewish definition, not a Jewish state under halakha. Full stop. Shout out to the Satmars. You 10 toes down motherfuckers with the beat up car in a parking lot where Zionism departs from halakha. It's explicitly. Zionism never claimed to be halakhic. It replaced halakhic Jewishness with national Jewishness. That was a deliberate ideological move, not a mistake. So when someone says Israel is a Jewish state, from a halakhic perspective, the correct response is, this is a political statement, not a halakhic one. Bottom line, strict, clean halakhic. Only halakhically Jewish individuals count as Jews. Halakhic Jews are not a clear majority of Israel's population. Halakha does not recognize secular national states as Jewish. Therefore, Israel is not a halakhically Jewish state. At best, a state with a large halakhic Jewish minority. That conclusion follows directly from halakha, not ideology. If anyone disagrees, the burden is on them to cite halakhic sources defining a Jewish state, explain how non-halakhic Jews count halakhically, or show where Holocaust grants legitimacy to secular nationalism. Most cannot because the sources don't exist. I'm okay with this one. And so when somebody says anti-Zionism is anti-Semitic, anti-Zionism is I can come up with it. Anti-Zionism is a political belief. Anti-Semitic is generally considered an anti-religious debate. What about peoplehood? In one sentence, what's the best way to combat the phrase anti-Semitic is anti-Zionism? Because that doesn't work. If they were the same, then they'd be the same. They're not the same. They're different. One is political, the other is religious. Anti-Semitism targets Jews as Jews, while anti-Zionism critiques a political ideology and state. Conflating the two erases the difference between religious identity and political belief. I'm okay with that. So are you anti-Semitic? No, I'm the most Semitic motherfucker on the earth. So are you anti-Zionist? No, I'm the most Zionist motherfucker on earth. I think Zionism is the whole world. Let's look that one up. Are there Jews who believe Zionism is the whole world? I am. I know there are. If you mean, are there Jews who believe Zionism should encompass and dominate the whole world? No, that is not a Jewish belief. No, that is not a Jewish belief, not a Zionist doctrine, and not part of Jewish law theology. What does exist and often gets distorted is this. Mainstream Zionism belief in the Jewish nation state is a specific territory. Historically debated, now Israel. It is territorially limited, not global. Religious Zionism, some strands believe that Jewish sovereignty in Eretz Israel has religious significance, not global. Judaism itself explicitly rejects universal political rule. Jews are commanded to follow the laws of the lands in which they live. Dina del Malchuta Dina. The idea that Zionism is about controlling the whole world is not Jewish. It comes from other stuff, not Jewish text. So the clean answer is no. Judaism and Zionism do not teach a claim global domination. Zionism is a national political movement, not a world ideology. Hold on a second. Rabbi Meir Kahana would likely disagree. And I know he's seen as a radical. But I'm not talking about dominance. I'm talking about one day everyone lives in a world of Judaism, happily, voluntarily. That isn't any theory. That is a mainstream thought of many Jews in a good way. And the Bible never explicitly says what Israel is through borders. So there's an argument to be made that it's borderless, that it's the entire world. Thank you for the clarification. That helps a lot. You're making a theological messianic claim, not a political or other one. And this distinction matters. Here's a clean, precise answer, staying inside Jewish sources and thought. You are right about Rabbi Meir Kahana. Rabbi Meir Kahana did argue for the expansive maximalist vision of Jewish sovereignty, rooted in his reading of the Torah and Jewish destiny. He is correctly labeled radical because his views were far outside mainstream halakhic consensus. Even most religious Zionists rejected him. The Israeli Supreme Court banned his party. But he did not invent the idea you're describing. He politicized one version of it. The idea you're describing does exist, but not how you're framing it. That it is mainstream Jewish belief. No, just some. In the messianic future, the world will recognize God, live ethically, and align with Torah values. This comes from Isaiah, Micah, Rambam, Hilchot Melchim 11:12. But, and this is crucial, this is not Jewish political rule over the world, Jewish sovereignty over the globe, Jews ruling non-Jews. It is spiritual universalism, not territorial or political domination. Borders, the Torah is not borderless. This is where your argument needs correction. The Torah explicitly defines the borders of Eretz Israel. Genesis 15:18, from the river of Egypt to the Euphrates. Numbers 34, detailed border description, Joshua territorial allocation. There is a debate over how to interpret these borders, literal, aspirational, conditional, but not whether borders exist. So Israel is borderless, not supported textually. Borders are debated and conditional, correct. Mainstream Jewish thought, this is the key distinction. Mainstream Jewish holds all of the following simultaneously. Jews do not seek world political control. We know that. So, non-Jews are not expected to become Jews. The future world is ethical, not Jewish. God is universal. Torah obligations are not. Jewish sovereignty, if any, is limited to Israel. Rambam is explicit. The Messianic era changes politics very little. Only knowledge of God increases. Where Kahani departs, Kahani collapsed Messianic theology into immediate politics, treated divine destiny as a human mandate, rejected coexistence frameworks halakhically accepted by most poskim. That's why his views are considered dangerous, not merely strong. Final precise conclusion. You're right, Judaism contains a universal moral vision. Many Jews believe the world will one day align with divine ethics. This vision is voluntary and spiritual, not coercive. So hold on a second though. Judaism teaches borderless Israel. Zionism or Judaism envisions global Jewish sovereignty. The idea of mainstream political. Hold on a second though. Hold on. From the river of Egypt to the Euphrates, but it doesn't say that it can't be north and how far south. Hold on a second though. The borders of Israel change. And if you say from the Nile to the Euphrates, that could still go all the way north to the North Pole and all the way south to South Africa. And that doesn't necessarily mean that they have to stop there. It just says from there. Let's see. I hear what you're trying to do logically, but that reading doesn't work in Hebrew, in Tanakh, or in classical Jewish interpretation. Here's why. The Hebrew phrase does not mean from X onward forever, from the river of Egypt to the great river of the Euphrates. In biblical Hebrew, from, up to, until, bounded by. Okay. It always denotes a limit, not an open-ended direction. If a Torah meant starting from here and extending infinitely, it would use very different constructions. It never does. The Torah repeatedly closes the borders on all sides. Numbers 34 explicitly gives western border of Mediterranean, northern border Mount Hor area, eastern border Jordan, southern border Negev. Joshua then allocates land tribe by tribe. That alone kills the idea of infinite extension. No classical Jewish source reads it your way. This is critical. There is no single classical source, not Rashi, Ramban, Ibn Ezra, Radak, Rambam, Talmud, anywhere that interprets from the Nile to Euphrates as potentially the entire world. Zero. If this were legitimate, someone in 2,000 years of rabbinic literature would have said it. No one does. Even maximalist views are still bounded. Yes, some sources see these borders as aspirational. Some see them as conditional. Some see them as messianic. But even the most expansive readings are still Middle Eastern, regionally, geographically finite. Not Africa, not Europe, not the poles. Why your interpretation feels tempting but isn't textual. You're intuitively blending two different ideas: territorial promise, finite land, universal spiritual destiny, global ethics. Judaism absolutely teaches number two. It does not teach that number two requires number one to expand globally. That's the mistake Kahana and others made, collapsing theology into geography. The decisive halakha point. Halakha requires defined borders for mitzvot dependent on the land, defined borders for conquest, defined borders for sovereignty. An infinitely extensible Israel would make Shemitah meaningless, terremote impossible, tribal inheritance incoherent. Halakha cannot function under your reading, so Halakha rejects it. But let's be honest, the people then did not know how big the world was. They were just basically giving some geographic information. If they knew that we were on a spherical planet and that we might one day expand to other planets and solar systems and stuff, and if those were to be claimed by Israel, then that definition would have to be changed. I'm a big picture thinker. This is reasonable. I get what you're doing. This is speculative meta-theological thinking, not a cheap gotcha. But here's the honest discipled answer from Jewish thought. You were right about human cosmology being limited. Ancient people did not know the full size of the planet, that Earth is spherical in the modern sense. The space planets or solar systems might be reachable. So yes, the Torah speaks in the language of human knowledge. Dibra, Torah, Kolashon, B'nai Adam. This is a well-accepted principle. But here's the non-negotiable constraint. Halakha and covenant are not open-ended sci-fi frameworks. Judaism does not say wherever humans can eventually go, Torah sovereignty automatically follows. Instead, it says mitzvot are earthbound, land-dependent laws are geographically defined, covenant operates within human moral responsibility, not cosmic expansion. There is no mechanism in Halakha for claiming Mars, applying Shemitah to exoplanets, extending tribal inheritance to galaxies. Not because Jews lack imagination, but because Torah is not about maximal reach, it's about bonded obligation. Big thinkers already addressed this quietly. Rambam, the biggest rationalist thinker in Judaism that Judaism ever produced, explicitly says the Messianic age does not change nature. The Torah is not rewritten. Human advancement does not expand mitzvot territorially. So even if humans colonize space, become interplanetary, discover new worlds, Judaism's response would be, these are new domains of ethics, not extensions of sacred land. Where your intuition does land correctly, you are correctly sensing that divine relevance is not geographically limited. Jewish values are meant to scale with human development. Ethics, not borders, are Judaism's universal payload. That's why Judaism talks about no-chai law for humanity, universal justice, moral responsibility without conversion, not Israel everywhere. The clean distinction, this is key. Land promises finite contextual, moral vision, expandable, timeless, universal. Judaism universalizes values, not territory. Final straight answer you can claim. If humans expand to other planets, Israel's definition would have to expand too. No, Judaism would say ethics expand, not sovereignty. That's not small thinking, that's disciple thinking. You're a big thinker. The mistake would be letting speculation override textual and halakhic structure. Judaism survives precisely because it doesn't do that. If you want, we can talk. No. Give me the best argument that Israel is the whole world, whether it's a messianic interpretation. I think there's an argument there, though. And I know that the Bible states what the borders are, but that might just be from a limited scope of the people then. And as we know, those borders changed. So who's to say they couldn't change again? Imagine a world where every single person, for whatever reason, wanted to become Jewish and wanted to expand the borders of Israel voluntarily. We would consider the whole world to be Israel then. Just like if everybody wanted to become American and America took over the entire world, then we would consider the world to be America. Understood. You're asking for a steelman argument, the strongest possible case, even if it's speculative and not mainstream. I'll give you exactly a clearly labeled theoretical messianic, not halakhic consensus. The strongest argument that Israel could be the whole world, theological, not halakhic. Israel is not only a place, it is a covenantal identity. And Tanakh, Israel is used in three overlapping ways. A people, Am Yisrael, a land, Eretz Yisrael, a covenantal mission, Mamalek, Kohanim, Vigoy, Kadosh. The argument starts here. If Israel is fundamentally a covenantal identity, then geography is secondary and contingent. Land is the initial vessel, not the essence. Borders in Torah are descriptive, not ontological. Yes, the Torah gives borders, but they change across text, Genesis versus Numbers versus Joshua versus Ezekiel. They're often conditional if you keep the covenant. Ezekiel's messianic borders don't match any historical reality. So the steelman's claim is borders describe how covenant manifests at a given stage of history, not the eternal limits of Israel. This mirrors how sacrifice was once central, then prayer replaced it, yet the covenant remained intact. Messianic universalization without coercion. Now your hypothetical matters. Imagine every human voluntarily accepts Torah and joins the covenant. In this scenario, there is no other, no distinction between Israel and nations, no need for no-chad laws because all humanity has entered in the higher covenant. So the argument goes, if all humanity becomes Israel, then wherever humanity lives becomes Israel by definition. Not conquest, not dominance, ontological expansion through consent. I'm okay with all of this. Prophetic texts support identity expansion, not rule. Some prophets point in this direction. My house shall be called a house of prayer for all people. Isaiah. On the day of Hashem will be one and his name one. Zechariah. Nations say, let us go up, for Torah shall go forth from Zion. A radical but coherent reading. Zion remains the source, but the boundary dissolves because distinction dissolves. Israel doesn't conquer the world becomes Israel. Philosophical analogy. Your America example refined. Your analogy actually works only if it's reframed. America expands its citizenship, sure. Israel, in this argument, expands by covenant, sure. Territory follows identity, not the other way around. So if 100% of people adopt the covenant, borders become administratively meaningless. Israel becomes coextensive with humanity, not an empire, a universal polity of meaning. Why this doesn't violate free will or ethics. Key safeguard: no coercion, no forced conversion, no political conquest, only radical universal consent to covenantal life. This keeps the argument non-imperial, non-violent, and internally Jewish. The honest limitation, important. This argument is not halakhic, it's not mainstream, it's not Zionist in the political sense. Okay, that's fine. It is messianic, cool as fuck, philosophical, theological, internally coherent. Perhaps it treats Israel as a teleological horizon, not a nation state. One sentence formulation of the argument. If Israel is fundamentally a covenantal identity rather than a fixed territory, then in a full messianic future, where all humanity voluntarily enters the covenant, the world itself would become Israel, not by conquest, but by consent. This is the best possible version of the idea you're reaching for. I'm cool with that. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. And that makes me the biggest fucking Zionist ever. And the most Semitic motherfucker of all time. Whatever that means. I got allegedly. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst.
Bryce says, not some level of bother. Let's say Ruben goes to the house like Ruben goes to Machor, and ultimately again gives her like, but he doesn't have relations with her. Or Bob have a Russell, or he has relations with her but doesn't pay her. That's not something that we want to do. I want to go home and hole up in my room and watch streaming shows. Let's say you give her not talk to anyone. In fact, it's very bad for us as humans to be like that. So if you have relations with her, then ultimately again, the web is a gift. It's a gift with no restrictions on it. To which the Gemara says, soon, we're going to the second case. What will that have muscle?
Professor McDonald, I taught public speaking and community college for a couple of semesters. And these students were high school students who were taking college courses. And I told those students that out of all the skills that are available, you learn nothing could be better than mastering public speaking because it endears you most. If you listen to what you have to say correctly, that's your way through a lot of other things. While you're speaking, I found those young people that is just 5 years ago. They took to it and they put it up. And I don't know if this generation is any different than previous generations. You know, young people maybe are just shy around adults.
In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's shy kids. If there is a lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment does not take on the status of escrow. So what that means practically is that it can be used ultimately, again, let's say for some kind of sacrificial or temporal use. So watch this. So it's eloquent. Nosa, he gave it a sheep. The African ball. What is it? The African ball. Rashi says, Achshav, hello. The African ball. Doesn't have relations with her now. Rather again, sometime later now. Of course, how exactly go ahead and translate immediacy? I think there's some of the days of today, reality.
There are some
Again, as
helicopter
opposed to
locale
payment
parents
relations.
who try to push away all the difficulties that the child might face and actually make contact with them. And the attractiveness of the telephone, their own phone and scrolling and all of that,
However,
it's really seductive and actually talking to people
what we're saying is this
is hard work
that
and
essentially,
it may
in
feel
order for someone to
calmer
be
and
categorized
easier
as
just
an
to scroll and not interact.
Unlike devil's advocate, just
once
for a
the
moment,
transaction
because I
exists, in
do
other
this to
words,
myself.
payment
And I think,
relations,
gosh,
then
this is not the way I did. I hung out with friends, we had sleepovers, we were always together, you know, and in your early 20s, and there's bar culture, you're all going out, you're talking to each other, and that was just the way it was done. And oh my gosh, what are these kids setting themselves up for? But is there a world where, since they all kind of changed the way they were growing up and changed their interactions, that they're kind of built for this kind of lack of interaction, as sad as it may sound for people who grew up around people all the time, that it's just going to be this weird phone satellite interaction that we see, and they're okay with it because it's what they know.
Now, the more questions a little bit as to
That would have been one
Russell
way for it to turn out, but it turns out
so
it
let's go
wasn't
through this, right?
that
Let's
way.
goes ahead and pays her. Hey,
Young
you
adults
know
are
he's what
reporting
is her sheet?
far
This is
more
the sheet.
loneliness than previous
This is
generations.
example.
They are
Right? She pays her sheet.
craving
Right? And
more
then let's say pays her
interaction,
sheet
but
on
they're
and then what is the answer her sheet?
so
So again, the base one we just learned before, that sheet does not have the status of a hard statement, and it was not permitted for prosecuted. Right? Because a lax transaction is whereas I don't say he bought a lot, but when he does have a sheet, let's say right here, the sheet on congratulations on the wedding. So why don't we say that when he does have a sheet on top of something? Lechol Allah,
Mr. McDonald, this does apply to adults, I would think, too. I know that the catalyst for our conversation this morning was the op-ed in the Washington Post about Gen Z, lack of talking, but I think of adults like us seem to be very comfortable saying
should evolve from the
offensive,
sheep
terrible
retroactive.
things all the time, except
Therefore, the sheep should be categorized as an S1 son of already has today. The Lazar says, right, what's the case? You should talk about the Hikmah Rasa. It's very interesting. What happened? So what, right? So what, that the sheep on Tuesday.
to talk to
That
each
the sheep
other in
on
a way
Tuesday. Their relations didn't happen until Wednesday. But when they have relations on Wednesday, retroactively, the sheep should be categorized as what's the case? She offered it up as a carbon on Tuesday. She offered up as a carbon on Tuesday, but highest carbon, highest soda. And let's say, let's see, she's so, she's on the honest, let's say it's incredible that this way.
And so that breaks down all sorts of barriers in terms of what people will say. And
in certain respects,
as a result,
there are things in my life
maybe people don't want to engage in that face-to-face kind of interaction and just prefer to do whatever it is they want to say
that I don't do well
in the internet.
or we or don't perform on the show. Don't take away from
Professor Mary Ellen McDonald, thank you so much for your time. Mary Ellen McDonald, professor of psychology and language sciences at the University of Wisconsin in Madison, and her book is More Than Words: How Talking Sharpens the Mind and Shapes Our World. Professor, thank you so much for your time this morning. Thank you, Professor. All right, coming up next, we will get into what are we going to do about it. Michael, you talked about teaching public speaking classes. That seems to be what's happening in colleges. The University of Madison, Wisconsin at Madison is one of them, where they have literal classes, Adulting 101, that will teach children life skills like how to talk on the phone. It's wild what's happening. We'll get into it. But first, your chance to get $1,000.
Now, it's your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword at our website. Dollar. That's dollar, D-O-L-L-A-R. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorney. If you're in an accident, winning is everything. Call Winning Attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
And remember to put that word on the website, KFIAM640.com/cast. They'll let you know if you're far when you're not in you. Check your junk mail. Sometimes that notification comes in. And remark, this is the KFI 24-hour news. President Trump says he is scheduled meetings with Iranian officials until the next killing of protesters stops controlled protesters lost the way. Trump posted on social media. Iranian patriots keep protesting. Take over your institutions. Say the names of the killers and accusers. They pay big.
So essentially, gave her a gift. Remember, she has every right to offer it up. However, the will come along moving it.
A woman accused of driving drunk and killing an 18-year-old high school
But if
tennis
he did
player
not
in
give
Manhattan
her
Beach,
information
not
to
guilty
acquire
to
it,
murder and other charges.
he was not
Rodney
explicit.
B. Levi
He can say to her,
was killed in May, just weeks before graduation. The woman accused of
scheduled
getting him
relations
remains
on
in jail on
Wednesday.
$2 million bail.
So what is it you say?
The strong
Is it
winds are sticking around for at least
they were gonna have relations tomorrow?
day.
If that's the case, she doesn't call to acquire it. It's not hers. It's not hers. And if it's not hers, he wants to have the strongest problem. The issue is based on condition. So it says, my person will consecrate his home. His home, this is talking about an era, a nation. I will go ahead and consecrate his home. I'm not worried about these other issues. So just like your
Insurance is
home,
getting more expensive in California. The prices are dropping. State flat, most of the state insurance rates here are going up by about 6%. The national average is less than 1%. The average monthly cost in California is around $221. Drivers in Southern California pay 57% more than the state average. The U.S. Supreme Court could soon weigh in on the Justice Department's investigation of Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell.
No president has ever tried to remove a member of the Fed. Although federal law that has created the central bank says the president can remove a member of the Fed for cause.
CBC's Devin Dwyer says Powell is being investigated for testimony he gave in the Senate bench committee last summer about renovations to office buildings in Washington, D.C. The Fed chair says the investigation undermines the independence of the Federal Reserve House making economic decisions. South Landweather. Sunny and
you only
windy.
have to
Some spots
consecrate,
high
so
around
you
80.
only
Metro LA 70s around 80.
that
Valley
which
90.
home
Upper
can't
50s
consecrate,
and
it doesn't
60s in
belong.
the high desert. Low to upper 70s in beaches. Upper 70s in the right now 69 in Irvine and 65 in La Palma. Crash on 405 in West LA.
What he does expect to do is to take a personalistic issue about all the spiritual tools that God possess. Be honest about what I possess a lot more honestly. And then utilize those to pursue justice. The only do not issue that which belongs. And if we are only asks us to accomplish spiritual things that are actually he says to her, right, so we may get to the Shiva. And he says, okay, keep the sheep with you, we're scheduled to be here tomorrow, right? Just keep it with you until tomorrow. It's different, but if you need to shoot that direction, also something a lot better, so that maybe actually shoot better than we with Southern California whatever it is. Then where it says, I'm not going to give you the right to acquire it. Fine. So where it says, what's the residential zone? What's the idea? Why it means because you remember, it's all happening with the data generate this cheap. Yeah, that's true. But here is that something you can close that's the great part is you don't have to worry about spending money on repairs and repairing your is the equivalent of suffering, where it says that moving subjects to an ambition giving it over to a regular person. So therefore, to be safe, ultimately, that we have going to the ship over is the equivalent
I just gave you a follow back. Welcome to the space. Welcome to the Wealth Frontier. Wealth Frontier. Welcome to the space. Welcome to the space. Welcome to the space, everyone. Welcome to the space. You know what to do. Want to get like this. Let's go, everyone. Let's go. Yeah, just take over. Welcome to the space. Well, the space. Let's have your friends that post the space link like the space. So more people maybe to the stage. Welcome to the space. We have a giveaway. So if you want to be the winner of the giveaway, you need to report so like the space. It's very easy to do it. We don't need anything from you. So we post the space link, tag your friends, also at the space. Let's go guys. Let's go. Let us go. We now have 10 posts, 10 likes, and 2 bookmarks. Let's go. Rabbi, your hands are up. Can you calm down a little? I'm going to call you up. Have you done the needful first? Let me check. Have you done the needful? Yeah, Rabbi, you have done the needful, but you did not add your friends. Go and tag your friends so they can join in the space. Go and tag your friends so they can join.
No. You watched that game last night, man. I allowed myself one day of wallowing after the Chargers. Unfortunate, some shocking collapse in New England. I allowed myself one day of wallowing. I got into bed, sleep deprivation yesterday after the show. I ate ice cream in bed and M&Ms and sour cream and onion Pringles. It wasn't a good scene. But you gotta allow yourself at least a day of depression. And then I just shook it off this morning. We're on to the next one.
Content writers, we have spaces, we have channels, we have readers, we have basically anything you can think of, right? So you can, be a part of the community since you don't have social skills that can be used, right? And everything. So I was the community where we can teach and learn from each other, right? We actually create that room where somebody could learn and teach each other each river. And yeah, so that's the story of everything. Right? No, you can continue. Okay, so that's a summary of what the Rebbe is all about, what the Rebbe community is all about. So you can do that to check the book on as I said earlier. And if you have any questions, you can say it here, or you can, post my DM anyone that is very convenient for you.
All right. No problem. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So I'll be seeing you in the community. Yeah, thank you.
All right. No problem. Thank you very much.
Alright, the Mark, you can continue.
Okay. The Saints want chopper. Actually, the Saints, you wanna eat. Your guy now is starving now. The map is starving now. So nothing the map won't eat. Oh God. I am my live. When shout, that was good. Okay. So I see the Lezo. Do I request for the MIC? I see Rabbi. Do I request for the MIC, bro? I see TSC, Lassie. You want to request for the MIC? I see the WDIC. You want to request for the MIC? I see Jabri. You want to request for the MIC? I see Sonic. Hey, one big. I'll say to you, Mike.
He's not requesting. I didn't see anything, so yeah.
He didn't go beyond, so that's why.
But I did not see any request. Yes.
Okay.
Rabbi, what is good? Thank you for joining. Yeah, the mic, you can give Rabbi the mic.
Okay, the Saint. So I see Rabbi. So Rabbi, the mic is yours, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I followed everybody in the space as best I can. If you follow me back, I'd appreciate it. And if you do follow me, know that I follow everyone back, so I'm a free follow. If you are someone who needs a job in Web3 or outside of Web3 and you want someone as a mentor and coach, I will certainly help you. I've helped over 50 people in the last 2 months to be able to get jobs. The way that we do it is we make sure that you have a resume and or a curriculum vitae. If you don't know what this is, it's basically a document that has your contact information, your employment history, your education history, and your desired employment. And I will help you, if you want, to be able to register for some different websites where you can get jobs remotely, and then additionally work with some recruiters in your area if you're in Nigeria or in Africa proper. And if you're not, I can help you outside of Africa as well. So if that's of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you and be coach to you. With that being said, I'd love to be able to tell you about what I do and what my project is. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find the link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right. W's in the chat. Rabbi, thank you for gracing our space. It is. I mean, I've actually seen you on certain spaces and all that. Like, I remember seeing you on Trigen's space, and it was amazing. What you do is amazing. So yeah, we could do also connect to Jabari. What's up?
There's some homes where the kids run the home.
Okay, Jabari. Yes, bro.
Parents are going broke from their kids' sushi obsession.
Jabari, are you there, bro?
Where you
Jabari.
a certain meal or something like that.
Oh, what the fuck? This guy, I think his network was so bad, Also bad because I actually connecting. But when TSA last he do a request for the MIC. The doctor do a request for the MIC. Jabri, okay, Jabri, the mic is yours, bro.
Alright, I want to say a wonderful evening to everybody once again. As we've had a handsome young man and very young ladies coming up here in the space. June to you, and we're happy to have you here in the Rebel space. And it's been quite a while being here, and it's been well motivating, and we keep having people come here, people that are quite educative, full of insights, and bringing in the good connection, ranging from our own saints, Bamboo, the Mac, Relational Neutral, King Spear, and the Spear himself, which actually give up the Spear and suplex of all what the rebels are about. And we get Annie, we get Rabbi, who actually came up here to show himself as an educator. And we got a lot of people here on this page, So I just deeply appreciate the whole Saints for bringing us here together to actually make this meaningful connection, because the rarely see these every day, Most times we open on different spaces, but we just come to chill. But this has been a chill that gave me value. So big ups to you, man, and keep up the flow. And also for the ladies, I just do want to like between them, like this way that guys on the mic, come say hi, hello, and like you said, it's one of your pain. So I'm very happy to have you. And here I'm gonna go home for a while, I'm seeing my update. So Saints, I hope you're taking notes, I actually have been doing everything to partake in the on the boutique, so just put me on the list, So yeah, thank you guys once again for tuning in. Mr. Barry speaking, you can do how to connect with him, even the wonderful follow and participant here, person and speaker, and do how to give that wonderful follow. But I just follow you for following, so you're going to give the value, the alpha, the insight you need to build yourself and grow from where you are to where you're about to be. So yeah, that is the Barry speaking. Thank you guys for having me on the MIC.
Shots you have blown Jabari, nice African, all the kids. Just amazing, just awesome having you up here on this space, mate. Thank you very much for all the value you give of the alpha and shield and growth, man. You are actually appreciate your sarcastic sense and all of that, my G.
Thank you very much. You're actually actually Rabbi. Top 0.00001 guy on the piece. My actually raps. My fucking God. Ralph, this guy is a new and that is just getting shot. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so OCC. I need the okay, I need these sunflower heroes. Nice, I need space just picture let me nice of you all there too. Just I don't know, bro. I was selected your mic. Honestly speaking, my dear, I still see you requested mic. Just Sam. Are you okay on the speaker session, bro?
I see you in the listener section.
Honestly,
So until January 31, you get a free bonus pack of Zelda's, and that's an item of value when you purchase a 3-pack of their original peppermint flavor. And the only way to get this offer is to go to Zelmans.com/KFI. Zelmans.com/KFI. 3-pack, free bonus pack of the original peppermint flavor. Zelmans.com/KFI.
Alright. Get me registered. Yeah, I'm getting shit on that. That's not all time. That includes me. And I this song played on alternating repeat Believe by Cher.
Oh, yeah.
I love this.
Believe by Cher reminds me of the Dorms. I had a girlfriend, Allison, who was a big fan of that song and Tequila. And the two made a great pairing.
Yeah. 1999.
What a time to be alive.
Maybe the last good time to be alive.
I don't know. I think that's a little dour. But I kind of agree with you. You know, it was supposed to happen, but here we are. Here we are.
I know we all romanticize like the younger period in our lives, but
before phones.
The 90s was good. Exactly. We had just enough. Just enough for the phone. In 1999.
I don't know the kids do don't need anything. That's too. I'm really good at it. You have to be. Well, and they didn't miss her out.
1999 was peak every genre. Every genre had.
Oh, I just spicy vomit. That's a band name. Oh man. Oh man.
All of these were released within 44 days of each other. Metallica Black, Pearl Jam 10, Guns N' Roses, The Duel, Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, Blood, Sugar, Sex, Magic,
What is this?
Soundgarden, and Nirvana, Nevermind, all within 44 days. Right.
That's one genre.
Well, where
by 1999,
you had a syntho crap.
No, I mean,
Exactly. I don't know. It's very emo. Yeah.
That song doesn't take you.
It sure does. It sure does. Takes me right
This is the worst podcast ever. I hate it. But it's just so good.
I'm always ready. Always ready. Put a mic, I'm gonna suck it. I'm fresh off. Put a black mic, I'm gonna suck it. Yeah, I'm a suck it. Suck it. You pull that big out. I remember somebody said, I told you that. I got a jig involved. Oh, I was walking down the street in New York once. I was a young man. And like, I don't know, my pants were a certain way. And this guy goes, oh, he got a hard on. Hard on? Yeah, he goes, oh, he got a hard on. And he just started walking. He started trying to keep pace with me and look at me. He was kind of a big, kind of a heavy-set black guy.
Yeah, if you wanted
And I was like walking all tough, you know. He was like, he kept trying to
fend off.
But he was super queasy, super queasy. But he was kept trying to like, he got a hard on. He got a hard on. I was like, no, I don't. No, I don't.
Trying to find out.
Yeah, he was just like,
Put that wing at put your dick in the ball.
Oh, that was the best. I'll put your dick in balls in my mouth. I was like, oh, Jesus. Jesus, dude.
It's tempting, sir, but I'm going to
It's tempting if you had breasts.
Say dick and bones?
I mean,
why can't you be a hot chick?
And he was not a big guy. He was a small, demure black man.
That's what get you.
And I was like, that is... that was the big guy. Oh, you got a hard on.
Why do you do that?
Then there was a guy in rollerblades, and he had high shorts, and he used to just always hang out when I would get off at the bus stop, not the train station, to go to 54th Street. I'd get out, and he'd be hanging out in just shorts and rollerblades and a half shirt. Not attractive.
Yeah.
Weird, tall, white guy. And he'd go like this. So I was like, hey, dude, I will fucking punch you in the stomach.
Yeah, or you suck him off.
Or I'll suck you off.
What the fuck did he say?
White guy. And he'd go like this. So I was like, hey, dude, I will fucking punch you in the stomach.
Yeah, or you suck him off.
Or I'll suck you off.
Or one of the two. Hey, but clearly he's doing that because it's worked.
Yeah, it's 100% worked.
Someone went, huh?
That's right. It's 100%.
Yeah, that's why he's not just going there striking out every night.
No, there are a lot of guys.
He sent some home runs in your ass.
Well, I've got to get to work, but I mean, I suppose I could be a little late.
Yeah, it's a few minutes.
You want me to be a little late? And you know his apartment's right upstairs.
Yeah. That's his front yard.
A little late.
How's Appleton?
You know what? Great people.
Yeah, salt of the earth.
Appleton, my dad's from Milwaukee.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm able to really, connect. But I got lots of dad stories. So great shows. But Appleton is not a place where there's a lot to do when it's snowing, sir.
Comedy, though.
Comedy.
And Packers.
And the Packers played at 7. That was when my first show was, which was why I was very surprised it was packed. But then the Packers lost. And they lost when I was on stage.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And a couple of people jumped to their feet like, Bears! And then other people were like, fuck you! And it got that fight. No fighting, but, it was interesting.
Was it freezing out there?
It wasn't as cold as Wisconsin is always in January. It wasn't as cold.
It's been cold out here, dude.
It's so cold, you ain't feeling your face.
No.
And my opener, Nick Collis, thought it'd be great to go to Wisconsin and not bring a jacket.
Oh,
he brought T-shirts. He knows better. He's from Jersey. He brought T-shirts and a cardigan. I was like, hey, bro.
Interesting.
What you doing?
Too old not to bring a jacket.
Yeah. No hat, no scarf.
Too old, dude.
Yeah.
It's been cold out here, man. That wind is fucking no pump.
Yeah.
No pump.
It's cold, but then you get that Wisconsin shit.
Keep that.
I'm sure you played in cold weather, right?
Oh, yeah.
Those guys are all in short sleeves.
Yeah.
Is that just to show the other team you're not a bitch?
No, because no one's a bitch at that level. It's just you want to feel the ball. You don't want all that shit all over you.
Really?
Yeah.
But you're cold out there.
Not really. Not when you get moving. You're not even thinking about it.
Really?
When you sit on the sidelines, you get cold, but that's why they put the jackets over. When you're playing, you're good. You want to feel it.
You're obsessing over,
You want to feel everything.
I guess, a quarterback can't really wear gloves.
I don't know. Some do, but no.
Yeah, for the most part, no.
Yeah.
Receivers will wear gloves.
Not all of them. Somebody I'm clearly far from an NFL receiver, but Tiger, I bought him these gloves. He just does it. He's like, no, I like to feel the ball. He's great hands. He's like, no, I think gloves make it worse. I'm like, all right. When it gets cold, he's like, no, even cold, I like to feel the ball.
The number of reps those guys that just I love watching them when they were younger and how their dad would train them and the kind of reps they get in every single day. And then, oh, by the way, you're waking up early. I don't think that's what people realize about athletes. It's like if you're a wrestler and you wrestle in that Iowa program or you be at the mat at 5:30, sir.
Oh yeah,
which is outrageous.
Oh yeah. It separates the guys who want it from the guys that just.
And then you'll have another practice in the afternoon.
Yeah, 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, football saying we have to be in the court, trying to think. In the winter, they call it dirty dozens. We have to have shoes laced up, ready to go at 5 a.m. So you wake up at 4.
Are you kidding?
That's your entire winter.
What?
How bad you want it, man?
So wait a minute. That's so miserable to me. So you're in that Colorado weather.
You're indoor though. You're in the indoor facility, but I mean, you're
suck.
Just
5 a.m. I can't move. You're like tired as shit. You can't move. So, and you're not getting to bed that early. You're just not.
No,
you're a young idiot.
But it's just like it's their version of buds. Like they're just trying to see who's gonna break. I loved it.
You did.
I loved it.
And you.
I loved it.
Well, that's like
loved it. Because the guys that would come late, you're off the team. Late, you're off the team.
What?
Oh yeah.
If you're late.
Oh yeah, off the team. Unless you're like a superstar, like on scholarship. Then, all right, buddy, let's lace up those shoes. But if you're like vying for a spot or a walk on, off the team.
So at 4, up at 4. You'll be there at 5.
Ready to go, ready to compete.
Oh my God.
There's like 100-something kids.
It's a little too early.
No, I loved it.
And then how long does that last?
We have to be in the breakfast hall at 7 a.m., so you're there for about an hour and a half.
That's a long time.
And then you have practice in the afternoon.
And what would you do typically? How do you start that awful?
You would warm up.
Yeah,
you would warm up. You'd warm up, and then you would have teams. They broke you up into teams. You'd be on the same team, and then they'd have drills. They call it dirty dozens, so it'd be 12 drills.
Yeah, like
so you'd
footwork and shit.
Oh, just crazy competitive stuff. And then let's say if it was ladder drill, you knocked up the ladder, a coach would just go by with a board. It's like an intern. You go to that board, go like this, and you go around to all stations, go like this, go like this, and every mistake was a sprint at the end. So even if we're on the same team, but if you fell they'd go like this. So you're talking about after all the 12 stations, you're talking about 30, 40 sprints at the end. And whoever didn't make it got cut. I loved it. Once again, I loved it. I thrived in it. I'd be in a 3-point stance, and you were so exhausted, I'd be throwing up on my hand. But if you didn't make time,
so you had to make the time.
I had to make time.
They kill you.
They tried to, yeah.
It's
like your version of
wrestling is that way.
Okay. Oh yeah. All college sports are fucking cutthroat, man.
God.
I loved it. Yeah, it's not for everyone.
No.
Loved it.
No. That's why I ran into it was so funny. I was at the airport in Chicago, and there was I can't remember the college, but it was a D1 women's wrestling team, and their coach was a cute little Polish woman who was probably 30, and she was the coach. And I was like, damn,
college team?
D1 wrestling in women's sports, and I just didn't grow up with that, right? I didn't grow up with that. Women did not wrestle when I was growing up.
Yeah, those
and now it's
wait, what? You said that? No, dude, I didn't celebrate that.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, because women's wrestling's huge in 2025 or 2026, Brian. It's still not great.
It's still not great.
There's some badasses, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The men's wrestling's insane.
It's ridiculous.
Insane.
It's ridiculous. I was,
dude, the level of sports, like I was watching this thing in like kids sports, like travel ball and all that shit. When travel ball, it's just not baseball. There's travel basketball, football, like Tiger doesn't travel football and baseball. There's travel football, baseball, basketball, wrestling, volleyball, gymnastics, cheerleading. And you're like, how did this happen? So kids sports, a year is worth more than the NFL and NBA combined. It's like a $42 billion business. Kids sports. Wow. And you look who's behind it. It's all business. It's all just, you see the companies that bought it. Yeah, it's all business. It's so fucked up. The average has gone up 50% month to month for kids to play sports now. It's gone up to $1,000 minimum a month for your kid to play sports now.
$1,000? $1,000
a month.
That's a lot of money, man.
A ton of money for your kid to play travel.
Jeez.
And then what they do is, let's say your kid's playing in Cooperstown or in Omaha. Well, now, as a parent, you got to pay, right, for the kid to go, but then also for you to go. And so then the hotels there, which they own, you have to stay there. They own those hotels. Now that the rates go up 20-fold, you have to stay there, so they're just getting the money. Let's take a little break here, man, because this episode of the Fire Kids is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NFL. Makes every playoff moment feel even bigger. Oh, my lordy. My freaking Broncos are doing the damn thing. I don't know who's going to come out of the AFC, but I hope it's my Broncos or the Bills. We are playing the Bills this weekend. It's going to be our toughest matchup yet. Yep, I can't wait. DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point, especially if you're betting on the Niners, they seem to always get injured. That's a whole conspiracy. We can talk about that later. But anyways, if your eligible NFL prop player bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. Wow. Boy, if you're a Niners fan, this is all for you.
So I got to download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FIGHTER?
Yep, that's code FIGHTER. Turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text HOPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see DKNG.co/audio. Limited time offer.
It's such a business. It's heartbreaking.
It's called a racket. It's called a racket. One of the things that you see on Instagram sometimes is a professional, a guy who made the majors and sends them. He got signed by the Royals or something, and it's a big contract. And his parents are modest people who work their ass off, and he wrote him a letter for Christmas saying, I know how much you sacrificed. I know.
He's older now.
I know what you went without. I know all of what you did. And the mother's trying not to cry, and he goes, and so he paid off their house and all their bills.
It's the least you can do.
It's the least you can do.
What the fuck? Right. I keep a tally, Tiger. All right, we make it. This is.
That means
I charge interest, Bubba.
That's what you do, though. You take care of.
Yeah, I'd say that.
What a beautiful thing, though. Now, having said that, there are probably some parents who spend all their money and time, and their kids, and their kids don't make it to the majors.
99%.
What?
It's 99%.
Is it 99 or is it 99?
It's 99.9. Yeah, that's what parents are.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Because you're doing it for the experience for your kid to have a good
time.
It's
great. Your kid gets so much out of it, and
yes
you
and
get
no.
so much.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah. The travel ball thing. It's become this business. Heartbreaking. It's tough, dude. Especially I got 2 monsters on my. It's tough. Just Bossies any day now.
You got a couple monsters.
Yeah, but travel balls don't.
What are you gonna do? Not
the problem is travel ball is really where you're only gonna get good competition. Like, unfortunately, in Texas, this is my experience. I'm not saying everywhere. I'm sure I get some backlash for this. Where we're at, the rec system is awful. The rec sports are just bad.
Well, there's no resources, right? The money's in travel ball.
Correct. And then the parents, because they put pressure on their kids, if your kid's any good, they put them in select or travel, so it just depletes the resources in rec. Of course, California wasn't that. This is the biggest. People always, what's the difference between California and Texas? The rec. The rec leagues. In California, at Sunrise or West Hills, where we came out of, those teams could compete with the teams here in travel ball.
Really? The rec teams?
Yeah, because the parents didn't pull their kids out. Yeah. So you'd have the same kids playing T-ball at 4, playing all the way to their sometimes 12.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. That's how it should be.
Yeah, it's not a business right away.
It's not business. And the parents, they were like, what? No, we're good at this. Now there's
to create a bond
and you get to know the parents. You get the same field, and you're playing against the same team and coaches as your company. It's awesome. And there's a snack shack. You know everybody. It creates community. Like Sunrise in California was the best thing I've ever been part of. Little League.
Yeah, I remember you told me.
It was true Little League.
You love the parents. You love the
and then obviously Tiger was pretty talented, and then we started getting recruited to play travel ball, and I was like, all right, well, competition. And then in Texas, it's just like they pluck the talent at an early age, so your kid has to play travel ball to get competition. Like I signed Bosty. Again, Bosty's an outlier. He's a monster. He's 6. So he's in pre-K. So I signed him up, and maybe this is my fault. In California, he would have stayed in pre-K flag football. I signed him for pre-flag K football here, And he only plays with older kids. He knows the rules. He knows the game. He knows how to cut, catch, throw. First practice, I'm looking, I'm like, oh, these kids are small. Whatever, it's fine. There's pre-K. And they start warming up, and it's like wrangling cats. I'm like, oh no. So, and you're just getting put on a team by chance. Like, they just, no one's recruiting fucking 4, 5, 6-year-olds, so just by chance. So I go up to the coach, like, hey, man, first day of practice, nice to meet you, man. You play football? No. You have son on a team, though. Yeah, that's him right there. Cool. You've never played football? Never. Pop Warner High School? No, man, just try. Now, God bless them, because they're putting time commitment into the kids. And this is where it's tough for me. Bosty's not into that. Bosty's there to compete and play football and get better. Like, he's like a lot of kids, and this is where it's a fine line. Because I'm trying to tell Bosty, buddy, you're still going to have fun on this team. You're going to get the ball and you're going to score 30 touchdowns, dude. Yeah. They're not going to be able to touch you. So they get Bosty. They're trying to figure out who can play running back. Bosty, his first season, averaged 4 touchdowns a game, Brent. Never played before. Average 4 touchdowns. Anytime they give him the ball, it's a touchdown, right? All good. It's flag football. He's 5. So they're trying to figure out who can run the ball. This is first practice. I'm steaming hot, by the way. I'm trying to be cool. I'm steaming hot because the talent's not very good. So I'm like, let's see how this goes. So they line the kids up one-on-one. All the kids are running. Joe runs in. They get Bossy the ball. Touchdown. The guy goes, oh, wow, okay. I'm like, yeah, he's pretty good. He goes, all right. So they give him a more athletic kid, the bigger kid. Bossy, touchdown. So coach, he has him go through. There's 8 kids on the team. Bossy goes through all 7 of them. No one's remotely close to touch him, and most dads like, oh, this is awesome. I go, this isn't good. No, because he's not going to get better. So I'm like, motherfucker, this isn't sports, but I'm like, they're 4, 5, 6, be cool. But in my head, I'm like, be cool. So the coach goes, all right, all 7 kids line up here. Boston, put your flags on. Let's see if all 7 kids can tackle Boston. 7 against 1. Boston 6. There's 4, 5, 6, and 7-year-olds on the team. There's 7 of them against my son. They hand him the ball. It's not even close, Brian. They're not even remotely close to touch them. So I'm like, and the coach goes, he comes over and goes, you might want to move him up. You might want to move him to the 14-year-olds. You might want to move him up. I go, I know, no disrespect, man, we just can't. Are the Kansas City Chiefs? We got a little freak here. He's a Samoan. He's a Samoan, but he's not Samoan. I look at the other dad. Most dads are like, oh, this is awesome. And I'm like, he's not. My daughter. So I look at the other dad, and he goes, wow, man, that kid can fucking move. I go, he can at this level. He can move. Yeah. And he goes, and the dad goes, we're never going to see you again, are you? I go, but and he goes, yeah. I go, hey, I don't want this to come off as arrogant. I go, this, because his son was just starting. He's 5. I go, this is exactly where you should be. My son's played, he plays with brothers. He's playing since he's a diaper. Yeah. So he knows the game. He needs to be with like-minded kids. It's nothing. You're exactly where you should be. There's also a reality of body type. My daughter played lacrosse, and it's all good, and all the girls were playing. And then there was a Samoan girl, and she was in 8th grade, and she was roughly maybe 40 pounds heavier than me. Here's the thing. And it was all legs, and it was all power. And it was it was literally, nobody was stopping her. She was fast and huge and would just run. But there comes a time it's tough, because then that big girl is a liability, where she's going to hurt those other kids that are at the same level. Even though they're the same age. So for Bosty, like, when they're playing catch, in baseball, if he's playing with other 4, 5, 6-year-olds, it's a liability. We're throwing hard. And it's not that my kid's fucking Mickey Mantle. It's just that he comes from a different family. It's all we do, Brian. Yeah. It's so, when you're going over the rules of football, he's also Bossy's going, he's got some bone and muscle that a lot of kids do. And speed, but then he's also, I'm talking Monday through Sunday, is playing against older kids at a high level. Yeah. So when you put him with other 4, 5, and 6-year-olds, he's going, what is this, fucking daycare? Yeah. It's like so then he has to now. It's a fine line. So I talked to the head of the league. I'm like, what should we do? He's like, you should have signed up for the 2nd and 3rd graders. I'm like, I know, but he's in pre-K, dude. And he's like, so all the teams are full in first, second, third grade. So we'll skip the winter season, and then in spring we'll put them with the first, second graders. Yeah. So that's what we'll do. And Bossy's like, I can't play. I'm like,
yeah. You know Kirk Cousins?
Oh yeah.
So I watched a little special on him, thing on him, and maybe it was School of Hard Knocks, I can't remember, but and he was getting his ribs fucked. It was in that series quarterback, and he's getting his ribs broken and all that, and I'm like, oh, man, you know, it's just let's go, little guy, you know, come on. He's 6'3". Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that he was 6'3". I didn't know that Dak Shepard was 6'3". I didn't know that he was that tall.
Yeah.
Like a lot of this is also like, you know, these kids are big boys. They're big kids.
Why would you compare Dak Shepard to the pros?
No. Not Dak Prescott. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Dak Shepard's actually tall too.
Yeah, sure. But he's not. Right?
Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
Dak Prescott.
Oh, Prescott's a big one.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah, big boy.
Got a piece on him too.
Which one?
Shepard. Prescott.
Oh, Prescott?
He's got a heavy piece on him.
I'm sure.
So let me get this right. He's 6'3", handsome as shit. He's also a great guy. I know a very good friend of his.
Yeah.
Played with him.
Sure.
And he's got and I go, he's 6'3". He goes, yeah, he's 6'3". He shoots off. I go,
he's a quarterback of America's team.
He's also the greatest guy in the world. Nice guy.
Yeah.
I go, yeah. And he goes, you ready for this? And my boy's like NFL for a long time, huge. And he goes, he's also got a huge dick, so
yeah,
he wins.
Yeah. Except for games, right? He doesn't win games, right? He's never won anything, right? Because I'll take Josh Allen.
You know I was leading you down that road.
Yeah, I mean,
by the way,
again, it's not all his fault.
But our boy Kevin Bay calls me up after Josh Allen.
Your horrible take.
And he goes, anybody who thinks that Josh Allen isn't a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes, and he's just going off on him. I'm like, listen,
we love Josh Allen.
Yeah, you like him more than Patrick Mahomes?
Oh yeah.
You choose him over Patrick
all day.
All day.
Yeah.
All day.
Dude, if he had
all day, just like that.
Oh yeah.
Patrick Mahomes, he's been in the Super Bowl already.
Yeah.
1-3.
No, he's great. He has all the resources. Name Josh Allen's best player. He has nobody and gets it done. He has nobody.
Well, that's what Kevin was saying. Kevin was saying these guys.
He has to play exceptional for them bitches to squeak out a win. He has to play like unbelievable.
And does.
And you know, in the playoffs, he's the all-time leading scorer, passing. Like, he dominates.
Does everything.
But then it only had to catch up with you, because if he doesn't have a glorious game, they lose. Patrick Mahomes can have a decent game. They're fucking stacked. Dude.
Stacked.
They're going to Patrick Mahomes is amazing. I'm just saying, I'd rather have Josh Allen. He's like a modern-day John Elway, but better.
Yeah.
Big, tough, runs, smart,
yes.
Throws, has a cannon.
Crazy. He and Stafford are fucking amazing. Who do you like more, Stafford or Josh?
They're just different. I like both of them. I root for both of them.
Yeah.
Especially Stafford.
Trevor Lawrence is fucking amazing. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah. They're all similar type of quarterback, right? Big guys like that.
Big, uber athletic.
They can run.
Uber athletic.
Yeah.
Ooh, like Trevor Lawrence is a freak, dude. Josh Allen, freak. They're freaks. Monsters.
Yeah, they were talking about George Kittle and fucking McCaffrey were talking about how big Cam Newton was.
Oh, he's massive, dude.
Massive.
He's like 6'5". I've been with him. He's huge.
Oh, yeah, huge. And wide.
He's good. No,
he's not Josh Allen. He's not Josh Allen.
No.
He's not Trevor Lawrence good.
Trevor Lawrence, I mean, he had a great season this year. Yeah.
Just this year?
Just this year, yeah. He had a really good year this year.
Joe Burrow's right there with him. Joe Burrow's just as good.
Joe Burrow needs to get out of Cincinnati.
Yes, but he's just,
otherwise you're just as good as
any of those.
Yeah, you're the next Dan Marino.
He's got to get out of there.
He has to get out of there.
Because he's so good.
And gets hit more than anybody. No
really
protection, nothing.
He
Great
really
receivers.
He gets the shit kicked at him, which is so
you don't
bad.
think he's sick of that?
I mean, how can you not be? It's also bad for your career.
It also sucks.
It sucks.
It sucks getting hurt all the time.
He's too good.
He needs to get out of there.
Yeah, he's like a racehorse. Get that fucking guy out of there. Get him behind an amazing line.
Get him out of there.
Yeah. He's just too tough for his own good, too.
Yeah, sport. I mean, you're talking about those freaks of sports is so tough to make it professional.
It's
like even if your kid has just a fucking chance that you want to set him up to go as far as they can, whether it's high school, college, So with Bossy, people are like, oh, you're this crazy. I'm not this crazy dad. In order for him to get better, I have to push him as far as I can go.
Right.
But you have to push him as far as you can go where it's still fun. So I'm not putting him in tackle football with 4th and 5th graders, you know? But you got to do how's he going to get better? Well, he has to play with older kids. And he's done it for 2 seasons.
That's how everything is.
Baseball,
That's
he
how
played with
everything is in life.
8-year-olds.
Yeah.
He's 5. Let the league in heads.
Well, I just think in life, part of the most important thing about trying to get good at something is so hard because you have to put yourself in the mix with people that are better than you. And if you really want to be good, you got to figure out a way to be as good or better. Like there's this thing, and what happens is when you don't compete in life, when you don't try to be really good at something, you will get a false sense of security. You'll get a false sense of confidence. You're just not going,
or you're not doing shit.
You're not doing shit.
No, you're not doing shit.
You'll just become a critic. You become a critic.
Yeah.
That's why, but mainly, the thing is, you'll see, if you meet a gold medalist, like Satoshi or one of the, any of those guys.
Ishii,
yeah, like anybody who won a gold medal or anybody who made it to the Olympics, it's not even the skills, it's what they had to do to get there, like how you talk to yourself, the fucking injuries you deal with, all the shit it's the stuff you don't see. That's what's such a bitch. That's why I respect them. You have to give respect. If you don't give respect, you've never even tried at anything.
I don't know anyone who doesn't give them respect.
Yeah,
pro athletes.
Yeah, it's very different.
That's
very different.
Super cutthroat.
Yeah, somebody who was it dropped that ball. It was thrown right to him, and I was like, that guy sucks.
I hate when people say that.
Starting receiver in the NFL.
No, my kids will say that.
We all say it.
I never said that.
Yeah.
Even when I was a kid, I never. But my kids will say it.
He
sucks, and
I will do this. There are some guys.
I give him a reality check. I go, he sucks? Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
So you're the shit on your team right now. Well, they say, that guy, for his entire life, has been the best player on the field since he was 4.
Yeah.
So you haven't got to high school yet. So in high school, he was top 10 in all the nation. And then went to college, he was top 10 in all the nation. And then got drafted to the NFL.
And starts.
And plays. So, when you say he sucks, it makes me mad.
I will say that
right now,
there are some guys that are so talented, and what happens is they'll get to a point where they start thinking that the whole game should center around them. You see this with some receivers, and then they'll get hot and cold.
Receivers are divas. You want that arrogance from a receiver.
Yeah, but it also can be disruptive to a team sometimes. Yeah. But it's annoying.
Yeah.
So that you can criticize,
but also shut up.
Well, like Antonio Brown, people used to go bat on him. I have talked to people who know better and who played with him, and they were like, "Do you know how hard that guy worked? Do you know he was getting reps in? He's great because he's physically. He's also great because he put in crazy work.
No, there's a ton of guys that's talented as him. It's the work.
The work. He was always training more than anybody else.
No, there's a million stories of guys that you've heard of in practice who are great, but they don't put in the work. Yeah. There's a million Antonio Brown. There's a million.
Well, you saw a lot of fighters who were great in the gym, right?
A ton. And football. Guys were like, dude, this guy's getting drafted number 1. And it's just, you don't want to be good at practice.
No.
They got to show up, and they put in the work.
Yeah.
I got a new show for you. You're not going to watch it because you're fucking...
Well, I'm watching
69.
59.
And how many days?
January 26th.
Is that the day of the UFC?
That's 2 days after UFC.
Holy shit. Turn 59, Bubba.
That's so nuts to me. Like, I guess we just... What do we do at 60? Is it over? Do you kill me? What are you going to do? You just going to take me out?
No. I mean, Father Time's going to do that for us. You'll probably outlive all of us, though.
Well, pretty healthy.
Smaller.
But, yeah. But
60. Are we doing this to? I mean, do we just till you're 70?
I don't know.
Because in 10 years, you'll be 69,
which is not that far away,
and I'll be 52.
Wow.
69, 52 podcasting.
That's pretty. What are we going to talk about? I think what we do there is that we're men of a certain age.
We should become grumpy old men.
We just distill wisdom. We're not trying to be relevant. We're just trying to be dependable. We're dependable.
You want no listeners.
We're old dependable.
You want old no listeners.
We just give
them
it's self-help. It's self-help. It's self-help
I don't know if you want our help.
Oh yeah, when you're a certain age, a lot of boys, a lot of men don't have fathers. A lot of men don't have men in their life that are accomplished. A lot of men don't have.
Yeah, I feel like there's better guys to listen to than us.
I don't think so. I think we're pretty good if we gave ourselves a shot.
So we're gonna become motivational podcasters?
No, you just kind of talk about you. When you're young, you look for older men to give you perspective on how to break things down and where we're going wrong, where our culture's going wrong. Well, usually when you're older, this is what it is. I'm going to give you this thing as I get older. When you get older, you realize that most of what is popular is wrong. Most of what people are doing is probably a waste of time. And older people are there to help you realize that. And I think that is called wisdom.
Yeah, I still think we got to be silly and do our thing, though.
Well, you're always
as silly as you can.
Well, part of life,
fucking midlife crisis
is that. Part of life, by the way, is being a silly goose.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. We'll still being silly, you know.
Yeah, both.
And our audience will be older with us too.
Wait, we're gonna see a poster.
I don't know. We'll see.
Poster of Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub as old people with the title
of old men. But keep talking. It takes a while sometimes.
Wisdom. Is that Grok or ChatGPT?
Just check. I assume we'll still be doing it.
Why not?
Remember we talked about this before. It would be hilarious if you guys are older, especially if Brian's like really, really old. Yeah, it would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be in. I mean, also remember, Jen, our producers can be fucking 70. We're like literally like bam, 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 right? So Brian, wait, you're 42, 41.
You're still really
41.
Young.
I'm 48.
41 is young as shit.
Brian's 58.
I was a nut. Look at
there. You go.
Well, Brendan looks like me. I know. Is that? Brendan looks basically like me. And that doesn't look like either one of us.
No, that looks like...
That's not a great rendition there.
I'll tell you what's fucking dope is that thing in the back. That logo in the back. That's pretty cool. That vintage logo.
That's fantastic. Now, I wouldn't mind. That'd be a good picture if we were an outline. Or we just had that. Hey,
let's take a little break here, man.
Let's take a little break, dude. Because you know what? I think that what people have trouble with is tracking what sugar does to their body, what their glucose levels are, and your glucose levels, and like that is so important when you're trying to monitor your health. If you're pre-diabetic, if you're diabetic, if you're just a regular dude.
Yeah, I started using Signos. I'm in the best shape I've ever been, Bubba. Best shape I've ever been.
Yeah, tell them what it is.
B, let me tell you about Signos, man. All right, what Signos does is it uses AI, right? So Signos pairs a glucose monitor.
It's a glucose monitor.
Yes, with AI to reveal how your unique body responds to food. Mine doesn't do great with white rice or mashed potatoes, right? Yep. So it helps you build eating habits that help you lose weight and keep it off. You feel great while you're managing your weight. Learn which foods work for your body, right? Because what works for you doesn't work for me.
When your glucose is rising, right, you'll get an in-moment alert, and plus personalized suggestions. Like they'll say, like take a walk, or whatever. They'll remind you of ways to bring your glucose.
So you know what to eat and why you're eating it and how it reacts to your body.
Yeah. So when you're stress eating, you're doing stuff like that, or you're not getting physical. You're getting a signal for physical hunger.
Yeah, man. But listen, Signos took the guesswork out of managing my weight. They give you a personalized insight on how your body works with the AI-powered app. Biosensor Signos help you build healthier habits and you stick with them. So right now, Signos has an exclusive offer for Fighter Kid fans. Go to Signos.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get 25% off select plans with the code FIGHTER. That's Signos.com. Promo code is FIGHTER. You get 25% off. Alrighty. My thing is, too, are we going to have something to say when you're 70 and I'm 50?
We don't have anything to say now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We're running out of what to say.
After a while, you're like, what the hell are we doing? I think so. You always have something to say. Because there's new shit in the world.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what a great teacher is if you think about it, right? So why do you go to it? Why do you go to your church? People go to church, right? Or they whatever. It's not because they're coming up with anything new, man. What they're doing is they're bringing you back to what's important. And for whatever reason, young people or human beings in general seem to forget and need to be brought back. It's like, whoa, hey, remember? Come on back over here.
Thirst for knowledge.
It's just come on back over here to the first principles. Come on back over here to the wisdom of the ages that we all seem to ignore and forget. Human beings have amnesia for what actually matters.
So that's to get comfortable. Sometimes you step away from it.
That's right.
Even Tiger, we got into it this morning because, he's on this health kick and he's working out. Dude, I'm up at 4, right? And I know he gets up at 6. So at 5:45, I make him his breakfast, his protein shake. I make, this protein powder that I get from First Form for kids. I put creatine in there. I put these greens in there. Put a banana, some almond butter, almond milk. I make him a shake. And this morning he comes down, I go, bud, I get a shake. He goes, rolls his eyes.
I'm done with that shake.
I went, huh. And then Joy, I was just like, he was not in the mood or whatever. And then Joanne goes, wait, hold on. Because remember, she didn't come from anything. She goes, wait, hold on. Did you just roll your eyes at your dad? She goes,
I love her.
I go, do you realize your dad knew you were going to get up at 6 and knows you have football practice? So your dad made you that healthy shake? She goes, I want you to ask your dad how many times his dad woke up that early and made him a shake. And you went, and rolled your eyes at your dad? And to me, I was just like, he's just, I don't, that's my dad. So I was like, I don't. And then John's like, no, hold on, motherfucker. Do you realize how grateful you are? You know how fortunate you are?
Do you know my wife does that too?
Yeah,
do you know how much I appreciate that? My son last night, it's his birthday today. And my son last night said, I have the best dad. He does so much for me. She said that to him before she went to bed.
Oh, she said that to him?
She said that to
him.
She was like, aren't we so lucky to have daddy?
Yeah.
Because he does so much for us. I was like, and my wife always makes sure when I come home, after I've been traveling, she comes and greets me.
Yeah,
she makes it a big deal, right?
Yeah.
So there's so much
respect. A warm hand to the face. Yeah,
that's right. But that's I love Joe for that. I love her.
Because I don't think about it. And then,
but your kids are your life, dude. When people ask how you're doing, they go, he didn't hang. I go, hey, bro, that dude's about his kids, and that's it. Like, he didn't give a fuck about anything else.
But then John was like, you got to put your foot down. We don't want to be that ungrateful kid. So I'm like, yeah. So I'm driving to school, and I go, I take over the top. I go, buddy, when I'm gone, you're going to be so sad. He's like, he's 9. He's like, what? I'm like, when I pass away, you're like, oh, my God. My dad took me to baseball, whatever I wanted. He played catch with me. He made me protein shakes. He took me to the gym.
Thanks for saddling him with that.
And I went, wait, when I'm gone, dude, it could be any day. I'm a big dude.
Sick.
It could be any day. He starts crying. I'm like, have a good day. Have a good day. Hey, why don't you sit on that for a while?
You're a sick fuck.
And then as he's in, I go, hey, make sure you ask your friends at school how many of them dads made them protein shakes. Go ahead and ask them. Ask him how many dads are pitching them BP every day. Hey, have a good day. Yeah, cried. Then Bossy sticks up for him. Leave him alone, Dad. Because they're brothers. Yeah, have a good day. Psycho. Have a good day. Pick you up at 3 or not.
I picked my son from school
or not. I might die. Have a good day. We'll see if you're ungrateful for the shake tomorrow.
It's kind of sick.
Hope I can make you one tomorrow. I have high blood pressure. I have high blood pressure. It could just anytime. Aneurysm. Anytime.
Don't say that stuff.
But you want to be mean to your dad. Okay. Hey, I'll pick you guys up at 3. Or not. Or not.
I picked my son up at school. He was expecting his mommy. And he's 3.
He didn't like that.
It didn't go well. He was like, I don't want you to pick me. And the teacher the teacher was like, hey, this happens to a lot of dads. I go, and then he's freaking out. And then finally he's like, I don't want to be my dad anymore. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's like you're kidnapping a kid.
Yeah, and I'm such a piece of shit. I go, I guess I'll just leave. I guess you don't care.
No, I know.
I want you to leave. I'm like,
wait, man.
He doubled down. But then we were good. Oh, fuck.
Your kids did some wild shit. You and Billy the other day, it sounded like she said "fuck daddy," but we think she just got her words mixed up. Johnny goes, Bren, get in. I go, what? She goes, Billy, what did you say about daddy? And it sounded like "fuck daddy," but we're still trying to figure out what she said.
It's really funny. That's so funny, man. Kids. Yep. Hey guys, Edmonton. I'll be there this weekend.
It's we cool.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday in Edmonton. I'm going to see you there at the West Edmonton Mall.
Oh, but then you're in San Jose, which would be nice.
San Jose would be good.
Hey, Greenville, South Carolina, beautiful. Port Charlotte, Florida,
Greenville's
beautiful.
amazing. Greenville's up. Yeah, that's going to be
Denver would be great. Ooh, Denver, the proper Denver.
Yeah.
Converts downtown.
Yep.
My mom will come to that.
Come on, baby.
Yep.
I got tickets for her.
Her and W come, I'm sure. Jay will be there too.
Good. Yes,
you have to give all of them free tickets.
Oh,
I was telling you, I got a new show, right? So Stranger Things is over. Interview with the Vampire over. So I was looking for a show. I see our boy John Bernthal. Bernthal, you think? Bernthal. His and hers, bud.
Really? His and hers?
Trust me.
Really? What's this about?
Oh boy.
Really?
Small town out in Georgia. Murder happens. I'll leave it at that.
Really? Who's on that show?
It's fantastic.
Here's the cast.
If you're looking for something to fill your cup because you have no shows, this is your show. This is it. This is what you watch. You're welcome.
Jamie Tisdale. All right.
Usually the two are the main ones. Everybody else just supporting cast. But Tessa Thompson, fantastic. Also easy on the eyes. And then our boy John, fantastic.
Wow.
Fucking-tastic.
I'm in.
You're gonna want that.
Say less.
Yeah, you're gonna want that.
All right. Yep. Not in that world anymore.
You're saying that's part of TV?
Yeah, just acting.
Just right. Let me take a piss real quick.
Keep your head up, man.
No, hey, you gotta come back. Yeah, but like I was watching the Golden Globes last night.
Yeah.
And they had Mackenzie Dern and Brian Ortega there, right? And I watched the pre-show, you know, like that, because remember I used to work all that.
Yeah.
I used to work the Grammys, the Golden Globes,
I remember
the Academy Awards. And at the time, it was just like, yeah, it's what I do.
Well, you were on your way somewhere, right?
Yeah, and I remember I used to love the pre-show, like seeing everybody file in, seeing what they wear, as gay as that is. And then she had LA in the background, the warm weather, you know, and I was like, I told John, I'm kind of sad.
Yeah.
She was ready. I go, yeah, I didn't realize at the time how weird and unique that was. Like, my big ass working the Grammys and Golden Globes and Academy Award. To me, I was almost ashamed of it at the time.
Yeah.
But I look back, I'm like, how the fuck did I pull that off?
Big deal.
How did I get in there? Why would they let me in there? I'm on red carpet interviewing Lady Gaga. Big deal, dude.
Huge deal. You never knew how big a deal that was. And I never could really tell you because you just fell into it. And it's like, listen, motherfucker, that's the pinnacle.
Yeah, I auditioned, got the gig. I'm like, yeah, that's how this goes.
I know.
That's what I do.
But, you know, that's what happens. You don't realize until it is what it is.
How weird is that, dude?
That was like a wax figure kind of too.
Yeah, you were that awesome jacket, that smoking jacket, that fucking...
Dude, I had fucking... How crazy is that, dude?
I mean, it was as big as it gets. And you're like, nah.
And dude,
that drove me crazy, but I never told you.
They optioned me for another 3 years, and I turned it down. How weird is that?
I mean, don't get me started.
And I also just kind of like...
I used to lose my mind with that. I was like,
yeah, whatever.
But then again, to be fair, you've always been... You were more ambitious, right? You wanted bigger things. But you don't realize that that's as big as it gets. It's a question of you making it that huge. You know what I'm saying? But...
Yeah, and I was on...
But I will give you... I'll give you this. Think about this for a second. At the end of the day, Bub, at the end of the day, as awesome as that is, it ain't you. What I mean is this. At the end of the day, you asking superficial questions to very famous people is not actually.
No, it's not like my passion. I like being in the mix and I like doing it, but my thing is
okay. So let me.
I like being in the mix. I like I like dressing up and I like seeing behind the scenes. And I, you know me, I love old Hollywood. I love all, and that's the closest I was gonna get to it because I don't have the acting chops and all that stuff. But that's the closest I was gonna get to it. But as far as like a passion, no.
Look.
It's just cool. I did it.
Yes, we do weird things. So at the end of the day, because I got offered a huge hosting gig. I mean, Merv Griffin wanted to turn me into the next quote unquote Ryan Gosling, Seacrest. And I remember I remember I needed the money too. My agent was going to offer. They were going to offer me some crazy amount of money, and I just didn't do it. I said I can't do it. I can't wear a suit. I can't be a host. I don't want to. And at the end of the day, dude, you know what? You didn't want that. What you wanted to be, to some extent, was an artist. What you admired was the great comics. What you admired was actors like Adam Sandler. That's what you wanted to be doing it. You didn't want to be the person interviewing. Why? Because you were the guy who got in the cage and fought. Yeah. Otherwise, you would have transitioned and been like, I want to be a color commentator. It's really, like, it's so interesting because it's great, but ultimately, you would have sabotaged it. It ain't you.
Yeah, my thing was I thought it was cool because, especially as my background, no one, like, people are celebrating Mackenzie Dern and Brian Ortega being at the Oscars or the Golden Globes, like, you know, not only did I, but I did on my own. I remember the UFC when me were in not great standing. I did it on my own, but I auditioned. I got the roles. Like, I went off on my own. Yeah. You know. And, you know. I'm proud of it now. No, that was cool. Of course. That was fucking cool.
But you've never, it's funny how we do that. It's like we realize at the end of the day, Bubba, I never really loved acting that much. Like TV and film, I'm sorry. I realize that so much of it is waiting around. I hate the process so much, and I don't like how piecemeal it is. Yeah. Like, I know what Ryan Gosling does. I know what Brad Pitt does. I know, I see, but I also know what their life is like on the daily when they're at work. To me, not my thing.
Yeah, I think, but for me, why that worked, why I enjoyed it, is that wasn't my career. That was like a side project. I had fun doing it. But if that was it, yeah.
So
if that was like, if E was like, hey, you're gonna be full time, you're gonna be on E News breaking down the like, man, that's not.
If you had been that, E guy, and you have to wear a suit and go interview people, and then you saw people having a blast on podcasts and making all the money, doing stand up and making all the money, having fun, like pushing themselves, writing, entrepreneurs coming up with ideas, coming up with like businesses out of nowhere, you would have been depressed to the point where you would have nuked it.
Yeah. I'm also the only straight guy in the history of that show to cover it.
Correct.
Which is cool.
Correct, sir. You're the only semi-straight guy in the history of that show.
Dude, can I tell you a funny joke? You might get me in trouble.
Yeah.
We're at the table read. And, you know, if you, we'll see, we're at the end of this out. At the table read, like going through everyone's thing, you know, and all the talents there and the producer and stuff. And they were like, all right, so kick out the show, tell us who you're wearing, stuff like that. And, you know, it's me and all girls, by the way. And the girl goes, I'm wearing blah, blah, black designer. Next girl goes, blah, 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 black designer. I'm like, oh, kidding me? I'm like, oh, my guy, Terry, is white. The whole room dead silent. I'm like, yeah, white designer. Like, well, you don't need to say that. And I'm like, why not? This is back in the day before this is an issue. I go, oh, so, but they say black designer, I can't say white? Like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, they were like, blah, 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 black designer, black designer. And I go, you know, I got my suit for some dude up the street. I go, white.
White guy.
White guy.
Regular white guy.
No, let's leave off the white guy. I'm like, but why? I wasn't even trying to be, it was like, but why? Black designer, like, white.
Regular white guy designer. Thank you.
White. He was white.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, but maybe a little sad watching. I'm like, man, I used to be there all the time.
Yeah, I mean, but it's ultimately you did it. You did it.
No, I did it.
Ultimately, you did it.
It's cool, huh?
And 3 years would be too much. I could not do that.
But I'll tell, like, Tiger and Boxer watching, I'm like, you know, your dad used to do this. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I used to be that guy. No way. I'm like, yeah, I'll show some clips.
I did several pilots, a couple for Discovery Channel, other things, where I was a host of an events thing, sports thing. And I did it for NASCAR. I did it for a lot of stuff. I just couldn't maintain my enthusiasm. I didn't care. You know, so like, tell us about this. And what about and then like, and when you were coming around, I'm like, no.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's just not what we do. And there's some guys that are great at it, and that's their passion. That's what God bless them.
Not me. I was way too easy.
You talk about like when you need money or when you're young, you need that role. I remember I knew you at the time, but it was like this big. We shot this pilot. It was all these big names. Like this thing's gonna go, blah blah. And I needed the money, man. And I didn't know how Hollywood worked. I needed the money so bad because I just retired from the UFC. I needed the money. I went this audition. I got called back. We shot the pilot, crushed.
I'm just gonna put this here in the best way that I can. Look at this
Here is the latest audience that's able to make phone calls out by the country for the first time in days. And a local Starbucks barista has been fired.
That order is not followed either. Payment delayed beyond or via and then payment. Ultimately, again, is not considered to be so if he deposited an animal with the payments, now,
The traffic center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the here and now sales event at your Toyota dealers. We do have a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy fast 101
consequences. So the animal is still in existence and the next day. What's the status of the animal? That's let's see, actually, and then afterwards he takes her. After messing up, open up your hand, and then states
minor area in Burbank, a month south of Burbank Boulevard. Crash clear.
I don't understand
Now looks like we got some mid-city on the 10 westbound right at Washington Boulevard. Some debris it is going to be in the white lane. With Southern California's most active traffic court sign,
This report is sponsored by Straight
3 years later, some people have made all of the girls like I say pays are late, right? 3 years later, it's still called a harlot's and it's looking awesome. I got stuff work this stuff, no cash, so it wasn't like cash, rights that we want more. Start the new year with big savings on new tires from relations to medicated, that's the rest of $20 actually use. Here we go, regulations with big installation,
Operation Technology Incorporated with business as AT&T, support the integration and development of the AT&T real-time enterprise application for tasks such as analytic communication networks for AT&T applications and execution of power system analysis, technology purchased for your equivalent and electrical
versus Revelations 24:8, which was that become a commission of public escort. Ultimately, again, versus the identified sheet is as if there's no actual release. When he doesn't go ahead and identify the sheet, then ultimately, again, with this no you don't know this how it's set. So, what that is, right? So, like, within the book, he says, Revelation is also, he says, Revelation is looking for this sheet. Now, again, he doesn't care for 3 years. 3 years, all it has the status of public statements because this transaction just because he identified the sheet doesn't make it close. In order for it to confirm what has to happen, Gemara says, sheeple. Someone tells them about being sheeple. Right? Remember, livestock have more so the California starters possession. So hardly is actually interesting.
Weight can be a struggle. Maybe it's for months, maybe it's years, maybe it's your entire life. If you need to lose 50 pounds or more, you are not alone, and our friends at West Medical can help you. For over a decade, West Medical has been delivering long-term, life-changing weight loss. Their board-certified surgeons use minimally invasive weight loss procedures. They've helped thousands of people achieve lasting results. And it starts with one simple call. All you need to do is call 1-800-WEST-MED. 1-800-WEST-MED. Most people have insurance plans are accepted, and they'll verify your coverage for free. So call 1-800-WEST-MED now for your free consultation. That's 1-800-WEST-MED or visit westmedical.com. westmedical.com. Results will vary depending upon procedure selection and adherence to the program.
If the sheep is standing in the water, the shocking right? Well, here's the case. So when it comes to our home, and here, this sheep is not going to be one of those miracles. He says, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for donations. Right? If I don't pay you for it, you can take this sheep. So therefore, she doesn't require the sheep position. She requires the sheep in the event that there is a charge payment. The Allah, he might see us late, see the kind of goes the book. He says, for you, let's say, the next 30 days, good. And it's not shockingly bad. So take this sheet out of the again as well. Fine. That's what I'm saying.
Nothing until 2027.
Again,
All of this is being Windows.com. Services online on all products qualified financing subject to credit approval. Call for details. License number 570-472. Expires January 31st, 2026.
Now, the way ultimately
mortgage rates have finally moved down. So if you've gotten a mortgage in the last 2 years, contact the Loan Exchange to check on lowering your mortgage payment. Today, the Loan Exchange is offering a 30-year fixed free closer loan and 5.5% APR. That's right, there are no closing costs. Wow,
right?
You can lower your monthly payment without increasing your loan balance. Isn't it worth a few minutes of your time to find out how much the Loan Exchange can lower your payment? By the way, if rates go down further next year, you can get the same rate again without any closing costs. Call the Loan Exchange at 855-752-9944. Go to theloanexchange.com for a free closer and 30-year fixed rate and APR of 5.5%. NMLS 1637539. Loan subject to credit approval. See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions, equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944.
The Gemara says that halacha l'maisa.
Want to save some money in 2026? Stop paying for apps you don't need. Getting our radio app is completely free. My radio stations and music playlists for everything and the most podcasts on the planet. So number one app for radio is free. iHeartRadio. Listen now to the following program.
He doesn't have to do this. Because essentially, he's doing everyone in the same chevra, because he's doing that essentially, whatever they do, is do. Rashi says over here, Rashi discussed all of this. Like, if you look at the end, look at Rashi, Roshim, right? If you look at Rashi, the heart, yeah, just the last one, the last those sucking,
Documentary about Rabbi Frank that month's mom with all the YouTube videos of the kids turning into child abuse. Joey killed a partner in crime, her friend. This documentary about her is out, and it is shot to number one. I hope that our appetite for the Rabbi Frankie story had been sated. It is not. The documentary shows new information, police interviews, the reality, they say, of the horrific acts that went on. We'll dive into all those details coming up in the next hour.
Go and eat, go and drink it. I'll pay.
And I'm like months ago for Gary Hoffman today, and he inspired me with the rest of the way I had to be great. I love this one.
Then
One
he's
guy talks to more Midwestern
and
blood
then
for healing your ways, but he's so comfortable.
Habitu
I
Lokeach
heard
Isu
during the
Bakilo,
shows,
the Hashtag Sod
he's so
Yashina,
comfortable.
Yeshu
Yeah, he is.
Kids,
Nice.
Now it looks like he's
like that for him. It's nice to see TV people off
see the difference? If moving just says, here's $100 for your drink, whatever they buy, that's
out. They're just
if he says, go eat, go drink, I'll pick up the tab, then ultimately, again, that is how American president is. If he is purchasing and buying, he's purchasing for the Chinese almost. That wasn't a racist.
Yeah, I don't have that ability because it's the same setup as he does, but I see all of them are in the whole, like, the city out of the district guys are not
and circling back to the going back to and
sometimes over that segment's over, and they're all,
they went ahead and they honored the products and they paid for more with each euro. What's that?
It's time for Terry Skies.
So that's what you see from the stats.
Service guy by the name of Alex Von Santos writes for Vox.com. He is a senior correspondent. He explains what society is obsessing over, from things like heated rivalry to fitness, skincare, all of that. And he says, over the past month, I, like many Americans, flew back home for the holidays. On the first leg of that trip from New York to LA, a dog in a service dog vest barked at me at the gate. He said the dog looked to be a stout French bulldog who paced back and forth and yapped at a couple other travelers. And on the way back from LAX, I noticed more dogs in service pets. Mention of a couple other breeds. In line with their humans waiting for designations, it made me realize how many dogs are traveling these days and that they are designated service dogs. So really, great to know which of these dogs are thoroughly trained for
he's not just saying scam where you walk and buy food, buy drink. He's saying, Pedro, go to the shopkeeper, I'll pick up this tab. This is a shopkeeper who normally extends credit. So therefore, again, it's as if the debt is already paid and everybody because the transactional immediacy doesn't happen.
Unflinching design.
Rashi says over here,
right, so maybe you woke up one day and suddenly
right? The shopkeeper's going to be it.
And the only way that you can take a Delta flight from LAX to JFK is if you're on a radio. And it can be very expensive, and there are a lot of problems. And having your dog sit on your lap is just not the reality. Traveling with the U.S. with a pet dog in cabin is very difficult, actually. Pups must be able to fit in an approved carrier that fits underneath the seat in front of you. They must also be able to turn around in that carrier, must remain zipped up the entire time, and if your dog fits all those requirements, it'll cost you about $150 per leg of the trip on those airlines. Wow.
If that's the case, then the second price up. Instead of making the first case of the case of where he makes us, here's $100, go out and go to the train, make it two different things. What should the two cases be? Because the judge argument, what is this so ultimately again that it's prohibited? In the Stadt, when is it prohibited from moving to stations where it's have go eat and drink and I'll pick up the tab? That's only the shopkeeper who extends credit to moving because there's transactional immediacy. And it's as if again the company already has the money for limited items. How about everything should be boss? Shopkeeping does not extend. Therefore, that lacks transactional.
Flight attendants confirm that they've seen an uptick in service dogs on flights. They've consistently noted that beyond paperwork, they're instructed not to ask questions. They may have suspicions about a rowdy, howling dog, one who wished to remain anonymous told Fox. Surely this geriatric chihuahua is not saying anyone
Dog.
but it's not in my job description to verify those things.
Look at this athleticism.
Nobody wants to be a person who treats someone with a disability with suspicion or doubt.
Exactly.
Better see my focus. So, tell us.
They are the actual service dogs undergo a 6-month training program, including responding to roughly 45% tasks, opening and closing doors, responding to alarm alerts, pulling wheelchairs, item identification.
They can sense when you're having a seizure, so you know this is special.
Right.
But this is the world we live in where everybody has to be so different. Rather than developing a talent and being a standout person in regard to just somebody else's disability.
Have you stolen anything?
There's all these huge names. I get the name, big names in me. I'm like, this is it, man. I was still on the deal. An agent calls me, man. Yeah, they love it. It's good to go, man. The word 22 episodes in my head. I'm like, holy fuck, dude! I'm gonna finally have money. 4 months go by, I'm like, hey, man, I remember this. What happened to the show? Dude, we're just waiting. We're just waiting, and it should be any day now.
Count on it.
I'm like, holy fuck, I'm still not depressed, strutting around. Like, there we go, man. 6 months, you're like, yeah, man, they decided to pass. One of the talent had an issue with the producer, and they decided to squash the whole. What? Yeah, so there's gonna
be. But you got a lot of fans, and when they circle back, never happened once.
We're talking to Ian to come up with, but to be fair, that is how I got this. They were familiar with me, and then I was able to do that. But still, yeah, but still,
I got a lot of parts I didn't realize there where I would go in. I thought I'd tank the audition, and they would remember me, and 2 years later, yeah. Oh, there we have it. There we have it.
I think too, like in sports, like those high pressure situations, I do well in high pressure. That's just growing up in sports, there's a lot of pressure. So when it comes to like auditions or like even Ultimate Fighter, when I did come in for the audition and they're busting my balls, and I'm like, what? I got that. I came in, the whole staff is there, Dana, and I've done that, like they always at the table, and the producer, everything, is a really well-known guy. And I walked.
It wasn't like that. I don't know what inspired me, but it was because she had like a thick accent or something. I was just like, hey, have you been to California? I like, well, I'm happy. I've been there a dozen times. No, yeah, but it was just one of those things where I was just being friendly, and she's like, she was telling me that she would need to save up like $10,000 for a visa. In order to reach that's so lovely. And so I was like, okay, check. I got you covered. She's going to get her from doing social media and posting, and also, like my mother, she is cracked on the Facebook album, and all she does is like create like videos and cook foods.
Nice. And sometimes things can be that simple, you guys. We are sometimes overthinking our content. I am large, and it keeps us stuck. Right? It keeps you in like a hole. Because, and a lot of people went into my DM, so what do you do to make these videos? It's like, cool, I found my thing because I like making them. So find something to do. I need to start posting about it because the algorithm is not so much, it starts with other people, not you. And so later on, you can definitely elevate your game with your content for real. But don't overthink because it doesn't have a lot of sway, right? The sway is still the replies. That weighs the heaviest. And we all know that some things can go, some moron things can go viral when you sit there like really, and you cannot catch that. That is just in the moment. So don't overthink your content. I know somebody, his account is still the same, and he's still talking about how he overthinks everything on a daily. And his account is still the same, hasn't moved. And every morning, I wish you good morning, he does the good morning post. He doesn't reply to more people. Like I say, hey, say hello to more people, fam, right? And then watch your content being thrown out there. And but no, he doesn't. He just doubles down on everything. The next day, it's like again the post of overthinking and procrastinating on content. And it's like, bro, it's not about your content. It starts with you saying hello to other people. And then they'll come and see your content. And then you can level up your content. But we all know that some people just do GM with no content at all, and yet the 500 comments on there. So it's not initially about your own content. Don't overthink that shit.
Yeah, like for real, my mother, I don't know how she does it. Like she racks in 500 impressions on just eating food and posting like pictures of my cousin, my little cousin is 3 years old. And it's like, the Asian algo apparently a little bit different, you know, but it's the same principle. So
holy shit, so yeah, I just got the words, It has been migrated. Hold on, I see. What is happening to that whiteout podcast, Nick?
I see you live streaming. What happened to whiteout?
I don't know. I just got an alert from something.
No, did it run?
No, it was scanned. I got from my scanner. I got my whiteout as micro. It's now at 59.3K.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm not seeing my wallet.
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if that scanner is correct though, or if it's another token that could be the same.
I'm at 31.2.
Oh, did it migrate?
Yes. It looks like it went up and then came back down.
Yeah, okay, but did it migrate?
I'll have to go on deck screen, right?
Yeah, you can check on Dex. Oh shit, wait, that happened in this space. We should have watched it a little bit.
I know, right?
Fuck.
Yeah, look at that kid inside.
He's coming.
1 minute. Oh yeah, because it just responded a minute ago.
Yeah, it
responded. Look at all these sales.
Oh yeah, because that's what happens after things are on it. So it's that boom and then it comes down again because there's people don't get like why is that happening? It's like guys, there are snipers that snipe at the point where it bonds and then they do 1x and then the snipers sell them back. So that's what's happening, right?
Yeah, I 2x. I've hit a 2x.
I need let me go.
I should tell half my back, right? Right now,
I got in a 10K market cap, so I'm not worried about this shit at all. But I
want to take out my initials. No, just leave it. Look at that candle.
Holy shit!
I'm like, should I sell?
Holy shit! Here we go. Pump the shit out of this one. Oh, this one is gonna call, right? Yeah, I'm gonna make sure as well.
It's my post from yesterday. It's I don't post a lot of tickers, but this one I had a good feeling about.
Yeah,
Wild had a good feeling about it.
Yeah, it got on my scanner, right? So I'm building a scanner, guys, that can tell quality from quantity a little bit.
Yeah,
and I'm looking at them. The runners, right? We need some runners.
And 22 hours ago, I posted we got a runner, and then I posted the ticker is whiteout, and the C is next to right now. I see it. Make sure you have the right
C. You still have your bags? Who's got bags? Adam's got bags.
That's
Adam's here. Adam's meeting. Oh, should you be back in the trenches?
And he is coming back. Come on, man.
Alright. Hey,
he dated yesterday. He said he doesn't do that.
Fredo is back. Fredo, your bags are pumping, my guy. Fredo. We did a clean 6X from here.
Valhalla. This is our ticket to Valhalla.
I went to bed last night with this one.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got a runner on the map. Yo, this is the one with 59,000
Yes, it's a 61 market cap. Yeah.
Let's go.
We got it. I scanned it yesterday. I told you guys that 12K market cap or something. And then some people bought in this space, some people didn't. We closed CCA. And when I closed the space, I said, look, I'm going to let this guy cook because I'm having good vibes about it. Right? Just the scanner told me, and I believe in what it did. So, and I noticed.
Like just advice, they're not forcing me to do anything. I'm aping this shit.
We ate together yesterday. I'm telling nobody to ape. Like, I believe in what I built. You don't need to believe me. Everybody does things on their own. I do believe that it's a ton of fun when we. I've been in many cases where you get the aping going on every time, right? And it was just kind of fun. And sometimes we lost, sometimes it won big. When it's micro cap like that, just watch it, right? Don't go crazy. Just because it's 10K market cap. If $50 back will get you a large portion of supply there, right? So we put 2 million tokens or something. No, more than that. More. It's like 10 million. Yeah. So yeah, from Punk, right? But you guys, I'm building that schedule out. I'm tweaking every time to get it better. And so we can get special versions of calls when there's a lot of incentive for these tokens to go to 50 mil, 100 mil, 150 mil. And we kind of want those runners, right? So, and just like Repo, they take maybe 3 weeks to get there. That's, they don't go to 50. It's not meme tokens. These are not meme tokens, right? They're AI agents, they're utility. And sometimes they take 3 or 4 weeks to cook, just like Repo did. They will get there, right?
I didn't even ask what the token was.
It's a whiteout?
Yeah, it's a whiteout.
It's whiteout, yeah.
It's a whiteout.
If you're going to ape, though, just be aware of the price impact. So anything up for like $100 is going to be a ton of money. Because, like, think about how many tokens, like, if you put 100, like, let's say you put like $300 in, that's going to secure you like 20 million tokens, and your price impact is going to be crazy. You're going to print a big green candle on the chart. So just be aware of your impact.
And watch a little because we're coming down to 50K right now. So just take it easy. Don't get crazy here. Let it
now you're giving the advice. It's like, no. I'm ready to aim,
All right.
2 soul will go a long way. 0.2 soul, 0.5 soul will go a long way right here. So just be careful.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Just keep me on the inside.
Ape money is ape money, right? Ape money is not life savings. I have my ape budget, and that is for me approximately what I would spend on a night out of town with some drinks, right, and having fun. And that is my ape budget, right? So I'm aping with that kind of money.
Exactly. And no crying in the casino.
No crying.
Right. If it goes to 0, I'm not going to be heartbroken. I'm going to be like,
we'll have fun and an experience, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like if it does like rip, and it's like, oh, I did not expect that. It's like,
massive fun doing it yesterday. Right now, we're under the space for some good times for me, right out of here, and the bag is up. So, Fredo, do you still have that bag?
And Bitcoin's at 94.3. Yeah, damn. 94 point. It's a break. 94, yeah. I think we'll break 95 today.
Holy shit, sorry, I just watched Fredo's feed. That was exactly as you explained, right? Only GM. That's why.
But crazy enough, it's Fredo, so. When he comes in space, we like, bro. And that's all you can get, right? That's all I love Fredo, though. It's not the same without him. That's a vibe. And everybody has a vibe, right? Oh, I see Big Bells here. Oh, sorry, Big Bells. You've been sitting there now. How are you?
Hello, everybody. Good evening over here.
Good evening. I actually joined this space because maybe I should just say hello to everybody, hello to Wild, hello to Teak, hello to H, hello to everybody. I don't like, I think I'm the youngest one here and a new experience about trading, and I have the zeal to trade. So when I see the big topic, I decided to tap in, and really I've gained a lot this night. And from the 1 or 2 conversations from you guys, I'm able to gain down into it. And I just want to bring the community just want to learn how to trade and make a big wave from it. So I'm open to learning. If anyone is ready to teach or take a look, students, just put me on the right way. I have no knowledge about trading, actually, zero knowledge about trading.
Yo, then I have a great tip for you. Do you see the guy right next to you? His name is Duke. You see him? He's a starter dog with a black cat. Do you see that? The Dutch dog with black cat. Yeah, he holds these great spaces with the Mark Media Africa crew, and yo, they do some great work every day. And I've learned much from them. I joined their space. Their spaces was the first that I joined, and I got to know how to monetize my brand and work on that, and how to get started in general and with trading and stuff as well. Like, yo, this is, to be honest, a little bit more advanced trading space, because yo, we already know what we're kind of doing, and that's why I'm saying I'm going to aim this ticket, because usually you don't do it like that, but I'm here to aim. We are here to eat and have fun. So sometimes it could take a little longer, but definitely follow Duke. Big bells, I would call it big balls. Follow Duke and get into his spaces. Right? At least you do have the bells to get on stage and conceal yourself in this way, which I think is also bullish, always bullish. And you guys, if you are not on stage doing that, you are losing it. Just know this, right? Yeah. So get your act together, get on stage and have a conversation like that, and it will open up opportunities for you. More than if you just sit down and listen, right? So tell us what you need. What's your question, right? Maybe we having on network somebody that can help you with what you got. If I cannot help you, take nobody else in this space will be for sure no people who can. So follow Duke and get into these spaces, and then get jiggy with that. And you from there. Right?
You said something about the Telegram channel. We could have some people sending to. I wouldn't mind joining too.
All right, take yeah, let me go ahead and send you should change your example. Like you actually ask for it. That's we can take. And so yeah, you can jingle. Fredo is back though. Fredo, I'm still curious. Fredo, do you still hold the token or anything you say? No, yeah, I was gonna tell you, but for some reason I kept getting muted. But no, I held on to it, and then like 3 hours later, 4 hours, like oh shit, like I was already up like 2.5x, like almost 3x. I was like, dang, well, I really don't want to be looking at it for too much, and I sold. You're very good. He's migrating. You sold it. My guy. You sold it. I sold it. I was already up, and I was like, man, this is yeah, that happens. And then it was still like at 80% bonding, and then I remember I was like, oh, someone, because I hadn't ate the full one since like a year, 2 years, so I was like, I didn't know how the game works, so I was like, it's still bonded, so I just kind of got out while I could, while I was up already. Yeah. Well, now we might have migrated, right? So we think the deck. No. And now I see that the deck is getting updated and but no, you do you. If you do X, 3X and get the max out, then you want to be stacking up, right? So that's about it. Right? So we're trying to max out with these things sometimes.
But it's because I'm not even too sure. No, it was like on the one and the soul. So like, oh shit! I was like, yo, I did a yes is the answer. What's the question with you? I just ate it with you, and I was like, I'll ask later, and then I was but here's you ate and you made money, right? That's the message. So we ate and we made money. That's what happened, right? So and then good on you. Good on you. So a win is a win. Dollar made, rent made, done, right? And then the next will be more. And plus, and then yesterday too, I was like, yo, I should buy Soul at this 135 price. Yeah. And I just unloaded a 1K. I got like a little 7.5 Chulana. We're already up too, so I'm already up on that little. Nice. So it's like a spot bag. So we waiting for the trenches though. I was looking at a body yesterday. I'm ready, yeah. Yeah, I hear. Round tripping, a rusty universe, waiting for him to get back. Let's go. Sometimes techniques do round trip, and it's because he has 6 live streams up. You guys who are live, everybody's watching this. So we with us on Kick, Retake Twitch, on Fun YouTube, and on X, right? So it's actually, if you look at the first link, there's right now, and it's the live stream. So if you click on it, you can watch the live stream while we're talking about stuff that stuff that we're talking about that's relevant, and you can actually see us sitting here in a space, right? That's what people on the live stream are seeing. They're seeing you. Yeah. So don't sit there being dead like a fluffy fish, right? Just go ahead and shoot some emojis up in the air if you want some attention for your account, right? People seeing it. Yeah. Or else they're gonna be like, yeah, that dude's out there. What's that doing? Nothing. So come your account, get some emojis in there, repost the room, leave a few comments. Take, are you back already? I'm just gonna remove that. That's close to just point. Let's get him back. Let's get to 69. 69 comments. I like 69. You like 69 was? Yes, it's such a DJ number. 69 is for real. For real. It's 69. I do not like it. No. I got something happening about Is 6-7 the most important thing that's come out in the last year? 6-7. I don't know. 6-7 is trying to be 69, but it's just not the same vibe. It's just not. It's like so not funny. And like when I hear people in public saying it, I'm like, dude. Really, that's the only funny thing that you can think of. Like, it's not. I don't. The fact that, as far as I know, 6-7 doesn't mean anything, or it's LeBron's height. And either way, it's stupid. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the 6-7 thing. Not a fan. Someone explain it to me. It's not. Yes, it's funny. Am I just missing the boat on this one? Yeah, we're both missing the boat, but this is a boat that we can afford to miss. So. Yeah, we'll gladly fade it. Did you see what's the ticker on the Japanese girl? So she's wearing the white dress with the breasts spilling out. You give me that ticker as well. Oh, yeah, I want to see that one. Yo, what's a waifu? What's a waifu? No, I think it's an anime thing. Look. Wild is the opposite of a waifu. That's basically Reggie, Eddie. I had some other people out. So waifu is not a degenerate dinner. Tag Edge as well. No, waifu is there was a collection on Sui, which was the females, and they called it waifu, and they were trying to get me, and I was like, guys, I'm sorry. I like the art, I really do, but I do not support this. This is not me. I'm not wearing it. Don't. Well, it's just that it's really not me. This is for the boys only. Yeah, but I'm not wifey, so that's the difference, right? I never have been. I know that people try to get me there all the time. I was like, also a waifu is a wifey. Oh. I think it's an anime thing. It's like a Japanese anime thing. It's super. I'm like not into anime.
this anime doll and like a pillow. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also very submissive. So that is where it comes from. Yeah. So for some that works and for some it doesn't, and that's not line. So it's like they wanted to give me a free mint. I was like, I'm not even touching this. It's free, and this is not because I'm asking. It's just not me. I only mint what I like. Right? It's like not because somebody hypes it up or something. I see a collection, and I want to mint. I mint. If it's not, then if I don't like it, what do I need this in my wallet for? Right?
Yo,
for the money.
should I tell you a funny story about something when I minted something that I liked? Yeah, why? I minted the Hashbula NFT. Do you know who Hashbula is?
I actually don't.
The little guy, right?
Yeah, it's a little famous dwarf.
He's like 30 years old, but he looks like he's like 8.
Yeah, Mike Tyson picked him up one time.
He thought he was a baby.
Yeah, he was weird and stuff. Like 5 years old.
He thought he was a little baby, dude. That's crazy. Mike Tyson is so good. That video is like crazy. Like, dude, stop.
I minted his NFT collection for like $5 or something. And he fucking gave me a follow. He's following me right now.
What?
Yeah,
you got a follow
guy,
one of the most famous people in the world.
I swear, I'm God.
That's wild.
So, just to clarify, getting followed by midgets. I want one.
I sent one your way. Like, this was tonight. It's a cute NFT,
So, the waifu flag is basically a guy's fictional anime style wife that lives in their heart home background is probably kind of So, that's what it is. Right? So, it's like for real, it's like an obsessive thing going on. Some guys are really obsessed with it. I had a stalker in real life. We don't want anybody to be obsessed with you. I was like, no, it's not a good thing. No, for real, scary shit. It's very scary, these people. It's how far people will go. You would be fucking amazed. It's terrifying.
Yo, if you watch down all the way down in the left corner, you can actually see a wifey. Yo, what's up, TV?
Go put yourself on, Reggie. Go ahead. Come get one. Put it on a stove. Get it in the kitchen. But I guess that a lot of that happens in because a lot of guys cannot get girls. Because of that, especially in China, I think because of that policy thing that they got that one child, there were actually tons of abortions for people who were pregnant with girls, right? Because everybody just wants a guy, and because that if you can only have one, you need one that carries the male line, right? To carry the line forward, and so there is a ton of males and then we get rifle shit going on where they objectify anime and you know how many guys do that? And if you stop doing that, get a life, go to the gym, or do something for yourself, everything, because eventually that's more attractive for a female than you just sit there making up something in your mind. Because guys make up stories in their mind about girls all the fucking time. You guys do that so fast. We think girls are always being, fucking and everything, but it's not. You guys in your fantasies are quicker for real. You see a girl.
Yeah, but I'm hiding them, I'm hiding my sticky dreams, you will never see them.
No, a guy never mentions those, that's the thing, but I always tell the girls, right? And I'm telling girls that are into dates, I'm like, listen, the guys trying to say.
I'm gonna tell you something. Right? If I don't take this one, you can take this. So therefore, she doesn't really require the sheet position. She requires the sheet for your event that there is on the table. So I'm gonna if I speed up later, it's in the time I go, hold up. This is perfect. I can use it for the next 30 days. Well, and if not, extrapolate the S1 and take this sheet and again try to find massive resolution, sensation centers. Again, it's interesting. All of this is really unraveling the S1 I'm not talking about let's say, okay, let's say leaving employees, banking drivers, and workers. Okay, so now he's paying. Now, the way ultimately, again, he's paying it, actually, for example, here, that's people come from how they are. It's workers are non-Jews, or not say, and he says to them,
that's right. I'm doing meat, and that's and but while here, ain't got to go. Ain't got time. I'm going out for coffee sometimes with somebody. I get based on that. And then
if we look at society, I'm sorry, this sparks something in me. Like, when we look at society, everything is advertised for every single guy to search out naked girls online. Like, I don't want to be controlled by anyone. Ever.
No, that's probably might be without me searching it. Oh, that's like your mind projection. But that's where it's at, right? So I go out for coffee and then I have a conversation and it's like, yeah. I ask them, do you have crypto? And they say it's a scam, and then I have to go home. And it's a little sometimes, you guys, it's not worth me doing my hair and everything to go up for it, right? So I'm trying to be, it gives a quality here and make you look really good when I'm, like in your arm. But when I get back, like very well, things like, it's like for real. Some are seeing me as a therapist. Most of the guys that I date though are younger. Sometimes like 15 years younger.
By the way, the video I sent to you, Reggie, is explaining this exact thing. This one of those things. It's called In Shadow. Have you seen that one?
You see it, right? But it's probably something that I know. So that's why I say what we discussed in your space this morning, right? So don't let yourself be taken over by things in a moment like that and being on automatic like that. Just take charge of your own energy. And then energy loss is also in these things, found in these things, and living in fantasies with people instead of reality with people. And you're not loving them. That's the worst part of it. You're being a fucking narcissist. You're making somebody else play a role in your fantasy. And that's actually objectifying somebody, right? So if you want to keep it real and have a real relationship, you cannot be doing this. Now, part of a relationship should be a little bit of mystery. There should be some gravy there and some gray area that are going to fill in. Because as soon as somebody is filling in a gray area in their mind about you, they're investing their energy in you, albeit in the imaginary world, which is the most powerful world to have impact in somebody's mind, right? Literally in somebody's mind. So you do want to have a little part of that. So you want to keep some mystery in the relationship, but do not objectify people 100%, right? Straight and be real there, because or else you're not coming from an equal position. And if somebody is then playing outside of the role, you're going to get upset with them. But the problem was with you, not with them. Yeah. So you get frustrated with somebody because they do not apply to the role that you assigned to them, and then you get a resentment. So and that kills everything. So don't do that. Keep some mystery, but don't do that 100%. And be honest. Talk about your fantasies. A lot of guys here, I'm going to give you some alpha advice right now. So we are not the same, right? So you guys come from a very different perspective than we come from. And girls get this wrong too, just like guys get this wrong. Because each of us is operating from what we know works for us. But what works for us is not working for guys and vice versa. So here's the deal. For girls, stop thinking that you need to be funny. Guys don't like it when you're funny. They like it when you laugh at their jokes, right? So that was supposed to be a fun. So a guy when you can cloud a guy so fast, if he makes a joke and you laugh, good, instant, right? You gain points. So if you want to manipulate that, you do that, you're not getting anything, because if he's not funny, you're going to get annoyed on shit, right? If you're just reporting shit. So but for girls, that might come across as like, I need to be funny because I need to make him smile. No, you don't. You laugh. You're the one that laughs at his jokes, right? So in reverse, guys, you think that for women, it's all about the D. It's not. Absolutely not. For a woman, the dick is around the corner. We have tons of dick. It's in line, right? And we don't need, if we want it, if one phone call is enough within 1 minute, somebody will be here like, I'm all here for you. Get it all right. So,
there's no demand.
yeah. No, but a lot of guys, right, are thinking of, because for you, it's important for you that it's the first thing, and it's like, that's on top of your list. Girls, that's not simple. But here's the thing, if you can get into a girl's mind, which is work, you can actually not only rule the world on beforehand, but when you have sex and use your words and use that mental plane, you can actually make your orgasm like nothing else before. Because for a woman, that counts. First and foremost, talk while you're having sex and find things out what triggers her. So talk, dirty talk, pillow talk, dirty talk, right? Do all that, right? And maybe she's a princess type, so you need princess and more. Maybe she's like freaky, and so you go over freaky. But try it out and use your words, because you will notice 2,000% difference in the area of there. Right? And also, proximity for women is very important as well. Just for people, it's important, but for women more important, because we get more oxytocin in the guys. So here's what happens after the sex. So for girls, 3 minutes after a guy has sex, that oxytocin is gone. So his brain is already thinking about the football game, what he's going to do tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, right? It's he doesn't want to cuddle with you because there's no oxytocin. There's not that bonding hormone in the system. So for women, we release tons of that hormone more than men, and it stays with us for longer. That's why women feel the need, right, to be close to you after having all of that, right? So they wouldn't just hang on to you like you're sitting there like, what are you doing? And it's like, well, yeah.
Is that why women, like when you really have a woman that loves you, that she's very crazy? Because all your money was right.
So why do women have this? Okay, so have you ever noticed a baby that is crying, and then after it cries for 5 minutes, you kind of, it happens to, if it's a neighbor's baby, you're like, toss that shit over out the balcony. It's agonizing, it's painful. Yeah? So here it is. When you have a child, it's going to cry. Women make tons of this oxytocin, so we actually love it when our children poopy fall in love, right? It's like, oh, daddy, this is turn today, and somebody else will put a baby on yeah, so this is the bonding hormone that females need in order to deal with children, you guys, because having a child and it crying and us not getting angry at that, right, is essential. So we have tons of these that hormone coming, especially when we just have children. That's why females tend to be a little bit possessive of their baby and all of that. Some females have a little bit more than others, right? So that can lead to some different behavior. But this is the reason why we have that. Because if that baby would cry at night and it's not your child, yeah, after 3 or 4 days of that, you'd be like, where can I give the child to? Who is going to, can I bring it? Right? If it's your own child, you would be so forgiving, right? As soon as the child has his need with a TV, fucking love it, right? So we need this as females. And it's a bonding hormone. And when we have sex with a male, that bonding hormone is there as well. So we bond with you through that physical experience, much like males who do not. And so that's why I'm telling girls, don't go there. They keep that epidome of intimacy, Keep that at bay. That should be for somebody who already shows behavior that he's going to be there for you in case right? So don't be like a hamburger from McDonald's. Be an expensive one. So have him invest in you. And this is where we come to the money thing. Because a lot of guys say, why do I need to pay for the meal? It's like, it's not about the money, guys. It's about showing that you can provide. That's what it means.
She's right, but come on. How aren't you going to let me talk?
You're taking her by the hand. Women love that, enjoy that, and you have that physical contact. But for her, like oxytocin, so she feels closer to you than you might be, right? So, and then, a rubbing shoulder also was very nice to do if you're walking into a crowd, right? Keep your arm in front of her, so you keep people at bay from her. That's like such a big signal for women that you're being protected, right? So women love that, and they fall in love so easy with that kind of stuff. So just don't manipulate that. Respect. For females, okay, males will try and touch you, and you need to taste like shit. So for females, it's the other way around. So if they want to kiss you down, right? Actually, for me, I'll touch your face gently. I'll say good night, and then the second date we might do something else, but maybe not, right? And then, because I do give a little bit of physical touch, but that's all you get it from me. And so what ends up happening is that they start to value the little touches that I do give. The rest is gate.
And then I'll settle up. I'll settle up, open up again with the shop. Because again, the same that increase on your day. So you left one in the shop. Then it's a question of saying, I left you $100. How much is this? Netflix documentary providing deeper insight into the depths of depravity of these convicted child abusers. Jody Hildebrand and Louise Frank. It's called Evil Influencer. Jody Hildebrand story. I was going to skip this. I got a text from Michelle King Kelly that it is nuts that it made her husband cry. And he never cries. I feel like you gotta be in the mood for this one because it does involve the awful abuse of kids and people who should be taking care of them, which can be so hard to take, which is why the tears are. In this one, producers interview authorities for her therapy clients of Jody Hildebrand. She, by the way, is currently serving 4 to 30 years, and this was a sentence handed down last year for aggravated child abuse. She, Jody Hildebrand, did not appear in the documentary. She was the business partner of Ruby Frank, this YouTube creator, who was also convicted of aggravated child abuse. And apparently the two also had a romantic relationship. When Ruby Frankie and 2 of her children were staying with Jody Hildebrand, the neighbors called 911. This is the images that I remembered from the documentary I've seen prior. Ruby Frankie's 12-year-old son had climbed a window and ran to the neighbor's house as
Again, they look at the paper and go, no, we're looking for Brendan Shaw. I'm like, yeah, man. He goes, oh, Brendan. I went, that's me, dude, all off the bat. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's me. Like, no, this, and I didn't know they were fucking with me. They fucked with everyone before me. I didn't know this. And they go, no, this is the heavyweight season. And I go, yeah. He goes, you're not a heavyweight. Do you see the guys out there? And you know me, I'm like, what'd you say? And he goes, yeah, there's no way you're 235. I go, what? He goes, no, buddy. Oh, buddy, we're going to do middleweights or light heavyweights next season. This is for heavyweights. And I go, who the fuck are you talking to? I said, hold on. You think those fat asses out, this is in front of, I've never met Dana White before. I go, you think those, you know me when I was young. I was like, you think those fat asses out there are going to beat me? Me? And they're like, we'll see Monday. And I was like, wait, hold on. And they're like, we're just fucking with you, man. I'm like, oh, I got the gig? Like, yeah, we'll see you Monday. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, you guys are hilarious. I'm going to beat the fuck out of those guys. They're all laughing. I'm like, I'm going to dominate this show. They're like, all right, man, have a good day. See you Monday. It's great. I was like, wait, hold on.
And did you didn't win, or you did?
I won in the house, went undefeated. I beat all of them.
You beat all of them?
Oh,
Fuck.
yeah, dude.
Woo. And then you had to fight Roy.
Yeah, but that's
bullshit.
Yeah,
that's such. How long have you been fighting? 24 months?
I had 4 fights. And I fought Roy.
It's such ridiculous.
But even Dana told me of you that even after I just keep your head up, man. Craig. That was the head guy. He was the one that goes, Brennan, this is for heavyweights. And I was so insulted. You know me, I'm self-conscious. I'm like, what the fuck are you? You know what the fuck I do to those guys out there? He goes, yeah. I'm like, what? You're crazy, dude. I'll beat the fuck out of those guys. He's like, all right, see you Monday.
That's wild.
But after I lost to Roy Nelson, even Dana was like, hey, man, just to make you feel better, this is one of the toughest fights we've ever had to get sanctioned because you only have 4 fights and you have 30.
I think it's outrageous. I think it's no.
That's the way it goes.
That's bullshit. Because he's got tricks that you haven't seen. That's the problem.
Not even tricks. You said the experience, but then also
you were
the thing
that beating the brakes off for a while.
But my thing is like that show is designed for newbies. Roy Nelson was a well-known name already in the space, so it's kind of fun. Like take any other season. There ain't never been another season where the finalist has 4 fights and the other finalist has 20 or more fights. It just doesn't happen. But that's my story, my man. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how I got my start.
You would never see that in the sport of boxing. You would never see that.
You'll never see an Ultimate Fighter ever do.
No. Yeah.
My kids are watching this now. It's hilarious.
There was no romantic ideas as we wanted to do. So we had a song in the
yeah, look at those names: James McSweeney, Justin Wren, John Madison, Roy Nelson. Yeah, me and Roy were on the same team.
And it was very much marked by
Mike Dolce, the nutritionist. How's Mike doing?
I know. I think he's doing well.
So
but not Mike Dolce. What the fuck is he up to?
Oh, that's right. Mike Rose.
Mike was in the mix for a long time. Oh, Mike's looking skinny.
Up to them, marriage was very much.
Of course, no. Well, he's still doing his thing.
I don't see him much.
2024. Oh, that's his last post. Another post in 2024.
So stop scrolling all of the other Instagram workouts and watch this right now. When we talk about fat loss, we are talking about the release of stored body fat. What is body fat? Body fat is trapped energy. This is energy that is typically trapped around your waist, trapped around your midsection for later use. Now, how do we unlock that?
Dolce knows his shit though, because when I was in Metamorphosis, when I was in Metamorphosis, I had to get down to 220. I used mine.
Yeah. It's so funny. I wouldn't recognize Mike right now. He had such a clean shaven face.
Once we get that out there,
Boy's looking pretty jacked. I'll tell you that much.
Oh wait, he's saying right there why he's not around very much.
do you got some other questions? Some more
in 2015, I had my first daughter. Really, my wife did, and I dedicated myself to being a present parent. There's no way I can travel the world and run my business as I once did, working with the world's greatest athletes, while also being the world's greatest dad. I know as my daughters age, they grow up, they get older, they might not want to see dad there every morning and every night to tuck them into bed, but as they are right now, young toddlers growing up into the world for the first time, I want to be there for every moment. I can always jump back in and work with any UFC athlete on the planet at any time I decide to resume my full-time coaching career.
brother.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
You got enough money for it. It's good for us.
Even if you don't, you figure it out. Nothing's worth it. Nothing's worth it.
Agreed.
Well, nothing's worth it.
Agreed.
Yeah, Mike's the man. Though. He's a good one. Yeah. All right, what do you got?
You gotta put him in that.
Alrighty. Boy, we're down a little bit. Do you want to watch this? We did this on Shop Show, but this is the Clay Phillips. This is the most cringy thing you've ever seen. This is them representing. This is obviously announcing the partnership with Paramount. You ready for this?
So hot right now, they get mobbed everywhere they come. So we had to bring in some extra security from the UFC.
Playing the House of Pain song? Or Bring the Pain? This Mackenzie doing Browner Days.
They had some people.
Look at this.
Like you said, that's getting away from top.
They play Pink Pony Girl. Bring these two gay boys out. Whoever on UFC staff thought this was a good idea. Listen. Like Mackenzie Dern, Browner Days. Think about it. Hey man, we want you to spot. Why? This is crazy. No UFC fighters are in it. No Brenner's actually the first one. No big deal. Listen, for them to put them in UFC fight kit and put their gloves on, how neither one went, oh, absolutely not. I'm wearing my shit. Like, it still plays, and I'm just going to wear my regular clothes so I look like everybody else. I'm not going to be a circus elephant and get in my fight kit and put gloves on. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it 2001? We're just these dumb jocks who are going to parade around like fucking jocks. It was so poorly done, dude. I did a whole rant on the Shop Show.
Could look at people up. Ortega's looking great.
It's insane. What a sketch. So you go break here, B, because this episode of the Fire Kids is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Dude.
So if I want to switch insurance companies, and I can save some cash.
Yep. Progressive makes it super easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes. Could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates potential savings will vary, not available in all states.
Man, I need some auto parts, bro. I need some auto parts. I want helpful service. I want people with parts knowledge. I need people that can help me with maintenance and repairs.
Well, Bubba, we've talked about before, but you know I'm Team O'Reilly. Listen to this. So on my 392 Jeep, it was leaking oil. I couldn't find a proper air filter to connect to my Jeep 392. It's a V8 Hemi, right? So I went on Amazon. I ordered parts. They didn't fit. I didn't have enough meat on there to stick to the throttle body and the connector, right? I went to O'Reilly. I went in there with my boy. It's right up the street off here off 620. I go, hey, man, here's the problem. This is what I'm doing. He goes, you should try this. Here's an adapter. Not only did they have the air filter that I needed, but they had the adapter in stock, ready to go. I drove the vehicle today. We popping, baby. O'Reilly has it all. And the employees there know what they're talking about. They've helped me out numerous times. I'm in there once a week. It's O'Reilly or bust. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. With movies like Joe Dirt, Pixels, and 50 First Dates. This is awesome. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. And that's all they did. That's all they did.
It was terrible, yeah. It was terrible.
Oh man, I wish I had been with Brian or Mackenzie and be like, hey, listen, you can't do this. Don't do it.
I would say Mackenzie.
You get excited, you're like, oh, and then that's it.
Oh man, that's our shot of Hollywood. Mackenzie, first of all, you're better looking than 99% of the room. We're gonna put you in vintage Hollywood dress. You're gonna blow the doors off everyone and present an award. Correct. And everyone in the audience and at home is gonna go, holy fuck. Who is that? She's better looking than Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, he's a good looking dude, but let's focus on fucking Mackenzie.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Don't be gay. So then the whole audience goes, who the fuck is that? They Google it and go, holy shit, she's a badass.
There you go. That's right.
Oh, let me look at her history. Oh my God, I'm going to watch UFC now. I didn't know somebody that pretty could also be the most talented fighter in the world. Yes. Instead, you parade them around like fucking jock sniffers.
Yes, correct.
Such a miss, it's not even funny.
Yeah. Yeah, now this, I don't know if you read any of this stuff, dude. Did you read about...
So is it United States used powerful sonic weapon that brought Venezuelan soldiers to their knees?
Yeah,
this is like Stranger Things, like with 11?
Okay, so I don't know if you know about this, but the Soviets were using this on our CIA guys. Okay, and remember there in the Cuban embassy when all these people fell sick? Well, the Soviets were using this shit, this sonic weapon.
So it says use a powerful sonic weapon that brought Venezuelan soldiers to their knees. Bro, bleeding to their nose. Dude, this is Stranger Things that we used on 11 so she can have her powers.
This is the eyewitness account. Watch this. Ready? You want to fuck with America? Watch this. Ready for this? Listen. So all of a sudden, all the power in Caracas goes out. It just goes out. It goes
like pluribus.
Now all of a sudden, all these drones show up. They start taking out key things. But then,
like towers.
Then all these security guards start fall to their knees and start bleeding out of their ears, nose, and throwing up blood. And then about 8 helicopters with, they say, about 20 Delta guys. But they said that the guys had certain weapons that they were dressed in outfits and they had weapons they had never seen. Apparently, they said guys were just getting shot. We couldn't even lift our weapons. Guys were just getting shot. Like just everybody was getting killed. Just some of these weapons are shooting 300 rounds per second. I mean, per minute. Like that. Like, we didn't know what the fuck was happening. We looked around, everybody was dead. And the ones that weren't dead, we couldn't even move. We were throwing up. We had blood coming out.
Those guys that have blood coming out of their nose and mouth, are they okay now?
So that will have, now, from what I understand, that will have lasting effect on your brain.
Because 11's fine.
Yeah, 11 is fine. But no, it fucks you up for a long time. Your eyes will do this. Your eyes will go, they'll start doing this. Like that, yeah, for real. So when they used it on our guys, the Soviets, and nobody wants to talk about it, we told the Russians, we go, if you do this shit again, because we know you're doing this, you should do this shit again with these stupid sonic guns. It's going to be hell to pay if you hit our fucking CIA guys like this. And it's really awful. But yeah.
Holy shit. And that's what
we're hearing loss.
And that's what we're doing to guys?
It's really awful for you.
So then they just walk in and get homeboy after that.
Yeah, why don't we roll the tape on that?
I'm not sure if this is the correct one, but that's the one.
Yeah, that'd be Delta.
And you want to fuck with America, huh?
I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also the drones, dude. It's also the drones that you don't hear.
I don't like drones. It's 9 minutes in, but I mean, not 9 minutes.
MH-60 direct action penetrators and the MH-47 Chinooks from the 160th carry a team of Delta Force operators with one target in mind. Nicholas Maduro. This isn't a bombing run. This isn't a show of force. This is one of the most daring capture missions in modern entirely. The U.S. aircraft overhead begin strategically taking out Venezuela's anti-air weapons, creating a clear path for the operators to hit their targets. The helicopters push inland, flying low. Rooftops passing just feet below the skids. No lights, no electricity, just dark silhouettes.
No electricity.
Inside those helicopters are U.S. special operators from operational held up, along with members of the FBI's hostage rescue team. They've all rehearsed this operation countless times. They know the layout, they know the guards, they know the exits, and they know who's inside. The objective is a secured compound, multiple layers of armed security, reinforced walls, controlled access points, and somewhere inside that structure is Nicholas Maduro, alive, unaware, and minutes away from being a U.S. cousin. The first helicopter doesn't touch down, it slides, skids scraping concrete as operators jump before the runners even slow. Weapons are up instantly, sectors covered, and no wasted time. On the ground, it's controlled smoke, dust, muzzle flashes, strobing down, but outside, the clock is running. The team reaches the last door. This is a room the target is expected to be. Sadly for the perimeter team, they don't get to see much action. One operator rushes in, grabs his hands, and pushes him into the ground. Once he's cuffed, they flip him over and shine a white light in his face. It's the target. Nicolas Maduro has been taken alive. The room is then searched immediately. Phones are seized, documents are confiscated.
I was gonna say it's only very nice there, but that's probably just their train.
Yeah, it's train facility.
Holy shit, dude!
And siren. The air comes across the shoreline, then open water, then nothing but darkness. From first reach to wheels up, the mission lasted minutes. The objective was achieved, and by the time the world woke up, the president of Venezuela was already gone. And another huge thank you to Supremacy.
Good God.
Yeah,
USA. USA.
You don't want to get on the other side of that.
Oh my God.
You're talking about technology that nobody's ever seen. And that's Delta. It's like a whole different level. And
a bunch of badasses.
I mean, you know, it's just like it's America at its very best. Now, do you know who the most nervous person in the world is right now? The Ayatollah of Russia. I mean, of Iran. The Ayatollah
killing all the protesters.
Yeah, but Iran has been a major sponsor of every enemy that we have, from Hezbollah to Hamas to whatever, and they've been major mischief makers, especially in Afghanistan stuff. I mean, their technology killed so many American soldiers. And
so are we gonna come get him?
Khomeini. Well, my guess is now with this.
Don't start a world war, right? Because China supports Iran, right?
No, we'll just what's going on in Iran is that most of the population wants the hardliners out. They want these religious zealots out because it's 70% of the population is under 30. These are young people who want to be part of the Western, modern fold, for God's sake. And so there's a lot of support in Iran for that.
So would we go in and get him?
So there's a very good chance that now that the Iranians have seen what we can do, and there's a very good chance they would play some ball here. But there's no treaty the way Obama, who signed that treaty that got us fuck all.
No, he's a jerk.
Yeah, completely. What an ineffective president. We'll say what you will about Trump, plenty to criticize, but when it comes to foreign policy, he seems to have an understanding that strength.
He just lowered mortgage rates by the first time, lowest in 3-4 years. It's under 6% now.
Yeah.
And I'll refinance my house. It's a big deal. Big deal.
Interesting, though. So there it is.
In your face, Jim.
There it is, baby.
What else you got?
You guys are talking about people that interview celebrities, and you guys can do it for a little while, but not, for your main job. This guy does it, and he loves it, and this is him interviewing Tom Cruise.
So that was wonderful. Thank you. Really, thank you. Thank you so much. The last final thing, because they're wrapping up. I was saying. Hey, no worries. Thomas, what the final thing was what? I wanted to show you, quickly, my film journal, but that I kept for 16 years. Oh, let's see your film journal for 16 years. But no, it's a bit messy. Hey, you should see mine. I had a Mission Impossible film 10 years ago. It's a bit messy, and I was 15. But, so it's all a bit over the place, but I thought I'd bring it to show you. I've got 7,000 plus film. And I've got 10 of these journals to show you. And that was it, really. And I just thought, thank you for everything. I'm honored. I'm very honored to be in your journal. It's just so lovely to be in. And I feel so many emotions, but thank you so much. It's wonderful.
That's cool, man.
Really, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
He's such a nice person.
Thank you. I gotta get.
He's such a nice guy, though.
Yeah, you can tell he's man, that's so cool. I'm gotta get going, but have a good day.
Now, Tom Cruise, who I've met, very nice person, incredibly charming, and makes you feel like you're the only person in the room. And is very sincere. Everybody will tell you he's the nicest person in the world. The strange dichotomy is that he doesn't seem to have a relationship with his children.
Yeah.
And he doesn't.
That's what it takes, man. You're not going to be Mission Impossible.
But he also doesn't have any little woman in his life. He's dating somebody now.
Yeah.
It just seems like it's hard.
The woman right now.
Yeah. But it's
dude, did you know that podcast you went on won podcast of the year?
In Polish podcast.
Yeah, that podcast you won.
It won,
Yeah. It's a big
Yeah, I couldn't find my episode. That's what's weird. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know where my episode is.
Someone said, I'm stealing that joke because when she won, someone put it underneath her win. Went, man, Brian's going to be stoked. He was on the show.
Eric Griffin goes, dude, you see the podcast Brian was on? One podcast of the year? Like, you fuck.
So fucking funny.
I don't really understand what that guy gave him. It was his journal?
Yeah, they don't think he even gave it to him. I think he just showed it to
So he has a journal of what? Of all the...
Yeah, he was like covered Mission Impossible 2 like 15 years ago.
I don't know exactly. All I know is
he's a little bit of a nerd too, but God bless him. I don't understand what he did though. He wrote down.
It says here
about.
I waited all my life.
Film journal.
Just something he was writing when he was younger. Then he just wanted to
watch Mission Impossible and writes notes on it. Either way, it's cool that Tom Cruise took the time, and that guy's obviously doing what he loves. So more power to him.
Yeah, some people live for that, and they're good at it too. So
that's great.
All right, let's go into this.
Good friend, that's good.
There's this Austrian climber guy with a girlfriend, and he had planned a trek up a mountain when it was snowing and it's freezing. But he left later than he should have, right? And she's not a climber; he's an actual avid climber. So they went up to the mountain peak. They actually made it to the summit, and then as they're going down, she goes, "I can't move anymore." You know, she's freezing. She's basically, hypothermic at that point. So he says he's gonna go get help. He went down the mountain by himself, left her there. He never came back. He waited 90 minutes when he got down to the ground. 90 minutes to call for help. By the time help arrived to her, of course, she froze to death. Yeah.
And is this murder?
Maybe they're treating it as like a. Well, I don't know. It's not called murder. It's called something else, like not manslaughter.
Involuntary manslaughter,
something like that.
Homicide or something. But
let me see. But what's he say about it though?
Oh, he posted afterwards that there's so much to this, but he posted afterwards like, "Oh, I've missed you, honey. You're everything to me." This kind of stuff, and then he deleted it. But they think this is actually that's footage of them at one point from a webcam.
Well, he was an ass to bring her that far up.
And then she didn't have the right equipment, and he's an avid climber.
Negative 17.
Yeah. That's his girlfriend.
That's a bad way
also
to die.
Freezing to death.
Yeah.
It looks like she's been climbing though.
She's not like a professional. Not like
that's professional shit, and you get so cold up there.
She didn't have the right clothes. She had the wrong boots. All that stuff. Yeah, that's stuff that he should have already known.
Motherfucker. That guy's dumb. That pisses me off.
That's it right there.
Maybe he wanted to kill her. I don't know.
That's what people are saying. Yeah, I feel like there's better ways to break up.
Hold on. Bless you. I mean, he didn't make her go up there.
Yeah, but the whole waiting 90 minutes. Oh, another thing too. He waited 90 minutes to call for help, and then once he did that, he turned off his phone and he went to sleep.
Bad guy, but also probably exhausted from climbing that mountain.
Yeah, but dude, also bad guy. I would be up.
My guess is he knew she was already dead too. Sometimes those guys, when they leave you up there, they can't get to you in time.
Yeah,
and even if they get up there,
he knew by leaving her she was gonna die.
Yeah, you fucking don't bring her up there without the right clothing, though. But then again, you have to climb when you're trying to climb a mountain.
She's also an adult though, so was he like, "Hey, you need this coach"? She's like, "Fuck it, I know this."
No, he would know better. And then also this, they said there was a helicopter that arrived prior, but he didn't flag it down. Like, no, we're good to go. So they just took off.
Yeah, it's he just reckless, and she died because of it.
There it is, negligent manslaughter.
Yeah. Grossly negligent, it says.
Well,
yeah,
that was really shitty of him.
Well, that's what he wrote, by the way. If that matters at all.
Miss you so much, it hurts so incredibly much. Forever my heart without you. Time is meaningless. How's he been up there? Wow, that's fucked up.
But then deleted it.
I mean, you may as well, right?
He's a bad guy.
Yeah. You're kind of a shithead for that. I don't know. I don't know enough about.
Also, bitches be crazy too. She been, I don't need no motherfucking coat.
Yeah, I don't know how that.
I don't know where she's from. I ain't wearing no motherfucking coat. I don't need no power bar. Jesus, woman power. There could be some shit like that too. And he goes, okay.
Did you watch that Minnesota shooting? I got a big problem with that ice agent. Just on the record, I always say this.
This is icy. Here's my thing.
No, here, let me
before your take or mine, nobody deserves to die. I'll say that. Nobody deserves to die for protesting.
Yeah.
That being said, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Did you see the footage before of her blocking the ICE agent, doing all this shit? Did you see the footage from the actual agent? Did you see her threaten him, like, you better bring your fucking lunch pail, blah, blah, blah. So there's this narrative from the left, like, that are taunting these ICE agents and people of that stature. I go, you better bring your good luck getting through us. Excuse me? Also, go home to your fucking kids. Now, did you know this? Again, nobody deserves to die. Did you know that she lost custody of her kids because that wife of hers was putting cigarettes out on the children, so she lost custody of her kids?
I don't know if that's true.
That's true. Look it up, Jim.
Look that up. That sounds like a right-wing conspiracy.
Go ahead.
So here's my thing about all of it. Okay, ready? Watch this. This is what I think. Okay.
No, this is the view they're showing.
Obviously not my.
This ain't it.
Obviously something I probably wouldn't agree with. But here's the thing. It's very important. What happens when we're on a certain team is that we tend to defend our team regardless. And we go, yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah, if somebody dies, there's no team.
Right, that's right. That's what I say. And I think that guy clapped off so quickly. The car hit him, but it brushed by him. It didn't run him over. It brushed by him. And he shot so fast, And to me, it's like you shot her that fast, then you called her an effing bitch.
He said fucking bitch?
Yeah, he said fucking bitch as he killed her. Okay? After he killed her. And to me, I'm going to give him it's one of two things. He was definitely could have been trained better. Number two, I have to call out when I see what I think was an extrajudicial killing. I don't think it was right. I don't think he had to kill her.
My thing is, could you shut the tires out? Could you call the buddy up the street to stop her from
He's a housewife. It's like, come on, bro. Do you have to have your gun out? Really? No, you didn't. It's like, in a way, I felt like he wanted to kill somebody.
Maybe, but then also there has to be accountability too. Go home, you kid. Stop protesting.
100%. I mean,
again, doesn't deserve to die, but then also don't try to run over an ICE agent. There's gonna be repercussions. Don't talk shit to the agents. There's an etiquette here. Like, I've never had an issue with a cop because when they tell me what to do, I listen.
So professional protesters said, look, you can protest. What you don't do is resist arrest. If you do, you can lie down. But when you start to attack an officer, if you do stuff like that, which I don't think she was doing here, I think she was trying to drive away. That's what it feels like. She was like, get away. And also remember, ICE agents, if you're a citizen, they don't have jurisdiction over you unless you're interfering with their job.
Which she wasn't. If you watch before all this, for a number of minutes before, she was blocking them from doing their job.
I didn't see that.
She was being combative. There's video that covers this.
She was being
combative. Super combative. So that's why he's like, what the fuck? Now, again, nobody should be shot for this.
Yes, correct.
He fucked up.
Yes,
because you shot the tires out.
See, now watch it.
Yeah.
Watch, ready? Yeah, that guy right there. That was the guy who shot her. Yeah.
Uncalled for.
Totally uncalled for. And it's important to call it out. I believe in law enforcement. I support law enforcement. I believe in legal immigration. I'm sure I wouldn't agree with this woman on too much politically, but I still have to call out when I see something that I don't agree with that I think is wrong.
But also to take it from his perspective, do you know he was ran over before?
I did not know that.
You gotta do your research, bro. So he was ran over before and missed a ton of work because he was ran over by another protester.
This is not about whether you like ICE or hate ICE. What I want to talk about is something that's much narrower, much more uncomfortable, and much harder to avoid. Was this self-defense? Because once you strip everything else away, the outrage, the slogans, the ideology, that's the only question that actually matters. Before we even get to the shooting, we have to deal with something people keep intentionally ignoring. This woman was not passively protesting. She was not peacefully demonstrating. She was not exercising her First Amendment right from the sidewalk. She was actively interfering with the federal operation. At the moment she began blocking them, at that moment she refused lawful command to move. She crossed from protected activity into illegal conduct. That's not a value judgment. That's just the reality of how the law works. Now, I want to be careful here because this is where people tend to think I'm being dismissive or cold. I'm not. I'm actually willing to give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm not assuming she was evil. I'm not assuming she wanted to hurt anyone. I'm not assuming she woke up that day intending to kill a cop. What I am inclined to believe is something much more human. She was stressed, she was overwhelmed, and she did not want to be arrested. Anyone who's ever been in a high-stress confrontation understands this. When adrenaline spikes, your thinking narrows. Yes. You don't calmly analyze options. You don't weigh consequences. Your brain locks onto one direction. Hers, get out of here. And that's probably what was happening. She hops into her vehicle, she starts it, and she steps on the accelerator. Not slowly, not cautiously, not in a way that says, hey, let me ease forward. She floors it. Now, and this is important, that does not mean she was thinking, I'm going to run this officer over. I'm actually not inclined to believe that. What I think is far more likely is that she was frantic. Her mind was ahead of her body. Her adrenaline was doing what adrenaline does. She wasn't thinking about thermal pressure or traction or who was standing exactly where. She just wanted to leave, and I understand it. But here's the hard truth that people don't like. Intent does not always control self-defense analysis. Action. And her actions, regardless of what she meant internally, communicated something very specific to everyone around her. They communicated urgency. They communicated disregard for obstacles. They communicated, I'm leaving and I'm not stopping. Now, put yourself in the officer's position. It's snowing. There's ice on the ground. Traction is compromised. You're standing directly in front of a vehicle. You hear the engine rev. You hear the tires spin. The vehicle starts moving. You do not get time to psychoanalyze her mindset. You don't get to pause and say, well, maybe she's just panicking. Because if you're wrong, you're dead. And this is the part that people refuse to confront. Honestly, even if she didn't want to hurt him, even if she just wanted to escape, if he sidesteps and slips on ice, she's still going.
Jesus Christ. That was way too fast, dude.
This is not a political argument.
That was way too fast. That cop, there are so many law enforcement officers that deal with that and don't shoot, and this guy just clacked off.
It's a very, very good shot. My thing is, she could have shot the tires. Clearly, she ain't.
Well, that's not going to stop the car,
but still, she's not going to go anywhere. But then also, you can call up to the buddies up the road. There's ways to stop her.
Exactly. You didn't have to shoot that woman.
But then also, it's a super hostile environment. He's also in a frantic. She's in a frantic. He got ran over before.
I know, but guess what? When you're a law enforcement officer, you're held to a higher standard for that. Yeah. You're held to a higher standard. Train for that. Don't shoot that quick.
But to Colleen's point, so she's frantic. She's never been in that situation. She floors it. He's like, holy fuck. In his mind, she's trying to kill me, run me over.
Yeah, it's too. I mean, yeah, I can see. Somebody said, look, this is a tragedy all the way around. Was this woman's wife actually abusive to the children?
I'm not looking to look that up, Jim. Why did the lady who died in the protest lose her children? See what it says.
So she lost custody of her children.
See what it says.
Wow. That's significant.
Renee Good. Was Renee
Nicole.
Wife?
No. Did Renee Nicole lose custody?
What happened to Renee Nicole's children?
Did Renee Nicole lose custody of her children?
I thought you said her wife was. Just say children.
No. So I thought, did not lose custody of her children. Claims that she did her obstetric. That's what I thought. No social room.
Okay. All right. Did you say her wife beat up the children or something?
Well, hold on. They were in the custody of their biological father, her ex-husband, as a result of their divorce agreement.
It says fact checkers and official sources found no evidence to support the viral claim.
Although they did live in Colorado with their father, which is kind of significant. Her youngest child, 6-year-old son, oh, poor little boy, oh no, lived with Renee and her, oh boy. The boy's biological father died.
So, but it does say,
my poor boy.
It does say fact checkers and official sources found no evidence to support the viral claims of an arrest record, criminal charge, or lost custody due to abuse.
That poor little boy.
The internet got me.
The internet got you. But that poor little 6-year-old. His dad dies, then his mom dies.
Her name's Renee Good.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
And then why did your mom die? It's like,
dude, that poor little boy. God, I can't imagine. My poor little boy. But she was a good mom. I don't know why I said that out loud.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, the father
devoted to her children.
Father's got custody of the two boys. That's interesting. Courts don't usually give custody to one person. It's interesting. All right. Okay.
Terrible.
Yeah, there's some stuff in there.
And these are the protests afterwards. And check this out. This is pretty crazy.
It's going to get bad. Do you see these people trying to fight the ICE agent?
I know. They should not be doing that.
How do you think it's going to go for you, man? Look at it.
There you go. Not a good idea.
These guys are no nonsense at all.
No.
It can't be. You can't.
Look at them throwing stuff at them.
You're having shit thrown at you.
Okay. Throwing snowballs at them?
You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that to ICE agents. You're just not.
This fucking big businessman fellow.
Look, they're trying to stop the car. Now, let's say he floors it. What happens? Then they get mad at him.
Well, my thing is, if you're going to do that, you're going to get
There's consequences.
You're going to get
Hey, here's my thing.
fucked up.
Do you see an alpha male?
Well, the way you do this is you get your representatives. You get your representatives to, you take this up with politics.
Shut up. That's gonna get new shit.
Yeah, but
it's gonna take how long?
Well, I'm saying if you want to protest like this and start fucking with cops, you're gonna get yourself in some trouble. This is peaceful protest. You're allowed to stand there. You'll be removed, but you're allowed to.
The vehicle to move to get through that passageway, and they're blocking
out of the way. So
yeah, well, that's gonna hurt your eyes a lot.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be in pain for a long time. And these guys just boom.
They're like, you can't do that. No, we can, dork.
In the face, boom.
Yeah, that'll get your eyes.
And then he just tosses him aside.
Yeah, that's gonna get your eyes.
Get your bitch ass over there. And just a bunch of softies get tossed.
You see, they're just trying to get the vehicle out of there.
Well, it's right as an American to protest.
Yeah, but this isn't protesting, right? This is disruption of law enforcement.
You're breaking the law.
Yeah, protesting, blocking vehicles.
Arrested, you'll get tear gas.
At the end of the day, it doesn't do much. It never does much. Now, was there a protest for that young Ukrainian lady who got murdered on the train?
Well,
that's weird.
My thing is this.
That's weird.
Iran right now is killing its own citizens, and they're fighting for democracy. You don't see one person. You saw them all speaking up for Gaza. God bless. They're not speaking up for Iran. Why is that? Why are you not in the streets for the outrage of what the Iranian regime is doing to its own people? You're not. So it's a pick and choose kind of thing. It just is. Again, you're an American. You're allowed to protest. You have a right. You can get out in the street. You can make a nuisance of yourself. You can block traffic.
Also, go home to your fucking kid.
You can do that. What else are you allowed to do?
So this guy had an emergency.
To be an ice agent, I was just having to be like, dish. Oh my god! Like, and you're getting some blowback.
How exhausting to be an ice agent and that protester. It's like, what are you guys doing?
And you gotta wear this so that they don't know. They don't dox you.
Don't you have a job? No. Is there better ways to do things in life? What are you doing?
Well, it's America.
It's not, though. It's never worked. No. Ever.
Separate debate.
All right, so this is their version of 911. This is 999 in the UK, and he called because he has an emergency with his car. I'll just play it for you.
I keep calling, how do I do it for you?
Okay, thank you. I've got a problem. It's not a typical emergency. I've got a new car. It's the first time I've charged it. I cannot remove the charging lead from the car. How do I do it, Steve?
I don't know. You need to speak to the dealer. I wouldn't know you found the emergency service.
Well, it's not on the TV. It's not on anything. It's not on the app.
No, I know. You come through to the police. You need to speak to the car dealer. You come through to the police.
I know what I've come to because I have had it urgent for me. I can't drive the car.
You need to speak to the car dealer.
And that's why I thought SOS was to help you with this kind of thing.
No, we're the police. We deal with crime.
Look at the terrible thing from my head. The fact I can't drive the car, that's not an emergency, then fine.
It's not a police emergency, no.
Well, it's an emergency to me because I can't drive the car.
It's not a crime, though, is it? It's not a crime.
Disgusting. It's funny how you can have a great accent like that and be a moron. Like you say, it sound, when you have an accent like that, you sound like you're so smart. But even people who talk this way can be real.
I know. What else you got, Jim?
Alrighty. This one's this really sucks, dude. So this conjoined twin, she married her boyfriend.
Yeah.
And her sister is still single.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
can we get a close up on that situation? First of all, that guy is like there's
psychopath.
Whatever's going on there is really.
But then I'm sure they share a booty hole and vagina, right? So she's still reaping the benefits.
It's so interesting how you got.
I know. Then how do you do? You have to both.
She probably isn't as pretty in the face as.
We can tell one of them is actually definitely prettier.
The whole thing is so strange that
he's weird, they're weird.
Yeah, like you're clearly.
Okay, that spine can't feel good.
It's a bummer. It's so sad.
Please stay fancifully. What else
It's
you
so
got?
wild to see that. And this fucking guy is, I guess she doesn't have legs, so they share legs.
Yeah. They have to share the same, I'm sure the same vagina too, right?
Just cut her off.
They share the same vagina.
Cut her off.
So when he's having sex with her, she's feeling
like thousands of new investors.
Hey, do you mind reading a book? I'm about to go.
That I see.
Excuse me, do you mind reading a comic book? Because I'm about to go deep in the paint.
Yeah, that's his cake right there. Right?
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a big call. He
At least they found someone
One of them found someone.
And
that sucks.
Someone's like, what about me? It's like,
although they're physically connected, the twins have distinct personality preferences and views on relationships, and the marriage was extended into.
This is an absolute American Horror Story, and they finally decide to separate.
And that is what an incredible.
Hey, you'll figure it out. That's not super complicated. You'll figure it out.
There's an update on that crazy woman that was like causing a scene at that restaurant, remember? And she got fired from her job.
Oh, yeah, so I'm thinking about this. Did it work itself out? Jesus Christ. Dude.
Alright, so anyway, the dude that tripped her, remember the guy tripped her at the very end? I don't remember, not fired.
I don't remember this at all.
You don't?
No, what was this?
Amazing conversation. This is exactly.
It's like Kevin Neal when he gets wrestling match. You're like, oh, Kevin Neal, because I've been looking for you all day. I'm talking to him. Kevin Neal, because we were just talking about you. It's so weird. Because I was at your show in the back, because I was looking for you. Find you.
This stupid girl, remember?
Oh, yeah. Did she lose her job?
She lost her job and all that stuff. But the thing is, the guy that tripped her, she was pulling his hair and messing him up. He got fired from that restaurant.
Oh, the guy who tripped her?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's not fair.
It's not cool, dude.
Yeah, she sucks.
Hell yeah, man. Hopefully they figure it out, right?
Do you want to cover this one?
Sure.
Mickey Rourke. So there was like a GoFundMe that came out not too long ago about him not being able to make his own rent.
Yeah.
And then
what? He wasn't smart with his money?
And then so apparently he came out with this video saying, I don't know what happened. This is not. He's saying like it's embarrassing, I didn't do that, whatever. And then turns out his manager said no, he does need this, and he's in a really really fucked up spot right now.
I could tell you that.
Yeah.
Let me hear him.
I don't understand. Somebody set up some kind of foundation are fun for me to donate money, like charity. It's not me, okay? So whoever did this, I don't know if they did it. Why they did it, I don't understand.
Manners like it was me, and you need the money.
Yeah, it's just sad. Oh, they're like,
That's a bummer. Don't wear that pink shirt, though, right?
Look up how old Mickey Rourke is.
He's your age. He's your age.
He's a lot older.
I don't think so, Bubba.
Oh,
He's the same.
73.
oh my God, I didn't know he was that old.
That's a 73. Now, look at him when he was young. He was such a handsome guy.
Think how much money he made. How much money did he make in his lifetime?
He was a movie star for a while, but not
Big time movie star. He was just in Iron Man 3, which was like 10 years ago. Yeah.
He's a great actor.
He was in The Wrestler. He won a fucking Oscar for
Great
it.
actor. He's a great actor. He just, it doesn't mean you make money. And
Well, no, it's not even that. He's probably having a high nut, living in Malibu, fucking buying those pink shirts.
His movies are grossing a lot, but
No, that doesn't matter.
yeah, he didn't have much. He wasn't that.
Click on that. Click on net worth just for the fuck of it. These are usually far off.
It's been a strange bird chasing, trying to stay relevant, young.
You probably blew a lot of it on coke.
You just can't try to hold on to your youth.
Keep going down, Chad.
73 years old. Do you really think he was my age? No.
I did. I saw he had a lot of work.
I'm just gonna type it in. How much is it?
Yeah, he was like a legit movie star.
Such a stunt.
Still a good actor, dude. The Wrestler came out, I don't know, like 10 years ago, but he fucking crushed it.
Great actor.
5 million to as low as 50,000.
Yeah.
It still doesn't show his net worth.
Is it around 5 million?
Ah, poor Mickey. Poor Mickey.
He said he even said in that video, he was like he wasn't good with money.
No, who is good with money?
I don't know.
All right, last one, man. There you go.
We can just end it here if you want.
Let me see this one.
Close up. This is a long freaking thing that he says.
All right, let's see what's up.
It's just 722 fighting the guy that fucked his girl.
Yeah, so this guy is the one that had sex twice.
I don't think either of them can fight, but
they're gonna do a boxing match apparently.
A little background on why you are separating against Adam.
So they had a big hype around. I shot a scene with his wife, Lena, twice. And it had a lot of, I guess, user-curated, like, animosity behind it. So, I guess he didn't like the latter so much because, it was, name calling him and saying he was crazy for allowing me to shoot with his wife or whatever. So I guess that kind of situation, animosity built up, and that's what led us down the road to this.
I got your dick on, Brian.
Jason
I've
Love,
seen his work.
Jason Love puts in some good work. Okay? Handsome, bodied up, and you are correct, sir. When you talk about
Real hammer on him.
he's got a real root.
Real hammer.
And seems like a very nice man.
Sure. I don't want to see him box, but
Now Adam's a big boy, but that guy's in some shape. That guy's
doesn't mean they can fight, right?
No, but he can outfuck you. He'll outfuck you.
Yeah, he'll lay that hammer down.
Yeah, you want to keep him far away from your lady unless that's your kink.
Unless you're making money.
Unless you have a comfortable chair and you're into that. Yeah. Well, Adam's lady is a professional.
This is two bros hanging out with big dick.
Yeah, those guys are pretty jacked up.
Those are the original big dick bandits.
Yeah. Now, am I supposed to get aroused by that?
You are for sure. That's your thing. All right, Chin. All right, that's it. That's it. If you like this episode, you want more, go to patreon.com right now. Patreon.com/TFADK. You get this show ad-free, shop show ad-free, extended shows. You get Q&A with myself. Brian's doing it this Wednesday. We have behind-the-scene content, watch collection, trucks, all sorts of random shit on there. It's only $5 a month. Ditch your Starbucks, subscribe to our Patreon. It's patreon.com/TFADK. Love you guys. Go see Brian in
Edmonton.
West
Edmonton Mall, Alberta. So I'll see you there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, January 15th, 16th, 17th. And then I'm off to San Jose, January 23rd.
Yeah, I don't like how your website says 15th through 17th and the 20th.
And then February is just in the middle of
Yeah, that's how I just that. That's my website.
Yeah, it's really weird. I just changed it. That's weird.
You change it yourself, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. All right, kids, we love you. Go see Brian in Edmonton. This is the Byron Kid. We're out.
So essentially, we were getting, she has every right to offer it up. However, you don't know what to do. But if you can get to get that solution to acquire it, right? If you want to explicit and say, you can say, this is your channel as a Tuesday, right? They're scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean to say? It's Tracy, this Thursday, right? Yeah, we're going to have relations tomorrow. If that's the case, he doesn't want to acquire it. It's not hers.
That is the worst podcast.
If a person will consecrate this home, this is talking about the era, like, will go ahead and consecrate this home. I'm not going to.
What is this bullshit?
Better than you. I saw you. You did great. I don't know about
That's athleticism. It's really impressive, isn't it?
Oh my God, thank you. Thank you. Where's the bucket for that?
I thought you did great too. You had great confidence, mastery over your space. Thank you. And your material was really timely and well written.
I try to be.
I think you are going to have a good future in stand-up comedy.
You have no idea what that means coming from you. Thank you.
You're purely original too.
Thank you. When you sat down, I was like, oh no, I don't know if I want to know what you think about me, but I really think thank you. That means the world to me. There you go. Finally ready. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Finally ready. Amazing. Some incredible bucket holes. Very rare arena treats. Nobody has been under the pressure since we had. Right, finally. There you go. All right, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, make the noise for the one and only return of Fiona Cawley, everybody.
I have a 1-year-old nephew named Nico. You baby, like for Christmas we went over to his house and he was sitting on the floor in front of me taking eye contact. Never a good thing. And in this moment, this fucking baby decides to stand up and take his first step. The unfounded. Okay, why don't we fucking learn how to read the room before we vlog? I tripped up. Thank you so much.
My goodness. That is about as hard as I've laughed all night. That's hilarious premise. Absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
And it's self where when you talk about it, it's you.
It's amazing, watching you grow in front of our eyes. Huge appearance on the Tonight Show just a few months ago. Yeah, and now you're back on a real comedy show. I'm so excited for you. Fiona, tell us how life's going. You look amazing.
Thank you. I was worried I looked like an ice skater we're just like family girls.
Incredible. What's going on?
Well, I am married.
That's right. How's it going? How has life changed?
It's hard. Everything's good.
Okay. What did you do there?
They don't like to take the people in Mexico. I go in there the hard way. We plan to go, right? We get out and play this differently, like and the army crawled down the fucking stairs. I tried to get a photo of their music bag.
How did you get down?
How did I get down? I made my little fucking house.
You're down.
Yeah.
So, guys, what do we think about you?
I love that you're present. You're just not automatic. I love that you look right after the two guys watching it. I realize people like me. So, no, you're very funny. I just think you're and I wonder where they saw her. Yeah. I wonder, again, back to what Rob said, man, I have no idea. Should be thankful for 3 years created. There's comedy shows that hook people, and there's comedy shows that hurt people. And there's comedy shows that live on crazy people. Thank you so much. Yeah. Seriously, I can listen to your comedy special because I know you're gonna get old.
It'll take one
You're great, and honestly, I'm not gonna call it for me, but I see what's oh my God, that's convenient. You got it. You got it. I'm sorry. I can relate to all the stuff you said.
Versus population for each
Rob Schneider is a lift for his private plane and will be capable of
When you bring people to one of your every word you say, it's the level you congrats. Thank you.
He says, how many she's looking for this shit? Now, again, he doesn't hear from years. Years. Now, look, he's already has
you're writing it in stackable.
Doesn't make it close. In order for it to be close, what has to happen? Where it says, she
I like how you
right? Remember, livestock.
that you got, it's like so very unique to your story is just just the story of watching you do everything that you do before. It's just such a triumphant experience. And then you turn it into such a huge you're just great. You're just great. Imagine when my children, if they were there, and it's so cool to see you now, and a year and a half later, I very much hope that you're there. You're doing great. You're on your way to sucking and fucking your way to the ground, girl.
She's acquired sheep.
Thanks so damn much for the great fee on the call, everybody. Very here. It's a great fee on the call. Great Dan.
I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for the donations. Like, if I don't pay you money, you can take this sheet. So therefore,
We have a really good camera of Fiona that Aaron is used here. We got Fiona, but not anymore. Sitting down
It's just still Tony, but it's a little extra days. Sharply best.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. This is a crazy name. Nick with
All of this let's say even drivers and drivers. The way again, they're actually goes out over here. Actually, and he says to them, we have to right? So what's the so he goes and he says to them, hey, essentially, you'll use this money to go and purchase for yourself food and drink. Okay, you do that. Forget me for a second. Right here's money. Go and drink. So what's it? They ain't no potions. Yes. They ain't no potions. You don't have to be worried. So the Gemara says that halacha l'maisa, he's giving them money. Now, because it's a like, or maybe ultimately again, or he doesn't have to be concerned.
There's a redundant here.
Essentially,
Crazy man on stage.
Whatever they do,
Normal Tony, everyone.
Rashi says over here.
So, you have this so much I heard you read it. The other thing that you do, try to reinvent yourself and make it work.
The heart, as the attached glass of water, was something that we don't
that's right. Okay. There's kind of a this is a little bit of weak there. Still on your there.
So therefore, again, you don't really get South Florida is
so remind us, how long have you been attempting to get a company? 15 months. And you've been on Tony twice. So you really prefer right.
Go and drink.
Now you've been on twice.
So what made you turn into this Elvis character? Like, you could have done all that without the Elvis. The Elvis thing didn't add to the joke at all. I know, but the Elvis didn't have anything to do with the joke. Not really. But I will tell you, tonight you did present the bar. Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know. Thank you for your service, not just comedy. I adopted out 57 kids. What? I had a lot of cats in the garage. So I keep putting cats in the garage. So I got about 57. I was about 60 outside cats. And I read a book about it.
You adopted out 57 kids?
Is that hair made out of one of the cats? What made you want to have so many cats? That's fucking nuts.
No way. Look who it is. Zoot, the motherfucker who never wants me to sleep. Are you ready to lose? Baby, it was all night. Are you ready to lose? What up, big dog? Did you watch Kill Tony on Netflix? That's my question. Why not? Yep. They have a 3-year contract that they have some of the episodes on Netflix. They started it last year. James McCann's in Adelaide tonight. Are you gonna go? Zoot, did you know that he did not win Guest of the Year? No, he didn't. He should have. Roseanne Barr. Roseanne Barr. Dude, are you seeing this clinic? Oh, are you fucking serious? So, Zoot, are you going to watch the Kill Tony on Netflix? Zoot, go. Zoot, why didn't you go? Zoot, are you there? Go. All right, well, you need to go. Oh, Zoot, you just lost. Zoot, can you hear me? Okay. James McCann. Zoot, I just sent you an invitation. Zoot. Zoot, are you getting my invitation?
Southern California's trusted home line. 800-307-2010. 800-307-2010.
That might be the best shot, but it might be terrible too. Are you proud of that shot? What did you think of my shot, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot, what are you doing, dude? Zoot. What are you doing? Zoot. Go. Hit the ball. Zoot, what is wrong with you today? Zoot. Go. Dog. Oh, are you serious? I can't believe I missed that shot. Okay. All right, well, just go. Are you proud of that shot? What's up, baby? That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. I'll show you the best shot you've ever seen. Dude, you know that was the best shot that you've ever seen. Dude, I'm gonna fuck up your shot so badly. Yeah, you did. You're not making the shot. No way. Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you fucking serious? Zoot, fuck you, man. Zoot, fuck you. Fuck you, man. How did you do that? What up? Are you proud of that shot? Miss. That's a big time miss. Are you effing serious? Zoot. You're guaranteed to win. Nine. No, 6. A 6. Amazing. 9. Yeah, it was. It was tough.
Reset. My worker's gonna come in. Let them buy. Let them eat. Let them drink. Okay. That's the problem.
No, you can't.
Going ahead and so I will even says to his workers, so go ahead and walk and drink. I need a cash. Gotcha. It was like, it's not. Oh yeah, everyone.
The government takes money that should go to the obvious, like police and fire, and they blow it.
No.
Illegal aliens involved.
Graceful spot.
Maybe.
Dedicated one show and drushes this year. As a host for Solos Football.
Are you fucking serious?
And he was his wife, and Stanley was his wife before the drop.
Zoot with the perfect game. I don't think so. No. Really? I think so. Oh, extremely. Go fuck yourself. Dude, what are your thoughts on my first 100 right out of the bat? Right off the bat, right out of the box, right out of the breaks. Zoot, you just got 20 times 3. I wouldn't call it dog shit.
You can go ahead and lend, borrow, not commerce, but lend
20. 5. Are you proud of that? Dude, how much did you miss me yesterday? Dog, I was asleep. I was here the whole time. No, I slept literally normal hours in the United States. It's just when I'm usually up with you, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning here. So what are your thoughts on how I'm playing? It's just 60, 60, 60. 60, 20, 20, 20. 20, 20, 20. 20, 20, 20. There you go, Zoo. The store? Ralph's, the store? Or Walmart? Which is like a couple miles. Why? Yep. Oh, I don't know the exact date.
Therefore, this does not look like you're doing commerce with the produce. And therefore, no sugar prohibition involves a part of the eighth. That's the idea.
Oh, I'm sure.
Therefore, again, and therefore, again, the same to be
Are you serious? How is that a bust? I also went to the bank. I'm not sure the date on that either, but I opened up a bank account at Wells Fargo on camera, and went to the. Let's see your shot. Dude, something's wrong with this game. Oh, bust because it's double out. Oh, no wonder I wasn't doing this correctly. I keep busting because I don't realize how to play it. It's double out, Zoo. That was close. Dude, I've never been good at double out. Dude, all you have to do is get that double one. It's an easy shot. I'm gonna have to learn. It's not. You just busted, son. No, it's not. There's more space in the double one than there is in the triple one. Are you fucking serious? Zoo, get that. Get it. That's what I just. It's better. It's better to miss it high than low. Just like that, Zoo. Zoo, get it and take me to overtime. Miss it high. You're done. Oh, if it's not double out, I'll destroy you. We'll do it now. No double out. I'll destroy you. Dude, you like it. No. Good question. There should be. I agree. That was a really good score. 100? Because I went first. I know, but I got a good score that last time around. You got a triple 20, dog. Zeus. I don't think it makes a difference. All right, Zoot. Now watch me just destroy you.
What happened?
Did you just say you just said you suck dick? You just said you suck dick. You didn't say it darts though. You just said I suck dick. Zoot, it's over for you, son. It's over for you. You need to get 49. There's no way you get 49. 3. You're done. This bitch is over. Get double 20. Get a double 20 and then a 3. It's over. I got you, Zoot. I got you bad. All right, we'll try it on 101. Easy. Oh, dude, I busted. Oh, that is some bullshit. That is bullshit. To bust like that? That's the worst. One. 5. That was terrible. You got 7. Busted again? 25. 20. Oh, you busted. Now I've got you where I need you. Yes, sir. Oh, you're done. It's over for you, son. It's over for you. 8. Get 2 20s and an 8. 20. 20. Okay, and get the 3. Get the 3. Great company. 49. Would you take it? I would not. That's big. Beat it. 37. That's bullshit. I don't like it. Zoot, I'm sending you an invite to Karam. Get it, Zoot. Are you proud of that shot? Because I'm about to fuck. Because I'm going to fuck you up. Maybe. I don't know. But look how sick I sometimes play. No, you're the one who beats me at those. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What did you think of that shot? What do I do here? I put something in for you. Are you proud of that shot? Yo, baby. My big dick and hilariousness. It'll be for me shilling myself in Twitter Spaces. I was shilling myself in front of this UFC fighter yesterday. He had 220,000 followers on X and basically said I was the best show he ever heard. No, I'll give you my bat line. You'll be able to connect with me whenever you want and lose at mini golf. You're gonna put in my ball or my disc, no doubt. That's putting in my disc for free. You're giving me points. I'm basically uncancelable. I'm live on so many different streams. Once people know about what I do, I've really made myself uncancelable. There will be people who maybe try to catch me in some kind of deception or perhaps some kind of inconsistency because they haven't seen the whole stream, and then they'll see, oh no, he was actually telling the truth the whole time. So what I'm basically saying is like they'll only get a spotlight. They'll see me saying like let's see, I don't like what would it be like? I might say like I don't like coffee. No, I wouldn't say that, but like maybe I'd say, okay, here you go. I'll say like on the stream, I really like black coffee, but then they'll see me drinking my coffee with cream, and they'll be like, oh, he's inconsistent. He says that he likes black coffee, which I do, but I also like coffee with cream. They didn't see me say that part, and so they'll be like, oh, we caught him in an inconsistency, or they'll be like, I'll be like, I can't stand that show Kill Tony, or a comedian on Kill Tony. I'll be like, oh, that guy sucks, and then he'll end up being one of my favorite comedians because he'll grow on me, and they'll only take that snapshot, or they'll see me say like, I really like people will say, do you smoke? And I don't, but they'll be like, well, we've seen you smoke on stream. And I'll be like, yeah, but that was like years ago. And I was very honest about smoking on stream. I don't currently smoke, but that doesn't mean I allegedly never have. And so they'll be like, but it's not like I have something where it was like I said that I think that cannabis is like not something people should do. I think if it's good for you, then you should do it within reason. Other things are like, I mean, I know there's going to be stuff. I absolutely know there's going to be stuff, but there would be with anybody who has as much content as I do. Like, you can't summarize it all. It's over the course of my entire life, at least 4 years. So people will only be able to see a snapshot. They might say, I might say that like I'm sending you. We're doing freestyle 210, which is you have to score 210 points. So this one's different, Zoo. They might see me say, they might say, okay, he says that he's been streaming on 20. Okay, here's a good one. 20 different live streams, which is true. However, when I started, I only was streaming on like 5 different live streams. And so, but it's like been 4 years. That was 4 years ago. I very quickly multiplied that. They may say he says he has over a 2,000 TikTok accounts because I do. They're going to say, well, why don't we see 2,000 TikTok accounts? Or no. They will actually. They if they say he says he has over 1,000 TikTok accounts, I do, and you can see them all. But they may say he says he has over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I do, but a lot of them have been banned, so you can't see them. And so they may say, well, you say that you have more social media than any person ever, but we only see you having like maybe 5 or 10 different Twitter accounts. And I can say, I know, because they banned a lot of them. And they're going to say, well, we don't know that for a fact. And I'll say, if you watch my whole stream, you'll see I spent 6 months creating Twitter accounts. They may say, what else? Like, okay, here's one. I say that Harry Potter Abomasonic Teninu is worth about $100 billion. The reason why I say that is because at one time it was worth $300 million, and I don't adjust my pitch to what Harry Potter Abomasonic Teninu is every single day. It's just too much to customize it that way. So I say I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion, and it's worth like 50 right now. And so 50, 100, it's pretty close. But they may say, you say that you're sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth 100. I say around $100 billion. And they may say, well, it's not worth $100 billion. It's worth $50 million. And I'm going to say, I know, but at one time it was worth $300 million. So you've got to understand that fluctuates. So what I'm saying here is there will be people who find inconsistencies in what I say. But if you watch the whole stream, they'll actually see, wow, he's really, really consistent. I had somebody yesterday ask me in a space, over the course of the last year, they didn't even say 4 years, last year, what happened on your stream that you regret was not on your stream? And I answered very honestly that there was nothing, that I recognize that what I do is very human. And, you know, if I choke on stream, or like this morning, I vomited. I threw up a little in my mouth and swallowed it. Like, that's something that happens to everybody and isn't an ideal thing to have on stream, but it just happens. Or I'll sneeze on stream, or my voice will crack on stream. Those kind of things are human things that happen to people. And I've become mature enough that I don't mind that those are archived on my stream for everybody to see. I know that that's just part of human existence. But some people, some streamers, especially like really high profile influencers, would never want their voice to crack on stream, or would never want their them to be seen vomiting on stream, but I don't mind it. I mean, I've just become very humanized to it. Other things that people, I mean, I can name a lot of things that people are going to see that they're going to say, hey, you weren't truthful about this. And I'm going to say, if you watch the whole stream, you'll see I'm very truthful about it. The only reason why it doesn't look truthful to you is because it, you're only seeing part of the stream. But if you saw the whole stream, my actions are completely justified. And did you like that one, Zoot? So, so people I know are gonna say, like here's one. There's a guy yesterday who said to me, "Hey, you, somebody mentioned to you, I don't even know, like months ago, that you were gonna start streaming on some decentralized um platform. Whatever happened with that?" And I said to them, if you can't, like, did I try? I think I did, but I don't really recall what one they were talking about. They didn't even say which one it was, to my knowledge. They just said it was some decentralized one, and I I made an effort, but the thing is, you can't uh, archive those. They're just for live streaming, so it's like the same as when I'm in a Discord or something. And I like when my streams are archived. That's my big thing. What'd you say, Zoot? Oh, 100%, big dog. Was there any ever any ever was there any ever any doubt? Zoot, I just opened up an opportunity for you to make a great comeback. Are you going to be able to make this comeback? Zoot, you're done. Zoot, you're fucked. That's not going to make it. You know, you and I both know you're not making that shot. You and I both know you're not making that shot. Well, what were you trying to do? Don't miss this shot. Oh, Zoot. That is not good at all. You just gave me the win. All right, Zoot. Take care, big dog. American Boy by Mr. West. Yeah.
It's pathetic, but it worked. But yeah, I adopted a lot of kittens.
This crowd hates adopting kittens, obviously. We have found a crowd that wants all kittens to die.
People that don't like kittens.
What kind
Oh
of
my God! What is this?
What a bunch of
That's trying to be like a KOL type of you guys on X. She was happy that she was able to monetize and make fucking $48 in 1 month. I was like, $48, and you're excited? That is not fair monetization. You're busting your ass, and you made $50.
Literally translated, literally the shopkeeper acquires his money from you.
If you want to throw me the co-host, I'll help you out. Maybe it's
This is a shopkeeper.
Yo, what up, baby? I'm good with motherfucking Brody. Bring it up today. Let's go. We're doing good. I got a joint here. I'm just doing well, man. I was fucking shooting your DM to give me that fucking co-host, but it's fine. So it's to have the co-host, man. You can have it. Maybe when you're tired, you will give me that co-host. So real quick. I need to make some noise in this house, man. This house is fucking cold. I need to make some noise. Shout out to everyone in space. Shout out to CD Blunts. Shout out to everyone in space. I want to hear some. Give me that. I'm fucking hyped today, guys. I'm motherfucking energy. I'm motherfucking dicey. Yeah, really quick. I want to share a project called the Rabbit, the energy Rabbit. I know everyone here must have heard about the Rabbit energy drink, energy Rabbit. So, the energy of the energy drink is we're 2 part of the project. That part of the project has been around for like I think November was 4 years. So we have been around for a very long time. We've been around Miami, and we are Rabbit. We are powered by the energy drink, and we are a company from Miami. We use the energy drink to bring people into the team. As a Rabbit holder, you can vote on the next flavor that we will be using on our next production. And also, not only that, then we have the voting right to choose the art that we'll be using on our next production behind on our next production. So anyone that holds that Rabbit energy can have that voting right to choose on the art that we're using on our next production. And also, as a holder of 5+ NFT, you will have the right to enter the drink sales, energy drink sales. And our meet is coming really soon. This Saturday, January 17, 2026. Our meet is coming. So all you want to go check out the Energy Rabbit. We are minting real soon. And there are so many utilities attached to that group that I can't even mention. There are so many utilities. We are partnership with so many projects, so many good projects. Lucky Dog, Wave Girl, and some cool other players we are partnering with them. So as a partner project, we'll be featuring on those projects on our accounts. On our energy drink account, we'll be featuring them. So I'm really going to go check out the Energy Rabbit. I'll meet this Saturday. I'll meet that team. It's also this Saturday. I think we'll be hosting the 24-hour space. So everyone stay locked in with the Energy Rabbit. I don't know if I can do something on Jumbotron or did you join if okay? He's there. Bro, how the heck did you see that? Yeah, thanks man. Everyone check on the Jumbotron. Check. Happy, join the Discord. We normally do daily giveaways on our Discord. The Discord is fucking active. Fucking active. Join in and from this project. Let's fucking go, guys. Also, we are planning to launch our token on the Wave God. The Wave God is going to launch our token. So if you miss out on the NFT, on the don't miss out on the token launch, guys. So stay locked in with the Wave God. Our token launch is coming very soon. I think a week or 2 weeks because the founder is still editing the Discord, setting up channels and all that, putting some bots in place, setting some special channels for holders that are holding for 25 plus of Brave God. And even though you're not holding, you have a place in Brave God. Join in right now, guys. Join in and let's fucking go, guys. Thank you, man. What a show. And yeah, Rabbits are here. They're coming in hot. We do have a partnership collab with Henny as well. I see you down there, Henny. What up, man? I got the whole band down here, man. Come up, pull up. Hit the request button. We do have a lot of requests. We're trying to rush in as well. So just repost the room as well. The room is just alpha right now. So Dicey, we do have a collab with Rabbits coming in. Digi Joints will be doing some dope things. Henny lives like 10 minutes away from me. How crazy is that? So awesome community as well. I can't wait to see what they build. Coins will be part of the mint. If you do have a bag of coins, you will get it for a lot cheaper. Let's just say you're going to get a nice little discount if you're a coins holder. So we will have a bag of coins as well. You know, they got a lot of collaborations as well out here. Dicey, man, and what a show. Like, holy shit. I'm going to send you our script.
I think Scott is not ready to fucking compose this piece. Pass me that goes, let me do something.
Bro, I passed it to like 12 people. I think it's just straight up glitched right now. I don't know. No second code.
Okay, let's see the miracle that the Lord will do. Send it to me.
I'll try. I'll do it out live. Just invite the co-host, second co-host. Anything pop up?
Did you send it?
Yeah, I tried. Like I said, sent to you, but it's glitch. I tried to send it to next time.
You know what?
Should I swipe out? Should I swipe out our 1,400 people?
No. I mean, remove OX agency from Cool's name. No, you add him back. You have to move him.
I don't know about this day, so I might get demoted as well. We'll work with what we got here. We're here. We'll rotate around. We got the glitch happening here. I might just try to do the overage about 1,400 people. And I like challenges. I like seeing what happens. I live on the end down there. That's why we're here, man.
Some people will come for you, man, to run this space. People will hunt you down, man. Take your house, take your car, so don't run this fucking space, man. And you need someone to begin to shout out. I need to do this, bro.
You want to give a shout out to all the 1,400 people?
No. Just do that. Engaging on the public PLZ.
No, let's do that. We'll give a shout out to them. DJs, you're gonna rock this space when Bitcoin hits 100K. What? We're rocking this at 100K? Where are we at? You guys are crazy. So you shouldn't have stared too much. That's actually a great idea. That's got a great idea. He's got a 40x long on Bitcoin. It's flying.
Send me a secret so I can help you.
Love the vibes. Hey, repost the room, everybody. I appreciate OX. Extra chilling in here. They're out here, man. They in the trenches too. If you guys are looking for something out here to boost, let's go, man. Be at our stages here. Come check us out. We're gonna do more of them. Hit me in the DMs. We'll get your project out here in the trenches. Chill today, though. Tomorrow in the morning show, we do monetization Wednesdays. Come get paid. I'm paid right now about 7 million impressions at the moment for the day. We're averaging about 25, 30 million impressions per week. We're going to try to bump that up, so we'll see what the outcome is about the day. Our Digi Joint community has been out here in the trenches every day. We see who Scott has some great analytics, and Mr. Heidi, good morning, and Mr. Money Rod, all the people that are in the trench right, man, keep grinding, man. They're stacking. Trust me, they're stacking. All of a sudden, they're going to be booming, and you're like, this is what it is, man. This is what it's about. And let's get more people monetized on that part of what we do and Digi Joints as well with other communities. Walk in it. You got a Heidi, you got a Digi Joint, a Blood Booster. Get in these groups, man. We're out here in the trenches, getting impressions as well. Part of something we do as Digi Joints and Blood. Let's go to Alpha real quick. I don't know if big times yet, but maybe we'll go to him right after he goes to emoji. So Alpha, Mr. Big
time. We'll go to you right now. Let's go to Alpha. And Mr. Daytime right after. What up, man? How's it going? Alpha, you there? Yeah, you for a second. Sound like I was really far away. Sound like as far out if you're there. That might be.
Okay, without getting into all the
Alpha, come on, turn up that mic. Jesus Christ. He'll be back. He'll be back. Big time. I saw you, man. What's up, man? How you doing? Man, just finishing up the work day. What are you up to? Man, crank out the space. Heck out here. How's it going? I see that. I was turned down my other account earlier. Other account? Yeah, the project account. So many people in here like can't do that to me. I'll never do it. I was requesting to speak and everything, and I was like, I sat down there for a minute, and then I swapped over to this account, and then instantly I got up. I was like, oh shit. Well, that's me telling you, right? Like, there's like 12 people requesting right now. If you want to go back to the other account, I'll let you go. That's so funny. That's so funny. He's laughing now, so good. Shit, man. Like, shit. I know it's big time. They're like, oh, yeah, well, I was like trying to go through each one while people are talking. But how many guys are the site instead? Yep, just cleaning up right now, trying to get things organized. Watching these longs all of a sudden, like you stop what you were doing, like dropped everything and opened your phone. That was wild. It was looking like it was about to retrace, and it was fucking scream. It moved so fast. I had a short at 94.5, and it moved so fast it didn't even trigger my stop loss. It just straight liquidated it. I'm like, fuck yeah. Man, you couldn't do nothing about it. It's like out of rain. You put that over the X on that one, so that 12, man. I said it too this morning. I was like, let's fucking put that limit order in at like 9 o'clock this morning for 94.5. I was like, I'm going aggressive as shit too. That's what I did. Yeah, just like that, a snap of a finger. All of a sudden, stuff is opening his mic. 98K, like, what do you mean? Like, what? How does it go up that fast? We're up at 92, $4,000, $6,000. We're back on an all-time high, and we're bullish as heck. Man, it's a big time. I sent you the cocos too. Just from everyone, the cocos. I feel bad. Trying to get another person. Also, if you're there, let's see, man. I need Bitcoin to hit $100. Bitcoin on 100K. I'll open that mic for you. I'll help you out here. I'll say there's no way in the fuck it's taking 100K today. Everybody in this room is not what you're doing right now. You can, not financial advice, but if you can, go and buy $10. Even $5. It doesn't matter. Just if you got it, pocket change. Go buy it now, he says. Everyone, go spend your money. Instead of that coffee latte at Starbucks tomorrow, buy Bitcoin instead. All right. Well, what about like the McDonald's that very much on a diet, right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, New Year, no McDonald's, skip McDonald's this week, and that's yourself $20 that you can put into Bitcoin. What a plan. Hey, if you're a smoker, it's a good time to quit smoking. And and stop smoking, and just every day put in to Bitcoin what you normally smoke. Shit. instead of spending it on cigarettes that are pretty, cigarettes, I don't mean cigarettes, I don't mean the grassy stuff, there's no way I'm stopping that.
I think I will take my 20 bucks and put it on Boku. I need those fucking condoms that detect STD problem. You know what
I remember that guy. You remember who was it? I forget his name. I'm not even going to say. We're not going to go out there, bro. We got people on stage. Maybe two. We got Range on stage. Maybe they want to show a project. The pin poster up top, guys. We'll check out the weapons. Energy drinks up there as well. You just heard Dicey come up, pull up, and you heard Shelly and grab those energy drinks while you can. Eddie will be on their second round of productions coming in. With Digital Ones as well, doing that. Their partnership, set the staring at the Bitcoin chart is right there. The coins giveaway is next to that. Make sure you guys win the giveaway. We're doing a bag of coins. Giveaway after the show. Right next to that, all of our official mid-links from the Wake and Blake show. 1,400 people in here again. Repost it all. Let's get some more people up here. If you want to rotate around, let me know. We'll get you. Alpha, if you're there, I'll have to rotate you a while. I get X range up here, and I can't get another co-host, so I can only got this many people right now. So if you're requesting to come up, we'll get you up here. Please be patient. We'll rotate as fast as we can, when we can. But X range, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stage.
Hey, man. Thank you so much for having me. It's a pleasure being with you. Yeah. How are we doing?
Good, man. How's it going?
Yeah, we're doing well here. We're just trying to grind, you know. It's a pleasure joining you. And this is the first of the fest. I look forward to joining more of your spaces. So, yeah.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we're doing this in the evenings. Once in a while, I do a morning show, so let's just grab my hoodies, turn them on, come check out the morning show. But do you have a project? It's like a show project, or introduce yourself?
Okay, thank you so much. Hello, everyone. I am X-Range Trader. I am a crypto futures trader. Most of what I do over here is sharing educational content in the form of videos. Now, these educational contents are on my YouTube channel. I teach most of what we call technical analysis. You do know if you trade crypto futures, you need to learn how to analyze the charts. So most of my video contents are targeted towards that. On my YouTube channel, I have 200 plus videos of me teaching technical analysis. The name of the YouTube channel is X-Range Trader. You can search it, or you can just check the pinned post on my X timeline. Is going to take you to the YouTube channel. Now, if you get to the YouTube channel, you don't have to get lost in all the contents. You can just go to the playlist section. I've created some courses. At the moment, I've created one, which is the Platinum course 2024. Then I'm currently working on a new course. The name of the course is 2026 Crypto Futures Smart Money Series. It's going to be a beginner to pro series of me teaching trading. I am going to be teaching the 3 pillars of trading, which will be needed for your consistency. That is technical analysis, risk management, and trading psychology. So that is most of what I do over here. I'm just trying. This is kind of my own way of giving back to the crypto community, because when I started trading, I had the opportunity to meet a mentor who had a YouTube channel, and that was kind of the way I learned my own trading. So I'm just trying to incorporate the same thing. And at the end of the day, it's just kind of like a symbiotic relationship. I share the educational content, people view and get the likes, and yeah, that kind of sets me on my own path to my own personal achievement. So yeah, that's just it basically. That's just what I'm about. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
Let's go. All right, yeah, man. Welcome in. I want to introduce you to Steph and Scott. They're from the Heidi community. They're all about onboarding and educating technical analysis as well. Definitely hit them in the DMs, and they'd be probably a nice community for you to talk with. They talk about TA all day over there. Tap in with them. X-Ray, welcome to the stage. Give everyone a follow, and yeah, come on up anytime. I'm doing a show. We usually do pretty much free range show whenever we can.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. We'll connect. Really, it's a pleasure.
Yeah, where are you tapping in from?
I'm tapping in from Nigeria.
Awesome. Well, welcome in. We know, we do this show every day, Monday through Sunday in the morning. And like I said, we do a lot of TA as well. We're a couple of the homies right on stage and chatting with them in the DM. And let's get it, man. What's up, Dicey?
Yeah, I just want to say to X-Ray that I'm from Dubai, bro. I'm from Dubai, Yeah, so I'm not from Nigeria. I'm from Dubai, X-Range. You get that? So, you have to respect me, bro.
Dubai in the house, you're man, everywhere. That's the weird part about like X-Face is you tap in, you'll do a show everywhere. Everyone. So X-Range on stage, Dicey on stage. I still can't. I like this space. I didn't know, but I still can't send my co-host now. So it's just completely wrong. Scott, I simply, it's the big time. We should have got it. We're going to rotate this stage around Alpha. If you guys can get them, definitely get it up. We're going to rotate a few people around. No harm, no foul. Let's get more shillers on stage. I want to come up and talk about it. Let's go Alpha. Tree, man. You got a great show, man. And if y'all man, maybe you have a big ass show. Make sure you're tapping in without. You definitely host some big ass rooms out here. So if you're out there, if you're looking for spaces as well to go tap in with some big numbers, I'll put definitely hosting. So I'm sure he's having some technical difficulties. And let me just rotate him around and have request again. Let's go to Midas. He's tapping in. Let's say what's up to him. How's everything going on base? Let's get it, man. Welcome to the room. We're doing the Trenches afternoon talk. What's up, Midas, man? Good to have you. Won't get Midas on. He's there. He's doing good, man.
Bro, I took that dude.
Where are we at?
Clutch pumping again.
Hey, I can see you down there, my bro. Shout out to BK. Shout out to Tree. Shout out to Henny. Shout out to everyone. Zibobo. Shout out to you guys. I can fucking see you guys down there. I want to go straight to people that commenting on the Purple Pill. What the heck? Three joints. What the heck? You're commenting on the Purple Pill. I can see Alpha. I can see Wolf. I can see Rabbi. I can see Ziboba. I can see Alpha. I can see Maris. I can see Girls. Jesus. I can see Alpha. I can see Ziboba. I can see Tanya. I can see so many people. The comment section. Shout out to you guys. You guys are the fucking leaders. And let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. Man, this room is lit, man. Shout out to the room. Hello. If you're not active, what are you doing in here? There's only 99 comments, 1,500 people. That should be 1,500 comments, 1,500 reposts, 1,500 hearts, 1,500 bookmarks, 1,500 quote retweets. That's where it's at. We got a lot of motherfuckers chilling down below. Welcome in, man. The Trenches Afternoon Talk. We got more people coming up. We got Rabbi Rothschild in the house. You got a good show. Let's get it, man. Rabbi, just take us away for a few minutes. I want to rotate this stage a few more, trying to get a few more people up here. Let's quote retweet it all, man. Lots of pin posts up top. I don't know what else to tell you. Getting our own Twitter spaces and out interacting with this stuff. What are y'all doing? Let's go to Rabbi. What's up, man? Take it to the top. Let us know about it. Good to see you again. How you doing?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I've done my best to follow as many people in this space as I can. Please, I'd appreciate a follow back if you can give me one. I follow everyone back. I really appreciate it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're available in my profile. You'll also find them in my pinned post. You will additionally find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Great job, Captain. It's at the top. Get it up there. We got a great room hopping right now, Rabbi. Appreciate you coming up. Always enthusiastic. Great to have you back. And get it up there. Appreciate you. Repost the room, everybody. That was the Rabbi. We're going to get something up there for you guys. Lots of speeches by the English stuff. Try to keep up if you just pop in. There is a giveaway in there. So make sure you try to get that giveaway. So I'm not going to tell you where it is. So many tweets that they're after. Alpha is back. Is he back now? What's up, Alpha? You here? Thank you, Rabbi. Appreciate you, man. Every time. You. There he is. What's up, Alpha? Welcome to the stage. Finally got you.
Sorry, I was trying to actually have to go deny some pregnancy. I know, but so much respect, right? So much
Yeah, I was going. You can't do that, man. Wife, you gotta kill me. Like, what you need to read?
It's a joke. I'm just trying to play around.
How's it going, man? Welcome to the stage.
Yo, Charles and William, good episode to my guys. I see the first videos. Even guys in the spiel. Sorry. Please host on X. Anywhere, anytime, active 24 hours, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Go my guy, days, nice, my schools, having my new. Very much active, man. Okay, so everybody, my greatest schools, where else to see you with them. Rabbi, to see you all. What's up? How you guys been? Nice visit, yeah. Guys. Man. Okay, so everybody is my greatest schools, where else to see you with them. Rabbi, to see you all. What's up? How you guys been? Nice visit, yeah. Guys, hope you guys are doing well. You guys are chilling. Yeah, not much to say over here.
Alright, man, well, shoot. Welcome to come in, man. You and Dicey working together? Because it seems like we're trying to get Dicey to come over here. I don't know. Dicey, since you on Alpha, I don't know, man.
Hi, dear. Everybody, this man, like, you got to keep it so say that because it's me right now.
really tried. Mike, co-host, and this is co-host invite sent to Dicey with the dice. Dicky, I never said Dicky. I never said Dicey here. Young Fab. Everyone's DMing him. Yo, get him my co-host. I will send him by the motherfucking Rabbi. Big shout outs. I think Midas. Are you back? Midas. What's up? He's here. Let's give him out to go there.
Busy day today, man. Busy day. On top of working in real life, the whitelist minutes going on. So with JJ's actually hosting like a 2-hour space for us, which was awesome.
I know. I think I was working. Yeah, I saw you guys talking. I think Keith and everyone was there, right?
Yeah, man. We're going to have a big one tomorrow, too. I think the Ucky Ducks are coming on. JJ and Keith. If you want to swing by, I think I told you about it this morning, but feel free to swing by, say what's up, drop some out.
Shout out to DigiJoins. That was a great space. Fuck Seth Rosen. I don't know what your fucking problem is, douche. Stop, bro. Loser douche. Fuckers from the United States just sucking his own dick.
So marriage is again by a non-Jew, they don't need to share the fourth part. So take that so not question. He was a little hospital. The old one was on Israel, it's not Charlotte. If you go, they claim the Chassid. Oh, just one of the sheep standing in her hospital. In which case, again, the leaders, Chassid sheep bars. So, either claim the Chassid, or Clara, the African Masala, I understand. If it's in our thoughts, in our she acquires it, or she had a relationship with her, ultimately again, dedicated, turning her thoughts of sharing she acquired it before, so this actually, this like the charismatic she's acquired the sheets from the worthy of if the sheep is standing in her thoughts. The shocking the Elia Here's the case. So really comes to the whole one voice in this. And here, this sheet is not hooked. And then there's a bunch of essentials of the that says to her, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for relations. Right? If I don't pay you money, you can take this sheet. So therefore, she doesn't really acquire the sheet initially. She acquires the sheet in the event that there is non-payment. The Amallah, he might see not late, so he cannot go. She says to her, I can use that in the next 30 days. Good. And if not, sharply the Aslan, take this sheet, ultimately again, as you're already talking. Fine. That's it. Again, it's
are bad people. All right. Well,
your joke about anal sex, that sucks. It wasn't funny at all. Anal sex is not enjoyable, nor is it funny. It's not.
Take your word for that. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Elvis Bulldozer. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you. Good luck, brother.
Elvis, everybody. There he goes. A little reset here. This is absolutely incredible. This guy, 2 appearances all time on the show, and yet another huge front runner for guest of the year. Make some noise for the one and only Carrot Top.
get what they want for Christmas? Did y'all get what you wanted for Christmas? I don't know what I got. I've been waiting for this show to open this thing. When you're a kid, you shake it like, oh God, it could be a cock ring. I'd always do that to my dad. Is it a cock ring? And he's like, what the fuck's a cock? And then they got me one. And my dad's like, well, go try it on. This, I don't even know what this is. We're gonna find out. It's very exciting. I think it's, oh fuck, it's P. Diddy's backpack. That's fucking the shit right there. I've always wanted that for Christmas. P. Diddy's backpack. Yeah, I mean, it's on Netflix. Let's get some money out of that one. This is a beer for lesbians. See, that way they can, or anybody. To get guys to drink Bud Light again, you know. Right? Sorry, I'm gonna throw shit on your pants. This was Pee Wee Herman's doll. Have you ever seen the Pee Wee? Have you? You gotta. Fuck. Oh my God, you guys are fun, by the way. This next one is it's really weird to do with you sitting here, Fluffy. But I found your buffet tray, and I don't know if you know. I don't know. And I love you. You know I love you. Oh wait, there's more. It even put a fucking bell on it. You gotta have. Hold on, I'm making a whole bunch of shit. This is fun. Bring this on the plane, and when the guy next to you falls asleep, wake him up. We're going fucking down. All right. These are skinny jeans for fat guys, right there. If you could put them on, that would be really funny. I'm making a mess. Oh my God, they found the Chiefs helmet. They have the new Chiefs new helmet. Have you seen it? They came out. I kind of did the Dallas. I figured. All right. I'm making friends, baby. This is great. This one took engineering. This is a purse for you women. If a woman needs a tampon, you can just shoot it to her across the bar. Oh, shit, sorry, Rose. Oh, fuck. I come up with all this shit, Mama, and then the kids in the sweatshop, but I write it all.
I mean, I get some of it, but this shit
sucks. It's a purse for women. When you go to the bar, you can decide what guy to bring home. It's a big dick or a, all right? That's the least favorite one so far. It's like, why can't you be like your brothers? They did so good. This is a purse for hookers. See, that way they can just sit around. That's how old this joke is. That's an old bitch right there. That is an old bitch. Wait, I have more New Year's shit. Did I bring my New Year's shit? We have a box of New Year's shit that came all the way from. There's my kids. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You have a nice box. Beautiful. This one I just made. I mean, literally, I just made this back page. This is Charlie Sheen's Dustbuster. Now look. But wait. Oh fuck. You can tell I'm not a stand-up comic with a fucking microphone. Watch this shit. Wait, watch. Watch. You gotta see this. Now watch this. Wait. It gets better. Watch this fucking thing. It sucks. Right up. Yeah, clean up. Okay. I'm doing longer than I was supposed to. I'll do one more. This fucking thing. Is it okay if I just... All right. All right, this is just for women now. This is for tonight. You see, when you get drunk, it's a toilet seat that holds your hair. When you throw it. So guys, I'm having that was okay. And the holidays were just here. It's a toilet seat so people can't take a shit when they come to your house. Is that right?
Right now, Bitcoin 95,000. 798 closing at a 96.
Wait, you gotta do this one. I mean, just for tonight. that's alone, and they have someone they can toast with by themselves. Happy New Year, Chuck. You too, Scott. These guys are really fun. This next one, I'm old. Fuck. This next one. Oh, my mom and dad are here. Thank you, mom and dad. Thank you. Now, before I lose my career over this one, I honestly shifted here thinking, this is how old this book is. This is bad. This is a belt for Richard Gere. So his durable can exercise when he comes out. Now, I'm probably going to need a lawyer tonight. All right, the last one for you guys, and this is honest for me to you. When you go drinking time, make your friends wearing this, right? When they get drunk and they pass out, just leave them wherever the hell they are. Batting average. One of the greatest in the show's history, the great Kevin. God bless everybody. God bless you. Thanks for the love.
You keep kissing me like that, I'll end up being terracotta by the end of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. A boy who has accomplished a great many things coming from such a faraway land.
Damn.
One day, without a doubt, very soon, he will be an American citizen.
Damn, this girl is beautiful. Damn, bitch.
If every man in the room doesn't want my bitch, I'm with the wrong bitch. And I thought that was so funny. And yeah, confidence is huge. You definitely, you need that. You need to be confident and secure in yourself. And jealousy is just, it's not attractive. So, a little. Don't go outside. Everyone can see you. Start covering yourself with everything you can possibly find. Maybe wear 10 layers of jackets. Then we're like, no. The fit matters. The fit matters.
The fit is go. That's our co-host here, Avni Mahindra. If you're not following her, take a second to throw her a follow here. We want to hear about your projects, guys. My stages are wide open. Everyone's welcome to come hang out with us. Sarah, thanks for jumping in as well. If you see Sarah here on stage, throw her a follow also. We got Wise here. Molecular's here. Thanks for stopping by, Molecular. Arco from the crypto community here as well. Millie, what's going on? And we got room on stage, 4 more speakers, guys. So I want to hear from you guys. Come up and let us know what you're working on. Everybody's welcome to come up, pin things, show things, and let us know what's going on with them. You see that purple pill, bottom right-hand corner of the screen? Click that, share the space. First giveaway at 50 participants, then 75, then 100. So more people, more prizes. There's also a pin post up at the very top, guys. Click that. Send some invites here as well if you haven't. And let's get to our first show. Rabbi, what's going on? How's it going?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast, Tommy. Thank you so much for the ability to be here. If you haven't had the chance to send me a follow, I'd appreciate it. I follow everyone back, so I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Additionally, if you want to see me live pitch to you, check out my timeline. You can see I am live streaming simultaneously while being in this space. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find the link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 members and continue to grow each day. In addition to ensuring that you all are made extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, if you're a reply guy or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
That's how you feel. That's the rabbi in the building. Thanks for joining us here, Rabbi. Special shout out to everyone pulling up. I see teens on acid. I see the fart duster community pulling up. What's going on, guys? Nice of you to stop by. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it, Lugs. Of course, Retardio is going to interrupt me. Retardio Cousins in the building. I've been running with them in the last couple weeks. They got a takeover from Candy Labs. Doing interesting things. The price is spiked as well. Candy, if you come up on stage, we'll give away some of your kitten token here as well. Thanks for pulling up here in the building. We got Wise here. Thanks for coming back to the show. Also, Million Arky. I know Arky is with the crypto community. Don't know if he wants to give us his show. Like I mentioned, prices are taking off. Stick around. We got to get into the crypto headlines here today. From the last 24 and 48 hours, the top trending volume leaders here as well. I'm your host, Tommy B. As a reminder, the spaces are recorded here as well, so be sure to share them with a friend. Let people know that we're doing this all the damn time. Review them after the fact here as well. And we got room on stage for more speakers. You see that purple pill, guys? Click it, retweet out the space, get the word out for us here today. And thanks for tuning in, everybody, sincerely here in our shows. Our shows are an authentic, organic experience, unlike other spaces. And we want to talk about what's going on. The big news, the big talk of the town is XMR, Monero Privacy Coin, surging to all-time highs, guys. And we want to know what the catalyst is for that. We saw Zcash taking off, but now we're seeing Monero do it. Dash also is taking off, so the privacy coins are now spiking. Don't think you're too late into the game. Usually when coins and stocks hit an all-time high, they continue hitting all-time highs. Speaking of all-time highs, we saw silver hit an all-time high, and then the S&P 500 as well hitting all-time highs. So this is the time to lock in. If you want to slack off, do it in a bear market. But right now, this is the time to lock in, make that moolah, because this is a great opportunity to do it. Want to welcome MD here on stage as well. Thanks for pulling up to Mother Duck here in the building. Mamoshi, thanks for being here as well. We got Crypto Obama here on stage as well. What's going on, Crypto Obama? I want to hear from you. And Ark, you guys are both a part of the crypto community. You guys want to fill us in on what's going on over there?
Hell yeah. Thanks for having me up first off, Mr. Vivian. Thank you very much. I just want to stop off and show some support. Crypto looks good here. That's all. That's pretty much all I wanted to say. Word. Hell yeah.
Oh, exactly where does crypto look good? I'm not sure. Am I meant to be looking at Momo here, at Mother Duck, at you? Like, where is it looking good at?
All over, honestly. In your wallet, in my wallet, it's always looking good. If you look at the charts, any chart, you look at crypto, it's looking good.
For those who don't know, I just want to make sure people know that the crypto is a coin. It's an actual cryptocurrency, right? So when he says crypto looks good here, you see Arky and crypto with this 3D thing. I had one of those. Their NFTs are called NFTs. All right, it's just like a funny, trolling kind of community. The coin is called crypto. That's the ticker. Right, it's just for people that don't necessarily know out there. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure people know. Obama, what's going on?
I'm doing good. Always good. Yeah, always.
Obama, are you stoned? Did you smoke weed and come on my show?
No.
I think Obama's nervous because he's about to show something that starts with a P.
I'm about to sleep, so I just came on space to tell you guys that crypto looks good here. So, and cash is fucked.
Are you checking out on the show, Obama? Are you scared to say it?
No, I'm not scared.
Oh, you're so scared.
I'm not scared. I just want to say that crypto looks good here. So you can take the CA and buy some cryptocurrency.
Thank you, Crypto Obama. I'm just grateful that you're not Bitcoin Obama. Grateful to have you here in this space. Arky, what's going on?
I'll put the cryptocurrency coin CA down in the comments if anybody wants to look at it. It's a very fun, artistic group of people. We just post memes a lot. I implore you guys to look into it. It's very, very cool, very chill group of people. A lot of shit's going on. If you go through my timeline on my page or whatever, you look at the stuff that I'm posting. There's I guess some alpha, some shit you guys can fucking see. That's not crypto related, but not cryptocurrency coin related, but it's crypto related, which is also a funny meme of it. Dude, it's fucking hell yeah, man.
Arky, thanks for pulling up. And by the way, I spent some time with the community, so I can vouch that they're organic and authentic. It's a cool community. The NFTs aren't even that expensive. It's cool art, organic community as well. We got the green candle pulling up here on stage. Let's go to them. They don't want to get to the crypto headlines, guys. Thanks for joining us here. Token Tuesday, Chill and Chill Space. Everybody's welcome on stage to come hang out and let us know what's going on. Green candle, what's going on?
How's it going, everybody? How's it going?
Going good? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm here from the DigiByte community, and I'm not sure if anyone has heard, but the name of the game right now, anywhere and everywhere, is stablecoins and decentralization. And I heard you guys talking about XMR, and in my opinion, that's a decentralized push away from all these centralized fucks that are out here. But DigiByte is coming out soon with the DigiDollar, which is the world's first truly decentralized stablecoin, built off of a over-collateralization ratio. So you put DGB up inside the core wallet as collateral. You get DigiDollars out as a loan. You can take those DigiDollars back after the collateral time lock has expired. So it could be anywhere from 3 months to 10 years. You come back, and if the prices went up 3x, 4x, 10x, 1000x, it doesn't matter. Let's say you minted 100 DigiDollars. Well, now your collateral is worth $200,000. You still only need the 100 DigiDollars to unlock your DGB contract. So I just wanted to put that out there for everybody and let everybody know there's a system outside of the system that's in the works right now that I don't want to sneak up on people, and we need to educate people and make people aware that this is possible, this is coming, and it's here. DigiByte's been around 12 years. We had a birthday the other day on the 10th, and we're currently in DigiDollar Awareness Week. So if you guys want to do some research about that, check that out. I dropped some links down low, and that's pretty much all I wanted to say.
Shout out to them. This girl is beautiful. Shout out to Tommy B. You little pimp, you. Come on, you big dog. 1, 8, 7, 7, call for king. 1, 8, 7, 7, call for king. Ain't your shit, baby.
Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach your friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
We've all heard mortgage rates are finally moved down. So if you've gotten a mortgage in the last 2 years, contact the Loan Exchange to check on lowering your mortgage payment. Today, the Loan Exchange is offering a 30-year fixed free closer loan and 5.5% weighted APR. That's right, there are no closing costs. Wow, you can lower your monthly payment without increasing your loan balance. Isn't it worth a few minutes of your time to find out how much the Loan Exchange can lower your payment? By the way, if rates go down further next year, you can do the same thing again without any closing costs. Call the Loan Exchange at 855-752-9944 or go to theloanexchange.com for a free closer 30-year fixed rate and APR of 5.5%. NMLS 1637539. Loan subject to credit approval. See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions, equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com.
The misinformation and miscommunication surrounding health and science are almost laughable. So why not laugh about it?
The toilet is like our refuge. The toilet is your only place where you get to escape.
It's a new year, new start, and the hilarious podcast Health Stuff is taking a new look at health.
This is a show about the basics of health, but this is not a basic show.
Turns out, real health conversations aren't always polite. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Health Stuff, and listen now.
Guess what? Discover's accepted at 99% of places to take credit cards nationwide. You heard right, 99%. If you don't think so, maybe it's time to face facts. You're stuck in the past. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report, learn more at discover.com/credit card.
New year, new goals, and it's gonna be a better money plan is more necessary.
You are on Pump Fun. Yes, yeah, it's supposed to be kind of ironic, but also prove a point, because I do feel like the launch pads had potential to be used for good. You know, like make it easy to launch a token, provide a lot of visibility for it, create a system where it can kind of get trending on there, right? Like it could all be used for good if it were real projects. And I think one of the missions of ours is in order to shift this narrative is say like, hey, you can launch a token on Pump Fun. That we're really trying to end the Pump Fun mentality, right? We're trying to prove a point that you can really build a great thing and use the launch pad to launch the token for it. All right. And you say you're not bonded yet because you're very low. Yeah, not bonded yet. I did pay Deck Screener though, so that it is listed there, but yeah, we're not bonded yet. All right. Well, thank you for coming and sharing. And I have no further questions. But yeah, looking forward if you swing by, for example, next week. We have this space every Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern. So thank you for coming up. Wally, do you have anything for Pump Fun?
If you want to get an email, check your junk and spam folder. Listen to KFI with a keyword every hour, every week.
I do not hear you, Wally.
Next chance when it's going to be with Conway at 4:20 here on KFI. We just got off the phone.
Do anyone else hear it?
Negative. Civil lawsuit, deposition.
All right, yeah, he dropped down. So Jessica, do you have anything for Pump Fun first?
It's always interesting to hear about the other projects, so thank you for coming up and sharing your work.
Well, I'm up here in my other profile right now. You kick me down.
The judge, they want the testimony, the deposition.
You rudely interrupted. All right, yes, wait a second, Wally. We do Jessica first. And so Jessica, continue, sorry.
Just saying that it was it's good to know about more new projects, and thank you for being here on the stage. I think it's a great way that you're trying to build a community this year. Communities will be a strong force to have a successful project. Just a question: where do we find your NFT collection? Is that on?
It's on Launch My NFT. If it's cool with you guys, I can share something in the Jumbotron that has it. Is that cool? All right, I will throw something up there real quick. But yeah, it's so just to let everyone know, when you go on there, it is technically right now it's a frozen collection. But when it comes to NFTs, it's way different than, you know, like a frozen token. All it means is we have it set right now till we mint out like 400 to 500 or so that no one can cheat out of them. But they're cheap, so I don't know why people would really want to. And that's just to maintain a good launch. You know, so we don't have any person that just wants to like gets a giveaway and just wants to sell out and fuck up the floor price. But that's only till we mint out 500. It's a push of a button and it's unfrozen.
Everything's my cover up, and I'm telling you, I had all the cover-ups. And at least the LA Times is on top of things, and we're on top of things. It'd be nice if the TV stations joined in with sustained-lengthy coverage of this. Every taxpayer here, you realize they wouldn't spend tax money to fund the fire department.
Lots and some concrete tomorrow, so just work is picking up again. The weather's been kind of nice, so it's a busy day. But you know, I heard what you were saying over there, you know, so I do have a question. So basically, you know, an NFT when it's locked, it just means that nobody can sell the NFT until they reach a certain number or whatever. So, you know, it just means that you have to reach that number, though, in order for it really to have the unlocked value where you can sell it. So it just kind of locks things in place for you or whatever. You know, you can't really rug an NFT, you know, a community can't rug an NFT because once it's purchased and that value stays locked in the system, you know, so it's up to the people that actually own the NFTs if they're going to change values on things, so it doesn't really affect you. That is just kind of like forcing people to kind of get to that point, but you know what, each person kind of has their way of doing things, so there's nothing wrong with that. Some people do that so that way they can reach certain numbers, so, you know, that's cool. And then on the other thing with like pump fun or whatever, you know, it's definitely, you know, I hope that things, you know, start moving for you and that kind of stuff. And where you were saying, you know, you're talking about launching on pump fun, but you don't really like pump fun, but you're doing it to kind of be smart, you know. And one thing that kind of sucks though is, you know, if you did your research on pump fun, you know, that when you bond, you know, half of your investors' money goes to pump fund for using that platform. So, you know, on some of the things, you know, it's kind of better off to do some research and look at the different platforms or different ways, you know, for actually getting out there and launching. Because that's the one thing I always talk about on pump fund. I mean, you know, me to put it down if you actually launch on there, if you go that way, but you got to get out there and you got to get off quick, because once you get to that 35K mark, you know, that halfway point, that's kind of where you sit in limbo land. So unless you have a lot of backers that come in there and push you back to the top, you know, you're working really hard there. And it's kind of hard to get past that point sometimes. So, you know, I wish you luck, and I hope things do work out for you being over there. So definitely, you know, I see your market cap, you're sitting like right around 11K or whatever. You just launched not too long ago. So I wish you luck, man. You know, it's definitely not easy to get out there. Just keep doing what you're doing. Good luck.
I appreciate that, man. And yeah, I don't think they take like half of them. I think they take like they take fees from people, but I don't think they just like rip them.
No, they take. Okay, so you gotta have 49 Solana to bond on pump fund to become a bonded token. When you bond, they take 25 Solana. Of that Solana goes to pump fund for using their platform. That is their creator fee. When you see that big red check mark on every token that ever is on pump fund, when you hit that bonding point, that's not the investor selling, that's not the dev selling, that's pump fund dropping their bag on you for using their platform and all your hard work that you put into it being on there. So really, you are giving away 25 Solana, and you know what 25 Solana is? That's 40K of your market cap value. So that's definitely a big number to give away. I mean, it's not something that I look lightly on. You know, I mean, I've been in the space for a little while, so I mean, I've kind of learned, you know, so I know a little bit better. Some people don't know that yet, but I always speak like that freely because I want people to understand the fact that, you know, when you use pump fund, you use a reputation. That's one thing, because you're trying to get eyes on you because of that reputation. But at the same time, you're going to pay for that reputation. That reputation is 40K of your market cap value and your hard work. You know, so there's other ways to do things. And if you take that 40K, that's basically $4,000 cash. If you're going to take that $4,000 cash for about a third of that value, you can pay somebody to come help you write a contract. You can do that kind of stuff. So, some of that stuff is, better to do your research and actually take a step back a little bit before people rush and they take advantage of people because they make it easy for you. That's why.
I mean, I'm looking. I mean, I've never heard of this, and I'm looking around. I'm doing some research on it. I don't see anything about them taking 25 Sol.
That's the way it always was been. They take half of the money. It's 50 Solana in the bond, and they take half of that Solana as their creator fee for using the platform. So it's their service fee. If you read the contract when you first sign up and you make your creator contract, it says it right there that they take that period. You get a creator fee of, I think you get 1 Solana, and then your 50 top wallet holders get a percentage, and after that, that's their fees or whatever. So you're looking at those two big wallets. One's going to be yours when you guys bond, and the other one is pump funds. And when pump fund takes that, that's their supply, that's their money, and that's what they take. So, they don't always drop it out every time, but 99% of the time they do. So when you'll see, man, if you go look at a couple of tokens that bond, you're always going to see a big red flag, and that's from pump fund. That's who they are.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I never heard about this. I don't see anything about it on anywhere I look, but I'll look into it.
Yeah, look into fine print. It's the same thing with Moonshot. Moonshot does the same thing like Dex Creepers, Moonshot. They do this exact thing. They call the same guidelines, as pump fund. That's why you got to look at these different platforms, and that's why these different platforms have different options. That's why, like Smart DeFi, with FEG and that kind of stuff. There's different strokes for different folks, and it's what you're willing to put out there for your investors, and that's why it's really important to do your research before you hop in. And sometimes you don't see that small print until after you've already hit that button. So just make sure you read what's going on there sometimes.
Awesome. So we are moving along. This is no news really. That's why people have a hard time when they rush up to the bonding curve, right? But either way, thank you so much for coming and Pump. Wish you luck, like you said, right? And yeah, continue to pull up if you like to. Like every Tuesday, like I said, 5 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. We need to move along because we are tight on schedule. We have some people in the request limbo, we call limbo as well. So normally I would like to put you up, Rabbi as well, but we do have some space that I guess that we need to follow. So if you want to come up here, you need to of course follow us, and you need to share this space on your page. That's all we ask. So we're moving on to Touch Grass. How are you doing over there, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Just got inside from Touch a little bit of grass, just went on a walk. So, doing what the name says, but glad to be here. I'm sorry I wasn't able to make the mega space. I got caught up with a couple things that were going on at home. So definitely glad to be able to make it here to the Trolls Den for Ticker Tuesday. Super excited to be here, and hopefully everyone's had a great start to the day.
Oh yes, we have. I can't answer for everyone, but I think our days have been quite okay, right? It's the market's good too, so and I think we all touch grass plenty. Maybe not AI Alpha, right? Wally, given he's probably sitting at the computer all day. Nobody's working too, but yeah, I mean, just kind of for a fact they're touching grass. So how you doing?
Man, I've been doing good. So yeah, mentioning the market, I know I just looked at my phone and Solana had pumped up to like $147. Not out of nowhere, but definitely a nice little pump there. So good to see that within the market. It's good to see some green. Good to see some green here. You know what else is green? Grass. And something that everybody here needs to touch a little bit more of. If you haven't heard about Touch Grass, tell me, because that means I haven't been working hard enough, so we need to get out here and say Touch Grass even more. But we're really building something special over here on Solana. So we're Touch Grass, we're a brand, a business, a movement that is being created that's about mental health awareness and is getting people outside to touch grass, just connect for a little bit. It's easy to get consumed in these spaces and social media and everything that's going on. And it's good just to take a step back sometimes and touch it. I do support it there. We're working on our second NFT collection, which is going to be only 111 NFTs. and they're going to come out in February. So these are definitely going to be a more exclusive collection. So if you don't have notifications turned on for the account, definitely turn those on, because we're going to be posting about that upcoming NFT launch in February all month. So definitely stay tuned for that. Going to be some opportunities for whitelist and some different things there. And the cool thing is it's not actually going to be on Solana. So we're either going to be minting over on the Binance Smart Chain, or we're going to be over on Base. So working through those two options, just another way for us to be able to get cross-chain, which is where we definitely want to be. So that's going to be coming up in February. So definitely stay tuned for that. And other than that, man, we're just doing the same stuff that we've been doing. Continuing to grow and expand on our social media platforms. We're averaging around 1,000 views on our TikTok videos. We actually have one that's actually performed pretty well. Has 5 figures in views. So definitely cool there. Continuing to grow. Our market cap continues to grow. We're at 104K right now. All-time high is 125K. So we continue just to build new floors and get good people in to our project, and being able just to be able to hold a good floor through what's been a pretty crazy 3 or 4 months in crypto in general. So just glad to still be able to be around, be able to build, and just be able to create something like we have been with Touchgrass. And really the main thing I'm messaging as of recently is just to get people to understand the opportunity with Touchgrass. We definitely are a token that continues to shrink in supply. So only about 18% of Touchgrass is still out there on the market. So just as we continue to have less and less supply that's out there, there's more demand as the market starts to heat up. It's going to become more and more expensive to get Touchgrass. So there's definitely going to be some supply shock that starts to kick in as well, on top of some big news that we have coming for 2026. So just pack your bags at the end of the day. You know, we just want people to be able to be a part of a community that's going to be positive, that's always going to be there to remind you to take a little bit of time to focus on yourself and your mental health. And then at the same time, just be a part of a good community who wants to see you succeed and wants to help each other out. So that's Touchgrass at the end of the day. And if you haven't already today, make sure you touch some grass.
Nice, man, nice. Yeah, definitely, I like what you're doing. And, I'm a BNB guy, so BNB. Asian market is future, bro. But, base is really good too, so I wouldn't really mind that if there was a big base have better adoption in the United States, right? So it depends on you, right? But yeah, looking forward to that as well. But I'm a BNB guy. I think BNB is future. Undervalued as hell, bro. You see a BNB runner. BNB has been outperforming the rest of the big caps. So there's big things coming, and I think that it will be less regulated in the United States and so on pretty soon, right? So yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah, I love BNB, honestly. For 2025, when I used to do more so educational videos and things, I said BNB was the token that would easily do a 2x in 2025. And I think it was around like $600 then. And it did it. So, I mean, I'm definitely super bullish on BNB. So that's why it's one of our options there. So I'll definitely take that into consideration.
Nice. And they have the biggest gangster in the whole crypto CC. So, Wally, what you got?
Well, Ton's got a good one too, but either way, I appreciate you. You can touch grass or kiss my arse. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good New Year's celebration. TG's been hopping, with the, Crypto Fight Club, and you guys having that competition over there, getting that going. The excitement as the communities compete against one another, punching each other, knocking each other out for a couple of days, or, playing that touch grass or hop, that Frogger game that I made for you guys. So it's been kind of cool, man, just to watch you guys' community come together, watch how you've been pulling things together and how Dre and all them guys and things have been going, man, so it's been good to see that, you've been over there supporting Interlink too, using the Echo Link bot and stuff, so, you've been cross-supporting the different communities, and if you do migrate or you do different things, you can actually use the NFTs that go cross-chain that way too, and, mint your NFTs out on Base or mint your NFTs out on BNB just to kind of bring your name into that side of things. You don't actually have to bring your token over there because eventually everything will be universal through the wallet. So, if you stay on one chain, stay chain agnostic, you're really not blocking yourself out for things anymore. That multi-chain thing is old school because now it's universal wallets and that kind of stuff. The pools are becoming agnostic because they're building the bridges that work and simplify things for the people out there that can't do things. So BNB is definitely going to be the next runner-up. When you go look at the action that's been in the market for the last week or so, BNB and Solana have actually been the two most moving as far as, the volume numbers, so they've both been bringing in those numbers and I see those both growing. I see BNB outpacing Ethereum when the time comes. BNB I think is an outpace Ethereum. I think that's going to be this year. So, if you're one of those BNB maxis and you've been holding tight and building your bag, I think you're going to luck out this year. Not financial advice, this is just my opinion and my guesstimate from the way the market's been moving and kind of the way this thing's been, the signs that have been kind of coming out, so it's going to be interesting to see because I know a lot of the government stuff like that has been getting into the stable side of things and they also been moving over on Solana. They've also been looking at the Ethereum side of Base, because of the value of it. So, those different things, man, to be on those ecosystems now is you just never know which way it's going to go. And I know you guys are building over there and your market cap's growing, so that just goes to show you that you're putting that energy and that effort in. So that's what's important, man. You're touching grass every day, so keep it up, man.
Woo! Let's go! BNB, baby. Hey, Jessica, what do you got for us for Touch Grass?
Congrats to minting out your collection. That's awesome. Quite a lot of items too. So just huge congrats to that. So now I'm even more happy about my birthday and I still hold it. So that's awesome. Quite exciting to see the new collection. Is it going to be the same kind of pictures or what do we expect?
Yeah, definitely. I'm super glad we're able to get you one of those for your birthday. So definitely hold on to that. And it's going to be, so it's still going to be Pepe's. It's going to be a different artist, so it's going to have a different art style, and I think that's pretty cool since we can support like some smaller artists in their collections. So it's going to be a different art style, and it's actually going to be very different than our initial collection. So our initial collection was kind of like the grass touchers. And then our second collection is going to be somewhat the opposite of that. It's just a little bit of just a little hit. So it's going to be really cool, different art style. Definitely still Pepe and have that grass, touch grass elements still in there. So looking forward to it.
That's amazing. We haven't been able to touch some grass for like 2 weeks. We only have snow, but it's raining now, so maybe tomorrow I will see some grass again. So no, I mean like to be outside my breath outside. So that's awesome. Well, just happy for your new collection and following you as well. So I will repeat that when it's listed.
There is no metric, as they say.
Awesome. Touch the white snow, lick the yellow one. So let's go. We are moving forward. And so the order is Pump My Virus, then we go to Rabbi, then Normie. I might even pause a little bit the request to come up to speak for a while because we are getting a little bit close to the end. We have like half an hour till 40 minutes left or something like that. So I want to see if we can keep it sweet and short, or if we're gonna elaborate a little bit. So, but yeah, we do have Pump My Virus on the stage. We're gonna give them the stage. Thank you so much, Touchgrad, for coming and for your support. And looking forward to hear from you from the future, NFT collection as well, and see how that's going for you. And just a little tip, choose BNB. Okay, Pump My Virus, you're up.
What's up, Cool King? How are you, bro? What's up, Jessica and Wally? Good to be on stage with y'all again. Hope everyone's doing well.
Oh, yes, we are. We're doing nicely, and we haven't, we missed you. So, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, man. I love the reference about the snow. The meme is pure. Always a good laugh about yellow snow, in my opinion. So that's great. And yeah, we are a pure meme. And so that's a good lead-in for us, right? The idea behind our pure being pump mind virus is that we're all infected with this drive to chase a better life in Web3. How many days in a row have you been coming back to your sub-communities and your spaces? How many days in a row have you come back and seen the GM? How many days in a row have you been checking the number in your wallet to see if it matches the number you've been holding onto in your head? That's all pump mind virus. We're all chasing that better life, chasing that goal of making something here in Web3, and that's pump mind virus. It's not necessarily exclusive to Pump Fun. It's unique to each individual. For example, I caught pump mind virus in 2021. That's when I caught pump mind virus. By being on the subreddit GME, Stockies, and finding out about the token LRC before it pumped. And that was the very first crypto pump I was ever on, really. And it was fun. Sweetheart, I'm talking. Can you give me a minute? Thank you. It was really awesome. I felt the thrill in my chest. I got a tingle. All of those things make the pump really awesome, right? And ever since then, I've been coming back and kind of just in this space, and I can't leave it. I can't quit it. When it's down, it's still fun, and there's communities I love to be part of. And when it's up, it's real fun, and there's all kinds of things to chase and have a great time with. And that's Pump Mind Virus. If you hate Pump Fun, if you're seething about meme coins, if you think the trenches have festered so badly it's ruined crypto, you actually vibe with Pump Mind Virus. You have Pump Mind Virus, right? Like, the virus has changed. The virus has changed the game, the culture, things like that. The trenches, exactly, right? So the token, the meme, is something the entire space can vibe with. That idea of Pump Mind Virus. And again, if you don't like meme culture, you think something has gone wrong with the space because of meme culture. Well, yeah, that's Pump Mind Virus, isn't it? So it's the meme for you too, right? Like, you don't like the way the virus has mutated the space. Other people love the way the virus has mutated the space, right? And so that's what Pump Mind Virus is. We're having a great time with our meme and our culture. Check out our handle. Check out memes. Come join the Telegram. Say hello. I did post the Telegram and the contract address up there. There have been imposters. There are people out there taking our IP. I saw a new one today that launched like a month ago, but same looking Wojak as us. Yeah, no lie, right? Like, there's definitely a lot of people that like our culture and what we've done. We're trying to ape it. And we've just continued to grind with this idea of pure community, pure culture, and pure engagement. So that's the plan. That's what we keep doing. We'll have some NFTs later this year. We're working on that with the same artists that have done our memes and all the content and culture you see on the timeline. They're going to be hand-drawn. We've got, as a last development chat, we have 6 different base layers we're going to be using. So it's going to be a very awesome collection. It's pretty unique in terms of its look and feel, and it's also going to capture kind of the vibrant art and meme culture that we've developed with our project. So I'm really excited about just continuing to push forward and have a great time with this community we've developed. Keep making new friends like you, Troll King, and Wally and Jessica. Touchgrass, shout out, bro. All the people whose spaces we come into, and you guys give us mic time, things like that. Rico, I heard you chatting earlier in the other space. I don't know if you're listening in or wherever. But yeah, a lot of real ones we've met along the way, a lot of awesome friends. And looking forward to keep growing and pushing it all this year. Happy to answer any questions for anyone that has them.
No questions really. I like the originality in the memes. I like the community is loud. I like the meme factor. I like what you stand for. I like the most things about it, and like you say, right? I can probably consider myself having the Pump Mind Virus. I'm sitting here all days. I'm obsessed with crypto, but I hate Solana. And no, I'm not gonna say that too loud.
Well, dude, then you just proved my point, right? It's like, you got Pump Mind Virus. Solana Seether.
Yes, it is. And then I really like the small brain mixed with the big pill. So it's nice. No, but it's really fun.
Again, people that may not like it, there's things in our memetics that you can pick up on and maybe vibrate, like what it's done to our brains.
Yes, I do like you for sure. I liked Pump My Virus gang. Great supporters here too. V and Brown and all of them stuff. Big K. It's been a good trip for sure with you guys. So appreciate your support. And I just have that right. Yes, the flowers. Also, thank you for minting an NFT of my collection. It goes a long way. Thank you so much. And Wally, what do you have for Homestead?
I appreciate you coming up here and coming to hang out in space. I know you had a lot going on today or whatever, but I appreciate you coming and supporting you with your busy schedule and stuff. I'm glad to see you, man. I know I haven't been able to hang out very much, but like I told you, I get to meet a lot of people, but I got to go out there and do the research and meet all the different communities, so I don't get to really hang out as much as I like to with everybody I get to meet. So I just try to make my rounds every time I get a chance to say hi to the people I care about or whatever, so don't think of them just Klingon in there saying hi and never repeat anything. But I appreciate you, man, and definitely the community over there interested to see if you said something about NFTs or whatever too, so I didn't know if you guys are going forward with that yet or not, or if you guys know what's going on with that.
Yeah, the NFTs are full go, bro. The nice thing about this project is the people that have helped me develop it along the way, I know from before. I know from my community building days from 2022 through 2024. I know Gigi and Superman from collaborations we do on different NFT projects back in the Cosmos ecosystem when Adam and Stargaze were kind of I know V357 from those days too, and a little bit more iChain time, where that was pumping kind of in the pre-alt season we had. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, we had like a pre-alt season before this cycle started, and there were some crazy things going on with different chains, like Say and Injected and stuff like that. So that's where I met some of these guys and picked up some of my chops, like some of the tricks of the trade and whatnot. So we all have a really good bond, right? It's not like developing art sometimes can be either you don't read the artist, you don't know where it's coming or where it's coming from, or if they're going to follow through, right? Or if you're going to be like pulling teeth at the end, trying to get them to deliver the collection to you, the collection's done, and then they're like extorting you. I don't have to have that feeling now with our collection, which is really awesome. And you can tell I've been through that, like as a collab manager, community manager with others. The way I talk about it. Yeah, so it's really cool that these projects function and our team. And because of that, like I can say with certainty the NFT collections coming this year. We have a friend who's going to help us mirror it so that we don't have to use like typical software for layering, where you can kind of get some like awesome traits or like sameness of the collection, just generic layering that can happen. We have a friend who's done some NFT stuff, and it's kind of like a vibe coder, vibe dev. He runs a couple of his own projects. He's got a script that we can layer our NFT project with. And that's why we can have multiple different pieces without really worrying about it. So he's really having a great time trying some of this stuff. And we can just, like I said, work off of the themes we've already put out there, work off of the content that's already out there. And that's where a lot of the trade of this stuff is coming from. We can make it more of a cohesive NFT look that captures our community and culture a little bit more. So that when we come into a room with our PFPs, it looks more cohesive as opposed to just all of us zoomed in. But yeah, it's definitely coming along. It's probably a few months away because again, it's all being hand-drawn and developed slowly with like an eye towards the traits and things like that and how it works with our branding and our culture. It's like some of our memes are pretty like wild and crazy. We want to capture that and we also want to make sure we capture the branding of the brain, like what Troll King talks about, right? This tiny brain, this pill is overtaking the head. So we're making sure we get the art just right, but I don't have to worry about it not getting finished as the next edition.
Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Awesome. Jessica, what do you have for Homestead?
Always nice to see you, Homestead. And yeah, exciting with the new collection. 6 layers is kind of a great thing to come to. So yeah, otherwise just short of don't take notice about anything in Solana because we put in own collection of Solana. So I saying that
Put up with that cost of 6 cents.
yeah.
You can have a mean man, it's cool. I don't mind.
You know what, TK Live, he's got lots of Solana tokens in his wallet, I know.
Okay, I need to defend myself too, bro. No, but you know, the whole thing is that let's face it, right? Most of my community or the supporters are on Solana. I don't mind Solana. It's not like I'm gonna sit there, invest everything in everywhere, but yeah, I like launch by NFT. That's the only platform that I kind of like used besides OpenSea. So, you know, and I don't want to do it on OpenSea, on Ethereum chain or anything of that nature. So I thought, you know, yeah, why not? Because, you know, I don't really invest in it too much, but I know that many people, and Solana people, to be honest, what can I say? I cannot use the R word, but they are, you know, they're behind in crypto. They come for the fun. Yeah, goofy, let's say goofy.
You can't use that word, Will. The space gets shut down.
They're degens. They're just degens. What is it to say nowadays? They're retarded. Nah, they are good people. But either way, it's you know, it is a network where most people come in for the memes. They don't know anything about blockchain. It's really hard to get them to even understand what Solana, what's EVM wallet. You know, they are far behind, and I want to, you know, of course. Then why not me taking my collection to Solana instead? But for everyone's knowledge, right? We could say like this. I recommend people to use changenow.io. I'm not sponsored in any way. Cheap, fast, reliable, good platform. It took me 4 minutes to take my Solana to BNB. So, just, yeah, appreciate you, Homestead, for coming up. And yeah, no, I love everyone, you know, good people in every chain. I'm just making fun of it because you know, I'd rather sit at the grown-up table than the kids' table. But, you know, maybe sometimes I'm goofy. I want to sit there too with the kids. Oh, I'm having fun. But yeah, thank you for coming up, Homestead.
Yeah, much appreciated. Thank you guys for having me on. Enjoy the rest of the space. I'll jump down the listener, hang out.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. We are moving on to someone with energy. Usually, I heard. Hey, Rabbi, it's your turn. How you doing?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast, Troll King. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here in the Trolls Den. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow everyone in the room. I'd appreciate it if you can send me a follow back. I do my best to follow absolutely everyone back. I am the king of follow backs. Well, I've heard you discussing some coins, and if I may plug one, I am not a dev of this coin, but they're very special in my mind. It's the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community. This is one of the OG meme coins. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. It's a group of individuals who I've been around now for more than 2 years. I've been live streaming my life in their Telegram. If you don't know about this community, I definitely recommend checking it out. It's a really great group of people. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, you'll find that link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Nice, man, nice. You've been on it for a while. So how's it going with your curve when it comes to engagement and numbers?
I'm really proud of the recent developments that we've had. So I've only started using this X account since November, and I have over 3,400 followers. Really great over the course of about 75 days or so to get that kind of turnout. Additionally, as I said, we just surpassed 2,800 people in our Discord community. We've got some people who stay in the voice call 24 hours a day alongside me. We get some people who come in regularly, routinely from around the world, anywhere from Australia to Asia to Africa to Europe to certainly the Americas, just depending on whatever time it is in their world. We have a regular group of people who watch documentaries, play games. Additionally, I just get some people who like to sleep on the stream, and we certainly welcome that. In addition, on YouTube, I've been seeing more growth than I've ever seen. Every single day, we get more and more people who are subscribing to any one of my 20 different social media, different YouTube accounts. And then another exciting development that we've had, I have been hosting spaces, video spaces actually, now for more than 300 days. On February 14th, I'll be closing in on one entire year of 24/7 spaces, video spaces. So literally, I have an entire year of my life or upcoming archived, not just on YouTube, not just on Twitch and all the other places, but also on X Spaces, which is really exciting. So I'm excited for that event to occur. And then I can basically say I'm one of the very few people who has done 24/7 spaces on X. And I don't know another person who's done it on video. So I think that's some really interesting and exciting things that we've got coming up, and hopefully even more growth in 2026.
Nice, thank you. Yeah, what do you have for Rabbi? Well, I don't have really much to say on that one or whatever. I had a call come through or whatever, so I missed it talking. But I appreciate you coming here to the space. I've seen you a couple of times, been at a couple of our spaces before. You're a good speaker. I know you're a good guy from what I've heard about you in the spaces. So, just keep being you, man. Stay original. Keep doing what you're good at, man. That's all we can do is build together and get to know one another so we can help each other get to where we need to be. Nice, nice. Jessica, what do you have?
I think it's 24/7, 24 hours a day. That's awesome. Just one question. What impact do you think your stream, your broadcasting,
Certainly. Well, it all starts with one person. If we're able to talk about peace and re-inject this discussion into the larger conversation of society, I feel it's very important. When I was a kid, people used to talk about world peace. They used to talk about really living in a day, hopefully in the future, of not having war. And I think perhaps the military-industrial complex, the certainly the contractors of the world have somewhat changed people's opinions that war is inevitable and forever wars are necessary. And I'm against that. I feel personally that I don't have any right to put my hands on you, and you don't have any right to put your hands on me without consent. And if we could all live by that, then perhaps it would be a better world for not just this generation, but future generations. Now, I understand it's a big lift to really get everybody to get along, but it starts with one person. We need leadership in the realm of world peace. And just like we've seen really amazing developments in, say, like the environmental movement over the course of the last 70 or so years, and perhaps even the social justice realm within the last decade or so, I think we can have the same kind of push towards world peace. And hopefully one day, uh, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday, our future generations will think of a world that where war was something of the past and they don't have to deal with that anymore. And then they can focus on really some of the other topics that I like to discuss, like focusing on futurology, science, certainly artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, space tourism, all of the really exciting things that we should be focusing on perhaps, and we don't have the opportunity because we're too busy hurting each other, and I'd like to see that change.
Thank you for that. Yeah, it's exactly right. These guys often sign up for the reminder, and that drive is tough off the 91.
Thank you so much, Rabbi, for coming up and for requesting the mic, letting us know. It's been a while since I heard about what's your progress and so on. So good to know that you are doing well and that you're driving. Yeah, like Jessica said, I don't know if I could ever do that, but good as someone is taking their time and or dedicate their time, what do you say, life to the cause. But yeah, for sure, thank you for coming to the space. Thank you for grabbing the mic and letting us know. Yeah, Wally, go ahead.
Oh yeah, and I almost forgot all about that part too, because now that you guys said it, now I kind of remember when you was in space last time when he was talking about, yeah, it's to give that kind of dedication, to give up that privacy of your life to the world. That takes a lot for somebody to do, and to give that kind of dedication to your community, to your project. That's definitely a self-sacrifice that takes a lot. So I give you props for that one too, because I'm trying to get myself to be able to try to do that stuff. A few times, and it's hard to get yourself in that thing, and it's hard to get yourself on camera, let alone come into a space sometimes. So, give you props, man. Keep it up.
Thank you for your kind words. I much appreciate them.
Nice, man. Keep grinding, keep working. You can achieve great things. So, thank you so much. We are moving on to Normie, but also, yeah, brought up Straw Hat because he's a shad. So, and we are moving. Yeah, we're moving to closing time pretty soon. I don't want to go over 21 more minutes. That's kind of a hard stop, right? So I try to keep it like 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, but Normie's Shad for sure. Normie's someone I recently met and like a lot. So he bought 5 of my NFTs. So the max wallet right there. So thank you so much for contribution, man, and thank you for live streaming this as well, the space. It's been a pleasure. So let us know a little bit about Normie, what you are doing and everything.
#1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. AM 640.
Radio station. Guaranteed human.
KFI AM 640. It is the Conway Show. It's Tuesday. Mark Thompson is sitting right here at the same table.
So lovely to see everything.
Buddy, when you were growing up in Washington, D.C., and Kosher in Washington, D.C., This time of year, January, you were very envious of the weather out here.
Insanely envious of California.
And now, today was one of those days.
Yeah.
You walk outside and it's really warm.
It's beautiful here. You who grew up here, I know on some level you're grateful, and on some level you understand it, but on another level you take it for granted, and you have just no understanding of how we crave the life that you had here.
But you've been out in California how many years?
Yeah, 30.
But don't you still feel like a newcomer?
Yeah, I do.
Whenever I go to Oregon, my wife's there. I go there every summer and winter, and I still feel like I'm a newcomer, like an out-of-towner, which I sort of am.
Yeah, no, you're right. I know what you're getting at. It's actually a very insightful point. It surprises me.
Wow.
But I get the fact that you're saying
you got to be on your best behavior because you're a guest.
Even though you've been here longer than other people who've been born here, you just somehow, because you weren't raised here, you never really, never in the texture of who you are.
Do you guys know what a BBL is? Brazilian butt lift. I don't really want a girl with a BBL because the last thing I need is distance. Girl, you get a BBL, your pussy is in no danger. My dick is gonna be in the hallway, fucking. I might have a small dick, but you know what else I have? Great breakfast. That's what matters when you're dating women in their 30s, the overall package. You wake up at my place, you get a goat cheese omelet, bam! Cherry tomatoes in the omelet. Not too hot, just squishy enough. When that omelet hits your mouth, you'll forget about the dick.
That perhaps here in Stuttgart, although we actually ultimately, again, you can see thing. The local race because the money is designated for that.
So the woman happens to be the mother of somebody who owns a huge deli
is where the Balkan is, it finds the money.
And everybody
Okay, so this changes.
owns the deli.
She can personally said that was my mother used to say, I then she shut up and slow. The hashtag that meals on me, breakfast, lunch, so at the case of a year, ultimately, again, Christ says that who then says to his workers, go to the family, go to the shop, eat and drink whatever you want to eat, because we already give the money to the shop. So there's no extension. In other words, he has a tab, but it's paid for him. So now that makes sense. Because now that it's paid for him, ultimately, again, if they take limited things, it's literally like he's supplying the limited items. And this solution, I think, is what's doing that. So again, all of this is the same way of transactional.
The owner, and she said,
and this is the Schmeichel League last week. So I said this number in front of Rob's bit of America.
How great is that story?
He hugged me at the church.
And that's the point.
The prices shouldn't be that moving systems workers.
But that's such a microcosm
Go out and treat, and I will pay. I will pay when somebody has a pay. Right? What should it say? You should say, well, I'll do drink, and then I'll sell up. Like, I'll sell up ultimately again with the shop. Because again, we're saying on occasion, we're going to do that. I see we left them in the shop, and then it's a question of saying, Yeah, I left you $100. How much
Ruined his card too.
Which was, oh, you're right. So you're right. Sorry.
Another story that I had, and I got to be careful with this one too. But somebody in the valley makes personalized furniture for kids. Okay, and I've known this guy in the shop since I was 10 years old. What's that mean? What's an update with Sophie and Nate Lunning put next to her bed, so that's where she ties her shoes or puts her shoes on. Or maybe like a changing case with their name on it. You know, it's a couple custom-made furniture. And I had, my daughter Sophia, she was 6 months old. I ran into her. He said, "Oh, your sister worked for me. You gotta come in and pick out anything. It's on me." And we'll, and I said, "I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that stuff. You make a lot of money on it. I don't want to be that guy. Please come in, please come in." I said, no. So I'm in the shopping center where that is, and I just went in to say hi to him. And he says, "Hey, have you picked anything out?" And I said, "No, I haven't really picked anything out." And he says, "Pick something out." I said, "Okay." And I went for a cheap coat rental. You know, whatever shirt name was going to be on it, a cheap coat, actually hanger hat or jacket on it.
Our sponsors for this week. Cheer to thank our annual Cultural sponsors. Listen to Rabbi Rothschild for dedicated worship and drushos this year. As a support for the service levels for all of Israel. Cultural sponsors for the month of Av. Habari Rotova, Stephen Reggie Drazen, Honor of Israel Drazen, Martina Drazen, and me, Rosenzweig, and Stanley Rosenzweig, the phone the sponsors. Dr. Edward Dave Wolf, Joshua, the yard site of Dr. Wolf's father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, Ben, Steve Hirsch, and Nathan, and that kind of memory of their father, Ben, and father, Paul, Mordecai, Ben, Russell, stories. We dedicate all our names, Shalom, Carl, success, and full of mercy.
But it was, but they did more two stories. One of my favorite stories.
Yes, she is not. Members of the House of Representatives they would follow sheets of produce from before, and then repeat them with 8 produce, not sheet of produce. So if you look at Rashi says that Yasi Pirishi is called this one of the again, without getting into all the technicalities, but halacha myself. You can go ahead and learn borrow not comments, but other sheets while it's still readily available for you. So once it's no longer readily available, you really can no longer trade it yourself. So the idea of it is so people look at us over the borrow sheet that goes from the idea of the sheet.
Small dick men have nice apartments. Dude, I have a fucking USB-C port in my couch. Candles and feng shui. You ever go over to a big dick motherfucker's apartment? The bed frame is missing. There's a creepy roommate. Ice cubes taste like vegetables. The TV remote, the batteries are in, but the back is missing. A big dick motherfucker will fuck you for 15 minutes, and then it's 23 hours of nothing. I'll fuck you for 4 minutes, and we have a full day of activities. We go hiking. We play Monopoly. I tell you about my dead mother. Russia and Ukraine conflict. I explain. You're learning, bitch. I have a Helix sleep mattress. Body temperature regulating. Sure, big dicks are great. You know what's better? REM sleep. You wake up at my place fresh. Pussy, no damage. You leave my place, there's no walk of shame. There's the stroll of employment. You're gonna nail that interview, baby. Small dick men are the hardest working people on this planet. Everybody who's got a good ticket tonight has a tiny cock. I know a lot of comedians with huge hogs. None of them are here. Who's the biggest economic force in the world? China. Only a tiny dick motherfucker will work for Timu, make you a Shrek mask for 90 cents. Have you ever been to China? They're the fucking future. AI is building roads. Their fucking alphabet, one symbol means 700 different things. Have you ever been to Africa? They don't even have asphalt. They got no Wi-Fi, tiny huts, big dicks. You don't need ChatGPT when you got a BBC. I love you, Austin, Texas. Thank you guys so much.
Standing ovation from the arena, the full panel. Unbelievable. The one and only Ari Maxey, everybody, with Ari! What has to be the set of the night. This guy's trying to get citizenship on the spot here tonight.
Ari, can I just start off by saying the last couple times I saw you, man, you were rocking a tracksuit, and now it's New Year's. You look sharp.
Thank you, Gabriel. I just invested in a daycare in Minnesota. My Somalian brothers.
I got this to say, Ari. The next superstar comedian in the world has a small dick. It is true. Everything you said checks out. I indeed have no bed frame. My ice tastes like vegetables. You are spot on about everything. That is amazing. Roseanne Barr?
I would have to say, having had lots of dicks, as I referenced at the beginning of the show, you are absolutely correct about the supremacy of the small dick man. Absolutely.
100%.
100 fucking percent.
You work hard.
That's right.
I want to thank you for getting it out there, the benefits that we provide.
Exactly. Do you want to be a basement apartment with a big dick guy, or you want to be in the penthouse with me?
Absolutely. You're a prophet is what you are.
It is very powerful, the joke, the material. I've been talking with you throughout the week about this set and, trying to keep it tight. And I've been asking you, and you said it's kind of a problem. It's very long.
Yeah, last night it was like 7.5 minutes, and I was like, oh, fuck. And I don't know. I don't like to get too stiff either, like to plan it too much. I'll just see what the punchline. If I know the ending, I know I'm okay. But I was just...
Well, you kept it short, and like you said, shorter is better.
Yes.
Shorter is better.
It's funny how the longer set might not have worked so well. 7.5 is pretty beefy.
Yeah, pretty beefy.
You have a perfect example of length in your pants.
No, but let me say that was a master class, honey.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. Very sweet.
You're the only comedian that took advantage of the entire stage and had the presence. And you are a fucking huge star already, my friend.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. It's just amazing, Ari. You are undeniable, Fluffy.
Can I say I saw you perform easily 5 times this year, and each time I see you perform, I'm like, any minute now, man.
Wow.
Any minute now. So
I hope to be as big as you.
Keep eating, bro. Keep eating. You'll get there. Trust me. Thank you.
It's very sweet. Thank you.
But yeah, each time I see you, man, you are funnier and funnier.
Yeah, I try to use this platform. Being a regular is such a huge honor, not to only showcase your skills, but to only improve your joke writing. So try to take full advantage of it.
Take it from this guy who's a huge star who can't find his dick, and that's unbelievable. He loves it.
Ari, you did it again. You are just an absolute fucking unbelievable an angel. The Estonian assassin, ladies and gentlemen. An undeniable force of nature. With what has to be amazing stuff, buddy. There he goes. Ari Matty, everybody. How awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian won this spot at Madison Square Garden in a 4-person playoff. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Danny. From the great country of Canada, Danny Martinello.
I love this city. I've been living here for a year, and you guys made me fall in love with America. Thank you. All it took was watching a flyover at a Longhorns game and seeing the assertion of aerial dominance. That's all it was. All it took was... And immediately I said, who's got oil? That's what I said. I'm not even American, and I pledge allegiance to the flag for liberty and justice and said, let's fucking invade. And I like America because you guys are proud of your military. You guys have museums everywhere. I was traveling through Tennessee, and I saw a World War II museum for female fighter pilots. Female fighter pilots. World War II. I didn't even know you girls were flying planes. I thought you were just sewing flags for the war. I had to go in. I had to see it. I was there. 2 planes, both were crashed. They didn't even see service. The girls were just parking it. That was the crazy part. And then I started thinking, if you guys have female fighter pilots, maybe Japan just had female co-pilots the whole war. Can you imagine that? Flying 7 hours over the Pacific and all you hear is, are we there yet? Is that the right harbor? You're just like your mother. But they were Japanese, so all it would sound like is, Thank you guys. My name is Danny Martinello.
Danny Martinello. Great set, buddy.
Thanks, Tony.
Hell yeah. You're back.
I'm back, buddy.
That was great.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
brother, you came out swinging, and I enjoyed the fact that you wasted no time. You moved the mic stand, and you jumped right into your set, and you were 100% energy from the beginning to the end.
Thanks, Gabriel. I mean,
man.
You hate women. I love it.
No, I love women. I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for a good group of beautiful girls.
No,
my mom's the best person I know in the world, and without her, I wouldn't be who I am. So you gotta love women.
Oh, good. It's too late for that, but good. No, you already said how much you hate women. No, but it's good. Very funny. I like that. It's also, you're going the opposite way, which is good. You're not trying to be likable, kiss assy, which is good. And thankfully, you left that cowardice country of Canada. I'm so glad you left.
I gotta say, I'm proud of where I'm from, but right now, America's on top, guys.
Yeah.
And I love Texas, and I love you guys. USA! 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 USA!
No, I was just, no, seriously.
You guys are mental. All it takes is US and go, and that's what pride is about.
Roseanne, what do you think about little Canadian boy, Danny?
Well, you've got a lot of energy, that's for sure.
Thank you, Roseanne.
That's really good, being from Canada and having a lot of energy.
Well, you have to. It's cold all the time. You got to stay warm.
And coming down here and loving Austin, and that's all good. You know, we love that. And, you know, you've got a great delivery and all that. Of course, I don't like you blaming everything on women. That pisses me off and everything. Because, I mean, those women were, you know, they were in service.
No, I know.
You know, so that makes me think you're a homosexual, and it makes me think that you're hiding things because, I mean, it's only homosexual men that don't like women, I think. But I wish you would just embrace your homosexuality, and then I think you could go forward with a lot of good jokes. Because you've got everything else. If you could just embrace your homosexuality, it would really help your career.
Yeah.
If you want to embrace your homosexuality, you'll probably get a lot more spots on this show, by the way.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, me and Tony have been having a back and forth like a hot girl in high school.
Yeah, let me tell you there.
What about your mom? I bet you don't get along with her.
No, I get along with my mom. My mom's my best friend.
Really? That's why you're homosexual?
Yeah.
That's
what can you do? I only want to suck one tit, and that's from her.
Yeah, I knew it.
No, but the audience can tell you have a bigger dick than Ari, so congratulations.
Yeah, much bigger, to be honest.
Well, you did good, though. You're funny. But like I say, you know, try to delve a little bit deeper. And it'll be real funny when you say you're homosexual.
Thank you.
Andy Martinello, a great spot. Congratulations. There you go.
I just want to say, Tony, I appreciate everything you offered. And you made my 2025. God bless you. Thank you so much, as well as Red.
Thank you. There you go. Andy Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. The Canadian crustacean. The great northern. All right. All right. How about a hand to the lovely ladies, everybody? Busting some tables for us real quick. All right. Let's keep it moving along here. Another very, very special treat out of the Legends bucket. This guy, without a doubt, one of the best guests of the year and of all time on the show. Doing a set for us. Make some noise for the great James McCann, everybody. Kill Tony Roy.
Oh, this is nice. Good. Like, I just got back from San Jose. Man, they got a lot of Asians there. They got so many Asians in San Jose, they got to change the name of that town to Jose-san. All right. Bro, I'm getting used to driving in America. It's weird. You may not know this about the rest of the world, but usually the speed limit is used to limit the speed. And here the speed limit is just to let you know what the pussies are going to be doing today. Yeah, man. Everybody else is just out there feeling out the vibes. I don't know what the speed limit is. I'm watching what other people are doing. I'm doing that. They can't arrest everybody. They don't have the manpower. They can't afford it. They got to put a military base on Guam, whatever it's called. I mean, you guys invented the speed camera and then you made it illegal. That's weird. In Texas, I mean, you know what? They say there's no speed cameras in Texas because they are unconstitutional. I mean, that is obviously a very good lawyer, though, right? I mean, I love the result. But what, we're saying that 150 whatever years ago when they wrote the Constitution, there was a guy there going, if ever, one day in the future, The genius should devise a vehicle capable of moving faster than 100 horses combined. And if there was a second invention capable of rendering speed into a number, why, it would be fine to use those inventions separately, but never together. You must keep those inventions separate but equal. I do believe. I love driving in this country, baby. Yeah, I love it. Sometimes there are speed cameras. They got no consequences at all. There'll be a sign by the side of the road that says the speed limit's 65. You do it 98. And then it flashes like I won a high score. It doesn't send you a letter in the mail or anything. It just goes, hey, sick, brother. You've almost cracked triple digits. Well done. Believe in yourself. A lot of driving in America. Turn signals. You don't need them. Because you've got a right to privacy in this country. You understand? It's nobody else's business what lane I'm moving into. That's between me and God. And the Toyota Sienna I have clipped. And their respective insurance companies. Yeah. How long am I supposed to do? All right. I drive a minivan. I don't care. I'll tell you. I got 3 kids. I got a 6-year-old, a 4-year-old, and a 3-year-old, and another one on the way. Yeah. Don't cheer me. Come and help me. I need help. People say this is the most magical time of your life. I say, get over to my fucking house. I'd like to take a shower, be a part of the magic. Look after. My wife is pregnant again. She's got that illness during pregnancy where she has to lie in bed all day and be mean to me. And I drive my children around in the minivan. I like driving the minivan because no one fucks with you in a minivan. Amen. You see someone driving a Cybertruck? Punk him. Cut him off. It doesn't matter. There's a skinny man who works for Google driving that Cybertruck. You can take him in a fight. You can kill him with a single blow, ladies. With a minivan, everybody sees the minivan and they go, oh, they're having a bad day. I'm going to leave them alone. They don't need it. For every day is a bad day in the minivan. I got my son screaming at me in the back seat, give me an apple. I don't have an apple for you right now, mate. You already have one apple. It's lost in the car. We'll never see it again. Because, Daddy, I want an apple. I don't have 2 apples for you, mate. Daddy, I need an apple now. I said, please, mate. Daddy's trying to do 98 in the 65. Now's not a good time. I have to live. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. And he's trying to do 98 in the 65. Now it's not a good time. I have to live. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Taking the ball and absolutely running with it all the way to the end zone. James McCann. Holy shit. No, don't go. Take a moment. Come here. Stay up here, brother.
When you said it, I don't know how long I'm supposed to go. You can keep going, man. I wanted to hear more. Well, you are funny.
You killed it. That 100 horses combined fucking murdered me. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. You got the whole package. You didn't waste 1 second of time out here. You owned that stage and you murdered in front of 15,000 people on Netflix. Yep. Congratulations.
Rob Schneider. That's very nice. I appreciate that.
That is the definition of a breakout performance. Roseanne Barr.
You came and you ate.
Thank you, Roseanne.
You left no crumbs. You left no fucking crumbs. You gobbled it all. You swallowed it down in one big gulp. You left nothing for nobody else.
That almost sounded like a compliment at the start of it.
Yeah,
no, she means good. She means you killed.
What I'm saying to you is,
A lot of times when you say,
killed a Star is Born.
yeah, that's so. I don't know what to say. I'm a little embarrassed now. Yeah, just let me just, Roseanne, it's a kill good, ate it bad. That's all. You know, it's all.
No, he came to eat and he ate. That's what it
We all know what she meant, right?
Yeah, we know what she means.
Rob, you're out of it. You're so fucking old. You're out of it.
If you eat
You're
it,
fucking old.
if you eat it,
No,
it's not good.
No, I said he can't not eat it like we used to say.
Look, I've had a great time. It's been great to be here. We got to get on with this show, I think. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. In Australian wine. Good job. St. Louis in Australia. Shane brought him to America. We all fell in love with him. Austin's own James McCann, everybody. I gotta say, I have not seen a shocking breakout performance like that since 1 hour, 55 minutes into the roast of Tom Brady. There was this young buck, got up from a table, made the most of it, changed his own life. How about one more time for James McCann? Now, this is a very exciting moment. This is out of our normal bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I've been lucky enough to draw one of our great crew members that actually works with us, helps set up everything today. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our Dusty, everybody.
I asked my mom the other day, seeing as how she's so pro-choice, why she decided to have me circumcised. She told me it was medically necessary. I've read books, that's a lie. She said, look here, smartass. When you were born, you had a condition where you didn't have eyelids. So your father and I did you the service of having you circumcised so that there was some skin to graft on. And before I could say a word, she said, why else you think your daddy always calls you cockeyed? I'm Dusty, that's my time.
Hey, Dusty. Fuck yeah, Dusty. Hey, Tony, how you doing? I love it. You had no idea you were going up until 2 minutes before that set, and you made the most of the opportunity. How do you feel right now, Dusty?
I feel amazing. God bless you all.
I love it. So fun. All right, Dusty, what's going on in life? What's something we don't know about you?
I work behind the scenes with men getting out of prison to show them a new way of living so they ain't got to go back.
Wow, look at that. Amazing. Do you have any special tricks to pull that off successfully?
Jesus.
Ah, look at that. So what do? You take them to church?
We work with them as they get moved from maximum custody to a lower custody level. We start working with them over the last 24 to 48 months before they're released. It's called Second Hope Ministries in Louisville, Kentucky. They work with them. They teach guys how to read, how to fill out job applications. Once they go to our classes, we take them out to churches and then take them back to the prison so that they're getting involved in the world. And then when they get out, we walk beside them. We don't just say, oh, you're out now, have at it.
Wow. Incredible.
Can I ask, what has been your biggest success story of somebody that you helped? Honestly, we have had a 0% recidivism rate in the last decade. That's a success story. Yeah, that's amazing.
That's incredible. So you take them out of jail and you take them to churches.
Yeah, and we take them to church. We get them jobs. When they get out, we make sure they got wallets and things. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's good. I was going to do a church's chicken joke because I'm guessing a lot of them are black, but it's okay. It's over now. So after you give them wallets, do they take yours or?
No.
All right.
So which waffle and chicken place do they go to first? Roscoe's, of course.
Of course. Very good. Well, hey, that's a beautiful thing you're doing. And I got to say, the joke, too, I heard a lot of, free choice, choice jokes, but I never heard that. And that's a good angle on that. Good delivery. Very funny. And you're a great man. You're doing great work.
And it's kind of an amazing thing. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
6 years.
6 years, which I believe is longer than everybody else that at least works on our crew and everything like that. And I'd imagine every Monday setting up and breaking it down at the end of every Monday and having to put it in a truck and everything. You can be exhausting watching people that don't always prepare and don't always, plan on it. And it's got to be frustrating because it's just a bucket with that has a mind of its own. And tonight, you got lucky. You got up here
with a minute to prepare, basically.
Yeah. And it's perhaps your good karma, and it's a testament for enjoying the process, and your time happens because now you're on Netflix in an arena in your hometown. And Roseanne Barr.
Well, I think you're funny. I think you have good stage presence. I don't like your joke about penises, and I think it was cockeyed. And I think that the help you offer people is probably cockeyed too. But I think that you should get some jokes about, that aren't about
yes, ma'am.
Especially if you're helping people who are drug addicts and low on the spiritual level, and you're like about spiritual shit. So get some jokes about that instead of penis material. You know what I mean? It don't fit to be about penises when you're trying to let. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Have some respect.
Yeah.
I don't like him talking about cockeyed shit when he's trying to save people and send them to heaven. And I'm right. Fuck off! I'm right. Fuck you all. Fuck you.
My mama would have said the same thing, Miss Roseanne.
Well, you should listen to me and your mother because I'm channeling her right now to tell you the truth. You get some clean jokes to straighten up these people's lives.
Amen.
I'm telling you the truth.
Roseanne's gonna put a curse on all of you. I'm warning you. You do not do this, queen. How about a hand for Dusty, ladies and gentlemen? All right. So the lotions bucket we go. Believe it or not, there's more, everybody. And your next comedian, Dusty, get the fuck out of here. Go. You know better. Get the fuck. All right. How about another hand for Heidi and Val, everybody? A lot of drinks on this table tonight. They're working overtime here. There they are, everybody.
Hey, Tony, real quick, can I toast the audience?
Yes, absolutely. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin, Texas, thank you for spending New Year's with us.
Hell yeah.
Here's the Kill Tony.
Here's the fluffy Rob Schneider, Roseanne Barr, and this dirtball Brian Redband, everybody. Happy New Year, everyone. And I pulled another legend out of the bucket, fitting that we're cheersing right now because this is one of my favorite drinking buddies in the world, one of the best comedians in the world, had the special of the year this year. This is a brand new set from the one and only Joe DeRosa.
Austin, what's going on? I love this fucking city. I drink way too much. I drink too much in Austin. I went to my doctor the other day. My doctor said, I got bad news, man. You got fatty liver. I said, Doc, I got bad news. We don't talk that way anymore. That's offensive. My doctor said, well, if you don't like that, you're going to hate this. Your heart's half a fag. Jesus Christ, Doc. I love to drink for two reasons. Number one, it's awesome. Number two, I hate weed. Weed is... Go fuck yourself, you burnouts. Shut the fuck up. For everybody that just booed, grow the fuck up and go to a bar. That's what adults do. That's what adults do. Grow the fuck up and go to a bar to work on your troubles. You sit on a stool and you stare into a mirror and you do shots until you numb it all away. All right? Yeah. Don't eat a cookie and have a panic attack for 3 hours on your sofa. Why isn't my life the way I want it to be? Because you're a fucking loser. You can't even get to the bar to work on yourself. I am so tired of weed getting this higher praise like it's a purer substance than alcohol. Guys, all you're doing is getting drunk, okay? So stop with the medicinal bullshit. Enough. No, it's not true. My weed, it helps me reduce my anxiety, and it helps me focus, and it elevates my mood. That's all the same shit that booze does. Trust me, people, you will never feel more calm and focused than after you slam 6 Jack Daniels and rip a fat fucking rail off the back of a toilet tank in a bar bathroom. You will be at your best, centered, confident, very confident. Oh, my animals help me sleep. You mean pass out? That's not new science, guys. I've been doing that shit for decades. You get fucked up and you pass out. People smoking this shit while they drive. The audacity of you cunts. The audacity. As an alcoholic, that offends me. That offends me that you smoke this shit while you're driving me around. And I'll call my friends out on it, and they go, no, makes me a better driver. It's all good. They all love to say that. Makes me a better driver. No, it doesn't. It just turns real life into Mario Kart, okay? Just because you're having more fun doesn't mean you're better at it. I'm offended. I'm going to start doing to my weed friends with booze what they do to me with weed. I want to see how they fucking like it. Hey guys, before I drive us out of the mall, I'm just gonna rip this Tito's bottle 4 or 5 times. But it makes me a better driver. It makes me a better driver, which it does. Which it does. So one is frowned upon and the other isn't. Why is that? Why is drinking and driving frowned upon? I can promise you this, people, I am never more focused behind the wheel of a car than when I am fucked up. I am dialed in. Stay between the lines. You got this shit right now. God damn. When I'm driving sober, I'm texting people, cursing at people out the window, chasing a guy down the freeway because he cut me off. It's fucking psychotic. When I'm drunk, I'm like, nope, there are rules of the road to be abided by right now. Now is not the time for distractions. Austin, go,
Joe Rosa, we love you. Let me just say, you are one of the senior veterans out of the Legends bucket tonight. A true, active. Everyone's saying that you're special this year, without a doubt, 2025 special of the year, and especially amongst your peers, your comedians that you've been doing this with for over 2 decades. And even here tonight, what I love, which no one else was even able to do, was at one point you had the whole crowd, 80% of the crowd turned on you during the weed part, and then you won them back over. I saw people that were booing, like baboons 20 seconds into your set that just got up on their feet during your close, which is fucking incredible.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Yeah.
James McCann warned me against it, too.
Yeah.
He's like, really? You're going to go piss them all off? Tell them you hate the fucking thing they love?
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, no, it was yes, thank you, sir, for the finger. Thank you. Yes.
Brother, you are fearless. The way that you did that, I thought that was very impressive. Nobody got them to do that and then brought it back and got a standing ovation.
Thank you, brother.
Fucking bravo.
You didn't let it waver.
Yeah. You didn't let it rock you at all. You stayed the course. There's a very famous thing where Bill Burr was getting booed in Philadelphia, and that was a little taste of that tonight. And you let it. You turned it. That's a huge accomplishment. I just have to say that was amazing. But I do have to say that marijuana does reduce my stress and helps my mood.
You were the man in the arena, baby. You were a boxer. You were a boxer up there. You were throwing jabs. You were throwing left hooks. You had the whole audience as your opponent. And you walked away the winner. It was fantastic. You're a great comic, a great writer. You took all the assumptions and just shoved them up everybody's ass. You were like, yeah, fuck you. This is my opinion. This is America, and you're going to listen, and you're going to laugh and fuck you some more. And you won. You were great.
Yeah. It means the world coming from all of you. I got to tell you, I grew up with you, and before I came down here tonight, I called my mom to wish her Happy New Year, and I said, Mom, I'm going to meet Roseanne Barr tonight, and we were both so excited about it. It really means a lot to you.
Thank you so much.
I mean that, Roseanne.
Well, you tell your mother that I said she raised a genius, and she should be very proud.
And a big theme of the night is, like you greats have said, talk about the stuff that you know, talk about what's real to you. And I promise you, nobody knows how to drink more than Joe Rothschild. So that is truly who he is. One of my best friends, one of my favorite comedians, my favorite drinking buddy.
I love you guys. You and Red Band, thank you for everything, guys. I love all of you. Thank you, guys.
It's a great show to roast every night. And I gotta tell you, I gotta warn him.
Anytime I zip tie something, it sticks and stays there forever. It's one of the greatest inventions ever. Is it true or true? No idea. It's not one. I know what you do. See, and then give it time.
That even the 8-year programs should ultimately have zip ties. Now, the Oakland said it's not going to be a problem. Why? Because there's not a reciprocity. There's not immediacy. I should say there's no immediate reciprocity.
When did that happen?
Because the focus is being taken their initiative and only being quote unquote repaid during year 8. Because there's no immediate reciprocity. Therefore, this does not
modern nylon
take
tape zip ties was invented by Thomas and
and then
Benz
we're
for
going through the
aircraft
prohibition
Wow,
of
for decades they were purely industrial, not law enforcement tools.
That's the idea. Therefore, you're going to look myself, and therefore, again, through the century, we're not going to follow it's connect them to S-Log. And interestingly enough, similar police were connected to S-Log. S-Log is in the local military installations in the 1990s adopted zip-tie-style restraints. Zip-ties are the original transport route from temporary detention. Published as 9/11 is when they really stepped it up. Have you ever been in? No. Makes sense. Listen to this. The sign of versus the first one, these guys know what Grace says, no some level of bother. Let's say Duane goes to the house of Sarah. Like Duane goes to the home, and ultimately, again, gives her opinion. Right? But he doesn't have relations with her. Or, well, have no law. Or he has relations with her but doesn't pay her anything. What's the law? None of the hundred scheme ultimately is what they're selfish. Not some level of bother. If he gave her, let's say he gave her a land, gave her a sheep. and getting out relations with her. And of course, it's very important why she got people who are you can have relations. So if you have relations with her, then ultimately, again, the land is a gift. If it's a gift, there's no restrictions on it. Which the Gemara says, assume, furthermore, the second case, what will have alone also you have relations with ultimately they marry. If you didn't marry, if you didn't know law,
This is a story for
if you didn't marry, what's the meaning of the statement in the race that says that halal doesn't make any sense? Which the Gemara says, hello, healthy God. Now this one needs to say, Nasalah, the African bar, if he gave her, let's say, gave her the sheep, and then only afterwards, in other words, what you're going to take is outside. Since we're going to say like this, when there's something when there's transactional release, pays her relations, right? Or relations pay. In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's nice. If there is a lack of transactional release, then the payment does not take on the status of estimate. So what that means practically is that it can be used ultimately again, let's say for some kind of sacrificial or temple loss. So watch this. So it's eloquent. Nasalah, he gave her the sheep. The African bar. What does it mean? The African bar. Rashi says, Akshav, hello. The African. Doesn't have relations with her now. Rather again, sometime later, now, of course, how exactly do you go ahead and translate immediacy? I think there's some more common sense. Doing it today, relations in your 3 hours, tomorrow, again, as opposed to payment, relations. But African, that's no meaning. Oh, Bala, African, or for that matter, he has relations with her.
The roof is about to blow off this joint right now because I have a special surprise for the entire Kill Tony universe that you're not going to believe. This is the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, a 26-year-old that accomplished the unthinkable by going from being a Kill Tony regular to being a full-time cast member on Saturday Night Live. And now, he's back home in Austin, Texas. What's up? What it do, man? I gotta go. Hey, listen. Yeah, I'm on SNL now, dog. It's pretty cool, bro. It's dope. I like it, man. You know what's crazy? I think people are more excited for me than I am for myself, though. Like, people keep saying congratulations, good job, that's dope. And I know how huge it is, but understand something, bro. I'm 26 and I'm black. I've never seen the show. I have no idea what the fuck I signed up for, dog. I'm kind of just there, man. And listen, it's not the shit, not for me. It's for white people, really, dog. They they have on celebrities I never heard of in my life. Like we had on Glenn Powell at one point, and I was like, "Who is that?" Right? And they was like, "He was in Top Gun," and I was like, "Never seen it," right? And then we had on Miles Teller, and I was like, "Who is that?" And they was like, "He was in Top Gun," and I was like, "I'm on to you niggas, man." And I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100% with y'all, bro. In the nicest way possible. It's gay. Like it's really gay, dog. It's gay as fuck. I understand something. I was on national television doing this. I've shot at somebody before. You understand me? You understand how crazy that change is in life? You know, come back here, fuck, nigga.
that's insane, dog. One thing about the show, I would say this, and I'm gonna get out of there. One thing I would say, bro, is one thing I don't like about it is that it blew my spot up. I was making good money on stand-up comedy before I got SNL, but my family had no idea I was making money. Now listen, this is a problem, dog. Everybody needs money now, man. The issue is, this is where the problem comes in. I have no problem helping nobody out with money. I have no problem with that. But if you need money, get to the point. My auntie do a great job. She be like, hey, nigga, check your cash app. Goodbye. That's great. She does a good job. My cousins call me and go, cuz, how you doing? I'm proud of you. My auntie do a great job. She be like, hey, nigga, check your cash app. Goodbye. That's great. She does a good job. My cousins call me and go, cuz, how you doing? I'm proud of you. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. And I go, thanks, cuz. How are you doing? And they go, me? I'm not doing good at all. I'm in extreme debt right now. And if I don't get paid soon, I have to eat my kids, dog. And I go, how much money do you need? And they go, I just need $17,000. Eat the kids, nigga. I can't help you. You're fucked, man. Funny thing, you know, is I like to tell my dad that my cousin asked for money, but I won't tell him which cousin asked for the money. So he got to guess. But he always guess wrong, but his reasons make sense. He be like, what's that, Lil Gerald? You know Lil Gerald smoke crack, right? So you gave Lil Gerald for $200, you killed that nigga. You know that, right? You murdered Lil Gerald. I had no idea Lil Gerald smoked crack, dog. I thought he leaned like this for fun. I had no idea he did real drugs. Look about one person in my family that smoked real drugs. One person is my Uncle Herb. My Uncle Herb is a real crackhead. Like when crack came out, he was like, this my shit forever now. He loved it. And he called and asked for money too, but he make it fun for me. He'll call with like a whole movie storyline. He'd be like, nephew, you not gonna believe this shit here. I got kidnapped and I'm tied up in a basement and I need $45 and they said they'll let me go. And I said, you right, I don't believe you, man. And he said, what, you want to talk to the kidnappers? And I said, yes, put him on the phone. It's another crackhead. We got your uncle, nigga. Come get your uncle. And I send the money every time, dog. What's funny is I send the money, but he don't hang up the phone in time. So every time I send money, he go, got his ass again. Who gonna kidnap a crackhead? Nigga, that's crazy. I've been careful. I said y'all so good.
Sweet vampire has returned, and it brings me so much joy. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. Welcome home, my friends.
Good to be home, bro.
Unbelievable.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Listen, Cam, I was on Saturday Night Live, and I just want to tell you, $45 you got off light. That's a good time. Pay those ones. But I have, you know, when I was on SNL, you have family members who want money. That's when it's important. Now you develop a really terrible gambling habit. And just say, I'm blowing it all. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. I have
that shit gone. They gonna fuck up. That was they
just an idea. I'm throwing it out there. You don't have to use it. I'm just putting it out.
It is so funny. I love the line that you were making great money before SNL. You were wildly successful before SNL, but SNL let your family know how much money you were. I heard a huge cackle from down there, and I look at it, Fluffy cracking up like a man who's been on these highest grossing comedian charts for a while that gets hit up from family members. It seemed like it makes
hit
stuff
up all the time. That's why a lot of times I'm like, how come he doesn't post more? Family watching. What's up, Netflix? Anyway, yeah, I didn't even tell him I was gonna be here tonight. I'm gonna get a call tomorrow. I got $45. I wish.
No, your success is a sure thing. You're a superstar, buddy. You're a superstar. You got it, man. You've got the whole thing. SNL is gonna be good for you, man.
I really fuck with it, dog.
When you start making movies, then they're gonna really come after you. All right, you're gonna have to change your address, your number, and everything. I already did all that shit, though. They have no idea watch this. Roseanne Barr.
Well, I remember at the club when Tony took me and he's like, "Hey, I got somebody I want you to see." And I told you this. And so he says, "Oh, go over." So we went over on the balcony, and I was looking, and you was down, in this half circle little club, and you were just, I go, look at him. He's just working that stage. He's using every inch of that stage, and he's like, look at him. And I was like, oh my God, this is the whole new generation. I said to Tony, oh my God, everybody rolls up into one and even better. And, I love you. You're for real. Your life is for real. Your heart is for real. Your jokes are for real. And I love you.
We all agree with you. It is incredible. And I mean, I gotta tell you, we've done a lot of these together. We've done multiple Madison Square Gardens, the Forum in LA, 4 arenas here in Austin before, and I've never seen you quite like you were in an arena tonight. To watch your growth is always, it reminds us all that we can all always just continue to get better and grow and expand. There's been a couple times where you came out with a cup of water and a piece of
Hey, I never had an arena show, dog. I never had shit, dog. I bet that bitch like, oh, what the fuck am I gonna do? I had a little bit of time, figure some shit out. You feel me?
I love it. I love it.
You are the shit. I love you.
Love you too, Rose.
Kim Patterson was born and raised here in Piltoni Land, and for you to be here tonight means the world to us. We love you forever. You're always part of the family anytime. I'm sure we'll see you at Madison Square Garden in August.
You're a superstar,
How loud can this place get for the great Cam Patterson? For the expectations and levels obtainable by a Piltoni regular. It is amazing. How about a hand for these ladies again? Incredible. Just amazing. Well, the place is about to go nuts again. I gotta warn you. Ladies and gentlemen, another golden ticket winner, perhaps the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show, the only person who I'm afraid of, the only person that can get me to do whatever he possibly wants. You know who it is. This is the undeniable, one and only, Timmy Nobre.
all right. I'm gonna level with you. I was told tonight they was gonna get wired up and fly around. And then right before I came on stage, don't fuck me. Apparently it's not happening. It was too expensive. So now everything I was planning to do in the fucking air, I'm doing on the ground. And none of this shit is gonna make any fucking sense. Fly around, a honey tell my God, flies around, soaring through the air, I'm high off the ground, it's to me no breaks, bitch, I'm not going down, I'm on the other side of the arena, holy shit, nice tits, bitches, Sabina, and when they call them piss, when I'm in Medina, I'm up pretty high, you can still see my penis, make it day out, make it push out, no, leave it first, in the nights, please, set you to 11C3, roll B, you got to really cool, I said it before, the way somebody went before. All right, you just got the interview, gay guy. Is that funny, Paul? Is this funny?
Timmy, it was gonna. I looked into this, and you.
What the fuck?
You know I looked into this for you. It was literally going to be $70,000 for you to fly over the audience like you wanted to.
I spent $450,000 on an F-18 Air Force flyover. Look, there I go, Cone. There I fucking go. This is the worst night of my life.
Why are you covered in some type of slime? I don't.
It's flame retard. I was gonna set myself on fire in there. It was gonna be amazing. Fuck! I feel like a goddamn idiot. Why is the roof not open? Fuck!
Shut in if you want all about me.
Oh my God, there's nobody like you. You are so far outside the box, it's absolutely insane.
Well, I was in Roseanne's box. I will be honest.
Give it up for Roseanne. She's having my child.
Breaking news here on Kill Tony. Hell yeah, she's down.
I love you, bitch. I love your box. Nice.
Timmy is a
Oh, wait. I can explain. I was gonna fuck somebody that was Japanese in the audience. She was gonna come, obviously. I need everybody to know she was gonna come. All right, let's move on. Next question.
Timmy, why do you still have all the straps and everything on?
I was told 5 minutes ago, Cone. Look what that's in. That's Gabriel Iglesias has been telling people to move that. That's what amateur comedians do. You run it over. That's how you do comedy. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm on fire.
Zoot. Zoot, guess whose comment stand-up I just saw? Zoot. James McCann. James McCann, he's on Netflix. He's on Kill Tony. New Year's special, and James McCann has a section of it, and I've got to say, he was very funny. He was very funny. He shouted you out. I'm kidding about that, but his jokes were pretty funny. No, he talked about driving in the United States. His first joke was really funny. He said, wow, there are a lot of Asian people in San Jose. They should call it Jose San, which is a funny joke. And then he... All right, well, when you get a chance, you should watch his shit. No, he was like in the middle of it, but he does a really good job. And no, he wasn't. He might be the first one who shows up, but he was like in the middle. But he does a really good job. Normally, I've never seen him do any stand-up, and his stand-up is pretty funny. It makes me want to watch his Netflix or his YouTube special. Yeah, I was thinking about it. You want me to pick you up? Okay, cool. He is I don't know if he could be that big in the United States just because we love our own comics and he's like an outsider and we don't always like observational humor about ourselves. Like, yeah, we know that we drive fast and stuff like that. But I think that he just in general, for being a foreign comic, did a really great job and connected with the audience really well. And the thing that impressed me most about him, it wasn't even as if, but there was an American comic who came up who talked about like how weed was bad, and James McCann was like, "So you're gonna hate on everything they love?" And the other comic was like, "Yeah," and that was like showed how connected he was, at least to the audience. He knew that this guy was. Dude, are you watching it right now? Zoo, you are. He goes for like 10 minutes. I think so. Either you or he is. What'd you say? That's the name of the comedy special. Zoot, do you remember when you didn't even know who James McCann was? Zoot, you fucking love James McCann. You're not gonna meet him. Okay, that's not you. And if you see him tonight, you should say, "Hey, I really want you to know that Rabbi Rothschild is the one who introduced me to you, and I will be forever grateful to Rabbi Rothschild for their amazing act. And I hope that you're aware that it is because of that person that I know who you are." And I'm sure he would thank you. And then he'd probably come into the Discord and thank me as well. And I would be appreciative that he showed his appreciation. But in reality, he's pretty funny. I've never seen him do stand up, but he did a good job. And I really, if I ever meet him, I would tell him he really deserved to win Guest of the Year this year. And I think they gave it to Roseanne because she's getting old, and they want to make sure that Guest of the Year is just really big people. Guest of the Year was Roseanne. Well, she's a stand-up comedian. No, it's the exact same one you're thinking of. From Roseanne, from the 1980s and 1990s. She's like the most famous female comic of her generation. That's why I said of her generation. Joan Rivers is the generation prior to hers. And normally, like Kill Tony Hinchcliffe says, Roseanne is the greatest female comic of all time. But I disagree with that. I think Joan Rivers is. I think Joan Rivers was beautiful, and I think that she was just frankly um, a trailblazer, especially for women. I mean, and the she hosted the Tonight Show. She would absolutely kill on the Tonight Show. She got her own television show. Now, Roseanne's show was absolutely funny, especially in the early seasons. It was groundbreaking. It was hysterical. Very, very fun. Joan Rivers died around 2016, like in August. Uh, and she, it was very shortly after she said that Michelle Obama was transgender. Michelle Obama. No, that was a rumor for a long time. I don't know. No, I don't really find her that attractive. I don't really find her that attractive. Now, that doesn't mean I don't find black women attractive. I find tons of black women attractive, but those ones in particular, they're um. Well, if Michelle Obama is all natural, uh, she's just they're both kind of scummy to me. Um, yeah, I just give me another choice of that. How about Oprah? Fuck. Gail King. Okay, I'd take Gail King over the other two. Yeah, I'd take Gail King over Michelle Obama and Kamala Harris. Gail King, when she was 20, 40, or however old she is now, I just, the things that Kamala Harris and Michelle Obama have done make them kind of unattractive to me. I mean, who knows? Uh, but that does not mean I don't find African American women attractive. I do a lot. I think some of the most beautiful women in the world are African American or just African. But it's kind of one of those things that, like, I'm not just looking on the exterior, but I want to know what's inside. And Michelle and you're obsessed with that place. Okay, and you're obsessed with this place. I could get that. I could see that. Did you watch James McCann? So your friend's going to see him? He does. I agree with you. I think that's an apt observation. He does have a funny voice. Do you know who discovered him? That's correct. And you know who just got a new contract with Netflix? Do you know who just got a new? Yep, they're doing Tire season 3, and he's doing 2 new stand-up specials. So that'll be really big for him.